Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Of course, gearing up for the Eagles and the Cowboys. The now 8-2 Eagles, number one in the NFC. And great opportunity this year. Although the offense has been lame, we know that. We'll talk about it today. How to fix it. You know, how to fix the offense. We're looking for your ideas and everyone's ideas at 215-592-9494, because I can pretty much guarantee you that's the number one thing on Nick Sirianni's mind this week, how to fix the offense. We'll get to that. Sixers play later tonight against the Raptors. We're going to have Sheil Kapadia, Ross Tucker, and Mike Quick all on the show today. All of it with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello there,
Hello
Joe.
there, Johnny. Good morning.
Penicillin was first called mold juice.
How about that? How about that?
Yeah, Alexander Fleming, who, is the guy who discovered it.
Sure.
He noticed this stuff and was calling it mold juice and hadn't formally named it, but knew that this juice could kill bacteria.
How about that?
And
Yeah.
that the juice was produced by a mold in his lab, so he called it mold juice.
Well, can they use that on the bad parts of the Eagles' offense and then have the good parts remain? And fix the whole thing! Pour some mold on it!
They need to see if the guys are allergic.
Maybe. Seltz, you see what famous scientist died recently?
The DNA guy, right?
Yes.
James Watson. Yep.
Yes. One of those dudes you study when you're in school, that Watson
Watson
guy.
and Crick, you always hear. Yep.
That guy died.
No, it's not. It's not Watson. It's not the famous Watson. Watson is Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, yeah, but that's a
we're
different
talking
Watson.
about the DNA people.
Yeah,
though.
Watson and Crick were DNA. Now,
Yeah.
learn your Watsons.
One's real, one's
Christian
is
Watson.
fictional.
I guess I only know pretend Watson.
I have a friend named Chris Watson. Shout out to Chris.
There you
my
go.
guy.
All right, shout out to the Eagles offense, which needs some tear down and rebuild. So, guys, let's get to it. What to do? So, we do these kind of shows, and Nick Sirianni has these kind of deep dives, obviously, during the bye week. But, it's not a bye week, but it doesn't mean you can't get in the lab, as Watson and Crick did, and try to figure something out. So, how to fix it? Look, curious from you today at 215-592-9494. If you were Nick Sirianni, what would you do? How to fix the Eagles offense? And also curious as you call in, whether you think it's likely to be fixed or not. 215-592-9494. John, what would you do if you were Nick Sirianni?
I need to fix the offensive line. I don't know how easy that's going to be without Lane. Although Lane was not playing well, even when he was able to be in there.
Sure.
It was like he was coming back into a game all the time from being hurt for an extended period. The offensive line needs to heal up well enough to just be functional to some degree.
Right,
but
exactly.
I do think it's something that Chris Collinsworth talked about during the TV broadcast. He said those designed runs for Jalen Hurts are important to this offense. And
No question about it.
we do not see them.
Yeah.
We haven't seen them much at all yet.
No, there's no doubt about it.
So let's ramp that. I do believe you ask how to fix it.
Yeah.
I do believe you ramp up the Jaelan designed runs, the Jaelan drop back 3 steps, and the draw as things open up. It's just one of many choices in the RPO in some cases, but the plays need to be dialed up that allow him to just cut loose a little bit.
Yeah, no,
and
listen, that
put
can open up a lot.
himself at risk.
Yeah.
Let's trust him enough to protect himself in the open field and against defenders that we can let him open the game, open the scoring part of our season up, because it's too meager right now, and we know that there's way too much talent for it to look the way it's looked thus far on the scoreboard. We're holding back, and the problem is for my taste and for I know A.J. Brown's taste, because he wants to set the scoring board, set the scoring record every week. The quarterback is too conservative, and the head coach is too conservative. I don't know. I have no idea about our offensive coordinator, but I know that the way that the head coach operates and the way that Jalen Hurts seems to operate It's I will do whatever it takes to win, but it doesn't matter past that point.
Yeah.
Let's get the winning part done. That's what's most important above all else. I think to some of us, we'd like to rack up some impressive-looking offense. We like that.
Right.
I enjoy
A good
that
old
part.
30-14 win would be welcomed around here.
Sure,
You know,
sure. Let's blow some teams out with some
sit the
impressive
starters.
offense because
Fourth quarter.
we do have amazing skill position guys. But I question whether we've seen it in a Super Bowl with the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes running around for his life.
Yep.
That was a talented team that couldn't do anything. We are such a talented team, but our offensive line is and has been such a shambles this year with the injury factor and with aging. I just I don't know how to fix that.
Well,
part.
listen, I liked what you're saying there, John, because I agree with that. Let me say this. So part of what John said, I totally agree with. Part of which he said, I wouldn't say is in my bucket of how to fix it for a few reasons. I'll explain in a moment here. But your calls today at 215-592-9494. If you're Sirianni, how to fix the offense, and by extension, whether you think it'll actually work out there or not. Here's where I'm at. I got three things of how to fix it, and then I'm going to tell you my list of how not to fix it. Like what I wouldn't do that people actually might say today. How to fix it, three things. Number one, run Jaelan Hurts more. But let me be clear, only a little bit more. Only a little bit more. It's not time yet to unleash him. So more design runs, a little bit more on the edge. I think it's easier for Jaelan going to the side to protect himself where cornerbacks are, and there's more space to get down without taking the hits. The draws worry me a little bit more. You're getting a little bit more into the big, beefy guys, a little bit more, and there's 5 or 6 guys that can, they crashed in on you. That scares me a little bit more. Run Jaelan more, but only a little bit more. It's not time yet to unleash him, but a little bit more will open up some. That's number one. Number two, and I'm telling you, this is top 2. This might be number 1, but I'll put it number 2. Number 2, have team leaders. And I'm not going to put Hurts on this list. Not saying he's not, but I don't think he belongs on this list, and you'll understand why in a moment. Have team leaders like Nick Sirianni, Saquon Barkley, Brandon Graham. Have them talk to A.J. Brown and find out if A.J. is trying his hardest. I'm serious. Like, it's time. Like, I'll give you an example. I remember Randy Moss with the Raiders. I wonder how many of you remember Randy Moss with the Raiders. Played for the Raiders for 2 years. Here's what he wasn't. Full-fledged Randy Moss. You know why? 2 reasons. One, he didn't have a very good quarterback throwing on the ball. But the other is I think he got disinterested. And then all of a sudden he gets traded to the Patriots for, like, not that much compensation.
Catches 50 touchdowns.
And he's unfreakable. Well, it was Brady threw 50. He caught like 21 or whatever it was.
It felt like he caught 50.
Yeah. So it's like sometimes it is still in there, but the player is dormant because of disinterest. So I need team leaders to dig in on AJ and find out, dude, are you giving us everything? Because right now it looks kind of pedestrian. Callers in WIP are saying average cornerbacks are running with you. So are you really busting at your heart? And let me be clear, guys. Maybe he is busting at his hardest. Maybe this is just what's left in the bucket. But maybe there's more he can give. It's time for team leaders to find out, AJ, are you giving us everything?
I don't think it's been everything. I think that's been part of the problem. We've seen on tape with watching on the All-22 that there's a ball that maybe it's catchable, maybe it's not. Yeah, I don't know. He's not running as fast. He's not running full speed.
That and the lack of separation has led a lot of people to wonder, is he really busting at his hardest? Number 3, more Jaelan rollouts. And I would put this primarily in the category from traditional under center. Because
waggles and whatnot. You're talking,
bootlegs, waggles. It's going to cut the field in half, but it's also going to create a dynamic that they really don't lean on much. You can have a couple different receivers coming across toward the sideline on different levels. Jaelan can see them easy. He can run if he has to. He can throw it away if he has to. He can pass it if he has to. Like, there's a lot you can do with that. They don't do that stuff much. They don't. And I think it would be something Jaelan Hurts could very effectively do. I know this as a defense. I wouldn't want Jaelan to have that optionality. I wouldn't if I'm the opposing defense. Those are 3 things I would do. Now, let me be clear of what I would not do. And again, you can weigh in 215-592-9494. Here are the type of answers we might get today, but I'm going to tell you out of the gate, I would say no on. Run Jaelan a ton. It's not time yet. Reimagine the offense with what I'll say full field, kind of what they do at times. But like, I'm not going to try to make Jaelan something he's not. You're going to say, well, just drop back in the West Coast offense and full field reads. I don't think that's Jaelan's game. Okay, I'm not going to try to make him something I don't think he is. Some people might say today, well, just run it more effectively. Well, I don't think they actually can with this offensive line the way it is. So I know it's easy to say, well, just run it more. I actually don't think they can, being honest with you. Some people might say, well, just throw AJ a ton of quick slants. I don't think that's in Jaelan's wheelhouse. I really don't. And some people might say, make Jaelan be less conservative. I don't think that is reasonable. I just don't see that as something they can reasonably accomplish. So I'm giving you my list of what I would do. I'm giving you my list of what I think some people might say, but I think they shouldn't do. And I'm curious today at 215-592-9494, your ideas of how to fix the Eagles offense, which ranks in the bottom of 6 or 7 in the NFL in total yards, and the likelihood, and I'll get to that part, the likelihood of whether you think they actually get it fixed up. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls all show. Lot to do today. And your phone calls on the Birds offense to get this thing frickin' going. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's still an 8-2 team, but it would be nice for them to have a better offense because it would make it easier. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. That's, of course, America's #1 sportsbook for everything, and that includes same-game parlays from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay. You can also, of course, track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app, and that is the FanDuel Sportsbook app. Right now, it's the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it? Great. You win a $5 bet. What you also get is $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. So whether you apply it, for instance, to pro basketball tonight, Philadelphia and Toronto, or pro football this weekend, Philadelphia and Dallas, or all the games involving the hockey squad, it's all there for you. All season long on FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter. your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, early morning rain, then mostly cloudy, high 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Tate's. Eagles will get back to practice today, gearing up for Sunday's game at the Cowboys. Offenses scored 26 points in the 2 wins over the Packers and Lions, and it certainly appeared they were trying to force-feed A.J. Brown against Detroit, which Kevin Patullo says was not the case.
Yeah, it was really no different. I think really the plan was pretty much similar to how it was every other game with him, and the ball found him a little bit more, which is great. And he made some critical plays for us when we needed it. Made some really tough catches in traffic, and that's what he's awesome. He's a phenomenal player and did a really good job from that standpoint.
The ball found A.J. Brown 11 times in the Lions game. That was a season high. Interesting stat by NBC Sports Philly's Reuben Frank. Eagles have committed just 11 turnovers since last year's Week 5 bye week, fewest in NFL history by any team in any 23-game span. Sixers host the Raptors. Joel Embiid listed as doubtful. No Kelly Oubre Jr. or Paul George, but it's likely he play tomorrow against Milwaukee. Enjoy Bud Light Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlonDikeCates.com today. Morning rain, high 48, currently 41. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. AMA coming up at 7 o'clock today. You ask and we will answer. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get some good, fun, creative questions in there. Hey, this segment on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, how to fix the Eagles offense and the likelihood that you think they actually pull it off. 215-592-9494. Devin, if you're Sirianni, what are you doing? You're the one person here that has a front row seat when they play you right there on the side. You don't even have a seat. You stand.
Yes, I stand for the
zip.
full game, yes.
All around you. All right, so you know how gnarly it's been. What would you do?
If I was Sirianni, I would... So it's hard because it's like we're so far into the season at this point that I don't know how realistic this is, but I would ask Kevin Petullo to open up the playbook, to start, implementing a little bit more creativity. It's like mind-blowingly vanilla play calling, and I agree with Richie in that the O-line hasn't been great. Like there's been a bunch of different factors, but when you really break it down, it's like you're not going to succeed when you have A.J. Brown and you're throwing to him in the flat. Like, that's not the kind of receiver he is. You're not going to succeed when you've Grant Calcaterra trying to block a 300-pound defensive lineman. Like, he's already not a good tight end. So a lot of the calls and schemes that they're implementing just don't make a ton of sense to me. That being said, I don't want to make excuses. Last 2 games, I think we're all underestimating weather as a factor. Like Sunday night was really windy, and you look at what the Lions offense wasn't able to do. I don't want to take anything away from the Eagles defense and their performance.
That is a critical factor. Everyone's overlooking it. We're brushing over it.
Well, because there were literally dropped passes throughout the game by Devontae Smith dropped a pass. Dallas Goedert dropped a pass.
Almost impossible to throw it. Makes it almost impossible to catch it, even if it's a good throw. So
I think that played a factor.
You are in John's wheelhouse right now. You're making his morning
so
far.
Well, I'm just I don't want to make excuses because I still want to see more creativity.
The person who was there,
I've acknowledged it, John.
The person who was there is saying, "Whoa, it affected the passing game so much."
No, I get that, but I think sometimes that you think then you miss my point. I said, but the offense has stunk before that. I'm not saying not
just Sunday night.
It wasn't just that game. All right, so look, your call's on it. What would you do to fix the offense and the likelihood that you think they pull it off? 215-592-9494. To the calls, all the calls. We open it up, coming up in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about tequila. I love tequila. I also love Gran Coramino tequila. That is the tequila. It's also Kevin Hart's tequila. He founded the company, and it is also the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave. It's available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrate responsibly. Coming up in 15 minutes, so we talked yesterday. Pretty extensive conversation with Nick Sirianni very late in the program. So coming up around 6:35, we will give you that full interview. Sirianni with us yesterday, covering a ton of ground. That's in 15 minutes. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. All right, Rick, if you're Sirianni, what are you doing? If you're Petula, what are you doing? Good morning.
Joe Gibbs did this when they had the Hogs. They were the biggest offensive line in football, and Riggins was a Hall of Fame, huge running back. move the offensive line and they used to call it the dash. Move the entire offensive line once in a while. You mention it with waggles and bootlegs, and they don't do that. And you have an 8-foot, 900-pound rugby player who used to run all the time, and he could definitely move. Now, if they're injured and banged up, they're not going to be able to do it a lot. But throw that in once in a while. It's called the dash. You move the offensive line because you have one of the most mobile quarterbacks. You just alluded to it yourself. It's so obvious.
John, you like that one?
Throw that in the playbook.
Does that seem reasonable, John?
I don't like the idea. I don't like the idea of changing it up. What we do works great, and it keeps the injuries to a minimum.
Well, explain that. When you say what they do works great, like it's not working great this year. I know they got a lot of wins, but the yards stink. The points stink.
You're talking about changing blocking schemes.
Is that tough to do in late November?
We have plays that we're good at because of the personnel that we have. You know, you've got man blocking schemes like the power.
Yep.
Where you pull your guard, Landon Dickerson's pulling and you know, kicking someone out, and you know, you got a double team at the point of attack. It's everything's beautiful. Quarterback can be right behind that. Quarterback power. I love that.
I'd be
design
very
play
careful. Very careful
for our offense to get this thing ignited and ready to go in the right direction. And then as soon as Jaelan runs a couple QB powers, everyone's saying, "Holy cow!"
Yeah.
Now watch Saquon. Careful for Saquon.
Can help. No doubt. No doubt. All right, Sirianni, it's on him in Petul to get this thing going. Our conversation with Nick Sirianni from yesterday, you'll hear it next. Phone calls on all of these topics. What would you do to jumpstart the offense? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on this Wednesday morning with Devin, Seltzer, and Rhea on 94 WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell it for less.
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
All right, it's the Robin at Robin Ford. You can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. Online at robinford.com.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore,
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Eagles off a dominant defensive performance in their win over Lions. Not so much an encouraging outing by the offense. Kevin Petula asked about the frustration level of having to rely on the defense.
Yeah, I don't know if it's frustrating. I think it's exciting to know that we have a defense that can do that for us, right? And I think the cool part about it is we're playing as a team together. And I think it just goes back to all of us as coaches and players. Everybody wants to contribute. So, you feel like, hey, if I can do more, I want to do more. And I want to express it and show everybody that I can do more to be a part of this.
8-2 Eagles are at Dallas on Sunday, where they will sport the Kelly Green uniforms for the first time on the road since 1996. Sixers play the Raptors tonight. Joel Embiid listed as doubtful. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Nass Cancelleri. Morning rain, high 48. It's currently 42. Nass Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nasscancelleri.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
by Patula with this offense. The shovel pass to Dallas Goedert. He's got 7 touchdowns.
Goal line stuff, I'd say.
Goal line
I don't
stuff.
know that's much of a wrinkle.
No,
well,
the shovel pass to the
used
tight end that
John,
Andy
when they
Reid
don't
and
use it,
the
it's a wrinkle.
Kansas City
Compared
Chiefs
to what
have
else
run
they're
every single-
doing
John,
out
prior
there.
to 4 years they didn't do it, so it is a wrinkle.
So it is a wrinkle.
Yeah, it's not what they were doing.
The other
All
thing
right.
is, well, it is, John. If they haven't used
Everything
it,
that happens is going to be something someone in pro football has done. It's just what aren't they using that other people have used through the years? They don't do screen passes.
Nothing.
They don't do any of that stuff.
You watch games every week, and you just see guys getting. The Lions had plenty of people open. They just kept getting everything batted down, and they couldn't get to them.
Yeah.
The other thing is, Calcaterra, absolutely, Devin's right, cannot be on the field anymore. He was on the field for 30 run blocking plays. He's ranked 85th out of 88 tight ends in run blocking. They had Cam Latu in for one. He opened a hole for Saquon Barkley.
Cam Latu can block.
Absolutely, he can.
The problem is the packages that include the fullback or whatever you call him, his fourth tight end spot, the move tight end spot, are so few and far between that he doesn't get as many opportunities to block. Hopefully that changes. That's something that you can flip-flop. You can, make sure you readjust those personnel groupings and move Cam Latu up, or prioritize, hey, we're going to have an off tight end this week. This is part of our first 15. Let's see where that takes us. Let's see how we move in that mode.
All right, what to do with the offense? Let us know. 215-592-9494. Our extensive conversation yesterday with Nick Sirianni, which was also going on when the Derek Gunn, Jaelan Hurts stuff was all swirling around a lot 24 hours ago. That conversation with Nick, we'll get to that. You'll hear it coming up in 1 minute.
November is here, and you know what that means. The holiday's just around the corner, and of course, it's getting colder outside, and you definitely feel it if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, their end-of-year sale is on. You'll save 50% off all window styles, and there's no limit. And your total price includes their professional one-day installation. Plus, with Window Nation, you could get 0% financing for 5 years, which is a big deal with holiday bills coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau? That's real peace of mind. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. This sale ends soon. Call 866-90NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
All right, our conversation with Nick Sirianni, we covered a lot of ground. We started with a League of Their Own. Why not? Why not start with a League of Their Own? Why, though? Because we had just been talking about it right before he came on. Here's Nick Sirianni with us yesterday. The now 8-2 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right,
Hi,
Nick,
Coach.
you've seen a League of Their Own, right?
Oh, of course.
All right. Me versus
Love
the
that
world.
movie.
Me versus the world on this one the last 5 years on our show. I do not believe Donnie Henson intentionally dropped the ball at the end of the game when her sister plowed over
You
her.
think you think her sister actually knocked the ball out?
Yes. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I mean,
Thank you, Nick.
I mean, she was a stud. I just feel like why did you know
She's
what?
6
Why
feet
did they
tall.
close-
I'll tell you how I can prove
I know,
it.
but why did they? And she caught the ball. Madonna threw the ball at her. She caught it barehanded, or maybe that was Rosie O'Donnell. I don't know, but the girl.
I think it was a relay
why did
throw,
They
yeah.
close up. Why did they close up of her hand as she's dropping
she's
it?
slowly dropping it.
You ready for this?
It's the
They're
pivotal
trying
moment
to
of
put
truth.
that in your head,
Nick,
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what? I didn't come on here to debate about that. But I'm going to debate with you about that.
Well, Nick, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give you a football term. The ground caused the fumble.
Okay.
Because if you really look at it in slow mo,
Joe has slowed it down many times.
when her hand touches the ground, that's what jars it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just
That's fair. I think I'm a fan of Dottie in that movie, so I'm going to assume that's what happened.
It's a great movie. All right, Nick, let's get to your squad. Congrats on the win. Congrats on 8-2. Defense playing phenomenal, and I'm curious if you feel that they are now back to last year's level defensively. I mean, what you guys did in the Super Bowl, NFC Championship game, turnovers versus Green Bay, talking about last year. Do you feel that your squad, number one ranked last year, do you feel that your squad is now back to that type of level?
again, I think there's so many steps that are taken that were taken last year to get to the level we were at, right? And you can't possibly make all that up in 10 weeks. It's going to be a process. And I think we're trending in the right direction. We're doing a lot of good things. There's things that we can continue to get better at, but they played a great football. We played a great football game on defense.
Yep.
And we just got to keep getting better. But I do like the direction, obviously, and obviously we all like the direction that we're headed there on defense, and we're getting a lot of great play, a lot of great team play, especially from those guys up front. But if the guys up front are putting on that pressure, and you're also getting great matches in the secondary. So just great team play out back there on the defense.
Nick, Derek Gunn's reports, I'm sure you know about, indicated the players and coaches are frustrated with Jaelan. And I'm curious how you balance frustration with you win a lot, with Jaelan is a big part of it, with you want to be very careful about what you say publicly. How do you balance all of that?
Yeah, sure. I'm not frustrated with him. He goes out there and does his job each week and does a great job of putting us in position to win games. And that's the name of the game. Particularly, for the quarterback, like, what are you doing to win, help your team win football games? And he finds a way to help us win. I love his, attention to detail, and I love his leadership, and I love his, just his mindset of, I'm going to do everything I can do to win this game. Sometimes that means handing it off. Sometimes that means me running it. And sometimes that means me throwing it where I need to throw it. And he does a great job of leading this football team. I mean, when you touch the ball every single play, everything's in your hands, and you directly win and lose football games. And at the quarterback position, because the ball is in your hands so much, and he's just done such a good job of, leading, such a good job of running the offense, such a good job of all the things that require to play quarterback to help put us in positions to win each and every game. And each game looks, like I said, but each game looks a little bit different. And I think we've shown that we can win multiple, different ways. We can win, a game like the Rams, where it's a shootout in the second half. We can win a game where it's a defensive struggle, and a defensive battle.
You guys win
everywhere.
You win at Arrowhead. You win in Tampa in September, in Minnesota, at Lambeau. You just handled the top-seeded Lions, but why does the offense still feel behind the defense?
Yeah, we're still working. For me to say that we win and we just go, hey, we won, and then we just go and be like, nothing to fix here. You don't ever do that. That's not in our DNA. We're doing everything we can do to help ourselves get better, not only offensively but also defensively and also special teams wise. All those in all phases. We need to continue to get better on offense. I don't think that's a secret. We, obviously you'll do anything you can to win each and every game. We got to continue to rise. And that would be the same case if we won the game against the Lions 40-3. We would still feel that way. Until you're, being in an experience, until you hold up that trophy. And I don't even want to get into that. I'm not here to talk about that. We are week by week, but until you hold that trophy, that's going to be your mindset. And so, we have a lot of things to clean up, and we'll continue to work on those things, and we'll continue to work like crazy to get better at those things.
How concerning is 2 times tush-push failure? Did Detroit break the tush-push when we just played them?
They did a good job.
They did.
Hats off to them. Hats off to them. I think that's a great example of, like, man, they worked their butts off to figure it out. They had some good strategies. We'll have to counter those things now, and hats off to them. And we'll get better, and we're going to get better from it. That's what's exciting about failure, right? And so we look at that as, obviously, hey, we failed on those things, but why? And obviously I won't get into the tactical reasons why, or the ideas that we'll do off of that. But now we're thinking, man, what an opportunity for us to get better and, from that, and that's what every setback, can teach you. And it's not like just the setback from you gotta learn from wins, you gotta learn from losses, and there's always little wins and losses within each and every play in football. So that's what every little setback teaches you is can you look within every time there's a setback, can you look within and get better from it? Mm-hmm. You know, and I think that's really, really important in our sport. And that's how you reach the top of the mountain, when everyone's looking from within to figure out what they can do better so we can ultimately win as many games as we possibly can.
It feels, I'm curious, it feels like Jaelan Phillips is right on the same heartbeat as you and your organization right from the get-go. And these first two games, what have you seen from him, and how challenging is it for a guy to step into a leadership role when he's just new?
Yeah, I love the way he goes about his business. I think sometimes, excuse me, when you have sustained success, I think sometimes you can get into a mode where it's like, you can become numb sometimes to winning and be a prisoner of your expectations and be like, well, and not give yourself any points when you win. Like, I love how much when these new guys come in and see, man, like, that's fun to win. This is unbelievable to win. This is unbelievable to, have these two games that we came back to back and win. And I love that. And it brings that energy. And it reminds everybody, sometimes you need that reminder, like, hey, sometimes you're a prisoner of your expectations. And then you get guys in here that haven't went to the top of the mountain, and they come in and they're energized and they're juiced, and that you can see the joy in their eyes after the game, and the joy in their eyes of how we work at practice and how we prepare. And, that rejuvenizes everybody in the building to be like, yeah, we do have something freaking special here. And, and I love the way he goes about his business.
Yeah.
You always need reminders of that. You always need reminders of that, and you always need reminders of that. Both, hey, we got something special going on here, and, hey, if you want to continue to make it special, we got to keep getting better.
Nick Sirianni with us as he gets ready, of course, for Dallas in a few days down in Big D. Nick, Lane Johnson's obviously going to miss that game and a few at least after that. Do you think he plays again this season?
Yeah, we'll see. You guys know I'm never going to get into any of that because it's too hard to speculate that, right? And so, I know he'll do everything he can do to get himself ready to go. Lane loves this team. Lane loves football. And I know he'll do everything he can do to make sure he's on the field as soon as possible. And we'll see how that plays out.
How important is your extra lineman package now that Lane could be out for an extended period?
Yeah, I think it's been important for us the last couple of weeks, and it'll continue to be so moving forward. We just see, move some pieces around and see where it goes, and see, how that plays out throughout the week.
Nick, speaking of injuries, we were all so sad, frankly, for Nakobe last year when he got hurt. Not just for your team and your chances in the postseason last year, which you overcame, but what it could have represented within his career. To see him back, to see him playing at this level, to know what it means for him on a personal level in a contract year, and doing so much after such a major injury in January. Are you in awe of what he's accomplished?
I'm actually not, because I see the work ethic every single day. I'd never put anything past Nakobe Dean. He works his butt off. Man, he works his butt off, like, in every phase.
It's
right?
awesome.
It's awesome. That's why you see people gravitate towards him.
Oh.
Right? You
well, him
constantly
and
see
Nolan.
his teammate.
Those guys, you shouldn't. Coach, I haven't seen guys who are that willing to just sacrifice themselves and blow people up, like destroy themselves while crushing the other guy even worse. Like, those massive impacts are like unnatural. And somehow got multiple guys on your team that are willing. Sidney Jones is another guy, another guy who everyone. These guys who are willing to sell out like that are rare.
Mm-hmm. Sidney Brown, you mean, right?
Sidney Brown. Sidney Brown, but
you're forgetting about Cam Latu also. He throws his body around, right?
Holy
we got a lot
cow,
of guys.
I agree.
Landon Dickerson, look at him on some of those polls on Sunday night. And we got a lot of tough guys. Like, why are we a tough football team? Sure, we have emphasized it. we talk about it. We try to live it as coaches, but we got tough guys on our football team. And like going back to Nakobe, people gravitate. They've always gravitated towards him. I imagine they were gravitating towards him when he was in the 5th grade picking football teams, and you just can't turn it off. Like, he just can't turn it off. It's the way he prepares. It's the way he's obsessed with football. It's his physicality on the field. It's his leadership qualities. And yeah, it's awesome. Like, we've all been there as athletes where, we had an injury that set us back, and how much that hurt us not to be out there. And he's responded towards that. I know how it feels. And it's like, man, what a response by him. And that's what life's about. It's not about, you can't predict everything that's going to happen to you. It's about how you respond to everything. And that's so true. It's like, and that's so true in football too. It's like, all right, you had a bad play, you had a bad game, you had a bad quarter. How are you going to respond, right? And it's, are you going to get down and put everything, and not respond, or are you going to get back up and fight? And I think that's what Nakobe Dean does.
Nick, but that willingness to sell out completely. It means that these guys are completely committed to what you are asking them to do, Coach, and that's just such a huge accomplishment on your part.
I appreciate that. We got great guys, though, right? Why have we won the amount of games that we've had? We got a lot of great players and a lot of great coaches, and a lot of great people in the front office and in ownership. So that's a tribute to everybody of that, and really appreciative of these guys that we got.
Nick, a lot of talk here about injuries and overcoming them. There's also trying to avoid them. And I'm curious, the balance that you feel as a coach when you could unleash Jaelan as a runner much more often, and it would probably help the offense. How do you balance yes, it can help me right now, but I'm also trying to keep him for the long haul, especially when the offense is struggling the last couple of weeks? How do you balance that?
Sure. You're doing everything you can do to win each game. I think I answered a lot of those questions last year with Saquon. Like,
yep.
And it's like, well, do everything you can do to win each and every game, whatever that is. And then you can handle some of the load management and practice. But but there's a tricky thing there too. Make no mistake about it. The only way you get better each and every week is if you go out there and you practice your butt off. And that doesn't mean marathon sprints. I know the guys will tell you Thursday's practice is a marathon, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. It's the intensity at which you go about it each and every week, and each and every day. And so you do have to balance that in the week. Like, okay, this guy had played a major part in this game, played a lot of reps, so you may have to pull him back in practice. But, it's really important that you are getting all the practice reps that you need to get yourself ready and to get better. How do you get better? How do you get better at football? You practice football, right? And we're in a league that's a little different than like the NBA or Major League Baseball, in the sense that they don't get to practice as much as we do, right? And so all their improvements coming from games, and we're able to improve from practices, which is really outstanding for our league, is because you only play once a week, and it's like you got to get better from practice. That's how you get better. Like, there's things that you learn in practice that you can't possibly learn and get better from in a game.
All right, Nick, final two things. The first is
we talking about practice.
All right, so we got that out of the way. The second is, I'm curious. When we spoke to you last week after you'd gone for it, pretty late in the game, you stood by it. You thought, nope, it was the right decision, even though it didn't work out. Ultimately worked out for a win, but you said, no, I'm good with that. I sensed in your post game the other day that you maybe had doubts about the decision you had made to go for the tush push up 10 inside your own territory with about 3 minutes to go. Were you thinking, no, this is one I should have done differently?
Again, you go through every scenario, and that is such one where, again, we went over this. Like, it's not like we're not high-fiving each other and be like, did you see that Sirianni call on fourth down? No, it's literally only when it doesn't go the way you want to go. So I would say it this way, without getting into what I thought, or putting that out there in the world, because I do want to be able to be like, well, he either won't go for this next time or he will go for this next time. I need to keep that. I need to keep that in-house, obviously, for our next opponent. But here's what I'd say. When you know it's all going to be on you whether you are successful at the fourth down or you're not, you better be freaking convicted. And the only way to be convicted in those scenarios is to have a great process that helps you be convicted. And I do believe in that. And so because, if it doesn't go the right way, as far as if the result's not right, then obviously that doesn't necessarily mean that the process was wrong, right? And then it doesn't necessarily mean when your process is perfect that you get all the fourth downs. That's football. That's what we know. And so I just have to be convicted in each and every scenario because I know it will be scrutinized, and that's okay. I know what job I signed up for. And so, again, I learn from every scenario that we go through. And when you go for it in fourth down, you have full trust in everybody involved in that process and in the play that you're calling and all those things. And so it shows major trust, but you also got to understand when to do things the right way, when to go for it, when to not go for it. But that's where your process comes in, and I'll continue to fight like hell for the process. So I'm making as many good decisions as I possibly can. But it comes down to conviction and it comes down to preparation.
Nick, we enjoy having you on the show always, and we congratulate you on 8-2 and wish you best of luck versus Dallas on Sunday. Thank you, Nick.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Coach. All right, that's Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Conversation we had with him yesterday. You can react to it. What stood out to you? 215-592-9494. Also, how to fix the Eagles offense. Also, this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: should the Eagles call a lot more design runs for Jalen Hurts to jumpstart the offense, or is the injury risk too high to do it at this time of the season? A, yes, do it. B, no, resist temptation. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and weigh in on the phone line. Speaking of weighing in, AMA, we'll weigh in with your answer with the questions you asked. AMA next, plus your chance to win not one but two cool prizes. And your calls all show on 94 WIP.
With the holidays right around the corner, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready before all your guests arrive. Now, holiday decorations, sometimes they're a little bit too much for electrical panels to handle safely, and that can lead to breakers tripping or other issues. So don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans, your decorations. Just address these issues right now with Horizon. If you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks and burst pipes are bad news for hot showers, so count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services is keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it the most, even on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services has free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online /promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800
1-800-GAMBLER.
Looking for a new truck for your business? Then visit Barlow Commercial Truck Center in Delran, New Jersey. Barlow is one of the largest commercial truck dealers in the country, which means a huge selection of Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Plus, all of our inventory is on site. The staff at Barlow is experienced and can upfit your truck just the way you need it. The right specs, the right price. Only at Barlow Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Visit us in Delran or at barlowworktrucks.com.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high-interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's No Interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and fees.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 11 weeks into the NFL season, it's surprising that Buffalo, Baltimore, and Kansas City are not leading their respective divisions. I do believe the Bills will win at least a wild card, and behind Josh Allen, they can beat anyone, anywhere. The Ravens are rolling and should ultimately win the AFC North. As for the Chiefs, who do have 7 games left, it is desperation time for sure. But if anyone can run off a major winning streak, it's Team Mahomes. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do it every Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Although I have the first question today. Where can you see our show? Let me answer it. You can see it on YouTube. You know how I know, Ray? It's right here on a card in front of me.
Somebody wrote it for you?
Yeah, it's like, hey, read this to the audience. WIP, yeah, you can now watch us on YouTube. Subscribe to Sports Radio 94 WIP and be sure to turn on notifications so you never miss a show. Seltzer, what do inquiring minds want to know today?
All right, let's start out. John, do you have any new movies or TV shows watched?
Indeed I do, Jimmy. Landman.
Sure.
Look at you.
Billy Bob Thornton, Allie Larder, who hadn't seen her for a while, but she's from, I don't know, nearby.
Like Cherry Hill or something?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Two words.
Local.
Big fan.
Yeah,
of course.
Varsity Blues.
Of course.
There you go.
But the show is incredible, and I just started it. I'm still on the first season. I think there's only 2 that are out, but I can't believe I was late on this.
Second season.
There's 2 seasons.
Right.
I'm on the first.
Oh, I got you.
I'm amazed that I just missed the whole thing.
Yeah, very good show.
It's so good.
It's not as good as Yellowstone, but it's very good.
Well, Yellowstone got really odd, and I'm lost in Yellowstone. I don't know where I'm supposed to be.
Well, it's over.
Well, I don't think I got to the proper ending where I was supposed to.
Did you go to the wrong show, like the 1923 or the 1840?
I
like those shows more than Yellowstone.
He's got too much stuff. He's so prolific. How much time does this guy have?
I know.
And I loved
1883 was so good. It was so much better than Yellowstone.
I loved 1923
Yeah,
the
no.
most. With
This is way too much
with
stuff.
Helen Mirren.
I watched a movie he wrote, Wind River, really good. Taylor Sheridan.
All right, so let's do one more question, 'cause we got a lot to get to here. What do you got?
All right, Bill Gradwell says, the top stories last few weeks is the Eagles' offense lacking. Name one thing right now that you feel is lacking in your life.
SLEEP. Sleep.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, I'm being honest. Sleep.
No doubt.
Ditto.
That's it.
Okay.
In the words of
That was
Patrick
quick.
Swayze and Demi Moore, ditto! And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John
We'll get some
Ritchie.
more of the questions next week. We got a lot to hit today, including Shil Kapadi joins us in about 15 minutes. Ross Tucker in 25, and your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Reminder, when you call, you can win not one, but 2 cool prizes today and the remainder of the week on our show. The first is this is a really cool prize. Pair of tickets to the Eagles. They got a big brunch coming up at the Link this Sunday. This Sunday at the Link, 10 a.m., big brunch. And it is a Hall of Fame-related brunch because you're going to have an exclusive behind-the-scenes opportunity with 2025 inductee and Super Bowl champion Malcolm Jenkins. So for tickets to this, more information on all of it, get yourself to PhiladelphiaEagles.com/brunch. But again, you can win those tickets here today. You can also win the Hess Toy Truck. It's back, the 2025 Hess Toy Truck with stock car racers loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor, courtesy of Hess, and available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com. All right, when you call in today to tell us how to fix the Eagles' offense, also give us an answer to this question. A famous song that does not get played much on the radio. Now, why do we ask that? Because a shout-out has to go to what is perhaps the greatest song of all time. A shout-out to the battle hymn of the Republic. What I have said. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be the
Yeah,
greatest
that's it.
song of all time. Might be.
Yeah.
I mean, listen to this.
Really gets the people going.
It does. As Johnny Cash said, Civil War soldiers were singing it. Of course, Southern Civil War soldiers were singing it also, but we don't like that side. We like the North. All right, so Battle Hymn in the Republic, obviously a great some might not say, but I think it's a great song.
So
but you don't hear it much these days on the radio. Give us a great answer.
Much or ever. I think that right there was the only time it's been played on the radio.
But there are a number of very famous songs, very recognizable, that just don't get airtime on the radio. Give us an answer, 215-592-9494. Best answer, combination of great song, combination of famous song. Doesn't get played much. I mean, maybe the occasional, but not much. John Ritchie, what are you thinking?
Love, exciting and new.
A Love Boat. Sure.
Come aboard.
Yeah.
We're expecting you and love.
I me tell you, the theme song variety has a lot of options there.
Big time.
And that's a big one.
I never realized what a crooner song it is. It's a total crooner song. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Good
answer.
It floats back to you.
All right, very good answers. Devin, a famous song doesn't get played much on the radio. What do you got?
I'm going to go in the opposite direction here, and this might resonate with James, who has the youngest child of the crew.
Yes.
This was one of the first songs I was taught on the recorder, which, like, God bless any parent who has a child learning to play the recorder.
I know where you're going.
Hot cross buns.
I knew that was coming.
Hot cross buns.
Wasn't that the same as like Three
Yes.
Blind Mice?
It's like, yeah,
exactly the same.
Why do they call it
three
hot
notes.
cross buns
Three
then?
Blind Mice would be a great answer.
Well, why?
It's like
why is
similar.
it called? Why is that called hot cross buns?
I don't know.
Which came first? Which is
a
the
good
real?
question.
Which is an imposter here?
I don't think anyone knows. Seltzer, give me a Three Blind Mice could have won. What do you got for an answer, James?
But hot cross buns couldn't?
No, it's not as famous.
Wow, Joe really hates hot cross buns.
You do a poll. What do you know more, hot cross buns or Three Blind Mice? Everybody
Sounds
knows.
like a poll.
Yeah, sure. Seltzer, give me an answer. What do you got?
Are we doing it as a poll?
I think we should.
This is
'cause
ironic
that's really
because
interesting.
it does get played on the radio once a week
Okay.
because I play it, but it's not a song that you normally hear on the radio.
Yeah.
But you do hear it on this
do.
radio. But
You
for
do,
this, I think it works.
Yeah, fair. We're
This
probably
is
the
an
only
80s
show in America that plays
It
that.
has to be, right? You never hear it.
I think that's fair. All right, Rhea, give me an answer. A song that, everyone's going to recognize, but it doesn't get much airtime. What do you got?
Well, we're moving on up.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
That's all.
You
Great
almost went for it. Rhea was like
song.
this close to just belting it out, and
Yeah.
then she stopped after the up part.
Should
That was
there
good.
are dogs out
decide to a deluxe apartment in
Yeah.
the sky.
I love that song.
Big answers are out there. See, TV songs start opening up. Look, I'm just going to go when I was a kid. I mean, I'd be in like kindergarten. You'd hear about the Davy Crockett song. And then
Davy Crockett,
No one-
king of the wild
frontier.
I mean, it's a classic. All right, give us a big-time song that it's very, very well known. By the way, it's not the Star Spangled Banner because it actually does get played from time to time, including every once in a while, like Super Bowl. I think we probably played. Devin, well, you might not know because you were on the field. You know if we played it prior? Like Maryland,
We'll take the anthem live sometimes. I think we definitely did in the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl. That's what I was
Yes.
going to ask. Did we in
Yeah.
the Super Bowl? I don't know if
Yeah.
we did in the Super Bowl.
Yes, we did.
All right, so there's a lot of patriotic type songs that don't get much radio play. Give us a big answer. Big song, famous song, doesn't get much airplay. What do you got? And it's specifically to radio, because some of these things you'll see on TV, but specifically with radio. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll talk to Sheil Kapadia, also Ross Tucker. Your phone calls. How to fix the Eagles' offense. Let us know. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Wow. So bet on the players you love the way that you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines. A touchdown! Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it.
Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax savings.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Show to Camera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
When I needed the perfect jewelry for a big charity gala, I called Paul Cozy at Cozy Jewelers. I sent him a picture of my dress. He instantly picked out pieces that matched my style perfectly. I ended up wearing a diamond tennis bracelet and gorgeous diamond hoop earrings that pulled everything together. That's the magic of Cozy. Personal service, timeless jewelry, and people who truly care. Find your sparkle at Cozy Jewelers, where Philly goes for brilliance.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at fun. 8-2 Eagles taking their 4-game win streak to Dallas Sunday. Cowboys 4-5-1, coming off a short week with the Monday Night Football win over the Raiders. Jalen Hurts isn't running as much this season, but Kevin Patullo says they are not saving him for later.
No, I think he still does a great job. I mean, he's made really good plays for us with his legs when we need him, especially in the last couple of games. And I think if you look at some of the plays, there's a few where it could be him running or him throwing. And it's happened a little more this year where the throws happen more than the run. I think we'll continue to use that because it is a dynamic part of the offense. When he's running the ball, he does a great job with it.
Eagles worked out a familiar name. Receiver Zach Pascal played for the Birds in 2022. ESPN's Jeff Passan, with quite the unlikeliest of teams, said to be in on Kyle Schwarber. That would be the Pittsburgh Pirates, who are consistently a bottom 5 payroll. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Morning rain, high 48. It's currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So good. Well, the defense has moved on up. The offense, not so much.
They got a studio apartment.
That's right. The bed is in the kitchen.
Yes.
All right. Can we fix the offense, please? We're asking you a couple questions today. How to fix the Eagles' offense. Whether you think they actually will. And what is a very famous song that just doesn't get played much on the radio? Let's go to the phone. Shil Kapadia joins us this segment. So does Ross Tucker. Moose in Philadelphia right now. Moose, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, y'all. Hey, quick question, man. Do anybody got Chip Kelly number?
Oh, no. It hasn't gotten that bad, has it?
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you something. He had the offense rolling, baby. He ain't got to be a head coach, but he could be the OC.
Yeah, but
he destroyed the defense.
It caused problems.
He's in Las Vegas.
But we're not worrying about the defense. We're talking about offense.
Yeah,
right?
but he affected
He's in
the
Las
defense.
Vegas. He's the offensive coordinator for the
All right, next
Raiders.
question. How do I start up for OC?
Well, I guess knock on One Novacare Way and put in your resume. Or call WIP. Listen, Nick might be listening.
References?
I'll give you a reference right now. What do you want? Give me your percentage breakdown. No, actually, Moose, all jokes aside, should they run Jaelan a lot more? Not a little more. Should they run him a lot more right now to open up the offense? This is your interview. Yes or no?
Sometimes.
What a cop-out.
That was a good
What
answer.
a cop-out.
See, listen,
A very wise answer.
When I say sometimes, it's depending on the situation. Because here's my thing. Like I told y'all a couple weeks ago, y'all need more under the center, more screen passes, more play action. They got to run the ball whether it's working or not just to get that play action off.
Right.
I see they did it the past couple weeks. I see somebody paid attention. But here's another thing y'all have to do. Y'all have to give Jaelan some more consistency at OC. He didn't have like three OCs since Steichen.
He's had 10 different play callers in 11 years.
Yeah, but you can't solve that. You can't solve that now. Hey, Moose, great phone call. Call us more often when you can. Give me an answer, a song that doesn't get played much on the radio.
Meatloaf, I'll do anything for love.
Nah, that gets played.
Yeah.
That's a bad ending. Otherwise, good call.
I didn't have Chip Kelly on my bingo card.
No.
Trying to fix
it's not like Chip has been good. He's
Not
been a
lighting it up.
disaster. I mean, Oakland's arguably the worst team in football. One of them, you know.
Doesn't have a ton, but
no. But I mean, Geno Smith leads league in interceptions. I mean, they've been a bad offense.
All right, let me ask a question on behalf of all the people that don't follow the other teams as much as some of you guys. Who's their quarterback? I don't even know.
I just said Geno Smith leads the league in interceptions.
I'm not afraid to show my sports ignorance sometimes.
But you would know the Raiders quarterback from the 90s, right?
Sure. Hostetler, they had him for a stretch in there.
Jeff George at a moment.
Jeff George at a moment. I do know they have a good running back, but he's not playing that well so far this year. Anyway, all right.
Ashton.
Correct. Coming up in a minute, Sheil Kapadia. And we'll dial Sheil up on how do you fix the offense. Sheil in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you, obviously, about United Tire and Service as we get near the holiday season. I mean, it's really upon us. So Thanksgiving is next week, and it is time to get your car ready for next week. The busiest travel time, obviously these next couple weeks, busiest travel time of the year from a roadway standpoint. I mean, you get out there, you see family, you see friends, maybe get a couple days off, and you start moving around. Make sure that your car is road ready to see your family and friends, and get it ready by getting it to United Tire and Service. Right now at United Tire and Service, when you buy 2 or more tires, you're going to get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil changes, inspections, you name it. So before that holiday trip, United Tire and Service, of course, UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone. Drive United. All right, might need to get the offense there to get a tune-up. Let's talk to Sheil Kapadia. Hopefully he can solve the world's problems. I mean, we're not talking world peace. We're just talking how can they, get some freaking yards and first downs and touchdowns. Sheil from The Athletic joins us. Excuse me. Sheil from The Ringer joins us. Sheil, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, pal.
Great.
Had your old gig in mind. Hey, Sheil. Sheil, how to fix this thing? Can you So let me just say this. For those tuning in earlier, or missed it earlier, Sheil, I said these are my 3. How to fix the Eagles' offense, or how to improve it at least. Let me just say that. 1, I'm going to run Jaelan a little bit more, but not much more. It's not time yet to fully unleash him. 2, I want to have team leaders like Sirianni, Brandon Graham, and Saquon digging on A.J. Brown and find out if he's like literally trying his hardest. Because maybe the easiest fix is just to get A.J. to try harder. And 3 is a little bit more rollouts with Jaelan, things I think he can do. I think there's things that people might say today, let's do this, and that, but I don't think it's in their wheelhouse. But they could get Jaelan out on some designed waggles and rollouts and stuff that gives him some optionality much more often than they typically do. What are your solutions to how to fix the Eagles' offense?
Yeah, I listen, some of those things, absolutely, you can mix in. I think the big thing is it depends on the opponent and what's happening in the game. And that's probably my biggest issue with this coaching staff right now is the lack of adjustments offensively. And you look no further than this game last week against the Lions, where the Lions are a man coverage team. And I could show you a bunch of examples on film where the Lions are playing man coverage and the Eagles aren't doing anything to defeat man coverage. And by that, I mean running those pick routes, bunch formations where you make it confusing for the defensive backs. It's all isolation with this passing game where guys are running routes on their own. They're not connected, and you're not helping them. And then it's also...
Sure, we used to get in trouble all the time. It felt like once or twice a game for trying to pry guys open with the pick routes. Now, do you think that has something to do with the fact that we don't run them anymore?
Well,
the fact that we couldn't run them without getting flagged?
I mean, that's even more of an indictment.
I
Because
agree.
every offense in the NFL runs them to beat man coverage. I mean, it's literally the easiest thing you can do, and they're not doing it. And then the other big thing to answer your question, Joe, is just you need some routes that pick up yards after the catch. They are 31st in yards after the catch. The only team worse than them is the New York Jets. Is the only team this season that has had fewer yards after the catch than the Eagles. You need route concepts that get guys moving in space, not everything with their bodies to the line of scrimmage where they catch it and they get tackled. So those are a couple things. Listen, they tried to get big in this last game and play with 2 tight ends and it was their highest percentage playing two tight ends of the Nick Sirianni era, and that didn't work. I would probably go back to some of the stuff you saw in 2022, where you're spreading it out and letting Jalen Hurts operate out of empty. And I do think you can run him a little bit more, but I honestly don't have a huge issue with them saying, hey, let's save that for some higher leverage games. So those are some things.
Higher leverage than the Lions?
Well, but to be fair, that's big, but they're 8-2. Here's what I'd say, Sheila, if they're 5-5, I'm running them a lot this week because I got to make the playoffs. I'm 5-5. Like,
Absolutely.
I'm 8-2. I don't have to run them too much yet because I'm 8-2. I'm definitely going to make the playoffs. I hear you, John. You're fighting for a 1 seed, but I'm not fighting for my life yet. You know what I mean?
Okay, Shield, I have a real concern with the offensive line, just like everyone else does. But I also had a concern with the way Lane Johnson was playing, pre this last injury, and then pre the injury before that. He's not been the same Lane Johnson for a while now, and I wonder if you've been noting the same thing. Does that somehow make it easier to make up for his loss now while he's healing on IR for at least 4 games?
Nah, I don't think I've seen it quite the same way. Now, maybe if you want to, maybe it's semantics, and if you want to say a little, minor step back from being the best offensive lineman in football, I can buy that. I think he was still playing at a very high level. I mean, I
guess it was the injuries were preventing him from being as menacing and dominating as he normally would be. And when I would see things like, him getting bull rushed easily into the quarterback's lap, on repeated plays, I'm thinking, man, his ankle must be killing him. And then it's, then it happened again the week after that. And it felt like guys were taking advantage. And I guess it is an injury thing.
Yeah, it's going to be a high bar for Lane Johnson, like other offensive linemen. How we assess them versus Lane Johnson gets beat one time, and we notice because it almost never happens. I got to tell you, in this game, I watched all of Jared Goff's dropbacks and then all of Jalen Hurts' dropbacks, and it was night and day, the pass protection. I thought the pass protection until the second half, where Fred Johnson had a couple tough snaps against Aiden Hutchinson, Jalen Hurts had all day to throw the football in the first half of this game, really almost through 3 quarters. Now, the run game's a different story, and the run blocking has not been good for a lot of the season, and a lot of that is not always on the offensive line. Their tight ends have not been good, and they're getting blown up on these run plays over and over and over again. But listen, you're going to see a drop-off from Lane Johnson to Fred Johnson. You just want him to be in a situation where the game's not getting wrecked and he's competent enough. And I think he's done that before. He's shown us before he's capable of doing that.
What about, this is getting a little bit more techie, but I was excited about getting bigger with the offensive lineman, adding the 6th offensive lineman. This goes back for us to the Super Bowl 23 when Isaac Seumalo was doing it for us.
It's either Super Bowl 52 or Super Bowl from the 2017 season. Whatever 23 is, it's not. What was 23?
What do you mean, 22?
He said Super Bowl 23.
Well, it could. I think he meant maybe in 2023 because the 2022 Super Bowl happened in 2023.
Gotcha,
I guess.
Listen, Roman numerals trip us all up, Joe. Give everybody a break here.
I was like, what is 23? And I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I do like the 6 offensive linemen that they've been using. I think that's a better solution than to use the 2 tight ends, because the 2 tight ends, I'm telling you, in the run,
they're not good enough.
They're not good enough. They get blown up. So we'll see who and if they decide to continue doing that now that they're a little thinner up front.
Well, Shield, to that point, let's just get to Goddard, because everyone knows Calcaterra's not a very good blocker. But are you seeing diminishment in Goddard with the beating he's taken? Because statistically, offensively, he's still catching the ball, got the most touchdowns ever in his career. But is he not the blocker he used to be?
Yeah, I would say that has been the case for most of the season, no doubt about it.
Wow. Well, Shield, good work, bud. We got a lot more to talk about in future weeks. Let me just ask you this, because this is the other part of our main question of the audience today. Do you think they're going to fix the offense in a meaningful way?
Yeah, the schedule gets a lot easier, and they still have the players for the most part. And so I am looking at it going, all right, they're playing a certain way for a reason. They almost never lose. The defense, by the way, looks unbelievable. I know the offense is more of the talking point this week, but the defense is really, really exciting. Nakobe Dean.
Nakobe Dean's amazing.
I love him.
Amazing.
It's just
amazing.
It's
like
so rare that you find that explosiveness that unleashed on people. That's so entertaining to watch.
And
the guy is a
defensive front,
monster.
Unbelievable. The defensive front's playing out of its mind. All those guys cycling in. Quinyon Mitchell's an all-pro for me right now if you look at it league-wide. So there's a lot of good things happening there. So I think offensively, the bar to clear, they don't have to be a top 5 unit. I do think there are going to be games where they're going to have to obviously do more than they've done the last 2 weeks. I think the talent's there. We had some of these conversations last year, not to this degree, and they figured it out in the playoffs. So, I do think there's a chance. I'm not telling you it's definitely going to happen, but there's a chance that we're having a different conversation a month from now.
All right, from the Ringer, one of the absolute best in the business, Sheil Kapadia. Sheil, thanks, pal. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, take care, guys.
Thanks, all right, good stuff, man. By the way, I want to sneak this question in because I know Jack Fritz had a basketball event over the weekend.
Jack Fritz here.
That guy at a car dealership. Did anyone see him play? Can anyone give me a scouting report?
No.
I know he put one thing up on social media of one made basket, but
I saw your post about it called, what do you call him, Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons.
It was little Ben Simmons.
He's a freaking chicken. He puts up one thing of making one shot. Show me 20 in a row. Show me what you got.
Yeah.
And don't give me he's pulling a Sirianni. Oh, protecting the information. I don't want the opponent to know. We know Fritz isn't smart enough for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a freaking chicken like Ben. So someone that actually had eyes on frickin' Fritz, shooting, dribbling. I mean, the one thing that he put up on social media, I'll say this, while he made the basket, you know what I noticed? Head down while dribbling. Head down. Yeah, I don't know if he's got the dribbling chops. So anyone that saw him, let me know. Give me a scouting report, please. Help me out. 215-592-9494. Coming up in 1 minute, not a chicken. Ross Tucker. He played in the NFL. How to fix the offense. He'll tell us coming up in a minute.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. Yoni at Benari has helped me build 2 different rings now that mean everything to us, and they're just really they're just perfect. And the Benari showcases, they're filled with gifts across all price ranges for you. Diamonds, studs, pendants, and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kind of gifts that show her she's special, and yet she can wear them every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind creations, all at a value you just won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be so glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, let's welcome in our guy, Mr. Ross Tucker, who, of course, joins us every single Wednesday at this time. Ross, brought to us by Jason Kelsey's Beer. That's Garage Beer. The garage always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Ross, good morning, buddy.
Good morning. How are you guys?
I'm fantastic. You know why, Ross? Because the Eagles are going to win on Sunday to get to 9-2, but also because
Martini and Rossi, Astis Spumante. We're doing songs that aren't on the radio. Songs, yeah. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And that was related to Ross's name. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Ross.
By the way, you guys want to know something?
That was in honor of you, Ross.
People that, very close family and friends, call me Rossi.
Oh, no.
No way!
Yep.
We're on to something. We're on to something, Rossi. Martini and Rossi, Astis Spumante.
My college friends still make fun of me because
Rossi.
after a game,
Little Rossi,
we would go to the tailgate.
Cute little
and my
Rossi.
mom was so excited to see me.
Oh.
She'd come running towards me with a Yingling in one hand and a bologna and cheese sandwich in the other. Rossi!
A Lebanon bologna?
No, actually.
You
I wish it was
dislike Lebanon bologna? Okay,
No,
good.
I love Lebanon
Okay, good. You should. I'm glad.
Ross, you like the nickname or not?
I like it from my close family and friends because it's a term of endearment.
Rossi.
When John
Rossi
sings it or says it. Yeah. So John, it's so funny because when my sister or mom say it, it makes me smile. When John says it, I want to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
I want to smash his head into a wall right now.
Yeah.
Ross, I'm just going to warn you. He's always going to say it.
Hey,
he
should we
will
put
never
an
call you Ross
accent
again
on there?
ever.
Yeah.
So, Ross, here's where I'm at
Rossi.
on it. I don't like the nickname, but I do like it more than the Eagles' offense. I want to be very clear. Ross, how do you fix this thing? What's the solution, man? Because it's really getting really bad. How do you fix it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure there's one like silver bullet because you watch, right? And it's okay, well, it would be better if Devontae didn't have a couple drops or Dallas didn't have a drop, which doesn't happen very often.
Yep.
So that's one. You get to A.J. Brown, and I don't know if you guys have had other people say it. I'll say it. He doesn't look like the player he used to be. He does not get separation. He doesn't really get open. Even in man-to-man coverage, when it's one-on-one against guys that – these are not Quinyon Mitchells he's going up against.
Yep,
okay?
yep.
This is Rock Yassin, who is like maybe the fifth cornerback for the Lions. Remember, the Lions have lost Terry and Arnold. They've lost other guys. And A.J. Brown, I'll give him a lot of credit. Super strong hands at the catch point, and he made some impressive contested catches. The question you have to start to ask yourself, why are they always contested?
Yeah.
He looks more and more like Shannon Sharp to me.
Oh,
that's a good point.
I thought you were going to say James Thrash.
No, so he can't get open.
No.
Shannon Sharp, who used to beat people.
Shannon
Sharp used to beat people on slant routes for 80 yards. He beat my Raiders team on an 88-yard slant route.
He was great. Russ, let me ask you this, because here's the thing I'm trying to figure out.
Tight end.
Here's what I'm trying to figure out with AJ.
Is the point. That's the difference here. AJ Brown looks like a tight end.
Okay.
Which is not the way he's supposed to look.
Sure. Ross, can you tell, I mean, this is really hard, and I'm guessing you can't. Can you tell the difference between when an athlete is diminished athletically and maybe an athlete's not trying his hardest? And I'm applying that to A.J. Brown. Can you tell? Because I remember Randy Moss in Oakland. He wasn't Randy Moss. He wasn't Randy Moss in Minnesota. He wasn't Randy Moss in New England. But in between, there was these 2 years in Oakland. And I know part of it was he didn't have a good quarterback. I get that. But I am convinced he didn't try his hardest. Can you tell if A.J.'s trying his hardest?
It's a really, really good question, actually, Joe. And I think he is because he's doing all this talking and he wants the ball. So it'd be really silly if he wasn't trying his hardest. That said, I did not love his effort on the 4th and 6 against the Packers when Sirianni went for it and nobody thought he should have.
Yeah.
I thought A.J. Brown should have come back through the corner, through Valentine's body, and it would have been an easy pass interference call. Now, I don't know. I know for a fact that they are coached in that situation to come back through the defender and draw the penalty. I'm not sure why AJ didn't do that. Maybe he forgot. I think it's clearly harder to do that than people realize. Otherwise, you would see receivers do it more often. But that was the only one where I thought about his effort, Joe. I did not think about his effort at all against the Lions. I just thought, man, this guy is not as explosive as he was. And to your point about the offense, the O-line is probably worse at every position than they were last year.
Yeah.
So if you look at it, Mailata, not as good as he played last year. Dickerson, definitely not. And you can see that on like the tush pushes. You can tell Landon is still fighting through an injury. Cam, when he's out there, he's not what he was last year before the injury. Steen is actually okay, but he's probably not as good as Becton. and then Lane isn't good. So you're probably worse at all 5 spots. Same with Goddard. I am so frustrated at times watching Calcaterra that it upsets me. It's like when John calls me Rossi. Like, it upsets me. Okay? And then you have Hurts missing some throws. I will say this about Hurts. I really do think the wind must have been a factor. That is by far the worst I've ever seen Jared Goff play. I mean, Jared Goff missed some throws by 4 yards. He's the highest in the NFL, 74% completion percentage. He was missing throws by so much that I'll give Hurts a little bit of a pass for that.
Well, and Ross, let me just to that point. So Devin was on the field, and Devin, you say it was freaking brutal down there, right?
Yeah, it was extremely windy the entire game.
You know what's weird about that, by the way? I was at the game, doing the game for Westwood One nationally, and for a decent portion of the game, I would say, I forget what they call them, the telltales or whatever, the things on top of the field goal post.
Yeah, sure.
There were times where they were bad, but there were times where it wasn't that bad. And I think in these stadiums now, the wind is even different at field level than it is at the top of the field goal post, if that makes sense. And I've talked at times with some of these kickers about it and special teams coordinators, and because of the nature of the stadiums, and you, first of all, never, ever look at the top of the stadium. The top of the stadium, there are stadiums where the wind on the field is the opposite direction of what it looks like on top of the stadium because it's whipping back and forth inside. But I wasn't quite sure. I could tell the wind was a factor. I didn't know it was that much of a factor.
Interesting.
Well, it was on one. Sorry, it was on one side. So the side closest to 95, Ross. If you saw they were flat there because that side is protected. It was coming in through and that's why like the Lions kicker missed on the other side. I don't know what side that is. North. I guess, not the south side.
Yeah. Well, that'd be west, right?
The wind was coming in from the northwest, so like where the openings are. So that's like the worst possible spot for the wind to be blowing from.
You could tell for the kickoffs too. I mean, the kickoffs, the one way it would go out of the back of the end zone, the other way was like 10-yard line.
Yeah.
All right, so how to fix the Eagles' offense and whether you think they actually will. 215-592-9494. We've had some good suggestions so far today. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, keep this going. How to fix it. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Hi, Ken. Doing well.
Ken.
And Joe, talking about TV shows that you're watching now, I hope you're watching The American Revolution, the Ken Burns film on PBS. It's as good as Ken Burns has done.
Got it taped. Planning on doing a good dive in.
DVR'd.
Yep, I'm ready to rock. I didn't see
got it taped. I taped it.
It comes on
VHS recorder.
It comes on Sunday nights. It's not the ideal time.
No, I'm just making fun of you saying taping it and not DVRing. Like, who says taping
Does
it?
Devin even know what a VHS tape is?
Yes, I do. Yes. I'm a 90s baby, guys. Like, I've lived through, every version. Yes, I am.
First thing you ever saw in your life was a DVD.
No. I had to rewind
Nintendo?
the VHS.
No, you went right to Sega. You went right to Sega Genesis.
Why? I feel so bullied right now. I played Super Smash Brothers on Nintendo 64 with my brother.
Well, yeah, 64. That's the point. Not Nintendo, the original.
You don't even know
NES.
what Duck Hunt is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
There you go.
All right, Ken, talk to me, my man. What do you got, Ken?
I don't want to ruin the ending, but the Americans win.
Yeah.
Listen, the problem with the Eagles offense, but Elliott referenced it yesterday, and we've talked about it on Go Birds several times, James, you know this. I think they're going to be better off on the offensive line if they have 5 guys that practice together with first-team reps all week and play together for several weeks, which they haven't had.
No.
So the earlier caller referenced, run more screens. You can't run screens if your offensive line is playing poorly. They tried to run a screen the other night to Saquon Barkley.
Wow.
You'd like to get the ball to Barkley in space. Cam Jurgens, God bless him, shouldn't have been on the field. Can't get out on Anzalone. Anzalone runs underneath him and blows the play up. So the third down conversion percentage for the Eagles right now is a little misleading because their biggest problem is actually second down. They've had multiple times this year, and they had multiple times Sunday night, where they get a nice 5 or 6 yard, 7 yard play on first down so that they stay on schedule. And then second down, they have a negative play.
Yeah, they're behind it all the time. All the time. I know.
6. So
I know.
if they can get these 5 guys, I mean, I think they're better off with a healthy Fred Johnson and a healthy Brett Toth who practice all week and play all
right,
week.
so Ken, I want to ask Ross about that because he played in the trenches. Give me an answer, Ken, a song that's famous but does not get played on the radio much.
Well, maybe one of the greatest movies ever made. You must remember this. The kiss is...
Good answer.
Yeah, that is a good answer.
It's a really good answer.
Yeah, the song from Casablanca is great. So, Ross, I'm going to ask this to Kelsey tomorrow also, and he'll have more experience, obviously. He played more. He started, all the time. No offense to you. Started sometimes as a backup. Can you tell Ross whether, because we've debated this without really knowing the answer, the play through an injury thing or not, when is it unwise for an offensive lineman to keep trying to play through an injury? And when should you just, with the coach's instruction and the doctor's instruction, tap out for 1 or 2 weeks to just try to get the freaking body right for 14 or 21 days later? And obviously, I'm not currently talking about a player like Lane who's going to be out at least a month. I'm talking about Dickerson and Jorgens and those kind of injuries.
I think it's a really interesting question, and it depends on how good is the guy, the starter, how bad is his injury, and how good is his backup. It's almost like a sliding scale. If you've got an average starter and it's a decent injury, then you're probably better off with his backup if he has a solid backup. If it's a Pro Bowl or all-pro level starter and it's not that bad of an injury, you'd almost certainly rather have him out there than his backup. Like, you'll never convince me that it's better for the Eagles to have Fred Johnson out there than Lane Johnson. And I know Fred did a nice job the other night, but he's not Lane Johnson. And it's different now that they know he's going to be out there. That's going to be the guy these next 4 or 5 weeks that people are going to rush against. They're going to, there are terms that are used for the offensive lineman that's most vulnerable. I don't know if those are good terms to say on the radio, but that is Fred Johnson. So, look, I know what that's like. I started one time for the Bills, Joe, against the Giants. On third down, they moved Strahan over me at right guard. And I was like, oh, my gosh, I'm the guy.
I'm the guy.
I was like, oh, no.
I'm the target.
That's hilarious. I'm the guy. And every term that I've used, I'll tell you guys off air the terms, but I think they're like prison terms. I'm not sure where they come from. But at any rate, I was the guy. So Fred Johnson's going to be the guy. And what makes that interesting is the Eagles offense has typically functioned without really having to help the offensive tackles that much. They're probably going to have to help Fred Johnson. So in some weird way, changing the scheme up a little bit because they have to change the protection to help Fred Johnson might help them. I'll say this. I don't know how much you guys watched Monday night, but that Cowboys defense with Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark inside, then they got Logan Wilson from the Bengals, and both safeties are healthy. They looked much better than they had the first half of the year. I
how
know
much of that was the Raiders? Yeah,
I know it's the Raiders, but still, I mean, that defense, Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark were killing people out there Monday night.
Wow.
How can our offense generate some more? We have not been able to do explosive plays when once that was our signature. And
well, it's been more the run game, though, John, because, going into Sunday night, this is going to shock you guys. Going into Sunday night, do you know which quarterback had completed the most passes of over 20 yards in the air this season?
So that's Jaelan?
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
He had 16 going into the Packers.
It actually doesn't shock me, Ross, because it's the littler stuff that they struggle with.
No, I think to your point, Joe,
in the passing game.
You know what the difference is for the Eagles? They're not getting run after the catch. It used to be AJ would catch a slant and then take it for a while, or Dallas Goedert would catch like a crossing route and take it for a while. Now it feels like they pretty much get tackled as soon as they catch it, which, by the way, is in part in my mind because A.J. Brown's not getting the same separation
We come back to that.
breaking routes as he used to.
Look, they hit a lot of bombs, and it's primarily to Devontae. So the stat doesn't it surprised me a little bit, but it doesn't shock me. Here's what shocks me, though. Let's go back to where the season started, where they are now in yards. Let me give you a very basic fact, and we're going to get right back to the calls in a moment, 215-592-9494. But, part of the reason we're talking about let's fix the Eagles' offense, it's not just the last two games. All season, with the exception of one or two games, they have really struggled on offense. So it now nets out through a little bit over halfway through the season, 10 games in. And listen, credit to them being 8-2. I don't want anyone to misconstrue that. That's a hell of an achievement with all these issues. But through 10 games, the Eagles rank in yards 25th out of 32 NFL teams. That's a shockingly low number with this much talent and this high a payroll on that side of the ball. They only get 300 yards per game. Just for what it's worth, the Indianapolis Colts, who are number one, are 396 yards per game. It's like 100 yards difference. That's astounding.
25% more almost.
Yeah. And by the way, the teams behind the Eagles, they almost all stink. The Saints, the Vikings don't stink. They're like an average-ish team. But the Saints, the Vikings, Steelers, that's another average-ish team. The Jets stink. The Raiders stink. The Browns stink. And the Titans stink. And I mean, they really stink.
It's a bad group to be in.
It's a horrible group. So, and when you go even a little further inside the numbers, they're not running it obviously nearly as well as they did last year when they were second in the NFL in overall rushing with the combination of obviously Saquon at his absolute athletic brilliance, offensive line dominating, and Jaelan running more often. This year, they've gone, last year, second overall in pro football rushing. This year, they're 17th. That's a big drop-off. The passing game is really very similar to last year. Last year, the passing game ranked, I'm going regular season stats, ranked 29th in the NFL in passing. This year, it's 28th. I mean, those are just not good numbers, and that's why we're having a conversation. How do you fix this thing?
Can I make a suggestion that I haven't heard yet today? And it's a minor one. This is not as important as scheme and all that, but might not be popular, but I need more Tank Bigsby. I need the ball in that guy's hands more often. He has looked more explosive than just about anyone on offense when he touches the ball. Like, why not give him a little more?
It's reasonable.
He has. And opposing defenses aren't probably, focusing on him as they prepare for, games against the Eagles like they are a Saquon Barkley. And he's been super explosive whenever they give him the ball. And I think they should use him more.
So, Rhea, one part of the question they were asking everyone is, what would you do? And you had a really interesting suggestion with the no more Calcaterra, right?
Cam Latu.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other part of the question,
I love Cam Latu.
He's hitting people, too.
Dude, you see him on special teams? That's a bad dude right there. He barely even played in the preseason games, and yet he's like their best special teams
Ross, the one
guy.
snap he had, he opened up a hole for Saquon. And that was
so here's my thing, Rhea. They don't throw the ball to Calcaterra anyway.
Right.
But he's in there for run blocking, which he's terrible at.
If the second tight end is only going to be out there for blocking, then please put Latu in there, because I know Latu will tattoo somebody.
Might be time to sign Selleck. All right, so Rhea, the other part of the question we're asking everyone, though, is do you think they actually fix it? Where do you come down on that? What's the prediction on they make meaningful changes, independent of, because obviously there's two things that down the road can help this thing dramatically. Two things. One, they get healthy in the offensive line. Two, they run Jaelan a lot more, which I don't think they will do yet, and I don't think they should do yet. Run them a little bit more. I wouldn't run them a lot more. Be careful. You're 8-2. You're not fighting for your life this week. You're going to make the playoffs. Do you think, though, Rhea, in the next month or so, there's any meaningful difference?
It's going to come down to whether or not, because I think all of the talk around Jalen Hurts that people in the building are frustrated with him, that's been going on for a while.
Right.
AJ finally went public with it. The team, what's his name? Jeff Lurie had no problem with it. Said, could you stop it on social media? If they can get Jaelan to follow the game plan, which it's been years now, he doesn't like to do it. He follows his own game plan. Then yes, if he continues to push back and do what he wants to on the field, then no.
Yeah. If you notice, so the suggestions I've had today, none of it is really rewiring Jaelan, because I just don't think that's in the likely category.
I agree with you on that, unfortunately.
215.
Well, they also win a lot with Jaelan doing the way he does it.
That's right. That's right. 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks, SUVs, and EVs, and hybrids at ArmandChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armand Chevrolet. Ross, curious your answer to this poll question today. Should the Eagles call a lot more design runs? Call it 5-6 a game. A lot more design runs for Jaelan to jumpstart the offense, or is the injury risk, Ross, too high to do it at this stage of the season? Where do you come down on that?
Good one. I split the baby, and I think they should call a little more design runs, 2 or 3. He actually does a really good job of not taking contact usually and sliding.
I agree.
But they need it to be more of a factor, because that's a huge reason why Saquon and the running game has success. They're not doing it enough. Although I will say this. I mean, some of these teams, when the Eagles go to an empty set, I'm literally on the radio saying, here comes quarterback draw, right. And then they run it and he gets 15 yards. I mean, I'm literally like, hey, Lions, empty set, alert quarterback draw, Lions, and they're not listening to me, thankfully.
Don't alert the Lions.
No.
Okay.
Well, so here's, Ross, I'm right on with you. I'd run Jaelan a little bit more, but not much more. And here's I'll give you an analogy, and I'll compare it to maybe the greatest we've ever seen, Michael Jordan. So those, of course, remember the 90s, and with Phil Jackson and Jordan, they ran the triangle offense, and they ran it for almost the whole game. And part of it was get other players involved and keep them interested and lessen the burden on Jordan so he'd have the energy to take it over at the very end of the game when he really, really had to take it over. And Phil Jackson had this saying, it's not time yet. Jordan sometimes would want to take it over a little bit too early because the end of the game was just Michael Jordan. It wasn't the triangle offense. And Phil Jackson would say, it's not time yet. And that's the way I feel with Jaelan running. It's not time yet to go full throttle. That time will come. That time will definitely be in January. But I'm not there yet. Just stay with
January.
Yeah.
That
January.
seems like an awful long time to wait.
January.
I think Joe, it depends on the game. And if it's a tie game with 3 minutes left, I think it's then.
That's fair.
Sure.
That's fair. That's fine. I'm with that.
Yeah, I like the idea of as needed in a pinch, you could draw from it.
It's got to be tempting for Sirianni because he knows he has that in his back pocket when he wants it. He doesn't have a healthy offensive line right now, and there's nothing he can do to create that. I mean, maybe down the line it happens. Maybe it doesn't. But there's nothing he can do in the short term to fix that. He could unleash Jaelan. I wouldn't do it yet. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. What Sirianni said to us when he joined us on the program yesterday about Jaelan and related to the Derek Gunn report. We'll get to that audio coming up in the next couple of minutes. We'll do it this segment. Let's get to Andy in Deptford right now. Andy, good morning.
Good morning, team. We live, we hot. Yo, Joe.
Yes.
When you gave those stats of teams with the most yards, I think that can be a little misleading because majority of the teams are bad teams that are down by a lot, so they're passing a lot. But as far as with the topic of the day, fixing this offense, it really got me thinking. I mean, we can all reflect back on, if we don't come for much, we really appreciate things, right? So, I mean, as Eagles fans, I'm 44. 80s, we had no chance of winning Super Bowls. 90s, same thing for the most part, no chance. Even when McNabb's run, right? We were good, we had a shot, but McNabb doesn't have that it factor. He's not a winner. So when I look at the offense and I look at the state of mind of the Eagles right now, we got the best GM all time on this team right now, best quarterback all time, and best coach all time. Why do we have to point fingers at what can we fix? Why don't we just appreciate what we have? This offense.
Well, you can do both. Well, hold on, Andy. To be fair, you can do both at the same time. You can. You can.
But this offense is never going to lead the league in yards, touchdowns, passing. It's just not built like that.
Yeah, but Andy, we're also asking.
Win.
Well,
you just said it. Last year we were 28th in passing, and we won the Super Bowl. So why are we complaining? Like, we know when the playoffs start, they're probably going to unleash Jaelan a little more. He's going to run more. It's going to give a whole nother component of the offense when we get to that point. So I just don't understand, as Eagles fans, as media, I know y'all got a job to do, but why can't we just appreciate what we have rather than have to day in and day out nitpick at the little things.
Listen, it's
We're winning. We're
okay.
not the
Okay,
Jets. We're not the Giants.
hold on a second. So it's a reasonable question. Here's what I'll say: the simple answer of why we talk so much about it is because it might cost them in the playoffs. So your contention is accurate. Highest time in Eagles history. Let's enjoy it. Let's savor it. But let's not be ignorant to the fact that it might kill them in the division round, the championship round. Like it might, right? I mean, can you acknowledge, Andy, that is because with the offense passing wise being pretty similar last year, they could run it all year last year. I mean, they could run it like nothing we'd ever seen in Philly sports.
Didn't matter as much.
I mean, Andy, right now this year, let me give you facts. Running average, okay, average. Passing way below average. Those are facts. And that's concerning. And by the way, it's concerning to A.J. Brown. I guarantee it's concerning to Nick Sirianni. I guarantee it's concerning to Kevin Patullo. You can do two things at once. You can say, I'm glad my team's good, but let's try to be better. That's not unreasonable.
I'll give you some facts now. Since you had your little moment of giving facts, let me give you some facts.
What?
The Eagles at this point last year, right, compared to this point this year, number one in the NFL wins, number one in the NFC. Looks like we'll probably be the favorite to get back.
All right,
to the
let me
Super Bowl
give you
and win it.
let me give you a fact,
That's
tough
a fact.
guy. Here's a fact. The year before that, number one in the league in wins, number one in the league in best chance to win the Super Bowl at 10-1, and win a playoff game.
Joe, you're proving my point. You're proving my point. The offense hasn't changed, and all they're doing is winning. All they're doing is winning.
Well, you're forgetting what I'm saying about the end of 23.
We're not the Bengals.
I know.
We're the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't care if the offense ain't scoring a lot of points.
All right,
we're
buddy.
winning.
Get him, Andy. Get him.
Andy,
We got players that will get it done. We got a defense that all you complained about in the offseason was losing so many pieces to Milton Williams.
No, that's
to
great.
Josh Sweat. That's all you cried about. And look at this defense. Where are we at right now?
All right.
Where's the defense?
Andy, despite you being half of a horse's hiney, give me an answer. You can win the Hess toy truck and the tickets for the Eagles Hall of Fame brunch with Malcolm Jenkins on Sunday. Give me a famous song that does not get played much on the radio.
This player, Jerry Alexander, John's off that island. This won't be in my song because John can take that jersey off right now.
What?
But what about one of the best rap songs ever, Rapper's Delight?
Oh, it gets played.
No,
Come on, that's a horrible answer.
People listening, we are looking for songs that have never been played on the radio.
Not never, but almost
almost never.
Yeah.
Like Three Blind Mice was mentioned.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of stuff we're looking for.
And Joe, in your defense, the crying was warranted about the defense since they went out and the defense.
I think Andy had some points there on you. I think Andy kind of got you. That was a good call from Andy.
Let me finish my point before you tell me that I'm wrong. You crying about the defense, which we both did.
Yep.
They had to go and trade for Phillips.
Yep.
They had to beg Brandon to come out of retirement.
Sure.
And they got lucky that Nakobe has recovered so well.
No, true. But to his point, they did find a way to figure it out.
They did, but
impressive.
But it wasn't internal.
It was not as much internal as maybe they had hoped. I'll say that. 215-592-9494. Ross, what's the song that doesn't get played much on the radio, but it's really, really famous? Like the Battle Hymn of the Republic.
How's that one go?
Come on, man. You make me sing this?
Hey,
my eyes have seen the coming of the glory of the Lord. Something else and something else, and I'm going to kick Fritz's ass when we play basketball. Something like that. I don't know.
Make sure you cut that.
I'm really bad at stuff like this because I only listen to the radio. So I only know
He's
songs.
He's a Swiftie. He only knows popular songs.
Wildest Dreams. Taylor Swift, Wildest Dreams. Doesn't get played on the radio enough.
Any Tay gets played. Come on now. What is this nonsense?
I respect the answer.
Welcome to New York. Taylor Swift, welcome to New York.
No Taylor Swift song counts.
They never played on the radio.
No Taylor Swift song counts. No.
They never play. It never was released as a single.
I like how John just ignores everybody.
Yeah.
And just keeps singing.
All right, let's listen to Nick Sirianni. We had a chance. I want to get your thoughts here, Ross, on the Derek Gunn and Jaelan stuff. There was a lot in that report from earlier in the week. We had a chance to talk to Nick Sirianni about it yesterday. Here's the exchange we had with Sirianni. Derek Gunn's reports, I'm sure you know about, indicated the players and coaches are frustrated with Jaelan. And I'm curious how you balance frustration with you win a lot, with Jaelan is a big part of it, with you want to be very careful about what you say publicly. How do you balance all of that?
Yeah, sure. I'm not frustrated with him. He goes out there and does his job each week and does a great job of putting us in position to win games. And that's the name of the game, particularly, for the quarterback. Like, what are you doing to win, help your team win football games? And shoot, he finds a way to help us win. I love his, attention to detail, and I love his leadership, and I love his, just his mindset of, I'm going to do everything I can do to win this game. Sometimes that means handing it off. Sometimes that means me running it. And sometimes that means me throwing it where I need to throw it. And he does a great job of leading this football team. I mean, when you touch the ball every single play, everything's in your hands, and you directly win and lose football games. And at the quarterback position, because the ball is in your hands so much, and he's just done such a good job of, leading, such a good job of running the offense, such a good job of all the things that require to play quarterback to help put us in positions to win each and every game. And each game looks, like I said, but each game looks a little bit different. And I think we've shown that we can win multiple, different ways.
All right, so it's a tremendous answer by Sirianni, obviously. Instead of putting a log or 10 of logs on the fire, he removes logs on the fire. He denies frustration, and it's a tremendous answer. It's what a leader should do. Doesn't solve the issue that I think he is frustrated despite his denial. I think we all know that. Ross, what do you make of it? What Derek Gunn put out there, the Jaelan thing, the AJ thing, the Sirianni thing. What do you make of it?
Well, I guess my first question would be, and I saw what D. Gunn said, but I couldn't really tell, like, is he talking about on the field, off the field? Like, it felt
on the field,
generic about what the frustrations are. And if they're talking on the field, I think anytime an offense isn't really firing on all cylinders, there's going to be frustration with a lot of parts of it, including the quarterback. I typically get frustrated with Hurts because of some of the sacks that he takes, because I'm a former offensive lineman, and it drives me nuts. What I have learned to appreciate is he does not turn the football over.
100%. That's correct.
He recognizes that they still probably have the most talented team in the NFL. And they can overcome sacks, and you can live with that and still win with a couple sacks that maybe you shouldn't take. But if he turns it over, that's how they're going to lose, and it's going to be his fault that they lost because he turned it over. So it's like we all have significant others. We all have partnerships, friends. Like, you got to take the good with the bad. And I think the good of Hurts as a deep ball thrower, the good of Hurts protecting the ball, the good of Hurts as a runner, I think overcomes the bad of him not throwing it to open guys at times, maybe not seeing certain guys. I mean, he's not a perfect player, but I don't know that any of them are. I mean, Josh Allen's coming off an incredible game for the Bills, but he had 2 horrendous interceptions in that game. Horrendous. Mahomes, the Chiefs have lost 5 games. There's not a perfect player at that position. So I would like when someone, and I love D. Gunn, but when someone says frustrations, I am really into specifics.
All right.
Like, what is the frustration? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about, okay, he doesn't throw it to guys that are open sometimes. Okay, well, maybe he doesn't see it that way. Maybe he thinks he doesn't want to turn it over. There's definitely times where he's overly cautious with the football, but we can't go out of our way to criticize him for that when he protects the ball better than anybody in the NFL.
All right, more with Ross up ahead. Also, something Donovan McNabb said this week to the afternoon guys here on WIP about the Eagles offense, about AJ and this offense and the coaches. Mike Quick joins us at 8:40. And your phone calls. How to improve the Eagles offense and the realistic chances that it actually gets done. What are your thoughts? 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Devin, Seltzer, Rhea, and Ross with us on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. Of course, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, it's the #1 sportsbook in America, and it's the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays, because from when you talk about hoops, from points to rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel's got it all there for you, and it's the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay. Of course, you can also track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. That's the FanDuel Sportsbook app. So sign up at FanDuel.com/happy. Hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it? Great. You win a $5 bet. You also win $150 in bonus bets. That's a win-win. And that's what you get, whether you apply it to Philadelphia and Dallas on Sunday, Philadelphia and Toronto hoops tonight. All the sports, all the games, all the leagues, all available at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less! At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for more details.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this. What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments. Give up on high interest loans. But most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax tags.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Now that he's suspended, Jamar Chase has extra free time. He'll spend some of that time running penalty laps. The spitting image of an all-pro wideout will be joined by his Bengals defensive teammates once again. They're chasing a record for futility. The Falcons and Raiders defenses also are lap-worthy. And our special guest joggers this week, can you believe it? Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. 8-2 Eagles are at the 4-5-1 Cowboys Sunday, where they will be sporting the Kelly Green jerseys and facing what Vic Fangio says is one of the best offenses in the NFL.
I mean, they're 2 in yards, 2 in points, or 3, first in passing, but yet 12th in rushing, which, they got balance. They're really a good offense, and with those dynamic receivers, the tight end, Javonte running back, and Prescott makes it go. He's having a hell of a year.
Cowboys, meantime, facing Fangio's defense, which has allowed just 16 points in the last 2 games against Green Bay and Detroit. Sixers and Raptors tonight. Joel Embiid listed as doubtful. Paul George not expected to play, but should tomorrow against Milwaukee. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation. Plus, 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Morning shower, high of 48. It's currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First time on WIP, maybe?
Get you, Seltzer.
You must remember.
I mean, it's an amazing song.
A kiss is still a kiss.
Tom Bigby would fire you for this. How fast would Seltzer be fired by Bigby?
Oh, the hotline would be ringing.
The HR department would have had the paperwork drawn up. You're out!
Yeah, the old class, Bigby, all right? It's Casablanca. Come on.
Hey, this is a great song, no doubt. Hey, we got a heck of a football team. Now, they've got some issues, but the defense is coming together. So let's talk a little about the D here, as we got Ross Tucker with us for about 10 more minutes. So, Ross, I saw some numbers from inside the game that really struck me on a few different fronts. And good morning to everyone. I hope you're having it's a rainy day out there, but I hope you're having a good start to your Wednesday morning. Mike Quick in 20 minutes will join us. Something McNabb said this week. We'll get to that in 10 minutes. And phone calls throughout. So, Ross, I noticed that after the game, when I looked at the who played how often chart, all those impact plays from Nakobe, and he made a ton.
Russ, he's still only doing it playing 2/3 of the game. Like he only got of the 59 plays where the Eagles played defense, he still only got 40 plays, which is 68% of the game. Now Jalen Carter played 20 plays, which is 34% of the game, and I'm guessing I don't
You
have
mean
this.
Campbell? You said Jalen Carter.
I'm sorry, Jahad Campbell. My fault. Jahad Campbell. I'm guessing that they only played together one play. I don't have this on fact. I'm not sure, but it seems to me like Jahad Campbell's probably not much of an edge rusher in the last game. This is where they're playing the guys like Jaelan Hunt and Phillips and obviously Smith and BG to an extent. But Ross, the impact Nakobe's having, still only playing 2/3 of the game, is astounding.
It's incredible, especially coming off that injury. That is a bad injury, and he suffered it in mid-January last year. So for him to come back less than 10 months and play the way he's playing, he's so smart. He's so physical. The Eagles really have, I mean, I guess it's a good problem to have, but they kind of have a situation there. You know, they really like Campbell. He was taken with a top first-round pick for a reason, and people thought he was a top 10 player for a reason. He is not as good right now as Nakobe Dean. You know, they both have their strengths and weaknesses. Campbell's more athletic, so he's probably better in coverage, although Nakobe, I thought, did a really nice job.
Oh, my gosh. How did he run with 4.2 in the 40?
I was very surprised by that. And then
Yeah, it was wild to watch.
Nakobe definitely sees things faster than Campbell. Campbell, you know, you would be better, you would think, on, you know, a toss play to the outside because he's faster. But I don't know how Nakobe got faster after this injury, but maybe it's just fresh legs. It certainly feels like he's faster. So now you have sort of that age-old question, which is like, okay, the one guy's playing better, but it's the last year of his deal, and we just drafted this other guy in the first round.
But Ross, this is not just playing better. That when you look at Nakobe Dean, and he's just crushing a running back.
Rookie's got to wait.
Like Josh Jacobs, like he's stepping in and embarrassing these backs. The Montgomery just destroying him, but I mean obliterating the block.
The sad part is they can't bring him back. He's going to go somewhere else for a bunch of money, and the Eagles will get a comp pick, but they can't. They took Campbell in the first round for a reason. They believe in Campbell. They need to get the most they can out of Nakobe for the rest of the year, and then be very thankful that somebody gives them a lot of money and they get a comp.
So it's interesting to say that, Ross. I want to dial up a question here to everyone in the room, because this is something come March, this is going to be a thing, and I'm curious where everyone stands right now, mid-November. So I had a teacher in high school. It was a really interesting exercise. He would do these things with us called forced choices, and he would ask a question, and then you had to move to one side of the room, like, should Truman have dropped the bomb on Japan? Yes or no? And you either move to the yes side of the room or the no side of the room.
Ooh, I like that.
It was really interesting. So here,
what side were you on?
All right, once I was on yes. Let's end the war. Let's end the war and save American lives.
Surprise.
Yeah. But here's the choice I'm going to give you, and this one I think is really going to put people in a bind. And it does look ahead. It's not about this season, but it looks ahead. I'm curious where you stand.
Do you want us to go to one side of the room?
Well, because it's radio,
Might be hard.
We'll stick with the microphones.
Rhea, you can come to my studio.
All right, Rhea, I'm starting with you because
Okay.
Nakobe's playing great. Jalen Phillips is playing great. If you can only keep one next year, let's just say the money's the same, and it won't be.
It won't be, yeah.
But let's just say it's the same. Rhea, you get for next year Jalen Phillips or Nakobe Dean. Which one?
I know this is probably crazy. I would say Nakobe Dean because I think he's a leader on that defense.
Okay, James?
I hate this.
That's a tough one, right?
Nakobe's my favorite. I've loved him since the moment he got here, but I think it's insane to not say Jalen Phillips.
Okay, we're 1-1. Devin?
I don't know how you can't say he's too important. He's too good a player. Same money? This is crazy.
Yeah. First of all, I wonder if Jalen Carter and him needing to be paid as well plays into this choice. But I have to go.
Well,
with,
I mean, Jalen Phillips is going to get $100 million more on the market than Nakobe Dean, or 50, 70 million,
Right.
whatever. He might. He's an edge rusher.
I have to go with Nakobe Dean. I agree with Rhea. He's a leader. He injects energy into this defense.
Defense has been much better since he got back.
Yeah,
than
no
when
doubt.
Phillips
No
got
doubt.
there.
But it's also been much, much, much better since Jaelan
yeah,
Phillips
but
got
they've
there.
been better against the run.
He's only played 2 games, and they're
specifically.
the 2 best games they've had all year. John, which one?
Jaelan Phillips is the one I want to keep. I love Nakobe Dean so much, but the fact that you got Jihad Campbell waiting in the wings, that's his replacement.
I also think
this is all in due
Yeah.
time. This is the order of things. It sucks. It sucks because I love watching Nakobe play, but we get one more year of him, and then it's see ya.
So this is also part of why I think the Eagles don't do the negotiations in October and November anymore. When you can re-sign guys and kind of work the cap that way. I think they're full throttle and let's try to win the Super Bowl and not tick off the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys that don't get the contract. This is the kind of spot where back in the day Joe Banner would have probably signed one of them. So Ross, if the money was the same, which one would you rather have?
Oh my gosh! If the money's the same, then it's Jaelan Phillips. That doesn't. I mean, those guys make double what a linebacker makes. So
both have injury history. Let's remember, both.
Phillips is
have
more
extreme.
extensive.
Yeah, but Nakobe's had a lot of
but
injuries
he's had
too.
an ACL tear and an Achilles.
Do you want to hear some
Patella's
bad
bad.
news, Joe?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ross.
Do you want to hear some bad news?
Please.
I think that there's a distinct possibility
Don't say
that the answer ends up being neither.
Yeah, I
knew you
think
were
so
gonna
too,
say
Ross.
that.
I agree with you.
Very distinct possibility because you can't pay everybody. They are going to pay Jalen Carter. Before you know it, it'll be time
Quinyon
for
and
Nolan
Cooper.
Smith.
Yep.
Quinyon and Cooper.
Yep.
They can't afford to pay all these guys, and I think that if I had to bet right now, I would bet that both Phillips and Nakobe are gone, and the Eagles get 2 more really nice compensatory picks.
I'm just looking forward to in a couple years when we're talking about why isn't the defense playing well when it costs so much more than the offense. You know?
Well, I will tell you, they're
Good
gonna switch the payroll.
Yes.
I mean, I think one of the things about payroll is you pay the players that you have that are good. Let me put it this way: people always say in the last 15 years, well, they don't pay safeties that much. Well, they did when they had Doc, and they did when they had Malcolm. Like you pay what you have. I mean, generally, if you
Zach Bond, they hadn't paid a lineman for a really long time, and they're like, "Wow, this guy's awesome." Let's
anyway,
pay him.
it's an interesting conundrum. All right, Ross, let's get you out on this. The Cowboys. Is this a layup for the Eagles or not a layup?
Cowboys
for the
are
Eagles?
playing well, man.
Definitely
Well,
not.
they had lost
a
2
layup.
straight prior to the Monday night
Sure.
game.
I'm sorry, Ross. Go ahead.
Yep. Well, then they had a bye, and they looked much better coming out of the bye. You know, it does feel like these last couple games, Adoree Jackson has been solid. Let me just tell you, he is going to be tested because whoever Quinyon's covering, for the most part, they're going to, if it's CD, if it's Pickens, they are going to pick on Adoree Jackson with the other one. And then defensively, that's the thing that really surprised me. I knew that the Cowboys were good offensively, but with these additions they've made and with getting guys healthy, they looked a lot better. I think I don't feel great about this game. I think it's a very, very close game. I think if the Eagles' offense is still in a funk, they could absolutely lose it, and I'm nervous about it.
Ross, wonderful stuff having you on the program today, my man. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Ross.
Sounds great. See you guys.
Thanks,
All right, from the
Ross.
Ross Tucker Football Podcast and one of our own here, Ross Tucker. All right, want to get something Donovan McNabb said. That's up ahead in a minute. Plus calls. McNabb on the Eagles offense on AJ and the coaches. Some interesting stuff from McNabb this week. That's up ahead in 1 minute. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila and the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush, now available at McGurk's. It's the drink of the season. Their brand new game day crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles game sound on. You won't miss a play. So bring the whole crew. McGurk's has the space, the energy, and the ultimate Philly vibe. And, of course, as I said, the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush only at McGurk's. 5 area locations. Find the one nearest you. McGurk's, a great, great spot. All right, McNabb on the Eagles offense. We're going to get to that in a moment. Let's get one call in here before that. Chuck in Cherry Hill right now. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Everybody doing well?
Doing well, Chuck.
Not as well as Schwarber, who's going to get $150 to $200 million from somebody, but, we're doing all right.
Hey, he's worked hard. He hits left-handed pitches. God bless him.
Yeah,
He earned
you're
it.
right.
Yeah. I just to push back a lot, actually, and I underscore some of the same points that Andy from Deptford made today, who got the better of you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, let me just say.
Well, I'm like
so,
Muhammad Ali. I let you hit
I
me
know,
in the
you come
beginning,
back.
little
I
rope a
know.
dope. And by the way,
You'll be
Andy
back.
is a freaking dope. And right, so
I see what you did there.
I would have knocked his ass out in the 8th round. We just didn't get to it.
I thought today his points had merit. Anyway, here we go.
What?
When you look at how the Eagles got ambushed by the schedule, I mean, when you talk about Super Bowl hangover,
Ambushed?
and then, well, hold on here. You open up with, KC, Tampa, Rams, Denver, Green Bay, Detroit. Come on. That's an ambush. Now,
We won all those games.
You're missing his point. That's his
Doesn't
point.
mean it's hard.
Yeah.
You're not hard.
That's his point. Go ahead, Chuck.
That's exactly the point right there. So before they go into Green Bay, which is horrific offensive weather, and then Detroit, same situation. Like, look at the other guys' passes; they're terrible. So the passing rating plummets, all that. Before that, they're averaging 26 points a game, which is a point off of what they had last year. They were 27. And Hurts, our quarterback, is a 107 quarterback rating. So I don't see the problem other than the last two games, everything really plummeted because of the weather conditions. Before that, the line is fractured, as you guys pointed out. That's true.
Yeah.
Therefore, our running back is going to get 2,000, or we all knew that. So I don't think, coming off a Super Bowl, to have this record, and they have the most amount of difficult road wins in football, and they find a way to win.
Chuck, it's so impressive.
Games.
It's so impressive.
I don't have a problem with that. I mean, I think it's fantastic. Does it need?
Yeah, look, you shouldn't have a problem with the record. You should rejoice with the record. I think we all do. Yeah.
Or the quarterback rating I don't have a problem with. Or their 3-0 road wins I don't have a problem with. Where is the problem? That their running game is off because of the offensive line? True. That they have a problem with the guy with an attitude is not running hard to get. He's not running hard to get open. Watch him. He's giving up on routes.
That might be true. Look, Chuck, the problem, in my opinion, without getting too specific, because we could do a dissertation on this, the problem is the offense. It's not very good right now. It's a problem. I mean, let's not act like it's not a problem.
But to his point, like I do think that this Sunday is a really good litmus test to judge the Eagles offense just because of the weather. Like, again, I don't want it to sound like I'm making excuses, but like that is a factor both in Green Bay and here in Philly last Sunday. Where Dallas, you're playing
Very
inside.
cold,
the last
very
time
windy.
Jalen Hurts played inside, he had a perfect passer rating in Minnesota. So you don't have those excuses built in. And Dallas's pass defense isn't very good.
Right.
So I think
True.
if they're not able to get things going in the pass game on Sunday, I mean, I don't even want to say like that's cause for concern because we're all obviously already concerned, but then that's when I would start to, raise red flags about it.
Chuck, give me an
agree.
answer. Chuck, give me a song.
agree.
Doesn't get played much on the radio, but it's
I'll
famous.
take this shot. How about Dropkick Murphys shipping up to Boston?
No, I think they're
Great song, but
great.
I think that's played.
It's so good in The Departed when they do the credit scene at that, like, so good.
What do people not get?
I don't get. These songs are not songs that are played on the radio. Like, again, we talked about Three Blind Mice. We
Right.
talked about like
Hot
movie
Cross
and
Buns.
TV themes. Like, that's the angle to go with.
Miss
here.
Mary Mack.
Yes.
All
Things
dressed
you
in black.
don't
I'll
hear
take
on the
one off
radio
the board.
ever.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Yeah.
You
There you
ever heard
go.
of it?
There you go.
Right. Very, very famous. Never gets played on the radio.
Exactly.
All right. Donovan McNabb, very, very famous, and talked this week about the Eagles' offense. It was really interesting stuff. McNabb with Spike, Ike, and Jack, as he is every Monday on the afternoon show. Let's listen to Donovan. He thinks the Eagles, and I think we all think this, he thinks the Eagles forced the ball to A.J. in the last game, like forced it to him. But I think he got something wrong about it. Let's listen to McNabb the other day.
It seems like, number one, that I don't know who's listening to the crowd or listening to the radio, but that's becoming an intricate part of the decision-making in each week. Because when you look at how many opportunities A.J. Brown all of a sudden had in this particular game, it's really eye-opening because it's like this isn't the offense that we've seen.
All right. So he's right, except for one thing. I don't think it has anything to do with the, quote, crowd or the radio. I think it's everything to do with A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Eagles force-fed it to A.J. Brown because of A.J. Brown. Right? I mean, just to be clear. But McNabb went on to say something really it echoes what a lot of people have said about the coaches this year, but he put it in a pretty poignant way. He is clearly not enamored with the offense and by extension what the coaches are doing within the offense. the nature of the offense. Let's listen to Donovan again. This was with the afternoon show.
But I just don't see any creativity in this offense. And when you don't have any creativity in this offense, your play-action game is null and void. Because when we do run the ball with Saquon, there's no running lane. And so I'm big on the attempt of how many times we run the football. But at some point, you got to have an explosive run play in there. And to be honest, the offensive line is not opening up enough holes where we can get Saquon to be able to burst through and get one-on-one versus a linebacker or safety. I mean, we ran the what was that, third and short play? And he ran in the back of the offensive lineman that was getting pushed. And so it's when I look at this offense, and everybody wants to look at, obviously, A.J. not getting attempts or Jaelan's not throwing them the football, this offense is boring. And Drew Brees said it on ESPN, it is boring. I mean, from the offense that I've come from and the offenses that I see all across the league, this offense is I don't know if he's trying to be methodical, meaning, hey, put yourself in second and medium situation and third and short, instead of where is the explosive plays? Where is the post and corner combo? Where is getting Jaelan on the corner and throwing it back to a guy that's 25, 30 yards downfield? I don't see that.
All right, that was Donovan. So here's the conundrum, though. And, John, we've been talking about it to a certain extent all week, but also all season, and to a certain extent the last couple of years, this era. But they win a ton, and it is possible that Hurts has figured out something that other quarterbacks and other coaches haven't figured out, which is like, even if you're boring, even if you don't have the explosives, if you don't turn it over, that might be just the formula.
Yeah.
Now, the last 2 weeks they got carried by the defense, but like there is something to be said for just don't turn it over. Did he figure something out, John, that like no one else figured out?
I mean, this has been a focus of this staff. It's not just Jalen Hurts. It's Nick Sirianni.
I don't think they want him to be this conservative, though. I don't.
No. I think you've got
Right,
a combination
this is
of
extreme.
the head coach and the quarterback both sharing this idea, but they take it to an extreme.
They really do.
And,
well, but also,
and now
I don't
there are
know.
other people watching on, looking on, and saying like, "I hate being part of this because I don't agree about taking it to this extreme."
Well, I told you
And that
on Monday.
means
I don't
that
know
I
if
don't
it's
get
Jaelan, though.
receptions.
I don't know if it's Jaelan because, like, just given his past comments, remember last season, what was it, the Steelers game, is that what you guys wanted to see game? He said they took the handcuffs off me or
Straight jacket.
Straight jacket. Or so, like, in games where he does pass the ball more and take more risks, he always kind of makes a comment that he made one to Pam Oliver earlier this season where he said something like, well, they let me, you know. So I don't know if it's Jaelan being the conservative one. It might be Sirianni and Pachulo.
Look, I said this on Monday, and it's harsh, but I'll say it again. I hate watching this offense. I enjoy that after 3 hours they win the game, but I'm being very candid. I do not enjoy. Like last year, I loved watching Saquon, and I loved watching the running game. This year, this is tough, but they're 8-2. You figure it out. It's a really weird thing. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Mike Quick joins us. Mike, 1 minute on the Eagles' offense and defense and more. Quick six coming up in 60 seconds.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Guy, one of the great Eagles offensive players of all time. And he has followed the great Stan Walters in such a phenomenal way as an announcer as well. Now for so many years, Merrill's partner in the booth. Mike Quick, every Wednesday with us, sponsored by Verizon. Oh, off the talk over MJ. Mike is brought to us by Verizon. Hold on. All right, here we go.
the official 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Quick Six. How are you, Mike?
Doing fine. How's everyone this morning?
Good, buddy. Mike, did you ever see Michael Jackson in concert?
I never did. I regret even saying that because I was such a Michael fan, but I never saw him in concert.
Did you ever see Michael Jordan play a basketball game in person?
Of course.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Oh, he's offended at that question. Come on.
What do I know?
Maybe one of these, Joe.
Oh, man.
I don't know, man. What do I know? Mike, the only time I ever had tickets to an MJ game, and I'm not making this up, I forgot I had the tickets.
What? Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
I swear to God.
Joe, he played for a long time.
Yeah, but I wasn't going down on the regular.
I saw him
to
at
Sixers games.
MSG. I saw Bulls Knicks at
Good for
MSG.
you.
It was
Good-
awesome.
good for you.
It was a lifetime experience.
Yeah, well, mine wasn't. Mike, it was his last season in the league, like his last.
Oh,
Not the
Joe.
first retirement, not the second, the third retirement. So you know it's
that
coming
is
up.
dicey.
So
The last dance.
I'm living in Hoboken, and the Nets are still, in New Jersey, and I'm like, you know what? I'm getting freaking Wizards, and I get it way when the tickets come out, like months before. I get
Right.
freaking who has Wizards freaking Nets tickets?
Was
all
it
right?
like Jason Kidd Nets time?
Yeah,
probably.
I think Marbury. I
Okay,
think.
okay.
And the bottom line is, I buy them 4 or 5 months in advance, and here we are in the wintertime, and I'm in a bar in Hoboken. I forget the name of the bar, but I'm in the bar, and the Black Bear, and I look up on the screen. And I see highlights. I see highlights of Jordan versus the Nets, and Mike, I'm like, this is my game.
That's amazing.
What an
You
idiot.
still got the tickets in your pocket.
I don't know, man. That's just brutal. All right, Mike. How to solve the Eagles' offensive ills? What do you do? We're all throwing out theories here today, and it's not as simple as we'll just hope the offensive line gets healthy. Sure, when they do, if they do, that'll help. But like in the meantime, what do you do, Mike?
The reality is they just have to keep working at it. And it's a work in progress, and we haven't seen what this offense can do. And it goes from year to year. And I know that the offensive line, they've had their issues, quarterback certainly. But this whole thing, it's not like there's a quick fix or a pill that you take and everything goes away. It's just every day, just grinding it out, trying to play better than you played the last snap. And that's the only approach that they can take. This offense hasn't looked nearly like we would all like for it to look, especially given the talent that's going out onto the field. I expect so much more. It's really frustrating to watch the passing game suffer the way it's suffering, but there's no easy fix. It's just going out every day, grinding, trying to get this thing right.
That is rough. Holy cow!
It is rough.
It's
hard
brutal.
to watch.
It is.
How concerning should it? How concerning should we all look at it that we didn't make it in goal line and short yardage a couple times with the tush push? And I don't remember the last time that happened back-to-back plays. They're bailing on the short yardage.
Yeah, but when you look at the trenches and who's in the trenches, it really matters in terms of your success or failure. Detroit Lion had DJ Reed. They had about 300-plus pound, 330, 325, those type of bodies in the trenches. And DJ Reader is just so hard to move. When you have bodies like that, and you're starting to see a little bit more of that, they're going to have the same thing when they go to Dallas this week, that guys who can actually still meet you at the line of scrimmage. And as successful as this play has been, you have to have a counter or alternatives to just pushing people off the ball. They have them. It's just a matter of when they decide to use them.
Well, it's possible they don't.
We have it. I'm convinced we've seen things off of the tush push where they go to the edges and things like that. But it feels like if we had the right personnel in there, that's a different story. And Mike, it's not the end. I do think it's fixable moving forward. And even if it's not perfect, this offense is still growing, I hope, to where we can do other things. But in your eyes, what are those other things that we're going to be specializing in? Do we have Do we have unrealistic expectations for this offense, I guess?
No, I don't think they're unrealistic. If you look at the talent at each position, this should be a top offense. They shouldn't be an offense that's ranked in the 20s in terms of their success on any level. Third down, first down. This should be an offense that's putting up points, that's moving the ball. But you've got to use everything. And I don't think this offense is truly using everything that's available to them.
Okay, so whose fault is that? Why aren't we using everything at our disposal? Why is it that, with all of this talent, we know that Howie has accumulated here, we're 28th in offensive categories, Mike?
Right. I don't know if there's a fault. I don't know if you can say there's any one fault. So the offensive line is not what it was last year. It was the unit that was the best unit on the field every week.
Mm-hmm.
The offensive line is not that now. Jaelan is not playing like we've seen Jaelan play, like we know that he can play. And, everyone's talking about AJ and the game that he had. It wasn't a typical AJ kind of game. Smitty didn't really get the ball. There's so much that you have right there that they're just not taking advantage of right now. And as I said, they'll go to the drawing board this week. They'll try and figure it out. And I don't expect to see what we saw against Detroit again this season. You're going to have those clunkers somewhere along the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think it starts a fire in you when you have those. And hopefully they come out and play better, play the way that they can play in Dallas.
Well, I sure hope you're right, Mike. I want to ask you about.
If not, they get embarrassed because Dallas puts up points. Dallas can get up and down the field with those receivers that they have, tight end. That's a good football team.
To be fair, though, Green Bay and Detroit can put up points, and they did not against the Eagles' defense. So, it's
that's another thing. Back-to-back games, Mike, we've allowed less than 10 points. Single digits, back-to-back games. Can you talk about how unusual that is?
Against good offenses.
Against the best offenses, I thought that going.
Well, that's the strength. I talked about how the O-line was the strength last year. The strength now is this defense is really rounding into a phenomenal shape that it seems like each and every week they've been able to limit teams. If you go back 4 games, I think the average is less than 15 points allowed in the last 4 games. You win a lot of football games when you're able to stop people that way. So I'm not so worried about the team in general. Yes, we want to see the offense better, and the offense will get better. But, man, when you look at the team as a whole and their ability to play defense and stop teams and, let the offense kick in here and there, we're still in pretty good shape. Keep in mind, we're 8-2 right now.
Sure, totally. Listen, big picture, they're in great shape. There's no question. Mike, 2 questions on the offense I want to get to here. One is about whether they should unleash Jaelan as a rusher, and it's brought to us by the Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishing their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. So, Mike, I've been on the record for a couple of years now saying, let's not run Jaelan too much. I saw McNabb get beat up. Had a long career, but not the kind of long career he could have had. Carson obviously got completely crushed by injuries. So I get not running Jaelan too much. Twitter poll question today, Mike, is should the Eagles call a lot more, not a little more, a lot more, design runs for Jaelan to jumpstart the offense, or is the injury risk too high at this point of the season? A, yes, do it. B, no, resist temptation. Which side would you vote for there, Mike?
B, no. So I think that the offense could benefit with maybe a couple more runs.
Yep.
But I don't want to see Jaelan running the ball a lot. That first design run that he had where he one of the defenders grabbed him, he spun around and almost kept going. Yeah. So if you have one of those a quarter, just a QB run, even if it's on an option that he happens to put his foot in the ground, get north-south and run, that is enough to keep defenders at bay, to make sure that the end man on the line of scrimmage is not crashing and all of the things that it affects to create running lanes, better running lanes for your running backs. I don't want to see him run a lot.
I agree.
But I don't think it would hurt to run, one or two more times a game.
Establish those lanes. Establish that,
Hey, the defense
Scare
has
'em.
to respond to that, John. You know
Yes.
that. They've got to respond
Yes.
if you're able to get your quarterback out and running from time to time.
Respect it.
They'll never know when it's coming, so they got to be prepared for it at all times. Right now, they really don't have to defend it that much. It doesn't happen.
No, they don't. No.
Really
But
doesn't.
You don't want him running the ball too much. He's too valuable to the success of this team.
Totally. So, Mike, let's get to AJ. He is, I'm asking this, he is diminished as an athlete, meaning he's not as explosive. Like, let me just say this. Going into this game versus Dallas, I feel really confident CeeDee Lamb's going to have between 8 to 12 catches.
Yeah.
And I know he's going to be double-teamed almost the whole game, and he's still going to have 8 to 12 catches, and there's going to be times he's open by 7 yards. So, so AJ, diminished athletically? Not trying his hardest, or neither, or both.
Yeah, I don't think it's either. I just think I think AJ is going to look at that game that he played, and hopefully he's objective. He looks at it and realizes that he didn't play nearly as well as he can play. In fact, it looks bad when I'm a wide receiver and I've got a guy covering me and he's all over me. It annoys me. I would pick a fight with him. I would not allow someone to cover me like that. So I'm hoping that he takes that type of approach and plays the way we think he can play. I think he still has it. I know that there are a couple of times when he tried to go deep, the defensive back wouldn't let him get on top of him. But there are ways to combat that. There are ways that you can win in those situations. He just has to run better routes, has to be more effective, and threatening the cornerback, defensive back one way so that he's opening himself up the other way. It's as simple as that.
Mike, we talked about, at least Devin and I talked about the fact that the conditions made it very difficult to throw and catch, and I don't think that we as fans are giving that enough credence, just how tough it made it. Can you attest to those conditions making it almost impossible to connect through the air?
So I'll say the one ball that he was throwing down to the open end of the field, I just thought got away, and the wind affected that. And when you have wind conditions like they had the other night, the ball is going to move. It makes it so hard to lock in on a football when
as
the
a
ball
receiver,
but
not just as a quarterback, and you don't know where that thing's going to get taken by the wind.
That's right.
But a receiver, you lock in on that thing, and not only is the rotation affected, which you are somehow subconsciously locked into, but the way the trajectory, like you know physics as a receiver, you know exactly what to expect because you've seen it a million times. Now all of a sudden that changes. It really makes it tough.
So everybody's not a catcher. When you throw that sinker or those balls that slide right at the plate, and you've got to somehow adjust your body when you're a wide receiver to that ball that's moving because the wind's moving the ball.
Yeah.
It's a difficult thing.
Yeah.
And many times you can't get your body in front of it to stop the ball.
Sure.
It's a really difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
Mike, final thing, because, of course, Eagles in Dallas on Sunday. Do you take, after that broadcast, do you take an extra long shower to wash the stink of the rats and the pigs of Dallas off your existence? Jerry World?
No, it's fun to go to Jerry's World as long as you come out of there with a win. And if you don't come out of there with a win, it is the most frustrating ride home you could possibly have.
What's the advice to Devin? I think, Devin, this will be your first time there, right?
It is my first time going to Jerry World. And the funny thing is, everyone I've talked to in media, and Mike, I don't know if you're included in this. I don't remember if you've said positive things or not, like loves it there just as like an atmosphere. Not obviously Dallas, but like I hear really good things about the actual stadium and its food.
Yeah. It's wild there. Yeah.
And it's food, you said?
Yeah, apparently they have good press box food.
Well, for us, you end up looking at that big monitor, that big screen, because it just overwhelms the whole place. It's really all about this gigantic monitor that they put on the ceiling that even the players are spending half the game watching.
Wild. By the way, Mike, final thing. I wasn't even going to say this, but now I'm there in my mind. I really hope the Eagles take stock of, and I'm talking Laurie, of having won that game last week in tough weather. Because if you really follow the bouncing ball over the last, let's say, 30 years of teams that win the Super Bowl, they are teams that don't have a dome. They don't. I think the Rams did a couple years ago, but the rest of the teams, they play in tough weather. They just do.
That's interesting.
Like they really, really, really do. And I just hope Laurie takes stock of that because to me it matters a lot.
Okay.
So it's not going to help if I say I'm excited to not have to bring 10 layers with me to Dallas for once.
You know why? Because I don't want, and I get you doing that, Devin, when you need to, but I don't want the players to be deconditioned to winning the January games when you have to play outside.
If you look back at 25 years, it's the Rams and the Saints, and that's it.
That's it. And there's a lot of teams that have had domes.
I don't want to be, I would not like to see a dome in Philadelphia. I like having to deal with the elements. I like when I had to play in the elements, it was the way I feel football should be played. And you just deal with the elements. And as long as everybody in the game are dealing with the same elements, then you let the chips fall where they may.
Totally. All right, well, Mike, go knock on Jeff's door and let him know. Thank you, Mike. Stay well, pal.
Mike.
Good stuff, man. Mike
Take care,
Quick,
guys.
as he is every Wednesday with us on the show. All right, coming up, big hour of phone calls. Right back to you next. All the calls on 94 WIP.
The holidays are right around the corner, and that means it is time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. Chill in the air, and of course, the big red bows are on the cars. Make this holiday season truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special lease and finance offers. I've been leasing my cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill over a decade. They've got many other factory incentives, so take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus arriving daily. They are a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Stop by, see my great friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill for the December to Remember sales event. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Bills battle the Texans in the Lone Star State. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The holiday gift she really needs this year? Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers. Jewelry she can wear every day. Tennis bracelets, dazzling diamond stud earrings, or maybe colored gemstones set in a stunning pendant. Whatever it is that she needs, you'll find it under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Toyota. Online at deltoyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed. which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high-interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax tags.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Bryce Young enjoyed the game of his career and his first game ball. Devon Achane passed the line to gain and was mainly a pain in Spain. And by George, Pickens and Kittle were pass-grabbing beasts. Miami's Jordan Brooks racked up 20 tackles. Cleveland's Myles Garrett amassed 4 more sacks. And Denver's Jaquan McMillan recorded 2 sacks and a pick. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles defense dominated, of course, over the Lions, but lots of questions surrounding how to fix the Eagles' stagnant offense, which Marcus Spears discussed with Dan Orlovsky on ESPN.
How hard is it to install some of those things that Mina just mentioned, bunches, rub route? Is that such a philosophical change?
No, it's very easy to install. It's really about just making sure everybody's on their release patterns, because you don't want to obviously run into each other. But these aren't things that are unbelievably difficult, and having multiple releases and or route combinations off of it, Marcus, they've done it occasionally in the past. It's just not nearly enough.
Sixers play the Raptors tonight. Joel Embiid listed as doubtful. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS, pdqpos.com. Morning rain, a high of 48. It is currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Why not, right?
Sure. Sure. Great song. Always reminds me of
this
from the party.
Automatically think of the department.
This also reminds me of the bed from Last of the Mohicans that I've been begging for.
Not really.
The bed, if that came in as an
nothing
answer.
like this. Oh, you were saying it's an answer maybe, but it sounds nothing like this.
Yeah, well, it does sound sort of like it because it's the same scale. But it's awesome because, man, that bed, the one.
Yeah, we know. You've talked about it 8 trillion times. We definitely know the bed you're talking about.
Beds on the radio.
No, it sounds weird.
Film scores?
You know what else well, that's another thing I was thinking of for answers here.
Yeah, me too.
I love a good film score.
Composers who've done some massive films that maybe don't have the radio play because they don't have words.
Hey, Superman and Star Wars, those themes.
Think about that.
I just took them both off the board.
You're a horrible person.
I am.
There are other John Williamses out there.
There are, but this time I admit it. And I'll take Jaws off the board while I'm at it. All right, too bad. Too bad. Audiences have 3 hours. Granted, we haven't had many phone calls today. I apologize on that. We get loaded up with guests in the football season. It makes it a little harder to get calls in. But let's do it right now. 215-592-9494. Justin joins us. Justin, good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning, friends. How are y'all?
Great, Justin.
Fantastic.
Oh, always great to talk to you guys. So on the Birds, I think what everybody is saying is right, where, yes, 8-2 is a phenomenal record, but we'd all be lying to ourselves if we didn't say that right now we could see how this season goes off the rails.
Of course.
So if we're looking at the end of the season and we're, 11-6, like, we know where those losses came from, and it's the offense not being good enough. So, Joe, I forget which caller it was earlier that brought up that last year we were all in the same stats, and then you countered with 2023, it was all the same stats. And that's exactly where this team is right now. Like, and we don't know which direction the team is going to go in.
And Justin, let me just say this, to be clear, I'm less concerned about them finishing with 6 losses. Like, I think at this point, given that the schedule does get a lot easier,
easiest, I believe, in the back end of any team.
I think barring some massive set of injuries, I think the worst they would do at this point is 12-5, and they got a real shot at 13 or 14 wins. To me, the greater concern is they get clipped in the playoffs with an offensive performance that's lame. That to me is what worries me more.
Sure. So I think that we're generally saying the same thing. We're just saying it in a different way of like if they don't win a playoff game, if they don't lock up the 1 seed, because again, we all probably thought when we were sitting at 10-1 in 23 that there was no way that it was going to go as off the rails as it did. So I think we're all Philadelphia sports fans. Some of us are trained to think the worst, and we know how our teams can break our hearts. So I think I need to see the offense play better to feel good about this team moving forward. And Elliott's my guy, but he keeps talking about how they're probably going to the Super Bowl and they're probably winning it. Like, I don't know how you can feel that confident with the offense playing the way they are right now.
Well, the fact that they always win is part of how a lot of people feel that confident.
Contributes to my confidence.
Yeah, I mean, Justin, despite my concerns, I mean, I don't know that there's a game the rest of the way I wouldn't pick them. Maybe not at Buffalo, but if they get the home field advantage in the playoffs and they got a great shot for it, other than at Buffalo, I might be picking them every game the rest of the year.
So you know what's funny, Joe? I feel like I'm pretty much saying the same thing that you are, and now you're disagreeing with the way that I'm saying it. So like you're disagreeing with yourself, in a way, which is kind of funny.
All right, Justin, give me an answer. Give me a song that does not get played much on the radio, but it's a very famous song.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't have public domain copyright until like 2016, but we all sing it regularly. How about Happy Birthday?
Wow. So, how often do you guys think it gets played? Because obviously...
On the radio? Never.
It might be the winning answer, right?
I think that's a massive answer.
Rhea, what do you think? How often do you think Happy Birthday gets played on the radio?
Wow. Probably only by radio host.
Right. If it's someone's birthday or something.
Yeah.
And even then, I think you probably play like the Beatles one.
Yeah.
You say it's your birthday or one of those ones.
That's it.
I think that's
agree.
a phenomenal answer.
It's actually pretty good.
I think that could win.
Jeez.
I think that's a really good answer. Corey in Pottstown. Good morning, Corey.
Good morning, everybody. Let me preface this by saying I am a Philadelphia fan with all my teams, sports, college, so I don't want to say this in the wrong way. This whole thing with Schwarber maybe going to the Pirates, I don't know that that's going to happen, but let me say this. 1979, one of my favorite teams to watch was the We Are Family Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yep.
I know they don't spend money, but if I was to ever spend $30 million on a player that I know the first year he's there, our attendance is going to go up way more than what it is now. Why not? If you want to be a good team, you might have to spend a little bit of money. That's the guy I think that would bring people to Pittsburgh. I don't want it to happen, but I see why they're interested in Schwarber.
It would be like their Jim Tomei.
Yeah, a little bit.
Later. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say this, Corey. Put me in the very doubtful category.
Yeah, it just said that they're in on them because apparently they want to spend money this offseason because they know look, they've got Skeens. They've got a pretty good rotation, but I just highly doubted they would spend that kind of money.
I'd be stunned. I actually would like to have the Pittsburgh Pirates back into the world of
100%.
Because that was one of the great rivalries in the history of Philly
when
sports.
I was growing up, oh yeah.
But
absolutely,
and also it could be agent play. It could be the agent putting that out there to try to get the price nonsense going. I just put it at less than 1%. Without me having any inside information, I'd put it at less than 1% that the Pittsburgh Pirates actually signed.
I put it in the update because it amused me.
No, I get it. And the difference with
0.00001%.
And the difference with Tomei, and I agree, it would be like a Tomei move, but the Phillies were just about to move into the new ballpark.
Sure, and that's why they wanted
And they
it.
knew the new money was coming in.
Sure.
Like, this one just doesn't seem to size up.
I mean, again, you're right. I only think the reason why it's not as much far-fetched as we think. If the money is offered to him, he is a Midwest guy. So, I mean, not that Pittsburgh is Midwest, but it is getting him closer to home.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Corey, give me a song that doesn't get played much on the radio, but it's very famous.
Hey, I won yesterday, but I still got to put this song out there because it's the first song I learned on the piano, and that's the Charlie Brown song.
Interesting. All right.
Played every Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Right. Does it like B101 probably plays it, right?
Maybe.
Is it like a holiday? Like it kind of counts as a holiday song.
Maybe. I don't put it above Happy Birthday, but it's an interesting answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a bad answer. Does the ABC song count as a song?
Yeah, I think it does. He just took it though. So
You better believe it.
But yeah, for sure.
Ooh, I just thought of
Take
another
her.
one that
Take
kind of
her,
falls into
Joe.
that category.
Take.
That's what I do.
This has been a particularly takey segment.
Too bad.
You get pulled over by the police.
Too freaking bad.
You hate takes too, which is hilarious.
All right,
you know?
all right, give me your opinion on this. Sixers play tonight. Play the Raptors.
I can't wait to watch.
All right. Well, I'm not in that
serious.
category.
I am
Is
serious.
it not crazy?
I can't wait to see Paul George.
You're not going to see him,
John.
John.
It's not playing tonight.
It's not playing,
Yeah.
John.
Oh.
It's back
He's
to
already
back.
out.
He's so
Well,
deflated.
that's going in job of the week right
so
there.
deflated.
John, he's on a minutes restriction.
Yeah.
He'll play tomorrow.
And a games restriction.
And a games restriction. Yeah, he's
All right.
definitely he's on a no
Seriously?
minutes restriction
I'm
tonight.
also super
Hold
not
on.
excited to watch him play too. So
Yeah,
Johnny
but-
had
but
9 points in 20.
It's going to be a
I
ramp up. He's
understand.
not going to be
And
full system
look,
like
the
Christmas.
problem was this
If that.
last game when he played, it was like, wait, did he? When it was all said and done, and it was like, oh man, awesome job, Tyrese and Grimes and no Paul.
Give it 5 weeks.
I wanted to see.
I know.
Paul George.
It
do
is
something.
insane to kind of your point how I don't think I've ever seen Philadelphia, and myself included in this, just not like care less about a player on a max contract.
Yeah.
He came back, and I know you just said you're excited to see it. You're literally the first person I think I've heard say I'm excited to watch Paul George play.
He should have some impact.
Well, he should, but it's not like
we're
we're like sitting here twiddling our thumbs like, well, when is Paul George coming back? They need him, you know?
Yeah, he
it's
wasn't
kind of
in
like,
there in the fourth.
He was out of our
Right.
consciousness like Danny
When the
Tartable.
game
Like
was,
seriously, right? I mean, like not literally, but like Paul George meant like immediately we were like, well, this doesn't work.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
And
let
now
me
he's
just-
hurt.
when
And
the
now it's
game
like,
was in
okay,
the
forget him.
balance, when the game was in the balance, he was sitting and watching.
Well, yeah, he was a minutes restriction.
Yeah.
So one other player to like McCain, is he?
He's got to get conditioning.
I think there's
You think it's just that?
I do. I think,
They didn't take away too much of his knee. I mean, I'm just asking. Like, did
Again,
this,
are we going
like injuries last year too?
I'm just
I think it's
asking. Like, did so much of his knee get taken out? The guy
We're
can't
going
move.
quadro guard again? We're quadro guard.
Guys, he's been playing in the D League.
Or quinta.
I don't even know what you're talking
guard.
about.
He's talking about playing the all guards lineup again.
But I'm talking about
tiny.
I'm talking about whether Jared McCain's going to be any good for the next 10 years.
He'll be.
He had no training camp because he got injured in training camp. I just think that and plus they got to, they have a new team.
It just struck me as odd. I'll say this, though, Rhea. If that's the case, it struck me as
100%.
odd that they brought him back when they brought him back because he doesn't look even remotely ready to play.
And giving him 5 minutes to play is not going to get him in game shape. So
and
what's the point?
And for those that missed it, they literally have had him playing in the D League.
Yeah.
Well, I think he needs to.
Well,
He needs to play.
Yeah, no,
the G League.
No, I'll always call it the D League. Not doing that Gatorade nonsense.
It's the name of it.
Let me tell you this: if
It's what
WIP
it's
changes,
called.
if WIP changes to XYZ because someone's like, "This is XYZ," I'm going to say this is 94 WIP.
No,
I
you
could
won't.
also, I could
Not
also
if they're
say,
paying you.
I could also say it's 610. I could also say it's 610.
I love when people say that to me. Are
do
you
too.
still at 6'10"? I'm like, no, I'm not. They're like, oh, that's a shame. I'm like, no, it's not.
But you know that what you're suggesting is the same as just calling it 6'10". Like you're saying something.
Yeah, but I don't.
That's just being stubborn.
But here's the thing with the Gatorade thing. That's why I don't do it because it's Gatorade. Like the G League turned it from D to G because of Gatorade as a endorser. I just don't play that game. That's why I'm the D League.
Okay,
What if Gatorade starts sponsoring the show?
100%.
Depends how much they pay me.
You call it the Wells
Pay
Fargo
me.
Arena? You
I've
call
had-
it Lincoln Financial?
You know, I don't have a problem with that. It's when you change.
It's the same
nah,
thing.
nah.
Xfinity Mobile Arena to you.
Oh, my bad.
So in
My
this,
bad.
this is
You're
like a
right.
Twitter
You're
X
right.
thing. It's like it's just Twitter. It's always
Yeah, I
Twitter.
call it Twitter.
Yeah.
I mean, only so many times you're gonna ask me to change. Don't waste my
It's a
time.
league, so
All right,
I'm kind of with you.
Let's get to Jason right now. Jason, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
What's up, Jason?
Hey, I don't know about y'all, and I'm not a Philly native. I'm from Brooksville, Florida, a student of the Jerome Brown camp.
Wow.
Right, Buddy Ryan
Hold on
Hall.
one second, Jason.
You got a speaker or something,
we
man?
got to get your phone in a better spot here. What's going on back there?
You on Bluetooth or speaker? It's really hard to understand you, pal.
I am. Let me take that off.
You got it. All
There we
right.
go.
Let's see if we can do this in 5, 4,
3,
2. All right, Jason goes on hold while we wait for him. We'll get right back to him. Let's talk to Dawn in Philadelphia. Good morning, Dawn.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up,
Hello
Dawn?
there, Don.
Hey, I just want to give my answer. I don't know if anybody did it, so I'm about to do these deliveries.
Sure.
But hello to everyone. Good afternoon. Well, no, good morning.
Good morning, Don. Yeah.
What are you delivering, Don?
Target packages from ship.
Oh, wow.
My little side.
I might see you. I might see you later then.
How about that?
I like it. My side
Oh,
hustle.
okay. Well, I'm doing in New Jersey, so if you live in New Jersey, then that's where I'm.
He
on my
won't
way.
see you.
No. I probably won't
Okay.
then.
Y'all do PA sometimes, but
I'd
if
like
anybody
to.
ever say this, I want to know if Rhea know this too.
Okay.
It really don't have no lyrics, but Sanford and Son.
Yeah, of course.
And that's actually my ringtone.
No.
Dawn, it's so good. It's so good.
I
really
love
is
that
great.
It's a ringtone.
Yes, that's my ringtone.
Wait, what song are we talking
It's Sanford and Son
Sanford
from the
and Son.
70s. Red Fox.
I have no clue.
Dawn, great
I
call.
play saxophone.
Great call.
That's a great saxophone song.
Yeah, Devin, this is one of those ones where
Yeah,
it's,
you don't know.
Yeah, that's
you know, it's
not even remotely familiar to me.
I'm gonna play Come Back and Break. Don't
everybody's doing their version.
Do you ever notice John gets more of a pep in his step when we do music stuff?
I do.
You ever hear that?
I do.
I don't know.
He is not. All right, let's go back to Jason. Now, I got to find out. So, Jason, were you saying that you were at Jerome's camp? That's amazing.
Absolutely. And then his father took a group of us up to Veterans Stadium where Rich Kotite gave me the patch that I still keep in my pickup truck.
That's great.
And ride around with me every day.
That's cool.
That's so cool.
Now, that taught me as far as this offense, who cares, right? You control the ball and you hit them in the mouth, right? And who wins championships? It's the
Well, we
teams
need
that
to hit them
allow
in the
least
mouth
points.
better. That's been part of the problem with the run game. We haven't been doing enough of that.
Yeah, and Jason, here's what I'll say, man. The defense, the way they played the last 2 weeks, they're not going to look. Neither side's going to play like that every time moving forward. Defense isn't going to be that exceptional. Offense isn't going to be that horrible. One thing, Jason, that concerned me with
keep them fresh. You can keep them fresh by controlling the ball. Like, we don't need to go 100 yards every drive.
but
We
Jason,
control the ball, keep the defense fresh.
they lead the league in 3 and outs. They are literally doing the exact opposite. They are not controlling the ball. Now, I mean, they're controlling it from turnovers. They're not turning it over. But they punt. That's brutal.
And they're doing that by trying to get the ball downfield early. Just move methodically. Just get your 3 or 4 yards. That's how we won last year. We kept the ball. Do you remember when we played Pittsburgh? They had the ball twice in the second half.
Yeah, but they're not good at it this year.
Yeah, they can't run the ball.
You're saying a concept I'd like to agree with you, but they're not doing it.
So
the offensive line hasn't been good enough to execute that.
Yeah, we need better consistent play from the
Like,
O-line.
let me give you an example. Let's talk about the last game for a second.
And we need to let our quarterback a little more loose.
A little bit more. Let me give you an example. So let's talk about the wind and the crazy conditions that John and Devin keep coming back to from last game. There's no doubt. But
Last 2 games.
Last game especially.
Yes.
Here's what I'll say as it relates to last year. Had the Eagles played a game like that, and maybe they did at some point, I don't quite remember, they could have run right through the defense. Doesn't matter if the wind's whipping around. Like last year, it'd been like, all right, Saquon 25 times, Kenny Gainwell 7 times, Jalen Hurts 5 times. I rushed it 40 times for 230 yards, totally controlled the game, won the game, dominated by running the ball. Doesn't matter how much wind there is. You run right through wind. Don't matter. They couldn't do that the other day. They're like, that's a big difference from last year. They are not running it successfully. That's a big difference, Jason.
So where are the quick dump-offs?
It's not Jalen's specialty.
Dump-offs.
It's not his specialty.
Got it. As far as the song, right?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go with the Dallas and screw Dallas, always and forever, right? Buddy taught me you hate Dallas as much as you love your birds, right?
Yep.
So in the theory of that, I can do anything you can do better. I can do anything better than you.
It's a good song.
It's okay. I thought he was saying the Dallas theme song. And then he went
I
off
thought he
it.
was going to go there too.
Oh, so yeah.
Reed, you got a Dallas theme song ability here?
No, I know it. I just
Or is that
No,
Chips?
No, that's not
Chips.
it. That's not
Chips.
Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Chips.
That's it. This is Dallas. This is Dallas. Good pull, dude.
That's
it. Good job.
Yes, sir. And let me say this on behalf of the city of Philadelphia. We've never had a president assassinated here. Thank you very much.
Wow.
What?
Okay, because of the Dallas thing, I get it. It was
Yeah.
just a weird segue.
I'm just
but-
saying.
That's a very weird flex.
They got Shane.
Are you sure though? Like if you really think about it, if you really think about it,
Devin,
fair.
we've had 4 presidents assassinated. Which one happened in Philadelphia?
None of them. None of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was just saying.
The jury rests its
Because
case.
Philly used to be the president. I mean, the capital.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
Were there any presidents killed then?
I was thinking more about just like a death. This sounds so dark. Death versus like a. You're right. The
Yeah,
assassination
we kicked
thing.
the British Empire's ass, but we did not assassinate a
Maybe
president.
it was
Thank you very
some
much.
other high official.
By the way, I've been looking for a drop of the year. It's in the running. By the way, I don't think we have a great drop of the year yet.
No?
I have this list going. James, I'm tracking it for you to make it easier
Thanks,
now.
buddy. Look at you.
Yeah, so I track like the best
pretty
ones.
cool.
And like we got some good ones, but I don't think we have
The Buffos.
Yeah.
I anecdotally, I haven't tracked, but I agree with you anecdotally.
Did James curse this year or last year?
That was last year, I think.
I think that was this year.
Was it really?
I'll have to look it up.
Like earlier?
I'll have to look it
I
up.
don't think so, because we didn't care. No, because it was a playoff. It was about the Knicks playoff game, remember? It was about buying out the tickets so that, remember that whole thing?
If you
so
say
you could
so.
give them to Sixers
Okay.
fans for sure. That's
so.
100% what it was about.
Yeah, it's a little lame this year. Just putting that out there. All right, 215-592-9494. Time's yours, and more calls next on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now, it's the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/John RJONR. Because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/John RJONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines. A touchdown! Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Inside the Madhouse on Madison, Alabama and Illinois clash Wednesday night in a showdown of top 15 teams. Against Purdue, Bama was waxed on the glass, out-rebounded 52-28. The Illini, possibly with star center Tomislav Ivicic back, should get after it in the paint. Give me the orange and blue, -3.5 at a -110. Hashtag Team Forever. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments. Give up on high-interest loans. But most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's No Interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax tags.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, including Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest Sealy, and a whole lot more. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change.
Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Debate locally and nationally surrounding the Eagles about the state of their offense, which ESPN's Dan Orlovsky says is not good enough to repeat as champs. Sixers host the Raptors tonight. Joel Embiid doubtful. No Paul George. He may play tomorrow. Morning rain, a high of 47. It is currently 42. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So good. Love it. All right, good morning to you. Rainy day out there. It's okay. Got an 8-2 football team. Probably going to be 9-2. I know it is. Probably going to be 9-2 on Sunday. Let's round out the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's.
Don't just assume we win. I'm sorry to
No, I
interrupt.
said probably.
I do feel like we as a city are coming to expect this a little bit more than we should. This Dallas team,
expect a lot.
Dallas team played inspired football their last game. I mean, they lost a teammate. They really rallied around that.
Dallas team is below average.
Yeah.
Okay,
I do expect
they played over
Raiders
their
are
head
one of the worst
this
teams in
last
football,
game.
if not the worst.
Okay.
I will tell you the most intriguing thing for me about this game. Will A.J. Brown look ridiculous if CeeDee Lamb is so open so often?
That contrast could be very interesting.
Eagles will probably win anyway, but
A.J. Brown is viewing this as a competition. I mean, that CeeDee Lamb is the
He should view it as a
big
competition.
name guy
They're keeping
across
score.
the way.
No, but I know what you mean. I know. What you
And
mean.
I'll tell you this: if the
This
Eagles
is how
put
it works.
now the one thing that could nullify that to an extent, if the Eagles put Quignon on him, right? Then that's a different deal. But the Eagles don't always have Quignon travel. They frequently don't, right? Johnny's not traveling too much. He's mostly on his side, I think.
We'll see. They can travel him. He's not
I
afraid to
think
travel him.
I don't know the exact rate, but he's been. They usually just put him on the best receiver.
It's
depending on what side
possible
they're on.
he'll go with CD. The
Yeah.
problem is CD. They'll use him a lot from the slot.
Sure.
Too. I don't know what they're going to do
Well-
with Quignon if they put him in the slot.
Nah, because that would be Cooper.
Then do you go to Cooper? I think it's going to be you travel with him sometimes. If he's in the slot, I go Cooper.
Totally.
Every play.
Totally agree.
They're going to have a unique game plan.
All right, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs, EVs and hybrids at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: should the Eagles call, and we defined it as a lot more, not a little more, should the Eagles call a lot more design runs for Jalen Hurts to jumpstart the offense, or is the injury risk too high to do it at this point of the year? John, how do you think people voted? A, yes, do it. B, no, resist temptation.
I would say A, yes, do it personally. If we're talking about 4 runs, do you think people are thinking about that number in their head?
4's a little
about
high.
4,
maybe
3 runs.
4.
I'm saying if we run 2 QB powers, 2 QB draws, you got one of each in each half.
I call that a lot. I mean, 5 and 6 is more
like
of a
an
lot.
effective QB run game right there. I think he's going to have 25 yards. That'll create the fear.
What percentage say, yeah, do it?
69.
58. I would not do it. I would resist the temptation. Look, guys,
when do you stop resisting?
January.
Oh, geez.
January, and to the point you guys made earlier, fourth quarter tie game or behind, and you got to.
Well, I do think some of these games you're going to need
Or if they're
it.
playing for the 1 seed in December,
Hold on.
January.
What
at the
if,
very, very end.
What if this game, Dallas is beating us with
resist
6 minutes left? Dallas leads us by a point.
Well, that's different. Then at that point, sure. But you're talking about a scenario. You're talking about 1 1/4, and I'm saying no. Look, guys, I talk a lot about Donovan and Carson. Same thing happened to Randall. I mean, all three. Those are the 3 quarterbacks the Eagles have had in the last 40, 45 years. They were supposed to be the guy for a long, 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 long time.
Yeah.
And they were all athletically brilliant.
Yes, they were.
Randall, Donovan, and Carson were athletically brilliant.
I do think that one
and they all
carry,
got hit by injury.
1 carry
hard.
a quarter, which is
Yeah.
what that averages out
Sure.
to. I do think that seems reasonable.
Okay.
And I do think it'll jumpstart the way the offense functions.
It would help. I just would be careful with it. Let's talk to Gary right now in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Mr. Ritchie, who made the big play at the end of the game?
What game are we talking about?
The Eagles game.
Good question,
Ojomo.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to get you to do the more
trying to
Ojomo
get you to
Roboto
do
thing.
Oh, doing it. Come on.
Well, I don't really know how to do it, man, but I love the Sticks version. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo. Domo, domo. So I guess I would do domo.
You did it before.
We need a
You did
mashup
on the show.
Every time John has sung or hummed or done music throughout this show. I feel like it could be a nice little melody,
including off air.
Off air too.
All right, Gary, bring a little sanity to this, please.
Did anyone hear the end of the Dallas game when they were just glazing the Cowboys, saying, "Oh, they're a force to be reckoned with. Oh, watch out, watch out." I'm like, nobody was saying that 2 weeks ago.
Well, yeah, because they're not good. That's the reason. That's the reason.
I just can't stand it with them, and I just think we're going to go on a little run here, playing some bad defenses, and we'll see what this team is all about.
Yeah, well, yeah. Listen, the Eagles, they're in good shape. Got to fix the offense, but they're in good shape, big picture. Gary, give me an answer. Famous song doesn't get played much on the radio.
Anybody say, "Making your way in the world today takes everything you got"?
Has not been said. Now, I'll say we play it on our song. I mean, the Cheers theme does come up a couple times.
That was a real song.
Yeah,
also.
That's true, too. And I am in season 3 of Cheers right now. Season 4.
What are you doing?
Made the turn to season 4.
What are you doing?
It's my fourth time.
Stop it.
Fourth time go around in Cheers in the last 6
Someone
years.
stop him. Who do we talk to?
It's just wrong.
Is it your family? Is it Amy from Villanova?
I can talk to anyone.
What are you doing, Joe?
I'm doing Cheers right now, The West Wing, and The Sopranos.
Why?
Oh, you are the worst.
But I've added in
You're
Friends.
the worst.
Friends for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's supposed to make it better? How many times have you seen The Sopranos?
I could look it up, but I think I'm around 6 or 7.
Wait, hold on.
How many times have you seen
You
The
write
West
it down?
Wing?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. How many times have you seen
I'm
The West
shocked
Wing?
you have a girlfriend. Really, I am. And that she's
I'm
as
shocked
beautiful as she is and wonderful.
Thank you.
And we all love Amy.
Thank you.
This
How many
is
times
stunning.
I'm shocked I have a
you
life.
seen what you don't? How many
Don't?
times have you
Yeah,
seen
very clearly.
The West Wing?
West Wing, I'm on number 20.
Oh my God.
Of all the quirky
And you're
things you
watching it
do,
again.
that is the quirkiest.
Yeah. And just to be clear, it's a 44.5-minute show every episode. There's 7 seasons, and there's normally 22 to 24
Don't you feel like this
episodes
is
a season.
such a major rut?
That makes
you
me
are
happy.
doing the exact same thing over and over and over and
okay.
over. You're watching the same thing. You're just sitting there.
Yeah,
doing
Pick
the
one.
exact
Pick
same
one.
thing.
It's fine. Pick
Taking
one
the
as like
same
a
thing
comfort
in
show.
every
You don't do
time.
all 3. Watch something new.
That's
I do.
another thing. Yeah,
Sure
The
I do.
Sopranos and West Wing.
I'm watching all sorts of other stuff.
What's the third one?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah.
You said it's how many times have you watched Cheers cover to
Well,
cover?
this is the 4th in the last 6 years.
Stop
In the last
it.
6 years.
Yeah.
Stop. What
Do you
you're-
have a
this
notebook
is such a
devoted to
waste.
writing down how many
Are you
times
trying to
watched
memorize it or something?
No,
like,
but-
what's the point
Right.
here?
What
But
is
I
the
am-
point?
I
What is
am
the
watching
point?
other shows. So I got the show I won't tell you that I'm watching. So there's a show I'm watching.
Why? Because
Why?
you've watched
Because I
it
don't-
so many
He's
times
scared that
already.
people are going to ruin it for
Yeah,
him.
I'm scared people will ruin it. I'm so enthralled. I'm in season 6. I started a couple months ago. I will not say on the air what show it is until it's over.
How many seasons?
Well, it's 8 or 9 or 10, I believe. 8 or 9 or 10. So I'm putting that out there. But I'm about to start the landman guy. I'm about to start the diplomat. I'm about to start the Civil War.
Oh, new ones.
And I
ones
still
that
got
you've never
What's the
seen
Civil
before.
War?
And the Ken Burns guy.
Oh, the
Watch
Revolutionary War?
ones that you
Revolution.
haven't
Revolution.
seen.
My
Yeah.
fault. Revolution. And I got to finish Catherine the Great.
The ones that you haven't seen are the ones that you should focus on, Joe.
All right.
I find you endlessly fascinating
Thank
for
you.
as quirky as you are.
I appreciate
It's
that.
fascinating, the word.
Yeah.
No.
All right, coming up in a minute, we get to that Time's Yours thing. Andy Reid's Time's Yours. Coming up in 1 minute, hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. It can fix you up with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are phenomenal. So if you are like me, and I'm very fortunate to be in good shape with my teeth, good for you. And get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. Stay in good shape. But if you have a big old problem, and I know thousands of people in society do, well, if you have a real big old problem, know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, who are both board-certified prosthodontists, can specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy. It's brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with times here.
Anybody who compares this team to the 2023 Eagles, kind of can't take seriously. Yes, the offense is having the same struggles, but that defense was historically bad. We had Sean Desai and Matt Patricia as our defensive coordinators. Let's be serious, people. It's not the same thing. Please stop.
It's dead right.
Dead
right.
I totally agree.
I am so frustrated with Jaelan Hurts. Dating back to last year when we lost to the Commanders in the regular season. In the last 27 games, he's gone 24-3, including 4 straight playoff victories and a Super Bowl MVP. I'm so frustrated with him.
Well, I will say this, sir.
That's pretty good.
I think you should appreciate him more. You really should. You should appreciate him more.
Okay, so if Tom Bigby would have hated Jimmy playing the song from Casablanca, how do you think he'd feel about an athletic competition between 2 huge dorks times yours?
He would have said...
As if. The answer to everyone's question out there is yes. Yes, this offense will come together. It will click on all 8 cylinders at precisely the right moment, just as it did last year. Everybody calm down and relax. This is a great football team. We have the toughest schedule in the NFL. Go Birds!
All right, hold on. Did the same caller get on twice?
You are correct. 2 and 5. That's Mark in Delaware. Shout out. I love Mark in Delaware.
Yeah, but
yeah, he slipped through. DeRazio's got a little tighten up on that.
DeRazio. Come on, man. Get your act together.
Wow, that was a seamless integration.
I like this one.
It's a really good one.
Forget about this one.
How can you be so obtuse?
I like this one.
Don't go there with me.
I like this one.
Driving me crazy.
But I really like this one because no one else likes it.
What's up, Doc?
And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
He's the 2.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
So I started dropping some drops during the Sirianni interview yesterday. I put this one out there to him.
We talking about practice.
What if I start doing the drop board? Like I say,
I'm
hey,
sure Sirianni would love that.
I would say no. Hey, Nick, are you frustrated with the offense and the Jaelan thing? And he says no, and I say,
I want the truth.
Right? I can use that.
I am
one.
like a child, right? I mean, come on.
I say Petullo.
Now you better get your head out of your ass.
Right? Something like that.
Wow.
All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to JP. He's calling from Plymouth Meeting. JP, what's up, pal?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Awesome.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships. I know the offense is struggling, but last year I called up when the offense is struggling and said, yo, man, I'm jumping ship.
For what it's worth, JP.
You said, yo, man, I'm jumping ship?
Offense usually wins championships, just so you know. It's not 1950 anymore. That's why the top 5 quarterbacks typically win the Super Bowl.
The Eagles' defense did a pretty good job of
No, I
winning
understand,
that
but I'm
last
saying
year.
typically.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
I think they're going to click. And if they click, we're going to be unstoppable. I believe it. I do.
Well, of course. If the Eagles' offense gets its act together, they could be beyond
think-
unbelievable as a team.
The defense, you held Green Bay to 7 points in Green Bay. You held Detroit to 9 points. I'm telling you.
I know.
I think the offense is going to click, and once it does, we're going to be unstoppable.
Listen, JP, that's what happened.
Detroit,
That's what happened in the
I'm sorry.
playoffs last year. That's what happened. The one thing I'll say about the offseason I thought got a little out of control, I think a lot of people acted like the way they finished Washington and KC in the playoffs was totally defined the team. And it's well, there was all these other games where they were not that prolific on offense. So, Unfortunately this year they're kind of back to the not prolific on offense, but being less prolific because they're not even running it well.
But there's all those issues with the offensive line. I mean, it's different this year, but they're going to come through. It's just the faith I have,
I got you, my man.
If they lost these 2 games, we wouldn't be talking we'd be one, but they won, and I'm confident they're going to get their act together.
JP, give me a song. Doesn't get played much on the radio.
So every parent sings it, and Mrs. Fratelli sang it to Sloth, Rockabye Baby.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Yeah.
That's a very
On
good
the
answer.
treetop.
Yeah. Okay. I like that answer. Let's get to John right now in University City. Hi, John.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call again. It's been a while. Last time I called in was when we were talking about the playoff game should we play Saquon Barkley or not?
Yeah.
And I was like, don't do it. We got to focus. We all win the Super Bowl. I want to talk about how with this offense, you say fix. When we say fix, like what are we talking about? Are we saying that offense is going to go from bottom of the barrel where we're at now to top 10 in the league? Like, newsflash to everyone. It's almost Thanksgiving. This team's offense is what it is. And the question needs to be, coming out of the bye week, like last year, is when this team took off. This year, we're talking, hey, what's the identity of this team? This is a defensive-led team.
Okay.
This defense is going to take this bloated, rotting corpse that this offense is to the Super Bowl.
They might.
The question that we need to ask ourselves is, can we make this offense just bloated? Can it be 20% better?
I think that's fair. Well, John, I'm telling you, the one thing they have in their back pocket when they want to pull it out is running Jaelan a lot more. It's the one thing they can easily go to when they choose to.
It's an option.
It's a great option.
The other thing is we're mad about the 3 and outs, right?
Yes.
The one good thing that this team is good at is wasting time, right? Can we get to a situation where we drop the 3 and outs by 20%? When we get into the red zone, we can't do what Detroit did, which is if we get into the red zone and let's go for it on 4th and 3 or 4th and 4. With this defense, like Nick Sirianni, every opportunity that this offense has to put any score up, they got to take it. We can't walk away with 0 points. This defense will carry us as far as it's going to go. The question's got to be is how do we 20% better?
I got you. All right, John, I need an answer. We got to turn to now. Famous song that does not get played much on the radio.
Okay, I like this song because whenever I play it, I like listening to it, but I feel like if anyone else plays it, it's really annoying, is I'm a Gummy Bear.
Okay.
All right.
Fair enough. All right, Bam, I need an answer. We're turning to. Bam, give me a song.
All right, Come and Knock on My Door by Three's Company.
Sure. Well, it's a great song.
Yeah,
Three's
sure.
Company's great.
Gummy Bears won.
Happy
What's the
birthday's the
Gummy
clear
Bears
winner
one?
today,
Wait,
right?
thank you. I had no
lock
clue.
it down. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
We are the
Such a winner.
Gummy Bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere.
Are you just
Is that
making?
the one?
Are you just making that
No.
up? I don't
No,
know.
that's a song.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know if I'm a Gummy Bear. Is that one or not?
It's definitely Happy Birthday.
Yeah, winner.
There's
Done.
no question. By the way, happy birthday apparently yesterday, Seth Joyner.
Ah.
So I didn't know that. Amy, I guess you
Also,
saw it on
yesterday,
social
our buddy
media.
Tommy. Shout out to our buddy Tommy.
Shout out to
birthday.
Tommy.
Happy birthday, Tommy.
Bigger happy birthday to Seth, though. I mean, he's...
Hey,
Tommy's great, too.
Anyone else, James, you want to just keep...
I hung out at his house last night for his birthday. I got a bigger shout out. He's a friend. Everyone knows Tommy.
All right.
Shout out to Tommy.
Yeah,
All right.
tell him hello.
Well, shout
and
out to
we
Seth
don't
Joyner.
It was
favor
actually his birthday. I'm not
Okay.
making it up.
Well, tonight on TV, am I going to be on
Tommy.
Tommy's TV show or Seth
We love
Joyner's
Tommy.
TV show?
I see what you're doing there.
See what I did?
That was good work by
See
you.
what I did?
There you go. Shout out to
You
Seth.
just
Happy
spat.
birthday, buddy.
That's all right. That's what I do.
I can see the little poof.
I'm like Jamar Chase.
Boogie
Boom.
poof on
That's
your
what I do.
windscreen.
All right, everyone, have a wonderful rest of the day. Tomorrow, Jason Kelsey in studio with us for an hour and closer to the Eagles and Cowboys. Joe and you, they're up next.
The Eagles defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those 4th down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
I stopped them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
5949 to 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Deep Black Friday discounts are happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. They've leveraged their billions in buying power to lock in massive discounts directly from the manufacturers, so you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands, including Samsung bespoke appliances with AI Family Hub. Their Price Assured technology guarantees the lowest price, and their team treats you like family every time you visit. They do it all, including delivery and installation. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their massive showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials. Plus, festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details. And let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kates.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Ted Turner. Once called the Mouth of the South and Captain Outrageous, the 87-year-old entrepreneur had a manifold impact on sports. He won the 1977 America's Cup. He owned the Atlanta Hawks and Atlanta Braves, whom he once even managed. And he revolutionized broadcasting with his vision and pioneering use of satellite technology. Happy birthday, Ted. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Live today from Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. We got a lot to get into. We'll be joined in the 12 o'clock hour, our lunch hour, by Jason Avant today. Elliott Shore Parks at 11. Quarterback power rankings on a Wednesday later in the show. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, just remember, if you start your day out with aggression, then you get aggression. You know what I mean?
Well, philosophically, you start us off here.
I'm just saying, well, first, I wasn't talking about Kyle, but since we're here, I am talking about Kyle now. Kyle, I'm trying to tell Kyle how we want to start the show, and then Kyle, first thing out of Kyle, I don't care. Mm-mm. I mean, start. That's how we gonna start today. Hey, we ain't even in the studio and we got beef already.
Yeah, we got beef, but no one here because we're having a great time at Roost Pub and Kitchen. Come on down, hang out, doing the show here from 10 to 2. We got a lot to get into, and we do have our great prize to give away. Combo Con continues. We'll tell you about that, how you can win today's qualifying prize, and of course be entered for the grand prize. But Hugh, as the days turn and we look forward to the next week in the NFL, all eyes and questions remain about the Eagles' offense. So let's just start here, Hugh. The Eagles' offense. We don't have to lie to ourselves. We don't have to pretend. The Eagles' offense so far this season has not been good. Let's just call it for what it is. It has not been a good offense. It has been, if you want to be generous, Hugh, you could say mediocre. If you want,
it has not achieved the heights that we expect from this offense with the talent that we've amassed.
Totally. If you want to be more realistic, you could say it's been a below-average offense. If you want to be blunt, you might say it's been bad at times. They have the worst 3-and-out rate in the NFL. They can't sustain offense. Their passing game is up and down. Their running game has flat out stunk. Those are all the truths, right? They just haven't been a good offense. But we look forward now, Hugh, for the rest of the season. We feel like the defense is coming along. We feel like the defense is finally playing like they did last year, and they look like a Super Bowl defense. The question is, Hugh Douglas, as we look forward to the final 7 games of the regular season and into the postseason, do you expect this offense to get better? Hugh, what are you feeling this morning as we look forward to a Cowboy game on Sunday, 7 games left of the regular season, and hopefully 3 or 4 postseason games? Do you expect this offense to get better?
Yes. And I'll tell you why. I know that there's nothing you can really hang your hat on, but I listen to the guys talk, and they're striving for excellence. They haven't achieved it yet, for whatever reason that might be. There's a lot to digest when it comes to this team. You know, I was reading some blogs yesterday. We were talking about fire Kevin Patullo. He's the problem. We talked about yesterday is Jaelan potentially the problem with the stories that came out yesterday. The offensive line's hurt. There's questions about whether or not Saquon Barkley is the guy that he used to be. And yet and still, we're 8-2. Like, that's a fact. And there's been some ugly wins along the way, but this team finds ways to win. So, yeah, I'm optimistic. Still a lot of football left to be played. And as long as you know that that's not your best effort, I feel comfortable in the work ethic that this team has displayed over the past, and I feel comfortable in the coaching staff and things that they're going to try to get this fixed.
So ever the optimist, Hugh Douglas. So I gotta be ever the realist
optimistic.
here. Yeah, I gotta be ever the realist. No, I don't expect it to get better. I think this is what we have. I don't believe this offense this season is going to get significantly better. Now, are they going to have a couple games here or there? Yeah, probably. I mean, they're going to play some bad defenses down the stretch of the season. Washington's defense is terrible. They'll get the Raiders here. I mean, they should have a couple games here or there where they move the football certainly better than they have the last two games. I don't think they're going to be as bad as they were against Green Bay and Detroit. They'll be better than that. But do I think this is going to turn into the offense that we wanted it to? I don't. I'm beyond that point. Guys, they've played 10 games. This isn't 3 or 4. I mean, when we're having this conversation, this isn't September or early October. They're going backwards. And as I look at the offense and I look at what they are, here's why I don't expect it to change much. Number one, they're not going to have their offensive line healthy the entire season. Isn't that solidified now? With Lane out 4 to 6 weeks, and let's hope it is that's short of time and not even longer. But with Lane out, they're never going to have continuity on the offensive line. They've been in and out, up and down, guys in, guys out. Well, that will now continue all the way until whenever. And again, hopefully they get Lane back for just the playoffs. But they're not going to have any sort of continuity in the offensive line. Kevin Patullo, the firing thing is strong. It's his first season. But he hasn't shown like that he's anything special here as an offensive coordinator. And isn't it alarming to anyone else that they came out of the bye looking like this? You know, usually you come out of the bye looking better. They've come out of the bye looking worse. So, my thoughts on Patullo is hold on a second. They've come out of the bye looking worse than they have before going into the bye. So I don't have much faith in the coordinator. The offensive line's banged up. Their top receiver, at least as what we thought was their top receiver, doesn't look to me like, from the eye test, that he's got the same juice he used to in A.J. Brown. And Jalen Hurts is probably the same as he's always been, which is up and down, sometimes good, sometimes not. We can say we think it will get better because we want it to, but do you really believe it's going to get better? I don't. I think
Yes.
this is – but why?
Because you're striving for greatness.
But they were striving for greatness the week before.
Yeah, they were.
The week before that.
They
the
were.
Week before that.
They were.
Yeah.
It's like being listen. It's almost like being in a relationship, right? And you have issues in your relationship, but you're still trying to work those issues out and still trying to make it work.
Sometimes it doesn't work.
Well, you're right, but I don't feel like that's the case in this one because we've shown that in our relationship that we've had some tremendous heights. We've reached the Super Bowl. We've won the Super Bowl. And we've been dysfunctional up until this point.
Yep.
So you have to believe that deep down that if we work harder at this, that we can work our relationship out. And then it'll be smooth sailing.
Oh, smooth sailing. Stop. See, you said last year. At least last year they had one thing they hung their hat on, or really two things. The offensive line was great and the running game was great. And it was just about could the passing game kind of come along as the season went along. And it did. It got there by the end. They had two great passing games in the Super Bowl and the title game. They do nothing particularly well right now. I mean, that's why I'm not feeling that they're going to get better. Now, does this mean the season is over and they can't win? No, because this defense is great. If the offense just protects the football, doesn't turn it over, they're going to have a chance to do some special things. But I don't expect this offense to get better. 215-592-9494. And one more quick thing on the offensive line before we hear from a couple experts here. You know, one of the things they were doing differently here the last few weeks, or tried to, was that 6 offensive lineman set, right? Fred Johnson coming in. Well, now what? Are they going to have to scrap that? Because Lane is out, so Fred's got to go to right tackle. And unless we want to see Matt Pryor playing half the snaps, I'm not sure they're going to even do the one thing they adjusted to do. Now, I've accepted they are what they are on offense. It's not a great offensive team. It's not a great offensive year. I don't see it. Hugh Douglas is still feeling optimistic. Where do you come down on the offense? Do you expect it to get better? 215-592-9494. Let's hear Dan Orlovsky, ESPN, yesterday talking about this Eagles offense.
Right now, this is why I say this offense can't win the Super Bowl, is because it's the deadly combination of two things. Way too many 3-and-outs and not nearly explosive enough. Okay, so right now, 3-and-outs, they're the worst in the NFL. I can have you be a 3-and-out offense if you're unbelievably explosive. They're worse than middle of the pack when it comes to explosive plays. Or I can have you just be an explosive offense if you're crazy efficient. But they're neither. And so there's that deadly combination of they either get a 3-and-out or they have like one explosive player quarter. That's not going to be good enough against teams like LA, against teams like the Seattle Seahawks, it's going to come back to bite them unless they fix it.
Well, they're going to need to be better than they have been. That's
I will
sure.
say this. I will say this to that. We don't know. We're speculating recklessly because I sat here last week and what I saw from the Detroit Lions led me to believe that this was going to be a much tougher game. So much so that I thought they were going to win. I thought Detroit was going to win this game. This defense was stifling, and as inept as this offense was, they still figured out a way to win. So you mean to tell me that against a team like Matt Stafford, they won this weekend. He didn't light it up. He didn't light it up, but they won this weekend. And you talk about Sam Darnold. We saw what he did, and we know his history. So you mean to tell me you're that confident that in what you see from this team that they can't take both of those teams out? They've already beat one. They already beat one of them.
Sure, they could.
And Sam Darnold in the playoffs, we already know he turtles up.
They could be. Here's my concern with why this is going to be hard to do the way they're doing it. It's hard to win every game like this. It's like the
Totally
Phillies.
agree.
It's like the Phillies with their pitching last year. Their pitching was great, but their offense was an issue. And unless they got better, they were going to get knocked out. And their pitching was great. So I have full faith in this defense right now. Full faith in Vic Fangio. It's 10 weeks, guys. Like, I got to stop holding my breath that they're going to wake up and drop 40 on Sunday, even against a bad defense in Dallas.
See, this is what I'm going to help you out a little bit. I'm not sitting here thinking they're going to drop 40.
Right.
Give me 21.
21?
So,
you've lowered the bar, Douglas.
Listen. You know what? I feel like that last one, the fire hue is personal. Because me and Kyle had a little bit.
Yeah. Everyone's going to have beef with you. 21?
But what I'm saying is this.
Oh, my gosh.
You've held a team that was averaging 33.1 point, 4 points, or whatever it was, 31.4, whatever.
Right.
You held them to, 9 points? Yeah. Come on, man. Defense travels well.
You keep telling me about the defense, not the offense, because you don't want to talk about that.
No.
Filibuster.
Let me just say, no, I'm not filibustering. This is how you remain optimistic, and I'm trying to help y'all out.
Yeah,
you moved the line. You moved the line.
This offense has stunk the whole year.
You moved the line.
Yeah, you've totally moved the line.
You don't ask for 30 points. You say, hey, dog, give me 2 touchdowns. If you give me 2 tutties, I can
This isn't
work
the
with that.
1998 Eagles here.
Hey, you give me 2 tutties, we can work with that.
All right. Yeah, we're trying to work with that. Let's hear
3 tutties?
Let's hear from the guy responsible. Let's hear from the coordinator, Kevin Petula, yesterday talking about his offense.
When we're on track, we do a pretty good job. And if we get off track a little bit, whether it's a negative play or a penalty, that puts us kind of in a hole. We've had some trouble with that. It starts with us as a staff to make sure we're in a good play and we're executing at a high level and we're all detailed up. And then if something happens like a penalty, we got to be able to overcome that. So that's kind of been the thing a little bit because we've had opportunities. We just haven't, made the most of them at times.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. They have not. A lot of word salad there from Kevin Petula.
Kevin Petula, the mole. Reckless speculating. He's the
Oh,
mole.
you starting at 10? It's 10-12, and you're throwing Petula under the bus. Calling him a mole, but then you see the offense going to get better. All right, 215-592-9490. We're live today from Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Crew. Come on down, have lunch, hang out with us today. Do you expect this Eagles offense to get better down the stretch of the season and into the postseason? Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as the Eagles are 10 games in and pretty historic in terms of some of the negative numbers?
Yeah, come on. That's it right there. They're 10 games in, and this just I'm in the acceptance phase of grieving this Eagles offense. Like
what phase is Hugh in? Denial?
1,000,000%.
Total denial.
Yep.
Definitely in denial.
And maybe like bargaining, but like no, this is very clearly who they are, and who they are is an offense that right now does nothing well. And if you want to point to the fact that they don't turn the ball over, that's great. That's cute. But you know what else they do that pretty much ends up being a net zero? They go 3 and out at the highest rate of any team in the NFL. So they might as well throw a ball 40 yards down the field and get intercepted. It's the same exact thing. They're giving the ball back to the defense anyway. So sorry to rain on everybody's parade. But the offense does nothing well. And I just don't understand why anyone would think that all of a sudden in week 12, these coaches and these players are going to have some sort of light bulb moment where they get this whole thing figured out and the offense gets on track. Like if the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl this season, they're going to have to do it 2015 Broncos style.
Oh.
That's how they're going to have to do it.
Well,
I'm
and
accepting.
look, And if they do it, we'll love it, and they could because this defense with Fangio, I do trust him, and maybe they could find a way to win 3 playoff games like that. But the fact that we're hearkening back to the 2015 Broncos, where Peyton Manning was playing with one arm.
That's crazy.
I mean, it is crazy.
He was a smart dude, though. That was
39
phenomenal.
with one arm.
No, that was
They had to wheel him out there on the
they
field.
did. That defense was phenomenal.
Yeah, what happened to all the offense and the luxury and necessity in this offense? What happened here?
Well, for whatever reason, we can't get this Lamborghini Hurricane. We can't get it up to speed, man. But it's still a nice car.
The transmission fell out, Hugh.
When you pull up to the spot, you still catching eyes and everything.
By the way, speaking of statistics, where the Eagles lead, they do lead the NFC in one stat we haven't brought up. You know what that is?
What's that?
They have the most punts in the NFC. How's that? And you expect this thing to get better. 215-592-94.9. Let's go to the phone lines here. Do you expect this Eagles offense to get better? I've accepted this is what they are. It's not a very good offense this year. They're going to have to win with their defense. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy hump day, man.
Good morning, Chris. How we feeling?
I'm feeling great, Joe. Hugh Douglas?
Yes.
Don't listen to Powder and Stash.
No.
They're just hating.
He said powder and stash.
Hating on an offense that is going 3 and out at a higher rate than anyone in a decade, but just hating.
They're just not respecting your analytics and your third eye brain. Hugh's 100% right with this. The offense is definitely going to get better. Can I remind you guys that our remaining 7 games, the strength of schedule is 27 out of 32. We've gone through the buzzsaw the past few weeks of some of the top defenses in the NFL. And Joe Giglio's ready to jump onto the life rafts as the whole ship is going down. Doesn't surprise me. Go get a dog, Joe. As Hugh Douglas would say, these tomato cans in front of us that we're about to face, that's what's going to help us get right. It's also going to buy us time while Lane is out and hopefully comes back, while Cam is banged up. We can get through this stretch to then get healthy and get right for the most important time, which is Eagles time. That's the playoffs. And that is why we're going to get better. But, guys, can I address something off topic that I heard on the show yesterday?
What do you got?
I'm listening because I listen to what you guys say, despite what Hugh Douglas says. I'm compiling the Hugh Douglas dating profile here, and we got a new entry to the list. So we got first of all, we got don't long talk and be yapping at dinner. Then bring your own money because we all know he's cheap. And then be open to playing with toys when you go home because he likes the Transformers. Now we got don't come at him with a glizzy. So just the glizzy thing yesterday, Hugh, was a bit much.
Well, the fact that he broke up mini glizzies, I know. It was
mini glizzy was nice, though. But it's like, I broke it up. You can't eat the whole glizzy.
It was a mini glizzy.
Yeah,
it's disturbing. Guys, lock in. Can we focus here? Dallas sucks. Have a good week,
we didn't forget. Chris, we appreciate the phone call. All right, so Chris's rationale is because they're going to face worse teams the next few weeks that they're going to get right here. I do think that certainly should help you. I mean, they're going to face a Cowboys defense that is bad, a Bears defense that is probably average at best. So the next couple games, they should be able to move the football better than they did. But where have we lowered the bar to? Dallas and the Bears, right? These defenses are not as good as Chicago, Green Bay, or Detroit.
Chicago might be they're weird too. They're weird.
Well, they keep finding a way to win all these close games.
Yeah, they do. I'm not about to sit up here and say that Chicago beats us, but that could potentially be a weird.
You have some Bear fear?
No. And, I'm watching the Cowgirls the other night, and I'm like, man, could this potentially be a trap game?
Well, you know how I feel on that. It is a potential trap game.
Yeah, it's a lot, but I feel like this team thrives off of controversy for whatever reason.
But we said that last week, and they went out there and scored 16 points.
And they won.
But they won because of their defense. The offense had almost nothing to do with the game.
But they won.
Sure, but they could win 10-9 every week. It doesn't mean the offense got any better.
I look at it like this, man. I mean, it's frustrating, no question about it. But as long as you're getting what you're getting, then that's all that should matter.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. And they could keep winning this way, like Kyle said, 2015 Broncos style. But I'm not going to just hold my breath anymore.
21
that the offense
points, Joe. If we get 21 points, we should win this game. With 21
this
points.
Game?
No, I'm saying 21 points. The way that this defense is playing right now
is not
the average.
That's not good.
It was better than here's the thing. This is where I've been relegated to. this defense in the last couple of weeks has given up what, like 7 points a game, something like that. Average like 6-7 points a game, something like that.
Yeah.
The average a good defense on any given Sunday, you don't want to give up more than 17 points.
And that's where they were last year to win the Super Bowl.
So, if they keep this up and defense travels well, and the thing that has me optimistic is that they found this late in the season with some of the acquisitions that Howie had. So if the offense can muster 21 points, you got a shot to win.
You are in complete denial.
Not.
Your rationale for why the offense is going to get better is, the defense is going to be great.
That's
not the offense.
No, I'm saying I still think the offense is going to get better. I'm still on that. But until they do, if you can give me 21 points, I'll take that.
Yeah, we might need a poll here to help because the vote for Hugh is clearly denial. What stage of grief are you in with this Eagles offense right now? I'm in acceptance.
I'm in the river of denial.
You are in complete denial. You are in the river of denial. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
I got a question. Is a glizzy a hot dog?
A glizzy is a hot dog. Yeah. And yesterday, so we're at Roost here in Wilmington. They came in yesterday to the studio, Jeff.
The mini glizzies.
They brought us some food, including mini glizzies, and Hugh broke up the mini glizzies as if it was a regular, normal glizzy.
I don't know. I always kind of figured that's what it was, but I thought it might have been something that was like, hopped up a little bit more than just a regular. Just call it a hot dog.
I agree. But Jeff, really the issue here is that Hugh can't eat a glizzy, hot dog, mini glizzy.
They were called mini glizzies on the menu, so.
Yeah, they were. They call them that here. But, he didn't have to break them up. That's the issue.
Break them up, physically break them up, he couldn't put it in his mouth?
Yeah, they're too phallic.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. All right. So I think two things can be true here. You should. I think two things could be true here. One, I think the offense will get better because the schedule softens. But until this offensive line gets healthy, I don't see that much of a change. The defense definitely can hold the fort, but I'm not looking forward to some 30-point outburst for the next 3 or 4 games. Average-wise, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, so Jeff, I see it similarly. Can they beat the Cowboys and Bears the next 2 weeks? Absolutely. They should win the next 2 games without question. But I don't expect them to drop a 30 bomb. And Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. Even the Cowboys' defense is terrible. It's a bad defense. Now it's probably a little better than it was 3 weeks ago because they got Quentin Williams, and they got Overshown back from injury, so it's probably a little more competent. But still, they're not a good defense. The Eagles should, if the Eagles were firing on all cylinders, even if they were last year's Eagles, they would go down to Dallas and score 34 points. You expect that on Sunday?
Nope.
No, I don't.
I don't.
I don't either. And again, Jeff brought up the offensive line. If they were getting healthier there, which we kind of hoped they were, then I'd say, all right, everything flows off of that. We just lost Lane Johnson for 4 to 6 weeks here. 215-592-9494. That's how you get aboard. All right, are you still expecting this Eagles offense to improve this season? I'm not. I've accepted this is what they are. This is what the offense is. Hugh Douglas, living in denial, believes this offense is going to get better here. We got a big prize today for Combo Com. We'll tell you about it next. And what 2 former Eagles said about their expectations for this offense the rest of the way. That's how you hop aboard. It is the Midday Show. 215-592-9494 live from Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick you up a couple bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, always, tailgate responsibly.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those 4th down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
They stop them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
John Ritchie here. Wild Fork Foods is turning up the flavor and saving with their 2 for less deal. Pick up their USDA Choice Black Angus Beef Picanha, buy in pairs and save $1 per pound. Or try their pork double smoked hickory bacon, buy 2 and save $1. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations and check out their wide selection of beef, poultry, seafood, lamb, specialty, and more. Or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Wild Fork Foods, wild savings that satisfy.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and 1 line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your Greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, book the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Yo, Joe, you guys been on 215-592-94 from live today from Roost Pub and Kitchen, downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. Come on down, have lunch, hang out with us today from Roost. This place is awesome. We were able to have some food yesterday from Roost here. They brought it to us. It was great. We're excited to be here today doing the show. 11 o'clock, Elliott Shore Parks joins us. At 12 o'clock, the lunch hour, Jason Avant will be live with us here.
Yes.
And with a lot to talk about and trying to fix this Eagles offense. Are you still expecting it to get better? I'm not. I've accepted. We don't have a great offense this year. I've accepted that. Hugh Douglas is living in full denial over here.
8-2, Joe.
What?
8-2.
Because of the defense.
Well, Joe, it don't matter if it's
sure
the defense or the offense. If it's divine intervention, this team is 8-2. Like, this is an anomaly. There's no question about it. When you talk about where the Eagles rank in key statistics, they're ranking with teams that have losing records. Like that's a fact. When you talk about offensive output, you talk about all the other some other offensive numbers that I had in front of me, but offensive output, they're right around there with Tennessee, the Jets, and all some other teams. But the biggest difference between those teams and this team is that we're at the top of the NFC right now for whatever reason, if it's the defense, whatever it is. And that's something that you can't deny.
Well, you can't, but it doesn't mean the offense is going to get better.
Well, it has to, because they know the one thing that I've heard for weeks is that this is not sustainable. And at some point it's going to catch up with you. So you have to strive and work to be better. You have to. So that's why I believe.
I believe they're going to strive and work all they want. I just don't
think
believe
they
it's
got
going to
it in
change. Well, I mean, I can't think. Is there a tangible reason other than they want to that they're going to get better? The coordinator doesn't seem that bright. So let's start there. The coordinator doesn't seem that bright. He had an entire bye.
That's what we're doing.
He had an entire bye to get better, and they've gotten worse since the bye. Right? All the good coordinators, you give them time off, they get better. This offense gets worse. The quarterback is up and down. The top receiver, the perceived top receiver, I don't think could run the same way he used to, right? The running back isn't having a good year. The offensive line's banged up. We just lost Lane Johnson. I can't point other than, and it's a fair point, we're going to play some lesser defenses down the stretch. That should help, right? Like Dallas's defense. Bears aren't that great of a defense. Washington twice.
Get a chance to get healthy.
Sure, like that's all fine and good. But nothing about the Eagles makes me think they're going to get markedly better. They don't do anything on offense particularly well. I mean, that's the issue.
But the reality is, Joe, that this talent has helped them win games that they normally probably wouldn't win with the way that they've been playing. Like they've been overly more talented than the teams they're playing.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if they're as talented as we think they are on offense. I don't think AJ's the same player he used to be.
Yeah, we've discussed that.
The offensive line doesn't look like it did last year.
They're a little banged up.
Right, so where's the overwhelming talent? Like Devontae's having a great season.
They still should be in the top tier of talent, like compared to the rest of the NFL.
Yeah,
you're right. Well, they should.
They should be scoring way more. We can have an honest conversation about how talented these guys all really are. They might not be the number 1, 2, or even top 5 group in the league, but they should be putting up way more points than they do right now.
They should. I mean, that I agree on. They shouldn't have the worst third and out rate in the NFL. All right, speaking of expectations, let's hear from Mike Quick here, talking about the Eagles and what we should expect from them.
No, I don't think they're unrealistic. If you look at the talent at each position, this should be a top offense. They shouldn't be an offense that's ranked in the 20s.
Yeah.
In terms of their success on any level, third down, first down. This should be an offense that's putting up points, that's moving the ball. But you've got to use everything. Jaelan's not playing like we've seen Jaelan play, like we know that he can play. And, everyone's talking about AJ and the game that he had. It wasn't a typical AJ kind of game. Smitty didn't really get the ball. There's so much that you have right there that they're just not taking advantage of right now. And as I said, they'll go to the drawing board this week. They'll try and figure it out. And I don't expect to see what we saw against Detroit again this season. You're going to have those clunkers somewhere along the way. Mm-hmm. I think it starts a fire in you when you have those. And hopefully they come out and play better, play the way that they can play in doubt.
Well, hopefully they do. And he said something there, Hugh, that I was thinking about, like expectations, what we expect the rest of the way. Comparisons come up a lot this year that this looks a lot like last year's Chiefs, right? The Chiefs were bogged down, but the Chiefs won almost every game. Great defense. And they got the Super Bowl. The issue is, eventually, Hugh, the Chiefs got smacked by us.
Yeah.
Right, like when you keep playing with fire, eventually you get burnt. And that's the concern, because I think the Eagles have the defense to go win the Super Bowl. They have the coordinator to win the Super Bowl. They have the moxie to win the Super Bowl. But they need to be better on offense.
No question about that. And I think that's what they're striving for. For whatever reason, man, last week, whether it was forced or not, that offense looked off. The timing, especially in the first couple plays that were ran, it was completely off.
Yep.
And you could say that's attributed to the fact that they were trying to get AJ involved. I don't know.
Well, it felt like that.
Well, we don't know.
But it felt forced, didn't it?
But here's why I don't know that, Joe. Because then after the game, the quarterback said something like, "You got to ask Kevin Patullo." Like you were forced to. It felt to me, and this is me recklessly speculating because I don't know, but it felt to me like he felt that he was forced to do something he didn't want to do. Like when you answer it like that, you leave me to read it the way that I read it. And the way that I read it was you just threw it to him and you didn't really put no effort into it because you didn't want to do it in the first place. Like that's the problem. When I watched the game last week in particular, it felt like at times, at points during the game, that AJ was disinterested. And that's why he ran the routes that he ran. I felt at times during the game that the quarterback just threw it. He wasn't really locked in, which sounds crazy because I can't imagine anybody that's in the position they're in doing that. But that's what it felt like to me. It just felt like, you didn't put the time and effort in to try to, follow through with the play or things like that. So I don't know. But with all that being said, you're 8-2. And the things that you have to fix are small things.
Are they?
I think so. Listen, I honestly believe when I watch those plays and those plays that I'm talking about, that's just being on the same page with somebody. Like AJ has been lackadaisical in his route running for the whole season. I think that's a fair assessment. And a lot of times people pointed out that he didn't run hard on certain routes. Okay, so how do you fix that? Bust your ass on every play because you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, that should be an easy fix.
That should be an easy fix, right? And Jaelan, lock in like a little bit more. Try to, you're going to get hit. Try to hold the ball just a little bit longer to help your receiver get open a little bit.
It's 10 weeks, though. Like,
I hear you.
At some point,
Joe.
a team is who they show us they are, and they're not a good offensive team.
And my retort to that is, you had 2 weeks to prepare for the Super Bowl, and they didn't look like the team that won the last game in the Super Bowl.
Well,
before the Super Bowl.
Well, they did. In the title game, they put up 55 points.
No, but what I'm saying is, Jaelan, we thought that the running game was going to be the focal point of that game.
And it became the pass.
And it was the passing game, so it can happen.
I know, but there's nothing. Like last year, we knew we had a running game. Maybe you take that away. Did we have the passing game? It was like we had one. Could the other follow suit? And eventually it did. We have zero right now.
I honestly think it's an easy fix. And I think part of the problem is nobody wants to be honest about how they're feeling about whatever.
Well, I'm being honest. I don't expect the offense to get any better.
We know how you feel. I'm talking about those
fix?
guys. I think it is.
It's been 11 weeks.
Then why can't they fix
Why y'all
it?
yelling at me?
Because we're frustrated.
But I'm trying to tell you, I think that's what it is. There's been an elephant in the room that has not been addressed for 2 years. And with that being said, still won the Super Bowl last year.
But this isn't last year.
Can I,
last year.
Before you start jumping all over me, can I finish?
Last year. I mean, Saquon went for 2,500 yards.
I'm here trying to be the voice of reason, and this is y'all acting like a bunch of childish individuals.
Voice of reason.
I think this can be fixed. I really do. It can be fixed.
They've had 10 weeks.
10 weeks.
11 weeks, right? 10 games. Why isn't it fixed? It's getting worse. Doesn't that concern you? Like, they had a bye week. The bye week is where you fix it all. They've come out of the bye week.
Jeffrey came down from the ivory tower and said, stop it.
Yeah, and then what happened? They scored 16 points.
We got a week, though. We got a week to get it right. We got Dallas coming up, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that's the rationale that I give.
That'll do.
We got Dallas. Dallas.
I got one former Eagle great defender in La La Land. At least I got another one here we could play that is living more in reality. Let's hear Seth Joyner on what he thinks about this Eagles offense.
I think that this football team, they talked all through the first 7 or 8 games, they talk about trying to find an identity because they established their identity in the running game last year. So I think they thought that they had to establish one this year. I would surmise to you that this Eagles offense is what it's going to be. This is their identity. It's not going to change. They're going to struggle to run the football. They're going to have an explosive game every once in a while. Saquon, had 80-something yards tonight. He'll have some good games, but it won't be anything close to what we have come to expect, because of last year. Jaelan's going to have an explosive game here or there, and he's going to have some games, where he's 50% completion percentage like tonight and 130 yards passing. This is who they are.
I agree wholeheartedly with Seth on that. This is who they are. They're going to have a game or two. Like, there's probably 1 or 2 more Saquon good ones in there, right? Because he did one against the Giants. Jalen's had 3 maybe good games this year. I mean, 3 or 4, depending on how you want to look at it. He'll probably have 1 or 2 more, maybe 3 more. But primarily, it's not good. I mean, that's the offense this year. They don't block particularly well. They don't run it particularly well. They don't throw it particularly well. I don't think they're very bright in the coaching department. Like, I'm struggling to find how it's going to get better.
That was strong.
Do you think they are? Do you watch this offense and think this is a bright offensive coaching staff?
I think.
You called the guy a snitch yesterday. You're getting on me for calling him bright. Not bright.
He do look like a snitch, though. That's just the picture. And that's me recklessly. See, it's different when I say recklessly speculating. I can say stuff like that. You're just outright saying the guy is a bubblehead.
Yeah, well, does it come across as creative?
There's a lot of intangibles there's a lot that's going on with this squad. Does he look like he doesn't know what he's doing? At times, yes.
Well,
Are the route concepts very simple? It feels like it.
Let's use maybe a kinder word. He looks inexperienced. He
definitely looks inexperienced.
Kevin Matula's career's not over. Like, he's a first-year offensive coordinator. He might be good at some point. But he looks inexperienced, and it's not like last year felt turnkey. Like, once they figured out they could run it like that, just hand the ball to Saquon and let's just go win some football games. This year, they can't find anything they do particularly well. Let's go to Derek. What's up, Derek?
Hey, what's going on real quick, man? Listen.
Derek, what's up?
I just don't see how we can dismiss what happened with the Derek Gunn thing. I just think this team could be derailed because of that. Like, remember, like, people say that Jalen Hurts is wired different, right? Kobe Bryant, he was also wired different, right?
Yep.
Right? You remember that one game against Phoenix when some of his teammates, rallied against him and said he was doing this, that, and the third, and he sat over in the corner and just passed the ball, was pouting, and this, that, and the third. I just think everybody got a breaking point, and I feel like at some point Hurts going to break eventually because he don't get no credit. Like, if the Eagles win, it's because of this, that, and the third. But if the Eagles lose, it's always on him. And for Nick Sirianni, to me, he does a great job of covering up a lot of stuff. He never throws nobody under the bus. So for somebody from the Eagles to come out and put that out there that, Jalen Hurts is Carson Wentz 2.0 and da-da-da-da-da. You don't think that that's traveling around a locker room, Hugh?
Do I think it's traveling around? For the most part, I don't really think guys care what's being said outside the building. Outside the building. It's what's going on inside the building. Now, do I think there's rumblings of certain things that Jaelan does? Of course I do think that. But I mean, man, they're trying to win football games, and I think that supersedes everything else.
Derek, I'm with you in that it's a bad look, and whoever said it to D-Gun and it got out there, it's a bad look. Like if I was Jaelan, I would be really annoyed at that.
Right.
Like it's ridiculous that they're making this all about him.
Yeah. Before you let me go, look, even with the defense, right? The defense last 2 weeks, like they've been playing well, right? But I've heard people call in and say like, "Oh, the weather played a factor." You know, the Eagles, Jalen Hurts was throwing the ball and the wind was taking it. Well, that goes both ways, right?
It does.
So the same way some of Jalen Hurts' balls was getting lost in the wind, like Jared Goff's balls was getting lost in the wind. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, Hugh Douglas, listen, I know you older than me, right? That glizzy, man, it's a hot dog, man. Let them young boys have that glizzy.
That's
bird,
what.
man. We grew
Like,
up
listen,
on hot
listen.
dogs and baked beans, bro. Let them young boys have them skinny
That's
jeans.
That's what
and
they
the
call
glizzies,
them.
man.
That's what they call them. That's what they
We
call
gotta
them.
let that go, man. We
Yeah, you're
was
right.
bald headed with beards and you know what I mean, all that grays and all that. Let them young boys refuse.
Yeah,
some
it
glizzies,
sounds
man, 'cause
weird, but
good
that's
eating,
what
man.
that's what they call them. They were called mini
that's
glizzies.
good
Yeah,
eating,
Derek,
man.
Hugh's
That's
too old
good
for this.
eating.
I think
I
we
tell
all
you what,
agree.
though, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
Derek,
D,
good phone call.
the mini glizzies down here were good, though, man. The way that they did it, it's just the right amount of like the accoutrement.
Yeah.
Like the relish.
How was the bun?
The bun was nice, man.
Yeah.
The bun was nice. That sounds funny. The bun was nice, but it was the right amount of accoutrement. The relish was very tasty.
If only you ate them normally, we wouldn't have even talk about
nice.
this. Yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah. You might order
get
some more today.
I was just thinking that. I
Who
might
knows?
get some. Might get some mini glizzies.
Who knows?
Today.
We're here to two at
mini
Ruth's
hot
Pub and
dog.
Kitchen.
Might get some take home.
Yep, 215-592-9494. Before we go on, we do have ourselves a big prize to give away. Let's do a little combo con. All right, Hugh, it is time for Combo Con, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. Today, we're giving away one of our qualifying prizes, which includes, how about this Jack Daniel's prize pack?
Oh, what we got?
We got the rocks glasses, the umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, the Weber grill brush, all courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances there, and Jack Daniel's. And if you win today, if we choose you as the winner today, you are automatically qualified for our grand prize, Hugh, which includes a Weber grill courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, the Jack Daniel's cornhole set. Thanks to Gerhardt's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years, where it's Black Friday all month long, with up to $1,000 of rebates, and Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, where you can find $3 off 750 milliliter bottles of Jack Daniel's Black Label and $3 off 1.75 liters of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit store. So here's what we're looking for today.
What are we looking for?
Well, you're going to like this one for Combo Con. 2 words that go together. And really why that's in our heads is 2 words that go together on this show lately because of you. More than anything else. You know what those 2 words are?
Reckless speculation.
Yes. 2 words that go together seamlessly, like reckless speculation. Best combo we get today of 2 words that go together wins the qualifying prize and automatically entered for the grand prize. Let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Jim in Bucks County up on the Midday Show. Hey, Jim.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, Jim.
Okay, I am worried about the offense because we've now had 10 weeks where our offensive coordinator has not adjusted to what the defenses are doing to our offense. Like every time a team comes and plays us, they're playing their Super Bowl for the season. And we're not adjusting. Even in mid-game at halftime, we're not adjusting. And I don't think our offensive coordinator has enough experience or intelligence to do that. Like last year during the bye, Sirianni and the offensive coordinator, they listened to their offensive linemen and said, hey, we need to run the ball. Where is that this year? I mean, we're coming out every game and doing the most basic offense ever. And we have all this high-powered talent. We're not putting them in any position to score. So I'm very worried because everybody said, oh, we're going to dominate. We lost to the Giants. I mean, we lost to the Giants. And let's look at that game. And now everybody's saying, oh, we're going to destroy the Cowboys. Yo, I don't take any game for granted, especially in our division. So I think our offensive coordinator has to smarten up and start listening to his players.
Yeah, well, Jim, it's a fair point because that's part of my concern, too. Like, they came out of the bye and looked worse. Last year out of the bye, it started to turn the other way, and that's a credit to Sirianni and Kellen Moore, who was experienced as a coordinator before he got here. And, Jim, what the other thing to factor in is they did start to do a little bit different stuff, like in October with the under center and the 6 offensive linemen, but now even that's going to be more challenging to do because Lane is out. So they're going to have to, Fred Johnson's going to have to move into the regular right tackle spot. So I don't know. I mean, Jim, 10 weeks is a long time to try to figure something out. It's just hard for me to expect this thing to magically get better here.
Well, in 10 weeks, we still don't snap the ball until after 5 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And which drives me nuts because we come out of a timeout or a penalty, and we still wait until after 5 seconds to snap the ball. And you play defense. If you know they're going to snap the ball at a certain time, doesn't that give the defense an advantage?
Well, yeah, because it's no surprise because they run out of time and the ball has to be snapped quick, so you could take those chances. Yeah, take chances and try to snap. Yeah.
So the week that just passed, we did do a little bit of the hurry up, and we were snapping the ball at like 10, 8 seconds, and we actually got some yardage on those plays. Why aren't they adjusting that and getting the plays in quicker? And my last thing is for the contest because is peanut butter and jelly.
You know what?
Peanut butter jelly time.
It's a Mount Rushmore one, Jim. I mean, that's as good. That's like the two words go together. You almost can't have one without the other. I like that one. Mark in Jersey is up. What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, guys? All right,
up,
this is what I got. In the words of Aaron Rodgers, RELAX. Just relax, everybody. They're going to be fine. This is the NFL. These guys scout, and think they know everything. But no, you got to keep some things to the vest. We know the RPOs are coming.
Are we holding things back, Mark? You think we're holding some offense back here?
Absolutely, because we're so much better than the other teams. Look at our record.
Come on. I mean,
Look at our
Mark,
record,
if we were winning these games by 21 points, then I would say maybe you got something. We are barely squeaking out these games. They could lose these games if doing what you're saying. That doesn't make any sense.
Trust me, it's going to be like Pearl Harbor in a couple of weeks.
What?
Trust
seems
me.
like a lot.
All right, but here's one thing that we this
wrong.
is what we do worry about. Okay, that's this player personnel director or the ball boy or whoever's complaining inside the center about Jaelan. You got to be careful, okay? Because there's a flip side. What if Jaelan's fed up? Didn't think about that. What about him being fed up with having a different O coordinator every year? Or what about him hearing all the nonsense? What if 2 years from now and we win another Super Bowl and he says, you know what? I want out. I want to go back to Houston. And we end up with C.J. Stroud or somebody. Better be careful, Philly.
Mark. So you think Jalen Hurts is going to ask for a trade because the ball boy complained about him?
No, I don't think that's.
Whoever it is, you know what I'm talking about. Look, there's only two voices that matter, okay? It's Howie and Jeffrey Lurie. All those other fools that are complaining are irrelevant.
Well, I agree, but guess what? We don't know how those guys feel.
Yeah, we don't know who complained.
Mark, all I know is this. The last time, and I'm not saying this is all Hurts' fault. I'm not saying they're going to move off of Hurts. The last time they had back-to-back games where they scored this few points, you know what they did? They drafted Jalen Hurts. Because the last time we had this bad offense in back-to-back games was 2019. They drafted a new quarterback.
You got to be honest.
I just gave you fact. I mean, the last
you were the
time
one telling us they're playing possum.
The weather definitely played a factor.
Right, but Mark, we've also spent the last 3 days talking about how we have a Super Bowl defense now. Derek, who called in a few minutes ago, made a great point. Our defense benefited from the same weather that our offense stunk in. So, if we believe in the defense and we don't say the weather was part of it, we can't just throw out the weather with the offense. They go hand in hand.
Again.
Okay.
RELAX. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine.
I got 3 letters for you, Mark. WIP. We don't relax around here, Mark. All right, Mark, what do you got for the contest? What's your answer?
I mean, first thing that comes to mind with me is Reese's peanut butter cup. So I got to say chocolate and peanut butter.
Chocolate and peanut butter. All right, so peanut butter and jelly and chocolate and peanut butter. Words that go together. Mark, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, Mark's taking your denial to a different level.
You guys think we're playing possum?
What do you mean? I don't think we're playing possum.
No, we're trying our best and barely scratching 16 points.
I'm being optimistic, though, because we are 8-2.
Again, but that is cope. I mean, you're coping today.
I'm not coping. I'm
Kyle,
being
is this a cope?
Of course it is.
I'm being realistic in what I see.
Well, so am I.
Well, I mean,
they do nothing well on offense.
There's a little bit of a struggle. Boss.
Yeah, it's more than a little bit. All right, 215-592-9494. Elliot's going to join us on the other side. His take on all this more, the offense, Jalen Hurts, your calls as well. Do you expect this offense to get better? And 2 words that go well together for ComboCon. 215-592-9494. We're live from Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The big question around Ole Miss, if Lane Kiffin chooses to leave after the season, would the school still let him coach in the college football playoff? Kiffin denies reports of any ultimatum, says he's fully focused on winning, even as his family reportedly visited LSU in Florida. With the Rebels sporting a 10-1 record and with their best chance at a college football championship in forever, would they let Lane stay on the sideline for a playoff run? I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Gustin, if this offense is going to get better, we can ask our next guest what he thinks. Elliott Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 50. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Elliott, how are we doing today?
Man, I love the Christmas music. I love it in the hallways at work. We got the tree up already at work. Get you in the spirit for the best time of the year.
We ain't even had Thanksgiving.
I agree, Elliott. It is time. It's time to get ready. And it's certainly
Thanksgiving
time for
is just, yeah.
Are you anti-Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving's just a speed bump on the way to Christmas.
Is that
it's
what
a
it
fine
is?
holiday, but it's just the beginning. It's the beginning of the Christmas season. It's the appetizer to the real holiday. Yeah.
I agree with you, and I love Thanksgiving, but I agree with the way you assess that. All right, Elliott, as we look forward, we hope and look forward to the Eagles' offense getting better. Elliott, do you expect this Eagles' offense to be better as the season goes on?
So I think there's two ways to look at that. The first is, do I expect this to be an offense over the next 7 games of the season that gets in the high 30s or even to the 30s consistently? I don't think they will be that. I think they're too banged up on the offensive line. I think there's a long enough track record of the running game struggling this year. And I think the passing game is what it is. So I don't expect the offense to turn things around. But the difference to me, and maybe where I have a different outlook than other people on this, is I still think they're going to the Super Bowl. Ultimately, when they have to score, I think they will score. As bad as they were on Sunday night, and they were not good, I don't think it's a coincidence that they scored their first touchdown of the game right after the Lions scored their touchdown. I still think this is a team that when they have to get it, they'll get it. So I don't expect it to be pretty, but I expect it to be good enough the rest of the year.
Elliot, how big of a loss is this version of Lane Johnson? I mean, typically that would be a silly question. Like Lane in his career, it's actually correlated to wins and losses more than any other kind of non-quarterback around here for a long time. But I think it's fair to say Lane this year has not been the Lane of 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. All things considered, how big of a loss do you think Lane is, let's say, for the next 4 to 6 weeks until we get other news on what his timeline could be?
So he's definitely a loss. There's no question about it. I think he's probably still been their best offensive lineman this year, even though, it's not a high bar. I think the offensive linemen themselves would tell you they probably have all not played that well. I think the difference between losing Lane this year and losing Lane in other years is they're used to playing without Lane this year. He's been in and out of games. He's missed games. He's left games early. I'd imagine during the week he's probably not taking too many team reps, to keep himself healthy and then playing on Sunday. So I think a difference can be that with Fred Johnson, he is going to, in theory, knock on wood, like he'll play all the snaps. He'll practice during the week. And so one thing this offensive line has lacked is continuity. And I think that with Fred Johnson now, they can maybe start to get some continuity. Even if the player's not as good, I think that could still help the line.
You know what, Elliot, I'm kind of curious. How do you think it's going to affect the running game, being is that they had the six offensive linemen out there, the bigger guys, and now that Lane's gone, it's going to kind of mess up that rotation a little bit. How do you think that affects the running game?
Well, it's, I think it affects it, but they're not really able to run the ball now. So it's not like they're losing a part of their offense where all of a sudden you're not able to lean on it. They've not really been able to lean on their running game all year. And I think the six-man group, where it really hurts them, in my opinion, is now when you run that six-man unit, and I don't think Cam Jurgens is going to play on Sunday. We'll see, but I don't expect him to be out there. And as a result, your top three backups on offensive line are going to be on the field for a lot of snaps. So if you lose anybody else, now you're even thinner. I mean, they're one snap away from Drew Kendall going in at center, and some of these other backup offensive linemen that are far down the depth chart. Now, it's hard for any good team or any team at all to have 8 good offensive linemen. Most teams can't even find 5 good offensive linemen. So I don't think it's a slight at the front office that they're thin at offensive line. It's a hard position to find. But that is really where the 6-man line that they've been trying to use could hurt them, is that you are now using so many of your backups regularly.
Elliot Shore-Parks with us here as we dissect the Eagles after a big win over the Detroit Lions, Dallas this Sunday. We'll get to that. Elliot, before the game on Sunday, we're doing the pregame show, and we were talking about the defense, and you said, you thought this could be better than last year, and it was met with a lot of like, come on. Now, after watching the Lions game, what they did to the Green Bay Packers, where do you stand on this defense? Elliot, the last 2 weeks have reminded me of last year. It feels like last year where they are smothering. They seem to be ahead of whatever the other offense is going to do. And I was watching that game Sunday feeling like they had a tremendous Lions offense at a point where they were broken. Like they broke that offense the way they did to the Chiefs last year, the way they did to the Commanders last year, the way they did to the Packers last year. It reminded me of last year. How high right now are you on this defense compared to last year?
I think they're better. I think this is a better defense than the defense the Eagles had last year. And I know that sounds hyperbolic or like it's reactionary. And I understand this defense has a ways to go to accomplish what last year's defense did. But in terms of talent, I think this defense has more talent on it. Last year's defense won somewhat unconventionally. They won by the back 4, back 5, or really back 7, I guess, being the strength of the defense and the front 4 not being the strength. This year, the front 4 is the strength of the defense, and the back 7 is still good, but they are winning over these past 2 weeks, and I expect them to do it moving forward by dominating at the line of scrimmage. And in the Super Bowl, they were able to do that last year's team, but it's not something they did consistently. So I think it's pretty clear over time in the NFL. It's a proven fact. You win on defense, and you're a great defense by winning at the line of scrimmage. And this year's team, I think, is better at that. I think Jaelan Phillips is better than Josh Sweat. Jalix Hunt's a better player than he was last year. I think Moro Ojomo is playing better than Milton Williams did last year. Not Milton Williams this year, but Milton Williams last year. So I think when you just go through the team, they are better defense this year.
As I recklessly speculate, Elliot, I want to kind of bring you in on this.
Love it.
What do you make of the story that D-Gun dropped talking about Eagles? Some people in the organization are kind of fed up with Jaelan. I know I'm probably being a little hyperbolic in the way that I'm describing it,
Well,
but they're a little bit
it sounded
upset.
kind of like that to me.
Yeah, a little fed up.
Yeah, not that hyperbolic. So I think there's two things to look at with this report by D Gunn. And first, I'll say Derek Gunn is maybe number one on the Eagles reporter list of all time. Like, there is not many reporters that have done a better job or contributed more or been correct more than Derek Gunn. So I definitely take what he says seriously. And I think anyone that's covered the team or been around the team for the past 2 years, I guarantee you nobody heard that and thought, wow, that's surprising. Like, maybe there's different variations of what people have heard, but there was nobody that heard that and thought, I'm shocked to hear that. Now, in terms of what it means, I don't think it's a good thing that people in the building are leaking things about the quarterback. That's just never productive, and it's not a sign of a strong locker room to an extent, at least in relation to Jaelan. But I also think what Derek Gunn said in terms of Jalen's impact on the passing game is true. And I think what we need to accept about Jaelan is, like all quarterbacks, he has strengths and weaknesses. And right now, the thing everybody's trying to figure out, like, why is the offense struggling? One of the reasons is because of Jalen's weaknesses. And the weakness he has is, consistency in the passing game. Sometimes he holds on to a little too much. He doesn't throw it into tight windows. I think the middle of the field is definitely an area he doesn't like to throw the ball to. So those are weaknesses of his. Now, what I would encourage the person who said this about Jaelan to do is look at his strengths. And I think his strengths has also led to a lot of wins for this team. He does not turn the ball over. He covers up for the offensive line quite a bit by getting out of pressure and making big plays with his legs. He does throw a good deep ball. So I think that we can accept what was said about him is true, while also accepting and knowing that that is a weakness in his game, but he has strengths as well that has helped this team.
Yeah, I agree with the way you assessed it. I mean, the issue is it's coming out, right, like that, and that makes you wonder about a whole bunch of things. Why this is getting to D Gunn? Why then? Who wanted it out there? And D Gunn obviously doing his job reporting it. Elliot, we want to end with something just to get your take on. But first, what's your feeling on this game Sunday, Elliot? I got to tell you, I've got some trap game vibes as I look at this game. It is a weird spot on the schedule, coming off of two really hard-fought games back to back. They got the Bears on a short week afterwards. And now they go to Dallas here, and I don't think they're going to lose the game, but I also don't feel they're going to blow them out the way I probably would have said 3 or 4 weeks ago, with Dallas adding some players back on defense and coming off a win Monday. Elliot, your feel on this Eagles-Cowboys game Sunday, and has it changed as the last few weeks have kind of moved along?
So I'll say this, that in my experience covering the team and being at all these Eagles games in Dallas over the years, I think it's the hardest place for them to play in the NFL. I'm not saying it is the hardest place to play in the NFL. I'm saying for the Eagles, it has been the hardest place to play in the NFL. Not only do they lose there, they often get blown out there, and the defense really struggles there. So I think this is an excellent litmus test for the Eagles. We're going to find out how legit the defense is, and we know the defense is good, but if they can go to Dallas and shut down a team that in 4 home games this year has scored over 43 times, like, they are electric in Dallas, that offense. So we'll see how the defense goes against that, right? And if they can shut them down. But the flip side of that is we'll see how this offense is, because they're in a dome. The Cowboys defense is bad at basically everything. If you look at the stats, they have a good pass rush. Quinnen Williams was a good addition, but they are horrendous at almost everything else. So if the Eagles can't move the ball against the Cowboys defense, that is a big time red flag for me. So it is a good game to see where this team truly is. And part of that is because they're playing in the best atmosphere, which of course is a dome. So you don't have to worry about the wind or anything like that. We can watch true football.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't need that. But everything until there, I was with you on. All right,
football at its best. Yeah.
Yeah. Now stop. Before we let you go, we need to get. I need you to tell me your reaction to this. And is this a thing at the NovaCare complex we're not used to? Let's take everyone back. This is part of the Jordan Mailata show on Monday with you and Spike and Jordan Mailata. And it's a conversation about Jaelan and the leak and the Derek Gunn report. And it sounds like Mailata is agreeing with you, Elliot, but he refers to you by a name that I've never heard anyone call you. Let's hear it.
I'm on the same wavelength as you, Eli.
Eli. Is that your name around the NovaCare complex? Is that the alter ego that muscles out McMullen for questions? Tell us about Eli Shore Parks.
Well, the funny thing is, I've been on this earth for 38 years now. I've never had a single other person call me Eli. So this is a first time thing. He's been doing it for about a year. I think, I think it's well, I'll get my name shortened, but I'll get E or L. Like I don't ever get Eli, right? So he's been calling me Eli for over a year. I will admit there was about a month where I wondered if he knew my real name was Elliot, which I would assume he did. I've known him since he got here in 2018. But I think it's a nickname. But now the question is, do I start calling Jordan Mailata? Do I call him Dan? Do I shorten his first name to just a completely different name as well?
No, I wouldn't do that.
No, you wouldn't suggest that? Just still call him Jordan? Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do.
Are you considering a rebranding with Eli? Could this be a thing, or is this just with you and Jordan?
Well, considering I'm the reigning Eagles Insider of the Year, I'm not really sure I need a rebrand.
Okay.
No, you heard him.
I mean, John McMullen certainly would agree after what happened last week. All right, Elliot, Eli, we appreciate you hopping on as always. Have a good rest of your week, and we will talk to you Sunday for the pregame show.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys later.
There he goes. Eli Shore Park. What do you think's going on with it? Do we think Jordan, even though he's known Elliot since he got here, which is many years ago now, do you think Jordan thinks Elliot's name is Eli?
I think he knows his name. I think that's just the relationship that they've cultivated over the years.
Yeah.
I think he just
so creating a new name for him that's not his name.
Basically.
Okay. Kyle, what's your take on the Eli thing? I think Mailata, I'm going to get like 30% chance he thinks Elliot's name is Eli.
No, I don't know. I feel like it's more of like an assertion of dominance. Like you're my little buddy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Like I don't have to call you your full name.
Yes.
I'll just shorten
like you're Eli, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah.
Just like
some twice your size.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it? Yeah. I don't think he should fight back with the Dan. Like I think he should just call him Jordan. Yeah,
that's not a can of worms you want to open.
No. All right. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines here. Do you expect this Eagles offense to improve, to get better? Hugh Douglas, are you still at 11-14 living in full denial?
Yes.
Okay.
I expect it to get better.
Based on they have to?
Yes. That's what you strive for every week.
But didn't they strive for it last week?
They have.
And they've
been
worse.
Striving for it, and it's been disjointed. I tell you, it felt a little forced in the sense that
totally.
It felt like nobody was into it. Like, and here's the thing. Those are emotions, in my opinion. You need to take emotion out of it, man. Like the ultimate goal is to try to be the back-to-back Super Bowl champions. So you put that pride in your pocket, and you do what you have to do to win back-to-back Super Bowls. I think part of it is on the quarterback, and I think AJ has a lot to do with it as well. It just looked like to me, and it kind of confirmed it for me with the way he answered the question at the end of the press conference, that he was a little like, I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it because I'm tired of hearing everybody's mouth. You can't be like that, man. You gotta let all that stuff. You gotta leave that by the wayside, in my opinion.
Well, I agree with that. And moving forward with the Jaelan AJ connection, what's the expectation there the rest of the year? I think to me the biggest issue with the AJ thing is I just don't think physically he's there. I don't think he's the
same
same
might
guy.
be the case, but when you talk about his ability to use his body to his advantage, he still has that.
Sure. So
like
he's a possession receiver.
Well,
now.
he could, but Joe, if he's moving the chains, that's what this is all about. Like if the main thing's the main thing, and I say if me and you had beef, right, and I know that for us the beef that we have could affect the show, I'm going to go ahead and suck it up for the show's sake.
I would too.
You see what I'm saying? That's just how I'm wired because I'm trying to get this money.
Yeah, but are they wired the same way? They have their
no,
money.
I'm just saying. But you're trying to get these accolades, man, because let me tell you what I know for a fact. All these little penny-ante beefs and squabbles that you have in your 20s ain't going to mean a damn thing in your 30s and your 40s. That's a fact. The fact that me and B. Mitch and T.O. and whoever else I had beef with can sit down 20 years later and laugh and giggle about the times that we had,
right.
That's what it's all about. And they need to realize that. Because if you win a couple Super Bowls, I guarantee you that they'll sit back and be like, hey, man, remember whenever we had going on what was going on, that was silly. And that's how you need to treat it. Because the reality of it is this. You take two things away from this game, money and memories, and you try to get as much of both of them as you possibly can. And right now, you're messing up you're messing up the rotation by whatever it is you got going on in your personal life. You're not going to play like 5-6 years from now. Everybody going to be getting ready to wind down. Some sooner than others. Take advantage of the time that you have now, man, and try to get these championships.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. I mean, I wish this was it. I wish when I've watched the team, I viewed it was just a personality clash between AJ and Jaelan, because that you get through. But I don't. Like, they don't have a running game. They don't have an offensive line that is particularly great right now. They don't have AJ with the explosion he used to. And I don't think they have a coordinator that really has got it all together. There's a lot of issues. 215-592-90 for Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation. PI DentalCenter.com. Where is everyone today on the idea of this offense getting better? 73% living in Douglas denial.
Be optimistic.
73. Where's reality?
Love you people.
Where's reality in all this?
Listen.
Passed us by a long time ago.
We as fans of football teams don't live in reality. How many times
we could? I mean,
I've come on here when I'm in my analyst hat on, and I'll say, hey, I give you pointed reasons why I feel the way that I feel. And people will tell me, because we're the Birds. Put the fries in the bag, Hugh. We're the Birds.
In those instances, you're wrong, and they're right. You didn't realize that?
So we move the line as we see fit, man.
Yeah,
so we're moving the line today.
So I should just take my logic and throw it out the window?
Fries in the bag,
All right, I'll put the fries. Robert in Philly is up. He's got the fix. What's up, Robert?
Hello.
What's up, Robert?
Hello, Robert.
How you doing?
Good, Robert. What's up?
The thing with the offense, it's a simple fix. You know it's a simple fix.
That's right.
All you got to do is put 2 running backs in and keep them in until they stop it. They can't stop it. They won't be able to stop it this year.
That's what I'm talking about. You heard
You
it.
hear what I'm talking about?
Oh. I'm with
drill.
you.
Hugh knows.
I know the drill.
We used to have a fullback back in the day.
Oh yeah,
leading the running back.
So you want Cam Latu in there?
We used to call that the wing.
I heard John Rich this morning, 6:30. I got in the car. Cam Latu. You want Cam Latu, Robert?
No, the 2 running backs.
Oh, you want 2 running backs?
Send this
2
over to the
running
Novacare.
backs.
So you want Tank Bigsby on the field? What's Saquon Barkley?
Yeah.
Well, Robert, we can't block though. What's the point of the 2 backs?
What's the young boy, the big boy, running, getting 18 yards, 15 yards?
Yeah, Tank.
Big.
Yeah.
Was a Bigsby.
Yeah, get him. That guy.
You sign off on all this?
Put Bigsby
It's
and
I forgot what he's called that formation. The wing, not the wing.
Bigsby and
What is it
Saquon.
called that?
Or either put the other running back in, switch them around. But all you got to do is put the 2 running back in, and I guarantee you won't have no more problem the rest of the year.
Well, I'm up for anything, Robert.
By the time they figure that out, we'll have another Super Bowl ring.
Okay, you know what?
That's the wing team.
Kyle, send this audio to Patullo. Okay,
I'm convinced.
Okay,
Yes,
Robert, what do you
yes,
got
sing
for
that
us?
to-
What's your 2 words that go together?
Crazy horse.
Crazy horse.
Yeah.
You know what?
You know the drill.
Robert, I like your
You
call.
know. Tell Hugh Crazy Horse comes straight from the killer.
You taking notes?
Yeah, I'm taking notes.
He wrote it down. Robert, great phone call. I like that. Grace.
I was working on my quarterback list for this week.
Oh yeah, 1 o'clock quarterback power rankings.
It's riveting.
No, it's not.
That was
riveting.
That was a lot, man.
Sure was.
The wing T is an old offense that they used to run way back in the day.
So who? I didn't get a chance to ask him. This is on me. Who are we taking off the field to put the second running back?
Well,
on?
since you've been so adamant about this, I guess it's A.J. Brown.
Oh, I'm sure that'll go over wonderfully.
We go
take Jaelan off, do the Wildcat.
We're going to take A.J. off the field. We're going to put the fullback back
Okay.
there.
I'm glad we're all acting like grown-ups here. Brahim is up on WIP. What's up, Brahim?
Yo, Joe, what's going on? And
Brahim,
I
what's
don't know
up?
what's going on. I got a lot of static on my line. But, Joe, this has always been my problem with you, bro.
You got a problem.
What I do
You're a
now,
pessimist.
Brahim?
So I'm an optimist by nature, so that we're always going to butt heads.
Right.
But 2, I feel as though like you always ignore circumstances and have unrealistic views on things when it comes to sports sometimes. Like those last 2 games, dude, John Ritchie said it this morning, Devin said it this morning, she was on the field. Those last 2 games definitely affected the offense. Now, before I heard Derek's comment too, right? And I know, and you're right. The defense did benefit from that. But I I believe you may have had Jared Goff ahead of Hurts, and even if you didn't, I know you think he's a better passer.
Yes.
And so was Jordan Love. And they weren't slinging the ball all over the field in those 2 games. My point is this, is that the 2 games previous to that, when we did have good conditions, the offense did look better. Jalen Hurts had a perfect passer rate in the Vikings. So we were progressing. You keep saying they're getting worse, but you completely ignore their circumstances and what made them look worse.
Raheem, I think it's fair what you're bringing up. The 2 games before the last 2 games were 2 of their best, right? Jalen played really well in those games. 7 touchdowns, no picks, all that. Raheem, it's concerning to me because it's not a small sample. It's not like they've played 4 games, 2 good, 2 bad, right? Then we can talk about the weather and the opponents. They've played 10, and they're the worst 3-and-out team in the NFL. They're not creating a lot of explosives. And, Raheem, they had a bye. Like, I think it was reasonable to expect it to look better after the bye. I recognize the weather is part of that. You're right, and it's 2 better teams. I get it. But, like, they had a bye to work on things, and this is what it looks like after the bye. Doesn't that concern you?
No, because I'm taking into account the circumstances of the game. In that Green Bay game, dude, I saw offensive linemen slipping. I saw Saquon slipping. Like, there were things that went into the offense looking bad in those 2 games. You know what I'm saying? And this is the other thing, right? This is the other thing. They haven't looked great all season, but they have also faced some of the toughest competition in this league. Some of the best defenses, some of the best offenses. And for them to be coming off the Super Bowl and to have the schedule that they have and to be 8-2, I think it is ridiculous that we're complaining this much.
Okay, so again, you bring up good points. Let me ask you this. In a dome, fast track Sunday in Dallas against one of the bottom 2 or 3 defenses in football.
They should step up.
Raheem, if they go out there and they score a lot Sunday, then everything you're saying here feels like you got a point. If they go out there Sunday, Raheem, and we only have 20 points or 18 points on the board, are you going to be worried then?
I agree. Yes.
Okay.
And that was going to be my final point. Now, if they go down there this weekend and the offense looks terrible, and it looks like it did in the last 2 games, then yes, I'll say we have reason to be concerned. But until that happens, I'm not going to be like this much uproar. Just don't make that much sense to me. That's
all right, Raheem, I think you bring a lot of good stuff today, and you made a lot of sense. The last 2 spots were terrible weather nights and cold and all that. I get it. If it wasn't 10 weeks of up and down and mostly down, I'd probably be more on your side. All right, 215-592-9849. We'll get back to the phone lines on the offense. Your 2 words that go together here for Combo Con. We got a great prize for live from Roos Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. Plus, along with your phone calls, 12 o'clock, we'll have Jason Avant for a full hour, the lunch hour with Jason Avant. And Ruben Amaro Jr. this weekend speculated on a timeline for a resolution to the Kyle Schwarber situation. You're going to want to hear that. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Most sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just flat. But FanCash is the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack FanCash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% FanCash back on wagers, win or lose. Use your Fanatics Sportsbook FanCash to unlock the world of Fanatics with profit boots, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. That's right, Kyle, you heard me, profit boots. They're the real value of your sports fandom. Did I also mention they are giving away amazing FanCash this year with games like FanCash Drops that is offered live in Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday. So switch to the sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
A touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tuesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
New Jersey might be small, but there's a lot of wow packed into this little state. Beach wows, mountain wows, and show-stopping wows. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our four-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rules stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Mostly cloudy and cool through the afternoon. High 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them. and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore,
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. We're live from Roos Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington. Part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. Hugh
I hate
Douglas
that this ain't hauling
singing
off,
us
so.
back.
You know what? I saw a documentary on them the other day.
On
Daryl Hall and John Oates.
Yeah.
John Oates cannot stand Daryl Hall.
Really?
Like, for real.
Like A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts kind of stuff?
Man, listen. No.
Worse?
It's way worse than
Ooh.
that. Because, like, it was like John Oates was talking about. Somebody asked him, "Would you guys ever get back for a reunion tour?"
What did he say?
He said he was about to curse. He was like, "No." He was like, "No." He's like, you know, everybody tries to live in the past. There's something to the effect of, trying to relive what it used to be. He's like, "No, we're good." That is crazy because I remember growing up, and they were hot. They were hot in the streets back in the day. But I don't think, like, to that point, I don't think this is that. I don't.
What, the Eagles?
Well, Jaelan and AJ.
Oh, I don't know what they are. I mean, that's just not on the same page is the best way I could put it. All right, so we play the song, and that could mean the Eagles' offense coming back, or it could mean Kyle Schwarber. For baseball free agency is underway. Last week were the GM meetings. Winter meetings coming up here in just a few weeks, and that's usually when things start to really percolate with this kind of stuff. Let's listen to Ruben Amaro Jr. on this past weekend with Devin Caney for their show, and Ruben said something here, and it kind of coincides with a report yesterday about Kyle Schwarber that I think there was one headline, but it wasn't the right headline. First, let's hear Ruben Amaro on the Schwarber contract situation.
If you had to guess, just based on your experience, based on even recent seasons with big free agent signings, when do you think we will know if Kyle Schwarber is going to be a Philly?
My guess is we will know something sometime between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Oh, that's soon.
Sometime
that's
between.
Soon.
I gotta believe. Kyle Schwarber is one of those guys that probably wants to know exactly where he's going to be. And I don't necessarily think that Kyle Schwarber is going to go for like the last dollar. I think comfort's important to him. I think he enjoys being here. I'm hopeful that he enjoys it enough to come back. But I don't think it's going to be played out. It's not going to be one of those deals where it's played out, into March.
You got something?
Oh no,
usually when you put your hand up, you got a point. So I was waiting.
No, I was about to say, Max, I want some mini glizzies. That's what I was.
So lunch was your takeaway from the Schwarber story.
Just had a
lunch.
break.
No,
you're ordering food on the air.
Wait a minute, no. He asked me what I was thinking. I had a couple thoughts in my head, but the first one was
lunch.
I was looking on the menu and I didn't see mini glizzies, and I was like, "Oh, mini glizzies."
See, this is why I am glad we're on YouTube, because anyone watching right now can defend me in that.
No.
Hugh put his hand up, right? Like, so
I did.
There's some cues in radio, and one of them sometimes is like you put your hand up when you got a point, and
Yes.
and I saw you. It's like, oh, Hugh wants to react to that Amaro thing. I want some glizzies.
No,
okay,
no,
cool.
that was my
Great.
first thought. My second thought, I was paying attention, but my thing is,
were you? Thank
you should have known this was gonna happen. Like, the price of the brick has went up. I said this during the regular season.
Yeah,
I said the better he plays, the more enticing he's going to be.
So with that, right, and Amaro saying between Thanksgiving and Christmas. Yesterday there was a story. Jeff Passan, ESPN, put out like a primer, right? Like all the thoughts on all the free agents and what might happen this winter, all the teams that are involved and blah, 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 right? And part of it, there was a blurb about Schwarber. And part of it was, and this is the thing a lot of people took away, is apparently the Pirates might be involved, right?
Yes,
Everyone laughed, like, ha, the Pirates.
But they got bread.
Well, here is what I think is actually the takeaway from yesterday as Hugh orders his hot dogs here.
Hold up, I got some more stuff I'm going to get.
You're on the air. You know that, right?
No.
The microphone is on.
No, but hold up. Max trying to move off that. I got some other stuff I want to order, dog. Just wait a minute. Okay, we back.
No, we've been here the whole time.
No, listen.
You're back.
Let me tell you. I'm just saying.
We've been here the entire time.
This is
crazy.
crazy.
I'm saying. No, because I wanted to get my food ordered. The glizzies were great. I had some tomato soup, and I want this short rib grilled cheese sandwich now.
I don't give a
know that I've talked bad about grilled cheese in the past. I know that. But when you add the short rib to it, that takes it to another level. So I want the grilled cheese.
We were kind of doing it.
And then the onion rings. Then we're done. Okay, now we're back. Yeah, but I don't think he's going to Pittsburgh.
No,
but we all kind of knew.
I don't either. No.
But we all kind of knew. We all kind of knew that at the end of the season there were going to be a lot of teams vying for his services.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And we also knew that he's in a unique position where he already won a World Series, so this might be for him potentially a money grab.
And I think it could also be a year's grab. All right, so now that I think Hugh's done ordering his lunch, let me try to get into what the point is, okay? Yesterday the story came out, the Pirates were mentioned. Everyone's like, ha-ha, the Pirates. The real story, I think, was the next paragraph of the story. Because Jeff Passan says, and I'm going to quote him, because of his production and leadership, Schwarber fits just about anywhere. The Red Sox, Mets, Blue Jays, Tigers, Pirates, Phillies. And he also wrote that the demand is high, and it's no surprise he won't get more than a 5-year deal because of his age and position.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what's striking about this to me, Hugh. A lot of teams, and he thinks 5 is the cap. Which tells me if there is a team willing to go to 6, that's the winner, right? Like, I don't think a team's going to come in here and say, "Here's $50 million a year, Schwarber." He's probably going to have a range of $30 million-ish, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if the report is these teams are all going to be about 5 years, to me the separator might be, are the Phillies willing to go to the 6th year?
Well, it all depends on how long he wants to play. I think, but I guess that extra year gives him a little bit more the extra cheese,
guaranteed money. Yeah.
The thing that jumped out to me with this conversation, Joe, is his leadership, which is undeniable. You saw that down the stretch. You know, we talk about Bryson, what he means to this team, but to me, especially in the postseason, it felt like Kyle was the guy that kind of took that leadership mantle. That's huge. And when you talk about a team like the Pirates who has, schemes, that really, really good pitcher, and they're trying to build their organization, that's a great guy to have in the ball club.
Of course it is.
In the clubhouse, I should say.
And the way it's framed is he fits everyone.
Yeah,
like, even though he's a DH, he fits, you take away the Dodgers because they have Ohtani. Like, other than them, most teams can find a way to put him on their team and move things around. It tells me that it's going to be a big market. Most teams are going to be about $30 million a year, and if 4 or 5 teams are offering 5 years, there is a way for the Phillies to win this, and that is to offer the 6th year. I mean, next year will be his age 33 season, so this would cover ages 33 through 38. Hugh Douglas, would you go to 6 years?
Yes, because you're talking about. I don't know what Bryce Harper's going to be. I mean, I know Bryce was upset because the reckless speculation about him was said, but when you talk about this team and the roster being flipped or whatever, I feel like he's one of the guys that has to be here because he's an integral part to me of the success that the Phillies have had. I know Bryce Harper's the big name piece and everything, but Kyle Schwarber to me is just as important in that situation.
So you guys know how much I love Schwarber, and I want him back. 6 years I have reservations about. Guys, at some point, we're going to have a team where Schwarber's 37, 38, Harper's 38, 39. Turner is the same. I mean, they're all the same age, right?
And I get it.
How many can we have at the same time?
I get it. And you're talking about a team that we ran it back last year, and now you're talking about the failures of last year, and you're giving him some more money. But to me, he's a big piece of that.
I know.
He's a big part of that.
He's their best offensive player. I mean, I recognize what he is. It's just – if it goes to that, if the Phillies need to go to 6, I'd have reservations. Kyle, would you give him 6?
Yeah. I'm doing whatever it takes to bring him back. And you know where I come down on the long-term contracts, the Bryce Harper thing, Trey Turner. I don't care what the team looks like in 5 years. I need to win a title. Kyle Schwarber helps you win a title.
Well, he would, and he certainly would help you win one next year. I just tell you, if they do that, we're talking about the 2030 season with Turner, Harper, Nola, Schwarber all here. Are any of them going to be good players 5 years?
Don't care.
The answer is probably not. I mean, you could not care, but the
answer is probably
not.
You're going to probably extend Bryce Harper in a couple weeks.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
why you do that again?
What are you talking about? That's going to happen.
It better not.
Bryce Harper cut his hair. He's going through something.
I don't know what that picture was. I prefer to avoid talking about it.
He was getting his mind right. He's getting his mind
right.
right.
That was a little concerning, that photo.
It was. I was happy it came out on a Friday, so I could just bury that for the weekend.
No,
What
he had
was
like
that?
a little. He had a nice little high. It was what they call it, high and tight.
Is that it?
I think that's what it's called.
Okay.
I don't have that kind of hair, so I don't know. Is it high and tight?
I think that's probably
any
what it
hair.
was. Yeah.
None.
All right, this segment brought to you by Meineke, and it's been a segment so far. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. Let's go to Adrian in Philly. What's up, Adrian?
Go, Adrian.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Adrian. What's up?
Good. So I was, wanted to call about, I guess a few callers ago, they were saying about, the Eagles throwing, a 30-point bomb, as to, the offense. And I thought it was crazy. If you're talking about a 30-point bomb, like that's not a bomb. A bomb would be, 47 points. And, do I think the offense is going to get better? No. I mean, I think the offensive line, really holds the key. I don't want to say holds the key to the kingdom here, but, we should be putting up 30 points every game. I mean, but somehow we find a way to win. And I think about, Tom Brady and the Patriots and having the, heaviest and best offensive line that really, let Tom Brady become Tom Brady. And I think without, the offensive line being, healthy, concessions are made, and I don't think they're really going to get better.
Yeah, I just don't know how. Like Adrian, I keep looking for ways that it just works suddenly, and I think we all were hoping the offensive line was going to get healthy, right? But now it seems like we're going to be without Lane for 4 to 6 weeks, and Elliott just told us he doesn't expect Cam Jurgens on Sunday. So backup center, backup right tackle. We're just it's one of those years, it feels like, where the offensive line's probably never going to be together.
You know what's funny, and I remember. I'm sorry, Adrian. Not to cut you off, but I remember when I played, like when we played against offensive lines that weren't that good, the passing game was speeded up. And everything was kind of speeded up a little bit. So there are ways around this. Like, you might have – the matchups don't favor you across the front, right? So you speed the game up and you get the ball out your hands quick. There are ways. That's why I believe that this offense can get better. Because, okay, for example, A.J. might not be the guy that he once was. But when you look at it on paper against the Dallas Cowboy DBs and A.J., he's a physical match. He's a physical mismatch for their corners. So use that to your advantage. Get those quick hitters, those quick slants, those drag routes and things of that nature. There are ways to fix this. Now, is that on Kevin Patullo or Jalen Hurts? Don't know. Didn't play offense. But I do remember vividly teams, when they could not block us up front, the ball would always come out quick.
Right. And I think we haven't seen that. We haven't seen that lately. I mean, I was at the game on Sunday, and even that morning when the wind was whipping outside my house, I was texting people. I said, the wind is going to be a factor, and I understand it's going to be a factor on both sides, but it's going to affect Zach. And we've seen just different play calling. I think, again, he's been super conservative. I love when Jaelan runs. I mean, that, as you guys have talked about, that it's, I think there's success there. But I would hope that the offense will get better. Now, me saying I don't think it will doesn't mean that they're not going to win games.
Well, they're winning the way, right? They're 8-2 this way, right? And down the stretch, Adrian, they could beat the Cowboys, the Bears, the Raiders, the Command. I mean, they could win most of these games with this offense because that defense is so good. But they have to get better for January. Adrian, what do you got for us for 2 words that go together?
Yo, Adrian.
Yo, Adrian is a really good answer.
Yo, Adrian.
I mean, Adrian, that's a good one. I mean, it fits you. That's a good one. You got to like that.
Yeah, Yo, Adrian, because I started it. when she called.
You started it.
Can you do a Rocky impression, Hill?
No, I meant when she called in, I said, "Yo, Adrian." Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I didn't mean. I actually started it.
Yeah, no. You would never do that. Like,
No.
you would never
I would
order
never take
lunch
credit
while
for
on the air or anything like that.
No, I didn't. No. I mean,
well, you did.
You kind of put me in
Yeah,
a
we're
spot.
very professional. No.
I am a professional.
We just had a 7-minute break, like right before you did that.
What are you talking about? No, because.
What are you talking about?
But what happened was this. That's Max's fault.
It's not Max's fault. It's not Max's fault.
Because Max gave me the menu late. And then the mini glizzies, the aioli. I think that's what it was, the mustard aioli.
Yeah.
It put it on a different level.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, all the food here
No,
is great.
the aioli put it on
the
a
food
different
is wonderful.
level.
It's your decision to order mid-segment.
Another break, by the way, in like
aioli.
6-7 minutes, Hugh. So
it was
Sean,
the aioli.
Sean in Philadelphia up on WIP.
This is lovely.
Sean.
Yo, I'm here. What's going on, fellas?
What do you got, Sean? What's up?
How y'all doing, man?
What's up, man?
Man, listen, I just want to say I think the offense is going to get better because we're dealing with some great talent. We got a lot of talent on this team. And eventually it's going to click in their heads like, hold up, man, we getting close to playoff time. We got to perform. And I think these guys who just came off of a Super Bowl winning season is going to get it together eventually, you know. But, I think it all starts with the offensive line. The offensive line got to do a better job with being able to, get Saquon some better looks and being able to keep, Hurts in the pocket. I don't really want him to run that much, although it creates a lot of, different, plays. But I think the offensive line needs to be critiqued in a great way, in a big-time way.
Sean, I agree. They need to be better on the offense. The issue is they're not whole, right? Like, Lane is out 4 to 6 weeks. Jurgens just left the game Sunday, and Elliott doesn't think he's going to play this week. So we can keep saying the offensive line needs to be better, but it just doesn't feel like their year up there.
I like that. I like that idea that the old head was just talking about a couple phone
running
calls
backs
ago with the two backs. Yeah, it's called like a split back. A
split back.
Formation
That's what you were looking for. The split backfield.
Yeah, I used to play that when I on Madden.
I don't think it's a wing tee.
It is the wing tee.
But the wing tee isn't the
split
extra
back. Well,
player
it's
off
the tan back. No, the wing tee is like you got the tight end and the receiver on one side.
That's what I mean. But the wing tee,
and then you have the running back. Yeah. One running back is in the eye, and the one running back is offset.
Max is showing us diagrams
there it is.
here.
There it is, right there.
Yeah.
But see, the tight end, one of those would be
that's a tight formation.
But see, that's if you got to take the receiver out. Because
if we are going to the wing, if we're going to the wing tee, it's just the season's over, guys. I mean, come on, this is a professional offense. But they run the wing tee in high school.
Is it a professional offense?
Well, it should be. Is this a professional show? Sean, what do you got for us? What's your 2 words that go together?
Had a couple, but the one that stick out is automobile.
That's one word.
Kyle's getting upset.
It is technically a single word, Sean. Those are 2 words, but they're
automobile.
All right. Well, my other one is Inglorious Bastard.
We don't get 2.
Well,
I guess you did.
Yeah, we'll give it to him.
Yeah, we'll give it to him. Sean,
first one was a major L.
Kyle is not handling this well.
Mostly this is your fault.
What did I do?
We don't have to relitigate what happened here, but you put your hand up like you had a point, and you wanted to talk about your lunch.
Well, no, I was pointing at Max. I wasn't looking at you, but you took it, and so that's where we ended up.
I need everyone on YouTube to go back and look at what he did. He put his hand up as if he had a point, and then it was about lunch.
I had a flashback about them glizzies, though.
That sounds like a drop right there. That we might have to cut that audio.
Of the mini hot dog.
Okay, Kyle in Middletown is up. Hey, Kyle.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Kyle, what's up?
All right, so I'm with you on this one. I'm super optimistic. I think as a fan base, we're a little spoiled. We're living in the glory years of Eagle football. We're 8-2. Some of them it's been ugly, and I understand the frustration. Obviously, there's a lot invested in this offense, so I definitely understand the frustration. But I'm optimistic.
Are you optimistic because you want to be, or you have a reason to be? I'm just wondering, what about the offense makes you feel like it's going to start moving here?
Well, I forget who it was that made the point, but I think it might have been Hugh. when Detroit scored, they went right down there and scored. It seemed
That was
like
the Elliott Shore Park.
Elliott brought that
Inside
up.
of the year.
They responded to the score. Yep.
Inside of the year.
They responded, and it just seems like that's how they play. They respond when they need to respond. Last year, obviously, we had a running game. The offensive line wasn't as banged up they were playing. It was probably the most dominant offensive line performance I've ever seen in my life. I don't think they get enough credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have that this year. That's fine. It just seems like, I mean, let's not forget last year the passing game was an issue. As soon as we got to the playoffs, what we do? Blew the doors off Washington. Obviously, the Chiefs. This offense seems to get it together when they need to get it together, and I think a lot of that is on Jaelan. Obviously, he plays a little bit of whatever you want, conservative, but when he needs to make plays, he makes plays. He gets it done when he needs to get it done. I mean, proof's in the winning, right? 8-2.
Yeah, and it feels like down the stretch, it's going to have to be a lot of that because they're probably not going to blow many teams out with this offense, right? So it's probably going to have to be what you're talking about, Kyle, like the clutch plays and those big moments to win these close games. Kyle, what do you got for us? 2 words to go together.
All right, so I was thinking pasta and meatballs, but I got another one. Dallas sucks.
Dallas sucks. Let's use that as your answer because it fits the week perfectly. Kyle, good phone call.
I don't think people getting this.
What? No, Dallas sucks for 2 words.
Okay, that's 2 words, but they go. Okay, I guess they go together.
Of course they do.
Okay.
Why wouldn't they?
I'm just saying.
If you say Dallas to someone around here, what are they going to respond?
No,
sucks.
Okay, Dallas sucks.
Dallas sucks.
Or I was thinking like like when you say like OH and say IO.
Those are 4 letters.
But no, I'm just saying. But that's 2. Yeah, I guess. I'm confused.
I mean, the last 2 primetime games, our fans stayed and chanted Dallas sucks.
You say, okay, wait a minute. The premise is 2 words that go together.
Yeah. 2 words
jumbo
that go
shrimp,
together.
Like jumbo shrimp.
Mm-hmm. Jumbo shrimp's a good one.
Yeah, just keep taking them off the board.
My bad.
Is that what you want to order for lunch?
No, I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna get on the. It says on the menu, mini glizzies. I'm excited.
Is that your answer today? Mini glizzies.
Yeah. Or this short rib grilled cheese.
It's too many words.
I'm kind of excited about that.
That's too many words. All right, 215-5 grilled cheese. There's 2 words.
There you go.
We figured it out. 215
or good Gouda. Good Gouda.
We're in public today. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. We're going to have Jason Avant live with us for the next hour, our lunch hour. Hugh already orders lunch live on the air. We'll talk to Jason about the offense, your phone calls, and, of course, it is ComboCon today for a great giveaway thanks to Gerhard's Appliance and Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey. Give us 2 words that go together. And do you still expect this Eagles offense to improve as the season goes on? Yes or no? Where do you come down? Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse, people, with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush that moves the pile. Let that sink in a little bit. Now through December 2nd, save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest, Sealy, and a whole lot more. Plus you get 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Look, you spend a third of your life in the bed anyway. If your mattress is weak, then your recovery is weak. Take it from me. The right setup changes how you rest, how you feel when you wake up. With Mattress Warehouse's exclusive bed match technology, you get a setup built for your body, backed by 100% comfort guarantee. Do what I did and upgrade with total confidence now during the Mattress Warehouse's Black Friday sale. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jaelan, and more. It's the ultimate highlight show. The greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history. December 3rd. Go to the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club. Or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this.
No worries.
At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Has Deion Sanders already peaked at Colorado? The Buffs are 3-7 and headed for another losing season, but Sanders insists he's still the right man for the job and just needs more time. But with health challenges, a shifting roster, and the AD who hired him stepping down, questions about his future are growing. Colorado says his seat isn't hot, but fans are wondering whether the best of the Deion era is already behind them. on that game.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch every Eagles game. Touchdown! Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Jaelan live today from Roos Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. And speaking of Roos Pub and Kitchen, Hugh, we just got our lunch, which you ordered during our last segment.
Yes.
It is, the food here is incredible.
The mini glizzies, gone.
Gone. Break those things up.
Pause. You got to bring them up. Yeah, the mini glizzies. They call it the mini glizzies. And the mini hot dog, but the mini glizzies. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good.
Jason, good to have you, man. Lunch Hour with Jason Avant, sponsored by Walnut Street Smiles at Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Doodat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Jason, how you doing this week, man?
I'm doing good, Joe. Good to hear from you guys. Hugh, sorry I couldn't be there. Had a miscommunication there.
Yeah, that's on Steiny. It's all good.
It's all good.
We're gonna browbeat him when we get a chance.
He's on the hot
but
seat.
shout out to Steiny. Steiny does a great job, man, of doing all the stuff that he does for us, especially down here in Delaware. Yeah, but he dropped the ball on this one.
Yeah, it happens. It's good, though. It's kind of like the Eagles. It's not perfect, but we're going to win anyway. And the Eagles are winning anyway. Jason, when you watch that game Sunday night, what really – and I know where you're your side of the ball and where you play, but what stood out to you? How dominant the defense was and what they did to that Lions offense, which was coming in averaging over 31 points a game, or how difficult it is for us to move the football?
No, I have to go with the positive. I thought that the defensive line played out of their mind, rattled Jared Goff the entire time. He saw ghosts for most of the night. He missed a wide open touchdown throw because Jaelan Phillips won so fast, along with Jalen Carter. They were getting pressure, and even when they didn't get to him, he was, flustered, stuttering with his feet. And I thought that was the biggest part of the game. Now, they have some explosive players, and so going against that is so hard when you have Jahmyr Gibbs and you have J-Mo out there. It's hard. But when you get the defensive line playing the way that they did, I thought it was outstanding. I'm talking about all members of the defensive line played really well.
Well, they were great, and it's one thing to do it a couple weeks ago. We talked about the Packers, right? The Packers are talented, but they're up and down, and there's at times they can't move the football even though they have talent. That wasn't the Lions, Jason. I mean, the Lions had come in off one of their best games of the season in Washington. I know Washington is a good defense, but they were coming in off a really good game. All the explosion you're talking about, Jason. It was the first time watching this year's defense that I was like, it kind of reminds me of last year. I mean, did you feel that watching? Because I never thought all this season they were really close to that level. But the last 2 weeks, especially this Lions game, it kind of reminded me of last year's defense.
Just a shout out to a few players. Like you have Jaelan Phillips and what he was able to do against Penei Sewell, who's a lot of people already consider him for the Hall of Fame, and he is not even in his 6th, 7th year at all. So like to do that against Penei Sewell, win off the edge pretty consistently. You know what Jalen Carter is, but Nakobe Dean implemented back against the Vikings. No one has, gone over, 100 yards rushing since he's been back. And then to see what he was doing in coverage, isolated one time with Jahmyr Gibbs down the field, isolated with Jamison Williams one time down the field, and then the ruckus that he brings when he blitzes and also diagnosing runs. So that kind of solidifies the middle of your defense. Yes, and the Lions are an explosive offense. I thought that the wind played a key on both passing games, but when it came to just protecting the passer, Jared Goff was uncomfortable. They were able to stop the run game. And then Adoree Jackson, after getting beat with the touchdown, played aggressively for the first time this year and was not afraid to get run by and made some critical plays down the stretch. You had that what Quinion's doing, didn't give up a reception to his side. I thought it was, a great job by him.
You know what, Jason? I'm curious. The beginning of the game, we're still speculating recklessly about was the ball forced to AJ and things of that nature. To me, it looked like, there could have been a little bit of that. How did you see that first half and them trying to feed A.J. Brown the football? How did you see it?
I don't necessarily know if it was a forcing of the ball. I just thought that that's the way you should try to get him the ball. You saw like him, behind the line of scrimmage. We called that a wide receiver slide where you go behind the line of scrimmage. Those are things that you should have been doing at the beginning of the year. So maybe on that particular player, you may say that. But AJ had a lot of opportunities in this particular game, and that's what you want. Now, I will say this is that the Detroit Lions had a great game plan against AJ and the route concepts of the Philadelphia Eagles in general. And they tried to get him the ball, but I thought that Detroit Lions were prepared for it. And to be honest, the receivers lost their one-on-ones, not just AJ, Devontae too. The receivers as a whole lost their one-on-one battles against, Amik Robinson and Rock Ya-Sin. They lost that pretty much the entire day.
Jason, how much of that was the weather part of that? Do you think there was some slipping the last two games with some of the linemen? Do you think that affected? How much did it affect the passing game on both sides? Because we're really up right now on the defense. We're obviously down on the offense. The last two games were difficult conditions to play in with cold and obviously this past Sunday night a lot of wind. How much do you think that affected both the good we saw with the Eagles defense and the bad we saw with the offense?
Huge. So this game, for me, I really kind of throw this passing game out of the window when you have 30-mile-per-hour gusts and then 15-mile-per-hour wind pretty much the entire game. It's hard, and I know people don't want to hear this, but it's harder to play in wind for a passing game than it is for rain. And so when it's windy, that ball dies a lot. It moves left, right, up and down, and you don't know when it's when it's going to happen. And so that's why Jalen Hurts was off as much as he was with missing Saquon down the field, some throws here and there, and both players were missing routine throws. That's what happened. Now, I will say to start that game, Jalen Hurts was really sharp. His first four passes were right on the money. Two of them were drops. The other was just didn't happen. But I thought that he played, good to start, and that his percentage would have been higher if they would have caught those passes at the beginning of the game.
Jason, do you feel, we've got 10 weeks of this sample. Do you feel that there's still room for this offense to grow?
Oh yeah, a lot of growth, and you see, and you're starting to see that it switched. And here's the dilemma: there has to be more creative play calling. I'm starting to see the offense be more aggressive. Now they have to be more great. And when I say aggressive, you can see it when they call a deep cross on their own goal line, right, from the 3 or 4 yard line, and then that's when Jahan Dotson ended up getting a scramble for a big gainer. They're starting to be more aggressive in the play calling. Now they just need more creativity. So I think that there is a lot to gain, and I think Kevin Patullo is actually growing as the season gets. And we got to remember that he's a first time. He's dealing with Jaelan, and it's going to take time to get creative. And when I say that, think about this: when you think about creative play calling, you're asking 2 and 3 man receiver concepts to be close to each other and help each other get open, right? Defenders are closer to each other, so that takes a different level of processing for a quarterback. If you're looking at Stafford and what he does, it looks very confusing until he throws the ball, and then it opens up. So it takes a different level of confidence in your quarterback, and as the season goes on, he's going to start to trust Jaelan in that way, and Jalen's going to be able to pick up those concepts as well.
Well, we certainly hope for that. Jason Avant with us for the lunch hour here on the Midday Show. Jason, we want to get your take on this, and you could come at this from whatever perspective you want, just maybe what you're hearing, but then there's also the why is this coming out, and what does that mean for the organization and the team and morale. Let's play for you. A couple days ago, you probably heard or saw the quotes, but Derek Gunn on his postgame show with Seth Joyner about how there's some frustration within the team about Jalen Hurts. Let's hear Derek Gunn on his postgame show a couple nights ago.
I'm just basically telling you there's a lot of people in that organization that are frustrated with the quarterback situation right now, but the quarterback understands he has him over a barrel. This is almost Carson Wentz part 2. They're not going to eat this kind of money yet. There's no way they're going to eat this kind of money. Look at the cap hit they took when they got rid of Carson, and it took them a couple of years to get back on solid ground again, footing, because they were handcuffed financially because of what they owed in the cap hit they took with Carson Wentz. You got the same scenario here with a bigger volume of money involved here.
All right, Jason, when you heard that, what's your reaction? It might all be real, like they're frustrated with him, and that's why Derek's here. And I don't understand why this is coming out now at 8-2. It feels like it's totally unproductive for whoever that is to be leaking that to a reporter as the team's trying to win a back-to-back Super Bowl.
Back-to-back.
Yeah, you don't like that, dude. Do you hear squirm? Like, you don't know what's real and what isn't. Like, have I heard that? I've heard that multiple times, but that doesn't mean that it's true. And you don't know if there is, like, some type of quarrel with a person that doesn't like Jaelan, or, like, there's a lot of politics and there's a lot of positioning that can happen in an organization when this much money is involved, right? So that could be some of that. So it's all like, subject to someone's ears. We don't really know. So I don't know how to take that at all. I will say that no one has come to Jaelan's defense when it comes to what A.J. Brown has said in the media. Normally you have a guy come out and say, hey, you know what? I totally disagree with A.J. He needs to do blah, 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 as from a player perspective. And they've just gone around that. So there could be some truth to what D-Gun is saying.
Jason Avant with us here for the lunch hour. We are live at Roost Pub and Kitchen, downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. Come on out and have lunch. The food here is incredible. The atmosphere is awesome. Come on out and hang out with us down in Wilmington. All right, Jason, so you mentioned there, the Jaelan part. When you watch him throughout now 10 games, and I know the last game, talking about the win and throwing it out, how would you assess Jaelan so far this season? To me, I view it a lot like last year. Now, there's issues with the run game that weren't there last year. There's issues with the offensive line that wasn't there last year. There's issues with A.J. maybe not having the separation ability as we saw in the past. But Jaelan looks a lot like he did last year to me. How do you view the way Jaelan is playing so far this season?
It's game by game. Some games, like I say, this game, I thought Jaelan started the game out really good. I thought that the wind played a factor in some of his throws. I thought that for the most part, only with the exception of 2 plays that he didn't, that he got confused by the defense or didn't get the ball out. I only counted 2 plays this game. So I thought this game overall, he played winning under the circumstances. But you go game by game, I think that there is a lot of yardage that's left out there because of being on the wrong side of the field or not giving guys a chance. And so he did that this game, right? So you see A.J. Brown or Devontae after the Packers game, he says, when he catches the touchdown, just throw the ball up. And that's usually an indication that they've communicated to the quarterback that, hey, man, throw the ball up. And then they get the same cover 4 that they got from Packers game to the Lions game, and he throws the ball up to A.J. Brown, and A.J. Brown stops running. So there's wrong and right on both parties, on all sides, the offensive line, the quarterback, the receivers, the offensive coordinator. There's a lot of blame for everyone, and I don't think that Jaelan should take all of it.
You know what? Speaking of Jaelan, because I'm curious of how you see it, Jason, is because there's been a lot said about Jaelan's growth as a quarterback. And you talk about him being in his 5th year. Have you seen the type of growth from him that you would need from a person in that position? When you talk about like a Tom Brady or Justin Herbert this year, like he's grown, being in offense with Coach Harbaugh.
Mm-hmm.
So have you – is this growth that Jaelan has, do you think it's substantial enough for it to be sustained in the NFL? I guess that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so I think you always got to think of Jaelan so there's times where you see Jaelan take huge leaps, and then this year is kind of a step back. But I'm viewing it as like the stock market where it goes up and then it comes down a little bit, but it's going to go back up. That's the way I view it. So overall in his career, he's grown by leaps and bounds. Is it to the place that everyone wants or what we anticipate? No, it's not at that point yet. But I think that has to do with the lack of cohesiveness when it comes to new offensive coordinator all the time. So you have those aspects of the game, but there's things that you see that's like scratching your head sometimes where you're like, dude, there's opportunities out there for you to be on the right side of the play. Like he threw one to Kyle Granderson down the sideline. Oh, no, to Saquon. He threw a dime to Saquon on the left sideline early in the game against the Lions. But the reason he did that is because he was looking on the wrong side of the field first, and the zone side was the left side where he should have started, and then he kind of scrambled to that Saquon throw. So you look at things like that, and you're like, dude, there's something off when it comes to his ability to consistently do it at a high level, and that's what you want to see. And hopefully, that cohesion with offensive coordinator can help him, bring that out more consistently.
Jason, one thing that is different this year, and I'm not sure if it is totally by design, if it's just kind of the way things have gone, or if they're waiting to do this. And Chris Collinsworth on the broadcast alluded to the idea he thinks they're waiting maybe until later in the season to keep him healthy. He just hasn't run as much as he used to. I mean, you look at some of the numbers. He's averaging about half of the yards per game rushing that he did maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And I know as a quarterback ages, especially ones that can run, this is kind of normal. Whether it be Russell Wilson, Cam, that kind of happens as a quarterback gets to their 20s, upper 20s. But do you think they should run him more? Do you think that should be more part of the game plan to open things up? I think it could help the run game if he is still that threat in the defense's eyes that he will keep it and run the football. Where do you come down on Jaelan running, and should he do it more?
Well, so yes. Should he run more? I would say yes, because it does help the offense out. But here's the thing about it is that Jaelan is the money man now. That's the thing. Like, so his team, the organization, many people are telling him, hey, you got to stay healthy. And so that's where the tentativeness is coming in is that he's looking at it like, dude, I am my own entity. I got to take care of myself long term. So that begins to creep in your brain. When you're going for the contract, it's a little bit different because you're putting it all on the line. When you have it, you're like, dude, I have the organization on my back and I can't get hurt by just running like haphazardly. So, but yes, do I think it would help open up the offense a lot more if he's a threat again? Yes, I believe that. But I think that he's afraid of being injured. And I think, people in this corner are telling him that.
All right, 215-592-94. Let's take a call here. Jason Avant with us for the lunch hour. Rob in Delco up with the midday show, and Jason Avant. What's up, Rob?
Hey, good afternoon, Joe. Good afternoon, Hugh. Good afternoon, Jason.
What's up, man?
Hey, Rob.
Listen. I'm going to make a comparison here to Lane Johnson, and it may be harsh, okay? But this is how I'm feeling now. Every time I'm watching a game, I'm waiting for him to come out 2-3 plays. Who does that remind you of several years ago at left tackle?
It's Jason Peters, Rob. I feel I feel it. I mean, it's
only thing I can say to both of y'all: Father Time undefeated.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Father Time undefeated.
Go ahead, let me finish.
I understand, Hugh. It's just like that's what it reminds you of. It's like every time
I got it, but it's undefeated.
I know,
for all of us.
But my thing is, if you listen, Rob from Delco, starting to look for that right tackle, Joe, in the next draft. We got to start looking for that right tackle, Joe. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, Rob, if I had to guess right now, offensive tackle, preferably one that could play guard, in the short term,
swing guy,
is probably going to be their first-round pick. I mean,
I hope so.
They've been rumored for that for a couple of years. The board hasn't fallen that way. They took Quignon, and they've taken defensive linemen. But Rob, I think you're onto something there. Rob, you think this offense is going to get better?
Joe, listen, you know me. I'm Jaelan. I think he's number 2 in the league behind Mahomes right now. But right now, if I'm being honest, my grandmother always said, tell it like it is. I'm worried, Joe. I'm worried because I understand. I heard Jason's opening with the offensive coordinator, but I've seen enough. Joe. He's my scapegoat. I would have made the move during the bye week, Joe, and removed him. I would have. I'm sorry. This is our window, okay? This is our window for a dynasty, Joe, and I just can't waste it. I mean, I understand our offensive line isn't as good as it was last year, and it does start up front because you need time to throw the ball. Saquon's getting hit behind the line even before he gets started a lot of the times. I understand all that. But there's just way too much talent here. We can't get rid of the quarterback, right, Joe? He makes too much money. The running back. The wide receivers, right? Somebody's got to bite the bullet if this does not change. I'm sorry, it's just this is our shot for a dynasty, Hugh. I mean, you may not agree with it's just our shot for a dynasty. And
I totally agree with that. I agree with that. This is the shot. That's why I think they're kind of going through it.
So when you in regards to Lane, your opening comment, I would always say this is that offensive linemen and Lanes and Landon and all of these guys, they're playing through injuries. It's not something that they are they're not 100%, but those guys are playing through severe injuries that most people won't even attempt to play through. Right?
Speak on it.
Yeah, they won't even attempt to play through it. So because of this, because they'll come out and Cam Jurgens is hurt, and he come out looking bad, and now Toth had to go in. So Lane doesn't care about that because of where he is in his career. But the truth of the matter is that we got to appreciate these guys because they're playing through stuff that freaking Landon Dickerson is playing through what Joel Embiid missed the whole season with, right? So he's playing this year. So this is the type of thing that's going on with the offensive line.
Yeah, I mean, they're different animals. And they played a lot last year, which, just adds to the wear and tear these guys have. Rob, what do you got for us for two words that go together for the prize?
All right, I'm going to say yin and yang.
That's
yin
a good
and
one.
yang is a good one.
Don't they kind of like, is the whole point that they don't go together? They're the
So they're
opposites?
kind of like,
I guess the words go together.
Yeah,
but
two words that are used together. Yeah, I mean, I think it counts. Rob, it's a good phone call. We appreciate it. I mean, the last few have been some of our better answers. Yin and yang, Dallas sucks, Yo Adrian.
Yo Adrian.
Yeah, you like that one. All right, 215-592-9494. You could hop in to be with us with Jason Avant for the hour. Jason, the Lane Johnson injury, so it's 4 to 6 weeks as we know right now. In other years, Jason, 2, 3, 4 years ago, the last decade or so, that would have been a death knell to this offense. When he came out, they lost. They didn't move the football. He hasn't quite been the same this year. How big of a loss is losing this version of Lane?
It's going to hurt us more in the run game than anything because Fred does a good job in pass pro. But when it comes to, we're not going to get the same push on that side. And now, so you have Tyler Steen and Fred on that, big Fred on that side. That's we're running left most of the time. So now it gives the defense a heads up on where the ball is going. So we're going to have to be very creative in play action and also running the ball. I like the stuff that they were doing when they came out after halftime when they fake, right pitch to left. We're going to need more of those things. But yeah, we're not going to get the same running push that we would with Lane Johnson.
All right, on the other side, Jason will stay with us. We're live today from the Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. We want to get to your phone calls, and we want to play something for Jason. Greg Cosell said what he sees on tape with this offense. Curious if Jason sees it similarly, sees it different. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show as we discuss the Eagles offense on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
at participating U.S. Wendy's.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
It's a special time at National Appliance Warehouse. The Black Friday mega sale means the biggest discounts of the year are available right now. Enjoy the unbeatable experience their industry-leading team provides. They listen, they care, and they'll pair you with the perfect new appliance. And National Appliance Warehouse's Price Assure is always watching to guarantee the best price. Save on over 100 brands, up to an amazing 40% off, including Whirlpool appliances. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast! Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You like this song, Hugh?
No.
No.
I mean, I like the premise, but no. It's not like, it's a banger.
I never know what I'm going to get when I ask you if you like a song or not. Sometimes you're like, yeah, I love it. Sometimes you're like, no, this sucks.
It's not a banger. I mean, it's a little melancholy for me a little bit.
Yeah, it is. You know what is a banger? Everything here at the Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group.
Joe.
The food, we go to a lot of places. The food here is incredible.
It's very tasty.
It's not your typical bar food. Like it's like bar food, but better. I mean, they brought us this bird tower. that they serve on Sundays. There's like 3 layers to it. So what do we have on top here? The glizzies?
They got the glizzies. They got the meatless thingies.
You got the wings and tenders. On the second row is the wings and tenders.
You're kicking ass right now.
No, hey, listen, Kyle, I'm on top of my game.
No one's a better pitch man than Hugh Douglas.
And then we got the sweet potato fries with the mushroom. No, we got the sweet potato fries with the marshmallow dipping sauce.
Yeah.
And we have what's
Regular
that look like?
fries?
A regular? No, the salad. They got a little salad on the side. They got some.
Greek
we got
salad?
some veganism.
You got
that's going in. Excuse me. What are these again? What are these called? Cheesesteak bao buns. Yeah, cheesesteak bao buns.
There you
we
go.
got some veganism up here too. We got some of that veganism.
Not sure if that is the way it's said, but we'll go with that.
We got some of that. We got about 4 different sauces up here for the chicken
The
wings.
sauces are great. Everything here is great. Come on out and hang out with us.
They need to take that salad out. Though ain't nobody eat no salad on game day.
They need you as a spokesperson there.
Yeah,
There's no better pitch man than you,
Hey,
Douglas.
Jason, I be nailing them words like a mofo, dog. I got words down. They might not make no sense to nobody but me, but I got them.
That Marconi Award is ours at some point. I know that. All right, before we go any further, we'll get back to your phone calls. Jason's with us for the lunch hour. Jason, we want to play this for you and get your take on it. So Greg Cosell has been around the NFL a long time, and he watches film. And we're curious if you see the film and the way the tape's similar to Greg Cosell when he's talking about the Eagles' offense. Let's hear Greg Cosell this week talking about the Eagles' offense and what he sees.
I'm truly confused. I mean,
I'm with you.
I know people want to rip, the coaching staff, and that's fine. But there's no way that Nick Sirianni and Kevin Petullo don't know route concepts and route combinations. There's no way that they don't know these things. My question is why? Why does this offense essentially look like a high school offense in the pass game with a quarterback that they're almost playing to protect? That's the way it looks on tape. I'm not making a judgment about the talent of Jalen Hurts. There's no judgment here. This is what the tape shows.
Right.
The tape shows a pass game that's very remedial and elementary in its concepts and combinations, and there's no way Nick Sirianni doesn't know these things. Nick Sirianni was in the league for quite a while before he even got to the Eagles he was with Philip Rivers, okay? Mm-hmm. So he knows these things. Kevin Petullo has been in the league long enough. He knows these things too. I talk to coaches in the off season. I've been to training camps. All these coaches know these things. Believe me. So I'm truly more surprised and befuddled than anything else. That's the way I feel when I watch the Eagles' offensive tape.
All right, Jason, how do you unpack that? Because
that was heavy-handed.
It was, but he's saying it in a way a lot of fans say it, like the route concepts seem too simple. They're not getting guys open, and he's attacking it from like the coaches know this too, and then we're all wondering like why. So, do you see it the same way in terms of the concepts they use, and then what's your interpretation on the why they do this?
Yeah, so me and Greg have worked together for multiple years, so we normally watch the film and see things alike. When it comes to this, it's kind of what I said earlier. When you're talking about route combinations, there really isn't. We're on, guys are on one side of the field and they have individual routes. And so they have, 2 slants, or they have a stop route. They have AJ has a go, but that's AJ's route combinations pretty much the entire time. Same way with Devontae. They run slants when they need to, 3rd and 1 to 6 or whatever it is going to be a slant. If it's a little bit further than that, they're going to run a stop route, and then Jaelan will pop it up to him every now and again. And it's all individual route based on the outside. It's basically, day one offense of install. It's your doubles, so you'll have your double go, double slant, you'll have your double stop, you'll have your double out. It's all of those things. It's nothing that has to do with 2-man combinations like I was talking about. So yes, it is very, very basic. And so it could be an indictment on Jalen Hurts. It could not be. It could be something else. But that's what it seems to me. It seems that they're reluctant to open it up and do complex things.
Hugh, when you hear that, like how do you rectify that? Because I agree with Jason. I agree with Greg Cosell. These coaches have to know this is too simple, and it's probably not leading to good things, but yet they keep doing it. What's the why?
I don't want to attack the messenger because I think Greg Cosell's been in this game a lot, and he knows what he sees. So I'm not going to poo-poo that. But I am the timing. Like he's kind of been in this space for a while. So it's not like he hasn't said something similar before.
Right, and it's been like this probably for a while.
Yeah. But I'm looking at and you know, Jason, you've been in this business too. The timing is interesting to me because the team's 8-2, and the heavy-handed delivery is where I'm looking at like, man, and the fact coupled with the reports that Jaelan's kind of a renegade and things of that nature, it just kind of makes you wonder where is all of this coming from, and how valid is it?
It can only go so far. And here and let me bring it back to the game.
Yeah.
When you go to the game, Hugh, it only can work if your players are better than the other players. It doesn't matter what you run if your players are better than the other players.
Yeah.
But Detroit is really, really good in man coverage, and they have a coaching scheme that can figure out stuff. Like they do a great job on the back end of the defense. And so now it becomes a bigger problem and shines a brighter spotlight when you're going against a team like that can defense it, shut it down. It makes the receivers look like, oh, they lost their one-on-one battles, but you look at it from a whole, you're like, dude, this is way too simple for a team like this. And on the opposite end, they practice against an offense that has all the tricks. So they're looking at this like, dude, this is like a picnic for us. This is so easy to cover in comparison to what we practice against every day. So it only shines a spotlight when you playing teams like Detroit. Like it won't be this hard against Dallas this week because their defensive backs are not at the level of Detroit.
Jason Avant with us. So, Jason, you mentioned this works when your players are winning, right? With one-on-ones, and they're just better.
When they're better.
Yeah, when they're better. So let's unpack one of those players that for years he's just been better than everyone lined up against. That's A.J. Brown. So they threw it to him a lot on Sunday.
Yeah.
He got some catches, but it wasn't explosion. It wasn't, huge efficiency. When you're watching him, and again, this Sunday, I know it's cold and rainy and all that kind of stuff. Are you seeing the explosion? Because, Jason, I guess it was this past week because the Lions and stuff. So somehow in my algorithm, I saw a clip of AJ's first game as an Eagle. That game in Detroit, 2022, first game of the season. And I know Detroit was a worse team then. That's probably part of what I was seeing. But I'm just seeing him open all game and explosion. He catches a slant and he's running through a guy, running past a guy. From my eye as a fan, he doesn't look as explosive to me. What are you seeing?
You're not going to get that same level of he doesn't look as explosive as when he first got here. But part of that is that defenses know what's coming. So they have a better anticipation of what's happening. Like there was a time where it was like a 3rd and 6 and AJ was to the boundary and he was only like a yard past the numbers, and that's not even a slant split. That's like an out split. But Rocky Sin, the backup corner for the Lions, literally stepped 2 yards inside of AJ. Like I know the slant's coming right now. Like so, part of that is the guys know what's coming, but also he needs to add to his repertoire. So it's a little bit of both. As you get older, you don't realize that it's a continued education. The stuff that worked when I was 25 doesn't work when I'm 28, 29, because I have to continue my education. So I have to know exactly what the defense is doing, and I had to add more moves to my repertoire. And I don't think AJ is advancing when it comes to adding things to his game. He wins with strength, and he wins with a 1-2 step, but he needs to add a little bit more to his game. For an example, there was a cover 4, but they pressed it. Cover 4 for the corner, he has to stay on top. AJ Brown did like a move like you would do if a guy was in press coverage man to man and he can get beat underneath. That guy's not going for anything underneath because his job is to stay on top, and he wasn't aware of what the defense was giving him. So he has to grow too.
Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast up with us, and Jason about. What's up, Will?
Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, pal?
How you doing, Jay?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Will?
Now, Jay, I want to ask you something because, these guys keep laughing at me. But let me just say this. I was the one that advocated to bring the running back here. When everybody was looking for everybody else all last season, I kept saying we need to run the ball. You know why? Because the league wasn't ready for it, because the league got watered down. And that's why Saquon had the type of year that he had, right? But guess what? He could have that same type of year. But the whole thing is you got to open up the playbook, right? You got to expand the playbook. You got to activate all the players. But this is what I want to ask you, Jay. They keep laughing at me when I say run the I formation with Goddard at the fullback position, right? And Saquon in the backfield, right? That opens up so many people. Am I correct? Are you picturing what I'm saying?
I don't know how long Dallas Goedert is going to last doing that. So you got to think about the people that you're asking to do. You're asking for Dallas Goedert to basically essentially lead block, and even if he doesn't lead block, he's in a lead block position, so he's going to get tore up by linebackers that think he's blocking, and that's not the way you want to spend your money for Dallas Goedert.
Okay, but don't that open up a lot of like the far as the passing, far as the play action, far as everything else? Because it's not necessarily that we have to actually hand the ball to Saquon.
Yeah. So what you're saying is that if you go under center, you can get the same results that you're saying.
Right.
And it doesn't have to be Dallas Goedert that does it. But at times, can he do it? Yeah, I think there's a time for it. But I don't think that they want it's sort of like it's a best use scenario. So because A.J. Brown's our most physical receiver, do I ask him to block the backside defensive end all the time? Yeah, every once in a while, but I'm not going to have him do that all the time because I'm not going to waste my money having him do that when I can have someone else do it.
Okay, two more things real quick. Okay, well, AJ, this is what I say. You're going to be a Wes Welker type of Edelman receiver now. You know what I'm saying? We're going to ding and dunk you, third down plays. You guarantee the body of a lot of the defense, and you could catch that ball. So listen, man, sometimes we got to get in where we fit in, man. And right now, that's where you fitting in at. You drawing the double team, the other receivers is getting open, so you're making an impact. And the last thing I want to say, man, the only way we're going to actually activate this offense and have everything running is when everybody is on one accord. We know what we got to do together, man. And we can't do it one person or the quarterback or the receiver. We all got to be in just like we was last year, man. Put the Eagles aside, man. Let the Eagles go and let the talent show. And
I like that, Will. What do you got for your combination of words, Will?
Come on, man. Everyone all over the world celebrate this every year, every day out of the year. How about happy birthday?
Happy birthday is a great answer. Well, that is a good job. And these answers are pretty darn good.
They're all right.
You don't like happy birthdays too much to go together?
It's all right.
How is that all right?
It's not, you know.
I mean, it is said every single day.
Yeah, it is.
Every single day.
Will may be the winner.
I mean, if Jason said
I mean, it feels like a winning answer.
Jason, whatever, dog. I mean, I'm not impressed.
All right, Jason. So Will's bringing some new ideas to the table to try to fix this off. Let me throw this at you.
Customer.
Hugh is a tough customer.
Whatever, dog.
He'll just give you full, honest answers when he doesn't like an answer. All right, what do you think about this? And it's a tricky one because no one wants to take Saquon Barkley off the field. But should Tank Bigsby get some more carries?
Oh,
Tank
stop
Bigsby.
it, you guys.
Hey, no, hold on. Hey, Jason, can I tell you?
He's explosive when he gets the football.
Hey, listen, I've been hearing it all week now. They've been talking about Tank
Jason, let me frame it like this. Let's say he gets 3 or 4 carries a week. Would it hurt to make it 5 or 6?
All right, so hold on. Here's the thing. You're expecting a guy that's pitching a whole game to have the same results as a guy that has to come in and throw one inning. That's what Tank is doing. He's going to throw as hard as he can. He doesn't have to pace himself for the entire game. So you guys are looking at it from a perspective because he's coming in with all this juice and all this energy. Yeah, you put him in that situation that Saquon's in. He's not going to be nearly as productive as Saquon. Do I think that Saquon can hit the hole a little bit more and all of those things? Yes. But I think that we're being a little bit of blindsided about what Tank is looking for an opportunity somewhere. He's going to run as hard as he possibly can, but asking him to do it hit after hit, I don't think that he's going to hold up in the same capacity as Saquon.
So that's an interesting way of framing it. How many more weeks of it, though, until you start wondering, is there something to it? Because we keep saying the offensive line, and we all see it, they struggle, right? Saquon's it's tough sledding, the holes aren't opening. Yet when Tank comes in, I think it's like 9 yards a carry since he got here. I mean, if it was 4.5 compared to 4, if it was 6 compared to 5, all right, whatever. That's not a big deal. 9 yards a carry. I mean, it's just hard to ignore when he comes in. It seems like it's a first down, and then they take him off the field.
Yeah, he's running like he got rent due. Like that's the comment that Eagles say. Rent is due. That's the way he's running. He's running like he runs straight through safeties. Like guys don't get blocked. Like Saquon sometimes, and you can see it on tape. There's times where Saquon can hit it, but he hesitates a little bit. I don't know why. So. I understand the premise. Do I think that Saquon's the better player? That's what I think. Do I think do I think that Tank has done a good job? Yes. Do I think? Yeah. Yes, I do.
All right. We have a caller here, Matt in Germantown. I'm sure you've heard this before. Hugh Douglas likes to recklessly speculate on everything that goes on around here. So now we have a caller, Matt in Germantown, who wants to recklessly speculate. What do you got for us, Matt?
What's cracking? What's up? I got Kyle, my favorite barber. He cut me in line. I appreciate you. Die hard Julio, because you love dying on the hill. What you like?
Mm-hmm.
We got hungry Hugh today. We tearing that food up live and off session. We got Pastor Avant with us today.
Because I ain't even eat no
camel. Hear that, man. Anyway, I like and Pastor Avant with us on Wednesdays for Bible study. He seems like the only person positive and brings like understanding. So I just got 3
Oh, stop it.
I bring understanding every day, dog. Stop
every
it.
day.
No, you do not.
I do.
You on the defense, you're not the offense. I'm scared. Anyway, so my 3 points real quick. My first point is, we'll start off with the recklessly speculating. I think that they're keeping it vanilla, and Nick Sirianni going to take over for the playoffs. And he's going to shut everybody up about how
he going to do what old boy did for, what's his name?
Dan Campbell.
He's going to pull Dan Campbell?
Yeah.
Pull a Dan Campbell.
But it's going to make more sense because this leads into my second question for Jason. What, pre-tail specifically on opening up the playbook? Like, what does that specifically look like? Because now I'm confused. If we're going out here saying we're going to open the playbook up and we throw in basic route combinations, I'm really kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle. That's a good
I like it. All right, so open up the playbook can be a lot of different things, but there's things that coaches want to run, and then there's things that they feel that players can run. And having no limits has to do with your quarterback being able to handle a lot of stuff. And usually what that is there's a lot of motion, there's a lot of crossing, there's a lot of working together in layers with players, right? So you can have 2 guys running down the field. One goes left, one goes right at 10 and at 12 yards. And you have to be able to read the underneath defenders in a split second. Open up the playbook means that from every person in the league, having nuance and creativity to it, but it's hard to read from a quarterback position. So that's what that would mean. Now being aggressive is something totally different. That's just taking shots down the field. That is giving your guys a chance and maybe in a 2nd and 1 instead of running for a first down, trying to get an explosive play. After a big play, can they, throw it down the field again? So there's the 2 different things. Do I think that we can really open up the playbook? I haven't seen that in multiple years.
Oh, my goodness. My third final point is, what about the quarterbacks coach we recently, hired, too? Because I heard that he was really good. I did my little researching over the internet, and you people were saying that he's a really good quarterback, understanding he has a really good offense and where he came from. I forget what college he was.
He was Bowling Green. Came from Bowling Green.
Oh, Bowling Green.
Yeah, lefty. Yeah, Scott. So Scott is great at play calling, great at mobile quarterbacks, has succeeded pretty much everywhere that he's gone as either an offensive coordinator and or head coach. He was at Michigan with me, oddly enough. He was the quarterbacks coach when I was at Michigan. So I know him well, and I know how hard he works. So do I believe in his ability? I believe he would be a great offensive coordinator, to tell you that. He would be a great offensive coordinator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, cool.
Petula,
he had Harold Fanning.
I got my new name now. I want this guy to call the plays. Matt, what's your answer for us for the 2 words that go together?
Well, because Hugh is on a rampage right now. We got to go with the little young millennial Ebonics. He's a glizzy gobbler.
Glizzy gobbler.
You know what? We used to be cool. We used to be cool. We ain't
it's
cool.
It's a good answer today, considering. I mean, you are on a rampage with the Glizzies last couple of days, Hugh. That's fact.
Hey, Matt, there's some good little hot dogs, man. That's why I've been breaking them apart.
He had to change his name right there, Matt. You see it,
Matt? Being called a Glizzy guy, but that ain't cool.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild.
Did we ever tell Jason about the Glizzy thing or no?
Oh, that I break him apart?
He breaks him apart. He won't eat a hot dog just like a hot dog, Jason.
Oh, you can't go, headlong like that. You got to
Jason
break.
get it.
Yeah,
Jason
I
get
break up bananas, hot dogs, all that.
Oh, you're the same way?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are out of control. But all right, the Glizzies here, Jason. There are many Glizzies.
Matt can't call no more folks.
No, Matt's a top caller after that. He got you. All right. Before we wrap our hour up, Jason, Sunday in Dallas against the Cowboys. It was a game I would have said 4 weeks ago, blowout, and now I believe the Eagles are going to win the game. But I feel like this might be a little tougher than I anticipated a few weeks ago. Dallas has Quinnen Williams now. They got Overshown back. We know they can move the ball, especially at home.
Yeah.
And the Eagles' offense not playing great. How do you view this game Sunday, Eagles at Cowboys?
I think the Eagles should win this game. When you look at the game against the Raiders, everyone is, so hyped because they have Quinnen Williams. Now, Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams is a problem. Like, that's a real problem, and they dominate that ball game against the Raiders. But the Raiders really gave up, 3 just blown coverage touchdowns. One to CeeDee Lamb, a guy didn't cover to cover 3. 1-2 Ferguson right over the middle, nobody covered him, and then just missed tackles with the Pickens. So those are not going to happen with the Eagles, just not at this stage of the season. So I think the Cowboys have a good offense, right? They're ranked really high when it comes to points per game, but they're equally bad in defending the pass and or the run at times. So I think the Eagles should win this game. If you can go out and play as well as you did against the Lions, who has certified Pro Bowlers on the offensive line, and at the tight end position with Laporta when he's healthy, and at receiver position, if you can do that against that offense, I think our defense can handle the Cowboys. And they don't have the explosive element outside of Turpin, Kevontae Turpin, that Jameson Williams and Jahmyr Gibbs have. So it's a totally different ball game. I think our defense can handle it pretty easily.
Well, we have Vic, and if we have Vic Fangio, we're in good shape. Jason, we appreciate it, as always. On with us Wednesdays from 12 to 1. Jason, have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week.
Thanks, gents. Great seeing you.
Have a good one, man.
Great talking to you guys.
Always fun. The Lunch Hour with Jason Avant was brought to you by Walnut Street Smiles at Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, we got a lot to do here in our final hour. We have our prize to give away, which is a great one for ComboCom. We'll tell you about the prize coming up, what you could win today, and, of course, you're entered if you win today for the grand prize. Plus, we got to power rank a couple things here in the final hour. Our weekly quarterback power rankings, everyone here at the Roost is excited. I mean, they're just waiting with bated breath for Hugh Douglas's QB rankings.
Living my truth.
Living your truth. Plus, Nick Sirianni responded today to the report by D. Gunn during his presser. You'll hear that. 215-592-9494. We're live today from Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know you have heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey, folks. It's the real deal. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a small hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate when you have one at your tailgate. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick you up a couple bottles of this Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember always, tailgate responsibly.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those 4th down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas Week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
I stopped them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of overpaying for employee health care benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score report dated 1H2025. The results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Let's live more.
These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Not available in all states. Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a mere fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan.
This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-474-1811. 800-474-1811. That's 800-474-1811.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The message has been the same all season long in Kansas City. We're losing now, but everything's going to be okay. Well, now it's week 12 and the alarm bells are ringing. They're 5-5 with a dangerous Colts team coming to KC this weekend. The Chiefs are losing games they usually win. They're 0-5 in one-score contests. If this version of Kansas City has an extra gear, it's time to hit it, because a loss this week would make the playoff situation dire. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. It's Dallas Week. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I like this song.
Yeah, I do too. And it fits this week. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. We're live today from Roos Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. The food here is incredible. Great atmosphere, great crowd. Come on out, have lunch with us, and hang out. We're doing the show, of course, here till 2 o'clock today. It is a really cool place. I already heard Hugh saying he's bringing some of the food home. That's how
you see this? She brought me a box. Young lady brought me the box. I'm gonna take this sandwich.
Are you gonna bring? You gonna bring the glizzies back and eat them whole in private?
No, I ate the glizzies already. I tell you what I'm gonna do.
There are more glizzies though here.
I tell you what I'm gonna grab some of them chicken wings coming with me.
Take them all.
Taking some of them chicken wings.
But that's the bird tower.
Do you eat them whole?
No, I'll break them off too.
Are you serious, dude?
Yeah.
Eat the chicken wings?
Yeah. Man, listen.
Why?
Because you got these things they call veneers now.
All right, well that's.
But there's a medical reason for it.
No, it ain't no medical reason. It's just like I like to bring them
like
up.
a medical
reason. It's a medical
going
reason.
to the doctor all the time, man. Going to get the tooths fixed. Getting tired of getting these tooths.
Yeah.
Forget you, Kyle. I'm working on this smile. See, as a single man, the one thing I gotta have my smile gotta be tight, man. Because that's the first thing folks look at when they see you.
And it's working.
Smile.
I mean, it smiles good. They spent a lot of time in that dentist to make it work,
man,
though.
Listen, you spent breaking bread at the dentist's office.
All right. Before we get back to the phone lines, we do have a giveaway, of course, today for the Jack Daniels and Gerhardt's Appliances. You get the official, the prize today gets you in the mix for the big prize down the line. So we'll tell you all about that in a minute. But first, Hugh, we do have to. It's Wednesday. You know what time it is, right?
Yes.
It's time for our quarterback power rankings. You ready?
Yes, always.
Let's hear him. What do you got?
Wait a minute, I always got to go first,
you know what? I'll go
Hugh's
first.
the main event. We know
All right,
this.
you know what? I'll go first.
Wait a minute, I went first last week,
I'll
and
go
y'all
first. That's
ridiculed my
fine.
list.
I got my list in front of me.
We need more time to ridicule your list before we don't want to jump right into jokes.
I always forget. Do we go 10-1 or 1-10?
10-1.
Whatever you
10-1. All right. Sometimes a bye week is just what you need to make it back on my list. I took Daniel Jones off last week, but then a lot of guys had bad games. Danny Dimes back in. He's number 10. Number 9, I dropped Jared Goff down. That was pretty ugly.
Yeah,
that was grisly what we saw Sunday night. He could not handle the cold. Goff at number 9. Jalen Hurts is at number 8. I mean, look, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with Jalen Hurts. I mean, some weeks you watch him, it's like he's a top 6 quarterback. Some weeks you watch him, it's he's top 16 quarterback. They won. This is a huge thing. Well, they won the game. He didn't turn the ball over, which I thought on Sunday was a huge thing considering the elements. I have him at number 8. Number 7 is Lamar Jackson. Not playing his best as he got back, but still is an impactful player on a week-to-week basis. He's at 7. Number 6, the guy we're going to face on Sunday, Dak Prescott, has had a hell of a season. And it's flown on the radar because that team isn't very good. They're still below 500. Dak's a challenge and will be a challenge. He's always a challenge for the Eagles, and he'll be a challenge on Sunday. He's at number 6. Number 5, look, it was a bad day, his worst of the year, but Sam Darnold doesn't leave the top 10 because of one day. He's at number 5 for me. Number 4 is Patrick Mahomes, who has not played his best the last couple weeks, but had a big run before that. And I, unlike you, do not believe that the Chiefs are done. Number 3 is Josh Allen. You can tell me all you want about his turnovers. He had 6 touchdowns on Sunday. He's at number 3. Number 2 is Matthew Stafford, who didn't do a ton on Sunday, against a big-time Seattle defense. So it dropped him down a spot. And Hugh, for the first time, I have a guy, I think you had one earlier in the season, and I think when you look at the full breadth of the season, he's been the most impressive quarterback. It's Drake May. I think he might win the MVP of the league.
Yeah, Drake May's playing well.
Wow. You considering their expectations for the season, what they have around him, he doesn't really have the line is fine. Their best weapon is what? Stephon Diggs, who's not great anymore.
He just became a daddy again.
Yeah, well, that's who. I mean, he is having an MVP caliber season in his second year. Drake May at number 1. So I go May, Stafford, Allen, Mahomes, Darnold, Dak, Lamar, Hurts, Goff, and Daniel Jones, my top 10 quarterbacks through Week 11 in the NFL.
So you want to hear my list now?
Well, of course. You want to go second.
Again.
The main event.
Again.
People are here. I mean, people are pouring in to hear the list.
Again, I know that's sarcasm. But, again, this is my list.
People just arrived.
This is my list. And my list consists of week-to-week play.
Yeah.
This is my list, and there's none like this.
This is my
lot of couching.
This is my criteria.
Everybody brace yourself.
When I do this list.
Yeah.
But coming in at number 10, I got Jalen Hurts because, didn't really play his best game, but it is 8-2, so I had to give him his props for that.
Okay.
Coming in at number 9, Jacoby Brissett. I think what he's been able to do, stop it.
What are you doing?
You got to stop, man.
Because Jacoby Brissett.
Well, hold on, Joe. He set an NFL record.
He
did set an NFL record.
Can I finish my
I'm trying to help
please?
you.
Thank you. Coming in at number 8.
It's a joke.
We got Jordan Love. Coming in at number 7 on my list, I have Josh Allen. Coming in at number 6 is Drake May. Now, coming in at number 5, I know. Can I finish my list, dog? Can I finish my list? Coming in at number 5. Played a valiant effort of a game. Unfortunately for him, he's going on IR. Just heard he was going on IR. Michael Penix.
Oh, come on, man.
Michael Penix. Stop it. Do not do
you
this.
Put him above Josh Allen?
First of all, this is my list. It's my list. Michael Penix
stinks, man.
Hey, man, you went out on a high note, bro.
What, he lost?
We went out on a high note.
He lost the Panthers.
He went out on a high note,
He
Joe.
lost at home to the Panthers.
Went out on a high note.
It's a low note.
This is useless.
We'll save your agita for this next person. Mason Rudolph.
I'm done. I'm done.
Mason
I'm
Rudolph.
done.
Can I finish?
No.
Mason Rudolph came in instead of Aaron Rodgers when Aaron Rodgers got hurt, and he did his thing. Mason Rudolph. Okay. Number 3.
You talking about?
Bryce Young. Got Bryce Young coming at number 3. Coming on in number 2, my man Brock Purdy. He did his thing last week. He threw for 200 yards, 3 TDs, 3 tutties. And coming in at number 1 on my list, living my truth, is Dakota Prescott. Was number 1 quarterback from last week.
That was painful.
That was your worst one of the year.
You know what? Listen.
By far.
No question it was the worst one of the year.
Listen. Let me tell you what y'all not going to do.
No.
First, y'all going to ridicule me. But I'm going to still speak my truth. That's my list.
That was
the best quarterbacks that played that week.
Everyone listening to
I ain't apologizing to nobody.
So the Mason Rudolph one was egregious. The Penix one, Penix carted off the field, and you got him on your top 10.
Went out on a high note, Joe.
He went out on a high note.
He lost him at home to the Panthers.
He was balling before he lost. Hey, the one. You know what's funny?
You're a problem, man.
Yeah,
you are a problem.
I am.
By the way, is anyone else picking up on this troll job? This is 2 weeks in a row that you put the quarterback the Eagles are about to face as the number 1 quarterback in pro football. Last week it was Goff, and then he came in here wearing 2 gloves, looking like he needed a parka on, and now you got Dak.
No, listen. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little bit of that.
Okay, thank you.
Well, of course there is. Like
it's a little bit of that.
You know what I see a lot online now? when we like clip your takes and put them out there, they're like, this guy put Tyler Shuck on his QB list. Don't take him seriously. Every week.
Care. I don't care.
I know you don't care.
It's QBR. Like. That's the stat that I use. Like I use QBR, and then I take it from there.
Yeah,
I don't care what the outcome is.
We spin
QBR.
The Jaelan thing is they're 8-2. Bo Nix is 9-2. Never makes it on your list.
Bo Nix has been on my list before.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, he's been on the list.
Not often.
Yeah, he's been on there a few times.
Well, so don't you look at the QBR and then you see how this list breaks out and you're like, maybe not the best.
No, I don't do that.
The best measure.
I don't do
know
that.
you
I just look at
clear.
strictly QBR because it's my list. It's my list.
Sure
and
is,
for all those folks that don't like my list and say don't take me seriously, oh well.
Well, that's most, I would say.
We'll be all right.
Most.
Y'all be all right. I was going to say
Mason
something else,
Rudolph,
but I'm trying to be nice.
Mason Rudolph.
Trying to be nicer
Michael
in my
Penix
delivery.
carted off the field.
Carted off. You know what else is going to be carted off?
Your takes.
Some of these chicken wings. When we get ready to go, I'm gonna cut off a few of these chicken wings.
Yeah, you are. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. I'm going to let you hear what Nick Sirianni said. He spoke today, and it certainly sounded like he was taking a shot at D-Gun's report. We'll get to that.
They got beef?
Well, we'll find out in a couple minutes. I guess there's nowhere to go after that list. And Aaron in San Diego. Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Good afternoon, Aaron. What's up?
You know, Hugh, it's if you were to put one or two players in there, then I think you could be taken seriously. But I mean, come on, dude. I mean, you really seriously?
I don't care what y'all think about my list. It's my list. It's mine.
It's okay. It's okay. And you guys continue. And Kyle and I had this conversation, off the air. But you guys continue, the national and the local media. You guys just continue to disrespect, our Super Bowl MVP quarterback, our reigning Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, and keep it up. Keep going with it because this team is only going to use that as fuel that's going to ignite.
Did they use it last week as fuel when they scored 16 points? Was it fuel last week? Was it fuel last week to score 16 points?
We've been here, three of the last 4 years, okay? We've been here before. It's not a surprise. We struggle because we constantly have, an influx of offensive coordinators with this team. We have a head coach that is super ultra conservative and would rather, punt the ball than turn the ball over, okay? This team is going to do what it's done 2 of the last 3 years. They are going to get it together when it matters because every time it has mattered this year and they had to turn it on, they did.
Not true.
We're going to be fine. We're going to make it to Levi Stadium. We're winning Super Bowl 60.
Can I ask, when you say every time, do the 2 losses not count?
No.
Those games, so we only count the 8 wins? The 2 losses didn't count?
Joe, every team. When's the last time a team went undefeated?
No, you said every time. So every time would imply every time.
Patriots were the last team to go undefeated in the regular season.
That's right. Yeah.
Every team stumbles at some point in the season. Okay, but this team, when they stumble, they dust themselves off. They strap their boots on. They pick themselves up, and they continue on the journey. Man, this team. We should have all the confidence.
How many cliches can we throw in one phone call? They have the worst 3-and-out rate in a decade, and you're peppering me with cliches here.
Okay, and guess what? All those other teams, you keep comparing these teams to, this offense to the lower teams in the NFL.
That's where they reside. They reside among the lowest.
Do those losing teams have?
Hey, Aaron, when you go 3-and-out, it's basically. Hold on a second, Aaron. Is there a difference between a 3-and-out and a deep pass down the sideline that's intercepted?
The one thing I will agree with you on everything is AJ needs to realize that he is nothing more than a third down possession receiver.
He just skipped right over that, by the way.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you see the light.
I'm sorry. I was kind of thinking something to myself, and I completely, it went in one ear and out the other.
No, because you have just a routine, and you know. We get it.
There's no routine about it, man.
Yes, there is.
This is we are living the best football lives, in this era of Philadelphia Eagles history, and you got to enjoy it, man. You got to enjoy it. Each and every week, the NFL has done nothing but put the best teams up against us, and we just continue to win. I mean,
the NFL didn't do that. The schedule there's a formula to the schedule, Aaron. I mean, it's not. There's no conspiracy against the Eagles.
I know, but Joe, you're talking last year. Everybody's talking about the Chiefs being a dynasty, and they won ugly last year.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you brought that up, Aaron. What happened at the end, Aaron, to that Chiefs team?
What's that?
Hey, there we go again.
He was too busy yelling.
What happened at the end of that Chiefs season?
They ran into a juggernaut known as the Philadelphia freaking Eagles.
They got their ass kicked because they never fixed their offense, right? So, do we just want to get to the Super Bowl or we want to win it again?
Dude, this is not 2023. This defense is not going to let us down. This is the strength of the team right now.
Yeah, I recognize that. That's enough. I can't. I mean, there's only so much we could take there.
You hung up on him?
Yes, there's only so much.
No, I'm just saying that's pretty
It's
awesome.
a conversation,
Starting
and
to
he's
rub
having
off.
his own monologue.
It's not. It's not a conversation with Aaron. It's the Aaron and San Diego show.
He did kind of sprint past what you were talking about.
Of course he did.
I mean, if I want to hear the Aaron and San Diego show, he can record it and someone can listen to it. I don't want to hear it. That's not what I.
That was cold.
Do you want to download the Aaron and San Diego show?
I didn't say. Listen, I'm just saying. Joe, live your truth, dog. I'm just saying.
Well, I let you live your truth with Mason Rudolph and Michael Penix and Bryce Young.
Poke the bear.
It was the worst list I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's a bad list. I ain't gonna lie.
Sure.
It was a bad list, but it was funny.
Oh boy!
And that's what I was aiming for. I like the looks that I get of shock and awe,
Especially
when
from
I put these
strangers here. Yeah.
But to be fair to them, I use the QBR, and if they rate out high in their QBR, I don't care if they throw 3 passes and the QBR is like 2. They in. That's how I do it. They're in.
You just told everyone the secret sauce.
I did.
Now anyone could have a Hugh Douglas list.
They can have it.
Never show them how the sausage is made.
No,
Hugh.
I already showed them. I showed them how the sausage is made. That's what I do. QBR.
On one day, Glizzy's and showing people how the sausage is made.
He's going to break up that sausage.
You got to relax, buddy. All right. Speaking of relax, can we hear Nick Sirianni? Is he relaxed? Asked about the latest report from D. Gunn about Jaelan Hurts and what's going on inside that building.
Nick, there's been a few reports about Jaelan over the past week. My question's not about the substance of the report, but what do you think about the fact that there are seemingly people in the building talking about Jaelan through the media in a negative way?
Yeah, again, when there's not a name on it, I don't put a lot of credence into that. And, obviously it's not good for me to read anything. I got to prepare to do my job, right? And if I'm thinking about other things, and so now when Bob preps me for it, I don't necessarily believe everything that's been being written. I just don't. I've been around long enough to know that, so I don't give it a lot of credence when there's not a name. And again, just don't fall into the trap of believing everything you see or read.
All right, I mean,
that's not bad.
Yeah, but it's.
I mean, he's like, you can't believe everything you read. I mean, but he's not downplaying it either.
But so if there's a name attached to it, he would believe it.
Well, that's the way. That's that old Joel Embiid stuff. You know what I mean? That's that. Who said it? And you want to go to the source. So I think there's something there. But what can Coach say at this point? I mean, you can't. I mean, you could have. Well, I guess you could have said no. It's
I
not
got a few
true.
ideas.
All right.
Hey, Kyle, now that I workshopped it a little bit, yeah, you could have.
Well,
I'm glad we got there.
It took me a minute.
It's not true. We love Jalen Hurts. Whoever, if that was said, that person's wrong. I mean, there are ways to defend the quarterback. By the way, this segment is sponsored by McGurk's Pub. If you're looking for a spot to watch the game, make it McGurk's. We've been to all the McGurk's locations. They have awesome food and the perfect game day atmosphere. All right, Hugh, you want to know what I'd like to hear?
Yeah.
From either the coach or maybe one of his teammates. Let's play a couple things that happened earlier this week, all right? Adam Trautman, who's a tight end on the Denver Broncos. There's been a lot of heat Bo Nix has taken as a young
he
quarterback,
has.
up and down.
A lot of heat.
Listen to how Adam Trautman described how he feels about his quarterback and the criticism he gets.
First off, if you're talking shit about Bo online, you're a coward. Absolute coward. But just want to say that and guard him a little bit. But, I mean, it says a lot. You know, he blanks it out. And we talked about it this week. You know, we don't care what other people think. We know what we have in the building. And we know what he's made of. And we don't really care what people have to say. So, Dragon Slayer 69 with his 7-Eleven Slurpee in his mom's basement, I don't give a shit what he has to say, right? And Bo doesn't either. So,
I mean, that's one way to defend your quarterback. Has there been any Eagle that said that about Jaelan since the stuff's come out?
Not one.
Okay. But there's also this. Ernest Jones, linebacker for the Seahawks, after his quarterback Sam Darnold threw 4 picks in a game. Here's what he said after the game.
I mean, Sam's been balling. Like, if we want to try to define Sam by this game or what, man, Sam's had us in every fucking game. So for him to sit there and say, oh, that's my fault. No, it's not. It was plays that defensively we could have made plays. There were opportunities where we could have got better stops. Yeah, I mean, like, it's football, man. If he's our quarterback, we got his back, and you got anything to say, quite frankly, fuck you.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. It's about time someone with the Eagles comes out and defends the quarterback. I mean, seriously.
Well,
what?
What does that tell you? I mean, listen, This ain't hard.
Yeah, but
like
sometimes
how many
you could defend someone even if you get there's some truth to it. You could put your arm around the guy when everyone's screaming and yelling.
Okay, you want me to give I'm gonna
like
give
I'll
a
do it
perfect
next
analogy.
time that the YouTube chat chants fire Hugh. I'll stand up for you.
See, I was about to say the same thing about you. Like when people come
Stop it, you people. We're not firing Hugh. See, it's not that hard.
When people come at you sideways, I defend you all the time.
Right.
Because you're my teammate. So what does that tell you? I mean, since Kyle got me to the point where I said we could have defended. What does that tell you when somebody doesn't defend you in that way? That means that there's probably some truth to it. You funny act, especially when you're a funny acting cat. This is me recklessly speculating.
Here we go.
When you a funny acting cat, like cats, they'll fool with you, but not really. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, that dude funny acting. You'd be like,
So
you just say, I heard that.
So that's kind of what's going on down there?
I think it is. I think Jalen's a little funny acting. See, listen.
Would it hurt for the coach to defend
I remember
quarterback?
one of the first times I recklessly speculated. Remember back when Jaelan got paid and he was struggling?
Yeah, you said he might be brand new.
Because he got that money. So he hanging out with
So
Michael Jordan.
is this a 3-year I told you
I'm
so?
just saying,
Wow.
This ain't a 3-year I told you so.
Kyle, it sounds
But
to me
I'm
like
just saying,
3 years later I told you so.
He hanging out with Michael Jordan. He hanging out with Michael
Tough
Jordan.
times
Like
don't
Michael
last.
Jordan came
Tough
to the
people
game.
do, Hugh.
Michael Jordan came to the game. He don't fool with y'all. He don't fool with y'all commoners. He rubbed his shoulders with Michael Jordan.
Commoners?
Commoners.
Hit a 50% completion on Sunday.
Commoner?
He's not fooling with commoners.
He's not fooling with the commoners.
He's a commoner among quarterbacks right now.
He's not a commoner. He's a MVP Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
You better ask somebody. And look like, listen, you know,
stop.
This is a blessing and a curse. Let me tell you what's going to happen.
What's that?
We going to the Super Bowl, right?
We're going to Santa Clara?
And we going to win it.
By the way, yesterday.
And you really ain't going to be. You know, if D-Gun say that Jalen Hurts is a problem now, he really going to be a problem when he win this second Super Bowl. I could see him coming to work, and when they run plays, he'll be like, no, coach, we ain't running that play. We running this play. This is what I want to do.
And we want Thanksgiving back.
This is my city, yeah. And then I'm gonna try to get on this good side and ask him to bring back Thanksgiving, because I'm telling you, this cat win another Super Bowl, man. You ain't gonna really be. You talking about? You ain't gonna be telling him nothing.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing.
You think this is okay?
Yes.
Can just someone down there defend him? Just someone.
Listen.
Someone.
This is probably how he feels. You don't have to like me, but you better respect me. And he gets respect because he
Except
sat
when they're
there,
leaking stuff to the media about
well,
him. I mean, that's
well,
not really respectful.
You know how, this is the funny thing about it when you think about it. Jaelan works with a dude every day that clearly does not like him. And he looks at him every day in the huddle. And he'll throw the ball to him in practice, but won't throw it to him in the game.
I'm glad you think this is so funny.
But think about
the
that.
team can't score points.
How disrespectful is that? Like, he know you don't like him because you don't throw him the ball. He throw it to you every day at practice, but he won't throw it to you.
It's a big old joke. A big old joke.
And they still win.
Well, that is the funniest part. That none of this seems to matter.
Like, how crazy is that? Hey, dog, you gonna throw the ball to me? I got you, dog. Then when Sunday come around, he don't throw you the ball.
And we're gonna win anyway. And everyone's gonna be pissed the whole week long.
And we gonna win the game. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna say something crazy, and I'm gonna do it again next week. And it ain't nothing you gonna do about it.
I mean, if we had to guess what's gonna happen this weekend, AJ's not gonna get the ball. They're gonna win. We're gonna be pissed for the whole next week.
In the one game, I throw the ball to you 11 times, right? All right, then you want the ball? Fine. Here, bow. 11 shots, 46 yards.
Why'd you do that?
And
Ask the coordinator.
And we still won the game.
Still won the game.
That's the most egregious.
He's going to be in tears in a second here over the state of
No,
the Eagles.
But just think about it, though. We've heard reports say he throw him the ball. The ball supposed to go to AJ. Go to him all week in practice. He'd be like, yeah, I'm going to have me a good game this weekend. Game time. Don't throw him the ball but 2 times. My bad, dog. I'll get you next week. And you got to sit there and you got to take it.
You gonna be all
take
right?
that. Take that.
You gonna be okay, buddy?
No, I mean, just think of the irony of that whole situation.
It's ironic until they lose a game because of it, and then we're not.
Well, they ain't happened yet.
Well,
they ain't too.
Yeah, they are.
And
215
master their own destiny.
592-9494. We are live today
That has
at
to
the
be a
Hugh
tough
Douglas
day at
Comedy
work.
Club.
That has to be a tough day at work, Joe. I got you, dog.
Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. All right, if Hugh recovers from the giggles, we got more to go here. We just had the quarterback power rankings, but we got to do another power rankings on the other side. Our favorite on-air swears by WIP hosts. We got a new one the other day. That's next. Along with your phone calls, we got to pick a winner for our prize today on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we've been cooking up game day recipes all season long, people. Now it's time to take that Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to the Thanksgiving table. Bring back Thanksgiving. Elevate your stuffing with this savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip up a breakfast casserole so good you'll be full all day long. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sauce at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney on the sidelines.
Touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is Anthony Edwards of the Minnesota Timberwolves to go over his points prop of 27.5. This number is just below Edwards' season average of 25.9 points per game, and he's gone over this number in half of his games this year. The Wizards' defense is giving up the most points of any team in the league. Should be a nice bounce-back spot for Edwards. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia is bringing the heat as crowd favorite Veronica Rodriguez steps back into the spotlight November 21st and 22nd. Get ready for 2 nights of pure excitement and show-stopping performances as Veronica brings her one-of-a-kind energy and allure to Philly. If you've never experienced her before, now is your chance. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia goes into overtime every Friday and Saturday night as we keep the beats banging and our entertainers swirling until 4 a.m. Live, up close and personal.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is like clown music or something?
This is the not top 10.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Not
It
top
is,
10.
it is the Midday Show, live from the Roost Public Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. We've had an incredible time out here. Great crowd, great food, which he was taking some home.
Definitely taking some home.
The world's worst quarterback ranking of all time happened about
That
15
is
years
not.
ago.
That is not true.
Well,
it's not true.
Well, what would you say? How would you rank the ranking?
I live my truth.
I know, but
They're
it was
my
rough.
quarterback.
It was rough. You go back in the Odyssey app and check that out. All right, before we get back to the phone lines, and we will finish with giving away our prize, your phone calls as well. But here we do power rankings on Wednesdays, right? Usually the quarterback power rankings. We just went through that. But I think it's about time for us to do on-air host swearing power rankings, because once in a while this happens. So why don't we count, and we have a new one we have to enter into the mix. We've had some famous ones, infamous ones in the last few years, including a certain Hugh Douglas who might appear on this list. But let's kind of roll through these, including the new submission that just happened. Was it a couple days ago here on WIP?
Somebody was on there using potty mouth.
Let's start though. Number 5, Spike Eskin.
The AL gauntlet.
Yeah. First pitch is 7:40 on
7:40,
WIP tonight.
So have we decided what we're doing at 5:30, or am I just playing Creed?
Oh, we.
Damn, just like that.
Just like that. Boom.
Yes,
That's the first.
First, but number 5 on our list. How about number 4, the usually buttoned up Joe DeCamera?
I need credit for the 50-5 hammer.
Why do you need credit?
I want credit because the Sixers are going to go to the finals.
What is it? What do you
Ring
need
the.
it
I
for?
want
Wow.
because I got this guy. I got Richie.
Wow.
All right, 888-729. 888-729.
Wait a minute, he cussing at John Ritchie?
He said this bleep, yeah.
Got fired up. You would know.
Like the crutch of throwing the phone number out. As if everything will be fine.
Can I hear that again?
I need credit for the 50 and 5 hammer.
Why do you need credit?
I want credit because the Sixers are going to go to the finals.
What is it? What do you need it
I
for?
want because I got this guy. I got Richie.
Wow.
Interesting.
Number 4 on our list there, Joe DeCamera.
Hold on.
And now
you're next,
Don't
buddy.
ask.
I hope you know that.
But I'm just saying.
You
don't
know
ask
what
me
it
no
means
questions.
to get fired up.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't ask no questions.
Number 3 on our list, Hugh Douglas.
For a league like this.
What you mean he wasn't never been? He's been in the league for 4 years. What are you talking about? He's been in the league. He's been in the NFL for 4 years.
In a limited role. In a limited
Okay,
role.
well, okay, if he's in a limited role, then how about you help him out? Why? Okay, well, answer me this, Bobby. Why has Asai Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams? Why has he been on 4 other teams?
That ain't funny. Tyler.
It's so good.
Don't be laughing at
no,
that.
it's my favorite in all of these.
I got my headphones on. Tyler laughing like he laughing hard. He
Because
laughing
it's
too
funny,
hard.
Hugh. Like my favorite part is the descent after you do it.
Yes.
Like when you realize what you've just done, and you don't know how to act. There's nothing you could say to like undo it. But everybody
you tried
tries.
to go back to a different word that wouldn't
But
be a curse.
see,
DeCamera threw out the phone number as if let's just go to the phones.
See, here's the problem, man. Like I like, and Joe witnessed a little bit as well. I can go to 0 to 60 like kind of fast, and then I can bring it back. So I mean, I'm just I'm a work in progress. I'm a work in progress.
It's only been a few years.
I'm a work in
Much
progress.
like the Eagles' offense, work in progress. Sometimes
I'm still but see, I'm still optimistic that I can get it right though.
Yeah, and the rest of us have accepted what you are. All right, let's go to the brand new entry on the list. Number 2, our guy Broads. What happened here?
So good, man. Do you know what? It's off track. Mike and Ike's. They need more love. What happened?
Mike and
Growing
Ike's.
up, they were it.
I am
They were
a
the it.
Mike and Ikesman. I
Love
you
'em.
get it in the box. You open up the box and then you go no hands.
No
You
hands.
Yeah, he got hyped.
Wow.
So good.
Did I just do that?
No. Hey.
That was the first time I've been
love
on
Mike
the
and Ike.
See, I don't want.
That was about candy?
I don't want to speak out of turn, but it feels like if Bros is a sativa guy, he needs to become an indica guy.
Needs to calm down, you're saying.
Yeah, everybody.
I could not disagree more.
You know what I'm saying? Because
No.
if he's a sativa, he needs to become an indica.
No, but Broads'
No,
whole thing
that's
is being
part of
fired
Broads,
up.
yeah.
That's his
No, I
brand.
know, but I'm saying he needs to become an indica guy.
I think we need more of that content on the
Well,
air.
No, bro, listen.
Blue Jeans might
I-
disagree, but like for me, that's good radio.
Blue Jeans. No, I love listening to Bros, man, but you getting hyped over Mike and Ike's.
Mike and
no
Ike's,
dog.
that's the
Mike and
crazy
Ike's
thing.
ain't. That's what I'm saying. Mike and Ike's ain't all that.
So good.
Jolly Ranchers now.
Do you know what? It's
Jolly
off
Ranchers
track.
is the
Mike and
one.
Ike's. Mike and Ike's.
Oh,
they
dude.
need more love.
I'm
What
a
happened?
Mike and
Growing
Ike's.
up, they were it.
I am
They were
a
the it.
Mike and Ikesman.
Love
You
'em.
get it in the box. You open up the box and then you go no hands.
That was too
You
much. That was too much. That was too much.
Wow.
That was too much.
You would do that for Jolly Ranchers?
Or Jolly Joe? No, the Jolly Joes.
You did it over
Wait a
Hassan
minute, the
Reddick,
Jolly
buddy.
Joes. The Jolly Joes are the purple ones, right?
Jolly Joes?
Because the Mike and Ike, it's the Mike and Ike's. It's the hot tamale. Like I'm a hot tamales man. I like the hot tamales, and it's the Jolly Joes.
Joes are a Mike and Ike offshoot.
Yeah, they're the Jolly Joe, but they're all purple.
They're all purple.
Yeah, the Jolly Joes.
Hot
Yeah.
tamales are better than anything.
Hot tamales reign supreme.
All right, so we'd Spike at 5, DeCamera 4, Hugh at 3, Broads now on the list at 2, but the gold standard remains number 1, James Seltzer.
Best tweet of the night.
Right? Say it, James. What was
Elliot said Josh Harris should buy up all the freaking tickets and give them to Sixers fans. Like, you're damn right he should. The freaking, $7 billion this guy's worth? Yeah, dude. Like, own your... Oh, my goodness. Own your franchise, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
The
And
best is the visceral, like, oh no.
Oh, my
no.
goodness.
What did I just
Because
do?
he knew his life flashed in front of his eyes because he know he going to get fined for that. He knew he was going to get fined for that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he knew he was going to get fined for that. So,
I wonder, now here, every time this happens, you know what I wonder? Who's next?
Well,
do I have an F-bomb?
Well, Spike didn't have
I
that.
think you. I think
Me?
you're on the list.
I mean, I probably do. It's been a long time.
It feels coming soon. We have an honorable mention, though, that I was just alerted of.
Oh, what is it?
It's just Jolly talking about Kevin Durant.
Basketball, anybody think that Durant has any chance of working out?
That was so nonchalant.
It was as if it wasn't against the rules.
And now Mike told me he turned to him and asked him what he was laughing about.
Basketball, anybody think that Durant has any chance of working out?
It's like he's talking to his buddy at the bar.
Yeah, as if there's not.
I mean, but
rules
that's
on the air.
like a lot of times when we're talking sports, that's kind of how it feels.
No, I know, but we have
until
until you got
them FCC.
Basketball, anybody think that Durant has any chance of working out?
Yeah, he was kind of.
Jolly was cooking on that one. Did not
Way
work
too
out.
casual.
It was way too casual. It was him and Spike were the most casual. All right, 215-592-9494. We have to give away our prize here, Hugh. We have the qualifying prize today for ComboCon, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. All right, so we have the prize pack, the Jack Daniel's prize pack. They have the rocks glasses, umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, and the Weber grill brush, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. Looking today for two words that go together. I mean, Hugh, we've gotten some good answers.
I know where y'all going, so just go ahead and go there.
I'm just saying the leader in the clubhouse, somehow probably over Dallas Sucks, over Yo Adrian, is the Glizzy Gobbler, Hugh
Big
Douglas.
time, yeah.
I mean,
Thanks a lot, Matt. Appreciate you.
Because your reaction was like somebody drove a stake through your heart.
No, I mean, Matt,
felt
Matt, that's
betrayed.
cool. It's just like, I can't believe Matt did me like that.
Yeah, but I mean, the last couple of days, it's accurate. David in Westchester's up on WIP. Hey, David.
Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing there, Veneer Douglas?
Veneer, yeah, I ain't mad. I'm keep these Veneers. I'm trying to keep them. I'm trying to keep
David, what do you got for us? What's up?
Well, I got, like I said, this offense it's totally cooked. It's not going anywhere. At this point in the season, it is what it is. And the way I'll reference to it is, let's go with like Hugh Douglas and his fictional ZR1 Corvette. All right, Hugh does a lot of work when he's getting around in his car, so he has to hire a driver.
Of course.
So he hires a guy, let's call him, I don't know, Kevin. But Kevin really don't know how to drive. He's never driven before. So Kevin drives Hugh around at a good 20 miles an hour in second gear the whole time because he don't know how to drive. He's never driven before. And Hugh's late for everything, and he's upset, but he don't do anything about it. He just goes, oh, that's my boy Kevin. He's a good guy. Yeah, he'll learn. He'll get better. He'll go. But Kevin doesn't get better. And that's what we're looking at with this offense. It's just not going to get better. It is what it is. He is what he is at this time. He should be the OC of a Division III school and, learn his craft down there before you give him the keys to Hugh's ZR1 Corvette.
So you want to fire Patullo? Is that what I'm hearing?
I always want to fire Patullo, but, I mean, this is his fault, Joe. It's nothing
look,
else.
I don't think he's helping the situation. I also don't know if it's all him. I mean, there's a lot of issues here they have, David. There is. It's not just one thing. It's probably 6 or 7. All right, David, what do you got for us? What's the combination of words that go together?
Okay, this goes right along with your last segment, and I actually got it in Latin on the cover of my Jeep wheel. So it's going to be F.U.
Well, they do go together, and it does work with this segment. It was perfect timing for David.
Yeah, that was all right.
Doesn't feel like we could make that the answer. That feels a little too much. Let's grab Cowboy Jim, and then we have to go to Tyler, who's here in the building with us. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Hugh Douglas, that's the best you can do, calling us the Cowgirls? Really? Or is it the best you can do? I tell you what, why don't you bozos keep eating while I cook for a minute here? Because all I hear is Cowboys suck all week. So I need to cook a little bit.
Well, they do. I mean, Jim,
all right.
They do suck.
Just know this. The world and ESPN smile when the Cowboys win. And to my Cowboy brothers and sisters on my flight from yesterday from Las Vegas, our day will come. But we do not rely on phony. We don't rely on phony, fraudulent push to win. We don't rely on.
You have 4 wins. It's almost Thanksgiving.
We don't rely on bad calls from refs. We don't rely on the other team to lose. You will no longer be called the Philadelphia Eagles. You'll be called the Philadelphia Chiefs of the NFC East. Hey, that rhymes. Even though we have the Eagles, Chiefs, and Lions in the next 12 days, we will prevail. Dak plays well against the Philadelphia Chiefs. Our defense is better. The Philadelphia Chiefs offense sucks. We are the Dallas Cowboys.
All right, that's it. That's what you have for us today. That was
No.
awful. But Jim, that
was wonderful. That was wonderful.
Terrible. That's enough. That was horrendous. Tyler in Delaware, live and on location with us at Roost. What's up, Tyler?
Yep, I had to walk over to Walgreens so that way the sound speakers wouldn't get in the way of the call.
Now this is a professional call right here. This guy gets it. Go ahead, Tyler.
I was I was laughing the whole time, Joe and Hugh, because Cowboy Jim just did nothing but excuses for why he wishes the Cowboys were the Eagles. Because at the end of the day, the Cowboys are as dysfunctional of a franchise as they could be. So I'm excited for this week. As I told Kyle, this Eagles defense, you thought it was good last year. It's even better this year. And Hugh, when you talk about a dog, Jaelan Phillips wants to be here, man. He's playing, yes, he's playing for a contract, but he's playing to win. He's playing to wreck the game. That front seven, I'm so happy I'm not a quarterback, because if I was and I saw him and Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter barreling down at me, whoa, boy, I would be going on the IL real quick, because them dogs are hunting. And it's exciting when you talk about this Eagles team. This Eagles team, and I get the issues on offense, have to correct themselves over the course of time. But these guys on defense are bought in, and if this defense can convince the offense, hey, we got a chance to go back-to-back, we have a chance to do something special, and we have a chance to do something that this area has never seen before. This area hasn't seen a back-to-back Super Bowl champion, and ones that lead by example. The defense is leading by example. The offense just has to come together as a crew and say, look, we got to put ego aside, we got to buy in, and we got to get the job done. Because, look, as much as we've had issues on the defensive side of the ball, going down to Dallas and winning in Dallas, this Eagles team, I'm sure they've heard Mike Greenberg on ESPN talking about, oh, the Cowboys are going to go on a run. Oh, the Cowboys might catch the Eagles for the NFC East. And the Eagles have a prime opportunity this Sunday to put a kibosh on all that, put all the naysayers to bed, and say this is our division to win. We're the first back-to-back NFC East champion, okay, in over 20 years, and we're going to do what the Eagles do and exert their dominance on both sides of the
And they're going to do, Tyler,
Sunday.
you know they're going to do that. All right, Tyler, what do you got for us? What is your word combination?
My word combination, two words that go together, are Super Bowl. That's where we going, Super Bowl.
It's a good one. It's a good one. It's one we say around here a lot. Tyler, good phone call. All right, well, before we get to you people, we need to pick an answer here. The question is, Kyle, did anything top the Glizzy Gobbler?
No, just because I think it got the best reaction out of Hugh. He didn't like it.
Still doesn't.
I think about y'all.
Yeah.
Who was that, Matt in Germantown?
Yeah.
Matt in Germantown.
Good
You
job,
are
Matt.
the winner today for a qualifying prize and automatically entered for the grand
job,
prize. Courtesy of
I can't
Gerhardt's
be mad. It
Boxes
was
and Jack
funny.
Daniels
It
Tennessee
was
Whiskey. Well, and it's accurate the last couple of days.
I've been gobbling glizzy.
You said it.
I've been gobbling glizzy.
There
That's
it is.
terrible.
Cut that audio. All right, let's check it with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
A lot of people saying Denial Douglas wants another spot in that bracket this year.
Oh, and he's going to have a spot.
What am I denying about?
Well, the offense stinks. I mean, let's just
Optimistic. I'm optimistic.
Just can't peak too early.
Can we peak at all?
I think he meant you.
Yeah,
Oh, you meant
I don't know.
Denial Douglas.
You're the oldest one here.
In the upper room.
Joe Giglio has no moxie.
I mean, what do I need Moxie for?
I don't know.
Do I need Moxie on a day-to-day basis?
Still don't hear
You
moxie.
have moxie.
You don't hear moxie that often.
Yeah, you have moxie. You're good.
I mean, I have enough Moxie to do a talk show. I don't know.
You're good.
Real life.
You're
Moxie.
good.
Yo, Joe, what's your completion percentage?
That'd be 0. I don't have to throw the football. I just talk about it. I love that. Jaelan could have a 30% completion. Well, it's 30% more than yours. Well, he's a professional. He's supposed to play well.
And I mean, this is what people talk about. Most of the people that talk about sports didn't play sports, but that doesn't disqualify you from talking about them. Stop it.
What did Troutman say that this
Hughes' completion percentage is 0 too? He didn't
that's
play
true.
quarterback.
No, I did not. Did not.
Was it the Dragon Slayer 69 that Adam Troutman was saying?
Yes.
Yeah, Dragon Slayer.
It felt like a reaction Hugh would have if he played in the internet era.
1,000,000% agree.
Yeah.
I'd be in trouble.
He would be responding to everything.
Yep.
Hey Joe, sleep on Cam Lotso at your own peril, Bucko. You'll see. You'll all see.
Is that John Ritchie in the chat?
It could be.
Richie, I got in the car this morning. He was going wild about
I love the fact
Cam Latu is new guy.
Yeah, passion.
We're at the wing tee with Cam Latu stage of Eagles coping right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We just have like $100 million and a quarterback and 2 receivers. But
We
the
talking about the
wing
wing
tee
tee?
with Cam Latu is going to save the day. It's
Yep. I got 2 words for you: washed and hue.
That's interesting. Coming from somebody that's watching me on camera every day, that I'm washed.
That's how this works.
You know what I mean? I just find that fascinating. You watch me every day, but I'm washed. I sound like I'm winning. It feel like I'm winning.
Well, of course you are.
You know, especially because we get paid this Friday.
Well, that's how this works.
Yeah. So, I mean,
you are a professional. Don't let that quarterback list 40 minutes ago distract people from that. You are a professional.
And then I win because I get to read all the mean comments.
Yeah.
Yep. Love Hugh, but this Glizzy stuff, very suspect.
I agree.
Isn't that?
Hey man,
isn't your goal to avoid the suspect part by breaking it up though?
If you the type that like to stuff the glizzy all in your mouth, go on about your business. That's your prerogative.
Hold on.
We are all inclusive.
That's
here.
a normal way to eat hot dogs.
No, I'm not. That's not
just
normally
regular.
how I eat
It's
them.
just regular.
I'm not stuffing a glizzy in my mouth.
I don't think anyone thinks of it like that. They're just eating
I'm
a
not
hot
doing
dog
it. I'm not
like a
doing
regular person.
It must be a Midwest thing because Jason's from the Midwest.
Well, so we're apparently in the Midwest too, according to you.
Wait, does Ike do this?
No. You know what? I don't know that. I don't know that for sure, but I can't see Ike eating the whole glizzy. I can't eat no.
I don't know if the Midwest wants to be lumped in with you here.
Yeah, it's a big place, the Midwest. I mean, it doesn't include Philadelphia, but it is a large part of the country.
Philadelphia has a Midwest feel. I stand by that.
Okay.
Well, we eat hot dogs normally here. Douglas needs to be suspended without pay for that list. A Howard Stern wannabe.
Howard Stern wannabe. Howard Stern has
Shock
a
jock.
head full of hair.
I don't think they mean it by appearance.
That's a key distinction, though.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
And we do sports. He does like stuff.
He does not. He does his stuff. I would call it shock jock is what they're going for.
Nah. It's my list.
I know, but
I gave my rationale for my list.
Well, but you openly admitted that you were trolling.
Yeah, today was.
Well, I like to troll because I like actually when I throw a quarterback on there that's
but then this is the reaction you get
today.
No, but Mason Rudolph did play well when he was in there. He did not play well.
Rudolph is a backup quarterback.
But did he not play well?
It's fine.
Okay, thank you. So that's why he's on the list.
No, not a top 10.
Did Michael Penix play well until he got hurt?
No, he didn't. No, dude,
Michael
they
Penix
lost
was
to the
out there
Panthers.
balling.
No, he wasn't.
Lost at home.
Panthers won some pretty big games this year.
They also
They're not
lost to
committed fans.
Tyler Shuck and the Saints.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
That's because they got, Tyler Shuck made the list one time. So
That's right.
shout out to Tyler Shuck.
A huge
By
win.
the end of the season, is every quarterback going to have made the list one time?
Probably.
It feels like we're close.
Probably.
Well, Jacoby Brissett broke an NFL record.
Yeah, he did.
Well,
Jacoby Brissett was on my list.
I know.
Yeah, I
He
put
was
him on
the least offensive.
So, this one was in all caps, so they're very serious about this one. Hugh looks like the old school wrestler Junkyard Dog, and I had to look him up. Not that far off.
Yeah, but Junkyard he's a hell of a wrestler too, man. One of my favorites. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
Compliment to Hugh.
Yeah. You might have a problem with this one though. Hey Hugh, it's the holiday season. Don't you have a mall to be at somewhere?
Mall Santa, I get that all the time. Ooh, you know what? Was that a guy? Does that look like a guy that said that? Because if it is, I'm gonna come play Santa Claus at your wife's house.
All right.
I'm gonna play Santa Claus with your wife. How about that?
Yeah. Eventually, we got to learn the limit here with how many we can throw at Hugh before it sets them off.
We are in mixed company.
Before you get really
I'm
messy.
just saying. Yeah, we're talking about Santa Claus.
We are in polite company here.
Okay,
What's the song, Hugh?
What you mean, Backdoor Santa or Santa Claus needs some loving? Which one are you talking about? Isaac Hayes?
Oh God.
Santa Claus needs some loving. Yeah, never mind. I was about to go in.
Probably
Blue Jeans probably listening.
By
now.
the way, Penix completed 13 passes on Sunday.
No,
Get
it
out
don't
of
matter.
here, Penix.
It don't matter.
Went out on top, Joe.
He went out on top,
He went
dog.
out on a stretcher.
He went out on top.
Is that it?
Of a
That's
stretcher.
That's it. Any more snide comments they want to make?
No,
that
you're
I can
good,
clap
buddy.
back
Well, even if we did have them, probably for the best.
It's probably time for us to. No, we appreciate. We love being here today. Roost Pub and Kitchen in downtown Wilmington, part of the Bardea Restaurant Group. Hugh, the food here was great. I know you're taking some home.
Yeah, matter of fact, I don't.
That bird tower might be. You taking some of those wings with you?
Take some of these chicken wings.
I don't think you have to carry them in your hands. They have boxes,
I got a box. It's off camera.
Just carrying chicken wings out in his hands. All right. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you to everyone here having us. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Yeah! Join Fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
You guys know I'm a Surfside guy, which means I'm all in. And I don't just drink the product, I have the swag too. Now, you can go to store.statesidevodka.com to get 25% off select merch, tees, hats, hoodies, and more. Just use code WIP at store.statesidevodka.com.
It's Black Friday at Spring Dance Hot Tubs, happening now through December 1st. Unwrap relaxation with up to $5,000 off hot tubs, plus a free smart water IQ system. Buy today and have your new hot tub delivered by Christmas. Heat up the holidays with up to $1,500 off saunas, or chill out and save $1,500 on cold plunges. And don't miss $1,000 off Smart Top hot tub covers with any new hot tub purchase. All deals in December 1st. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs today and make your holidays warmer, brighter, and better than ever. Spring Dance Hot Tubs, where relaxation begins.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, at least the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings before they blow away. Head to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Fellas, you know, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind. Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree. Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right, Blue Chew.
You're damn right, Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs, so she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then...
chew it and do. Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T, or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score Report dated 1H2025. Results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore,
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In a recent podcast, said he's highly doubtful. Makes sense. LeBron would be 43 and Steph would be 40. Instead of the dream team, they'd be more like the fall asleep on their recliner team. They've both been amazing Team USA players, but it's definitely time to move on. So hopefully they're true to their word when the LA Olympics come around in a few years. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm going to keep saying it, Ike. We do this show for another 10 years. I'm going to keep saying it.
I feel you.
How you feeling
Keep it
today?
alive. I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike.
Yep.
Listen, it is a Wednesday. A little rainy and dreary outside. And listen, right now, morale around the city is teetering. I don't know if people know which way to go. But that's why I'm here. I'm here to lead you.
Yes.
Jackie Baseball, don't look disappointed. I tried to lead the Fightins. They didn't follow. They follow you, which is not good. Not good. Holla at your boy.
Always looking to lower expectation. Lower 'em. Ike's an expectation raiser.
Yeah.
We tone it down.
Yep. We got a loser leader. Maybe that's their problem over there.
Me or Bryce?
You. Both.
Oh, I can't believe you said that.
Well, I thought he can't wait to dump all over him. Yeah.
You know me. It's a big show. It's always a big show. Coming up at 3:30, Flyers and 50 with Broads. It is Wednesday.
Man.
Baldy joins us at 4, and perhaps the most hotly contested Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings ever, I think, in the year and a half we've been doing this. That happens at 4:30. You mentioned people's morale wavering around here again about the Philadelphia Eagles, team that's 8-2 with controversy all over the place. But the controversy seems to be about the offense, right? Why isn't the offense better? That is the big debate. And the name I keep hearing is Kevin Patullo. And then after I hear Kevin Patullo, I hear Nick Sirianni, as if these two guys are the dumbest men on the planet. And they just can't seem to figure out how to run any one but three different routes. Like, that is them, the offense is them, the offense is them, the offense is them. And I really think the answer to the Eagles' offense is pretty simple, and I don't think it has much to do with Kevin Patullo, and I don't think it has to do with Nick Sirianni. I think, number one, they can't run the ball because the offensive line isn't playing as well as they played last year. I mean, that is pretty much it. And when you look at this team's success over the last several years, they've always been able to run the ball. They can't run the ball this year, and that is the first part of the reason that the offense isn't very good. It's something very clear right in front of us. They can't run the ball all that well. And number two is they can't make up for the running game because Jalen Hurts isn't good enough at passing. And I know that like, it sounds like I'm being harsh and it sounds like it hurts, but every player in every sport does some things well and they do some things not so well. And we've seen over the last few years, and I've learned to appreciate the things that Jaelan does well. He is big in big moments. He doesn't seem to let bad plays snowball, right? He does handle the city well. He does have sort of a winning thing to him that you can't explain, but it's probably real. Those are the good things. But this year we're finding out what the things that he doesn't do well are. And he's just not a great passer. He doesn't make quick decisions. He doesn't like throwing over the middle. He doesn't have a cannon for an arm. And those things would be nice in a year like this where you either can't run the ball because the offensive line isn't playing well enough, because the defense is concentrating on it, for whatever. And I know that Nick Sirianni was the offensive coordinator for Andrew Luck, and Nick Sirianni was the offensive coordinator for Philip Rivers. And I just refuse to believe that a guy who was a wide receiver was an offensive coordinator for those two quarterbacks, doesn't seem to know how to, design different routes for wide receivers. I just don't think it's that. I think when they can dominate running the ball, Jaelan is a good enough quarterback for this offense to be good. When they're not dominating running the ball, he is not a good enough passer to make up for it. And I think that is the situation we're in. We are in a situation where we have limitations of players, not necessarily some sort of coaching issue that is causing this problem.
I won't say you are 100% wrong in your assessment there. I think there is some truth to what you're saying. But then there's also the responsibility of the coaches to figure this out, right? And it may be unfair to compare Nick Sirianni to an Andy Reid or a Sean McVay, but you know what? When you go to 2 Super Bowls, when your winning percentage is as touted as it is out there and all this other stuff you get credit for that's in your favor as a great head coach, well, it's on you to figure this thing out. Kevin Patullo is your hire, your guy, your promotion, the guy that you wanted in there. I supported it. I had no problem with it. But I can't let the coaches off the hook when it's talking about fixing what's wrong with this football team. If you want to tell me the players aren't necessarily performing up to the level of expectation, okay. Now, is that because of injury? Is that because of attrition? Guys are getting older. Even in the case of Jaelan, I said in a broad sense yesterday that Jaelan is the same quarterback he's always been. Now, I said that in a general sort of way. He's obviously improved in areas from where he was in his rookie year to his second year and things of that nature. But there is a limitation to his physical abilities as a quarterback. That's why he was a 2nd-round draft pick. That's why he was the 6th quarterback, 5th quarterback, whatever it was in that draft that he was taken. He wasn't a top quarterback taken, right? There's a reason why you go a little bit later, because there are some shortcomings that you have. And when you, as an organization, decide to draft a guy, let alone hit your wagon to him in $250+ million, then you had better have the game plan to coach around those things that he may not do as well. So expecting him to be someone who threads the ball through a needle and all this other stuff, that's never been Jalen Hurts. So now we want Jaelan to erase areas that other players and coaches aren't very good at. I get it. That's where the Josh Allens and the Lamar Jacksons and the Patrick Mahomes come into play at. That's what those guys can do. Jaelan is a guy who sort of needs things to be ideal for him. And I don't think that's a knock, because it's gotten you to 2 Super Bowls and it's gotten you a Super Bowl championship. So now all of a sudden, we can't say to ourselves, well, when everything is burning up around him, he needs to be the one to put the fire out every week. And it feels like that's what's become expected of him. And I get it, quarterback, salary, the debate and argument as to he should be appreciated at this level. I get all those things as to why someone would say, well, if that's true, then he should be able to do these things. I get it. I'm not saying you're wrong in that sense. I'm saying from a realistic perspective, I don't know if that's there. So for me, it's up to the coaches, Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo, to put their players in position to where they are at their best. Luckily for them, offensively, they have a great defense that's playing well right now. So you know what, Spike? No one's asking the offense to go score 30 points. Because you have a defense that's helping you out.
Well, honestly, to that extent, in 215-592-9494, do you think that the issues with the offense are on the players, or do you think it's on the coaches? I really think it's on the players.
And I think it's just on the coaches.
Here's what I would say to what you said. I actually think if we accept what Jaelan's limitations are as a passer, if we accept that the troubles of the offensive line, and look, it is a combination of injuries and attrition and all. I think it's a combination of all those things.
Sure.
It's a combination.
You're not saying it's one thing.
No, with the offensive line, I'm not saying they're just not playing well. I think there's a lot of factors as to why the offensive line isn't playing as well this year. If we accept all those things, I would actually say the Eagles coaches are doing a good job. Like what I would tell Jaelan, knowing what his limitations are as a passer, I would say, you know what, eat the sack, don't throw the ball, don't turn the ball over. I would say that I would say that Patullo and Sirianni, given what they have to work with, are actually doing a good job. I would say, and people actually, scoff when I compare Jaelan and Ben Simmons. But I think there is some similarity in that they were both a certain player that was limited in a certain way, and before the league figured out exactly how they were limited, they had more success, and the longer they were in the lead and there was a book on them, it became harder for them to have that sort of same success. I would say the differences with the Eagles compared to the way the Sixers, Brett Brown and Doc Rivers handled Ben Simmons, is Doc Rivers and Brett Brown never figured out a way to utilize Ben Simmons in a way, even with all of his issues. They didn't take the ball out of his hands. They didn't do all those things. I would say that Patullo and Sirianni, given what Jaelan's limitations are, given that they're not able to run the ball, being 8-2, I think is a credit more to Sirianni and Patullo at this point than it is and the defense, of course, than anybody else. I would say that Patullo and Sirianni just saying, hey, go out there, don't turn the ball over, might be the very best thing they could have done this year.
Yeah, only thing is, and I can agree with some of that. You're coming around and thinking a little bit about that. I don't like really saying I can agree with some of that. It's not anything that I'm outraged about.
Michigan State sucks.
Yeah, well, I definitely disagree with that.
Kobe's like the 15th best
you know
player.
What? I actually agree with Michigan State sucking
right
now.
now.
But in all seriousness, I do believe the coaches have sort of benefited from Jaelan's ability to play the quarterback position. Because you know what, Spike? There's some limitations to what they do.
But sure.
There's some limitations as far as game planning, knowing the flow of the game, coming in with aggressive mindsets. How about standing up to your quote-unquote star wide receiver and not deciding this is where the offense is about to go and eliminate the other receiver for an entire game? How about it's working in Tampa perfectly and all of a sudden you come out in the second half and decide, you know what? Hey, we're going to force the ball to AJ that disrupts the entire offense, almost costing you the game.
You got me on that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things there where, from a coaching standpoint, Jaelan has had to sort of overcome. Maybe overcome's not the right word, but he certainly has had to manage around these things, and it's because of his mindset as a player at that position that we don't find ourselves losing a lot of these games. I'm not saying he's perfect. And, yeah, I came into the season hoping that we could dial back the conservative play and turn him loose and was hoping he'd take the next step. I was wrong in that sense. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I was wrong. Hands up. Donovan chest back. My bad. It's what I was expecting. It ain't happening. But this is on the coaches to figure out how to do what's best considering what they have. They have number one wide receiver and name that may not be as good as he's been in years past. Let's try not to force him the damn ball every game.
You got me on that one. You got me on that one. Yep.
How about let's figure out a way from a running standpoint to be able to run the football with some effectiveness. And then there's decision making that goes on in the game that isn't always most ideal. And I'm saying to myself, give Jaelan something to work with that is sustainable, that is, it makes sense to him, and he'll go out there and make the plays that he needs to make for you to win football games. So that's why I go back to the coaches. You're right in a sense where you're saying they're doing the best job they can with what they have. That's essentially what you're saying.
Yes, that's essentially what I'm saying.
They're doing the best job they can do with what they have.
Yep.
I agree with that to a certain extent. All I'm saying is continue to do that. Continue to do that and stop being so persuaded by the noise on the outside.
Which does seem like
noise in the inside.
Yes. Or the noise on the inside that becomes noise on the outside.
Stop being persuaded by that stuff and have a game plan and stick to it.
2-5.
Stick to it. Andy Reid ain't doing this stuff.
No, he is not.
Sean McVay ain't doing this stuff.
He is not either. 215-592-9494. The Eagles' offense, is it not succeeding because of the players on the field or because of the coaches? Corey in Columbus leads us off here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, why y'all got to do this to me, man? Listen, we both king of the North, Jaelan and Nick Sirianni, but y'all got maybe split up between my boys. Listen, man. Like I put it more on the coaching. Like I agree with some of the stuff you said, but like when you say like guys like Andrew Luck, guys like Philip Rivers, like that's one style of quarterback. And I hate to do this because I'm Sirianni 10 toes down.
Me too, by the way. Me too. This is Spike. Spike put me in this position today.
Right. But when you talk
it is Spike's fault.
Everything.
When you talk about coaches like Sean McVay and like Kyle Shanahan,
yes.
Brock Purdy was the last pick in the draft. He done had success with Brock Purdy. He done had success with
this is rich.
Jimmy G, Mitch,
Matt Jones. This is rich.
Matt Jones.
Now, Corey,
what is it? Matt Jones.
You know what I'm going to do? Mac Jones. I'm
Mac Jones.
going to take Corey of probably 48 hours ago and ask you how many Super Bowls Kyle Shanahan has won. You tell me all the success, right?
But that's why I put it more on the coach because I think like I think Sirianni is a great coach, but I think his coaching comes from the culture that he's built. And I think with the offense struggling, that pulls him in more. Like when you got a guy like Vic Fangio and last year Kellen Moore, they're veterans at what they do. So Sirianni can put them. I don't think Sirianni fully trusts Kevin Patullo, and that's his guy. So he can lean on him, and so it's like I feel like great coach. Like if you gave Andy Reid Jalen Hurts, I guarantee you the offense will click.
Well, maybe they would have won a Super Bowl like they already did. Nick Sirianni
listen.
won a Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts. He went to another Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts. Like if there's anybody who knows how to succeed with Jalen Hurts, it's probably Nick Sirianni. I don't think he's like brilliant or anything, but he was a wide receiver. He did coach quarterbacks who throw the ball all over the place. To say that the reason that they only know 3 different route concepts is because Nick Sirianni is a moron, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. It's the quarterback.
You were going to extreme. I didn't say none of that. I'm just saying that like the offense has been stale the past 3 years, right? We can't point like we don't know. Some people say it's a quarterback. Fans say it's it's like a constant battle. It kind of like remind me of the Foles-Wentz battle. It's like this guy, that guy. It's like whose fault is it? What I'm saying is that I feel like I don't care what Jalen Hurts. Like everybody wants to say, oh, he wants to play his game. I don't know what that means. Your game is whatever the hell we tell you to win, bro. That's your game. So it's like if he feel like he's not successful with that, there needs to be somebody that tells him this is what we're going to do. And I think when you have a veteran guy, like somebody like Kevin Patullo, I'm not saying Hurts don't respect him. I just don't know if he do. The same thing with Brian Johnson. You see it wasn't a lot of push-up back in there when Shane Steichen was there or even like Kellen Moore after the bye week because I feel like he trusted what they were saying. So it's like I don't know whose fault it is. I just know Hurts last game he played terrible. Balls was selling, but when I look at like after the 135th separation, I see the route concept, cats covered. I'm like, well, why can't we get these guys open? So like, I can't say it's one or the other. All I'm saying is that like the offense got to be better. I'm not here to put blame. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to solve solutions. You know, when you a boss, you want to fix the problem, and I need the problem to be fixed. So it's like y'all need to fix it. We about to win a Super Bowl. We only got to score 24 points a game. So if that's going back to the RPO. Hey, Nick Foles, they had to go to Chip Kelly's offense for Nick Foles. Hey, if you got to call Lincoln Riley, hey, man, what'd you do? Whatever you got to do. It's all in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Figure it out. That's all.
I like it. Figure it out.
So the what Jaelan wants to do thing, I think, is actually a little more complicated than people give it credit for.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the stuff that comes out, and this was part of the Derek Gunn report, is that like Jaelan wants to do something a certain way, and it feels like the way that it's coming out is that he is stubborn and doesn't want to do it a different way.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's actually more complicated than that. And I will bring it back to Ben again. I'll bring it back to Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons didn't want to shoot threes because Ben Simmons didn't think he was good at shooting threes and didn't want to do something that he is not good at and didn't want to be made to look like he is less than what he actually is. And I think some of the stuff with Jaelan, I wonder if it's less about being stubborn and more about saying, I like it this way because he's good at it this way, as opposed to, I like it this way because I'm the boss and I know everything.
Yes.
And I think his way, he's not a man of many words. His way may come off as aloof, may come off as, this is the way I want to do it. Maybe that's how he frames it to us.
Right.
That's how we heard in that one press conference, the offense is going to look the way Jalen Hurts wants it to look. That way he looks like he's in control of this. But I think to an extent, it just might be a limitation in his play that is causing him to want it a certain way.
I don't think there's much wrong in what you just said.
Yeah.
He recognizes this as well.
Yes, of course.
He recognizes this as well. And, the difference for me between him and Ben had all the talent in the world. He lost confidence and became someone who was a shell of himself. That's why he was the number 1 overall pick. He had unlimited potential there coming out of college. Jaelan has always had limitations.
Physical limitations.
Yeah, physical limitations. That's what I'm saying, physical
Yeah.
limitations. And then I would say Jaelan is 10 times mentally stronger than Ben Simmons.
100%.
Yes.
That is where I agree.
Yeah.
Ben's a giant loser. Jalen Hurts is not a giant loser.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons wanted to blame everybody for everything. Jalen Hurts doesn't blame anybody for anything. I'm talking more specifically about a specific limit in skill set that causes a certain play. It's less to me about, it's not about mental makeup.
Your limit
to me.
in skill set contributes to your mindset.
Yes.
As to how you approach the game.
Yes.
And it's listen, Spike, it took me 2 years to become a Jaelan guy, right? And then I wanted to push it because I felt like, okay, there's more in there. It should be better. Now I'm at a point where I'm like, hey, it is what it is, man. I don't know where else to go.
They're
with
eating
it.
too.
Yeah, I don't know. They win. If you want to tell me he's not, those things are correct. And I think he knows that. Like, he knows that these are things that he doesn't necessarily excel at. And his mindset is be smart with the football and give yourselves, at least don't lose the game early and give yourself a chance late to win the game, if that's what it's going to be. And that's a tough way to get through every week. And I can understand from a coaching standpoint who's designing plays, they're like, man, there's so much more we want to do here and this and that and the other. But the bottom line is this, coach, this is who you decided to hitch your wagon to. And as frustrating as it is, guess what else? He helped put that jewelry on your hand.
Got you a contract.
He helped get you that extension. That winning of the Super, that's what that did. Like I'm not saying he carried the team or anything of that nature. I'm just saying with him as the quarterback, there's been a lot of good to it as well.
Yep.
So you may get frustrated, but then you gotta have a reality check and look in the mirror and be like, it's been pretty damn good with him as my quarterback also.
215-592.
That's the way I look at it.
215-592-9494. Is the limitations on the offense due to the players or due to the coaches? Coming up next, we'll find out what Fritz has to say about whether it is coaches or players.
What do you think it is?
Well, let them wonder. And Dan Orlovsky actually doesn't think they
I don't
can
know where
win
Dan
this.
knows that. Sometimes I'm with him, and then sometimes he just goes off the rails.
He has a hard time figuring it out. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, the holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. Now, that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes a part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey store or the Montgomeryville, PA store. Or you can also check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last year, you waited to get all of your holiday shopping done, and it was a close call. But this year, you're gonna get it all done before the first snowflake falls. Fine Wine & Good Spirits has something for everyone on your list. Elevate your gift-giving game with premium spirits and exceptional gifts, so you can show your appreciation for the exceptional people in your life. Not sure what to get your pickiest pal? Good thing we have gift cards. Get your gifting done at Fine Wine & Good Spirits. Please enter responsibly.
Honey, the birds are on!
Huh? Did you know that Hearing Life offers free hearing tests? With locations throughout the area, including 2 new offices in Newtown Square and Turnersville, Hearing Life's hearing experts can help make sure you're hearing at the top of your game. Book your free hearing test by calling 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Or visit hearinglife.com. That's hearinglife.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Eagles fans are the best. They pack the link for every game, and when the Birds make a big play, they rock the place. And when the offense has a critical down, they know when to settle down and allow the team to hear the quarterback. I was in Green Bay a week ago where the PA announcer actually has to both rev up and settle down the fans. Eagles fans are quite capable of acting on their own. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather. Because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together. And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale. 1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable. From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest. It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year. Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
The greatest 10 years of American history were when Texas was its own country.
I tell you what, man,
Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yep.
.230 Tupac, 5:30 Creed, unfortunately 3:30 Country.
I like that you dug in the crates on that.
Yes. That's album 1, right?
No, that might be 2.
No,
it's off the
not 2.
Strictly one.
Yeah,
Oh, is
that's
it?
2. Yeah, it's off of Strictly.
Is it on that one?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
That's what I'm saying. That's deep in the crates
Yes.
there. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
that wasn't a commercial song.
No,
I might
no.
have to go through the early Tupacs.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yes.
I like these songs you guys have recommended the last
Yes.
2 weeks. I'm in on.
Yeah, the first couple of albums are good.
Yeah.
The first couple of albums are good.
Then he starts getting really angry. You know, I'm not an angry fella.
The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Jack wants the
You get shot 5
non-angry
times.
Tupac.
You get shot 5 times, you'll get angry too.
Tupac's whole bit was being angry.
Not at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's why I said you get shot 5 times and it changes.
Hopefully, listen,
Yeah.
if I get shot 5 times, wait for what I say about the Eagles. I think it's bad now.
Well, he was thrilled. He was, dancing for Digital Underground and then, got a record deal. The Twitter questions are brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Those are Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What's the bigger issue with the Eagles offense, personnel or coaching? What do you think the response is on that?
Well, it's coaching.
Yeah.
Let's see how big. Let's go 67.
82.
Wow.
I really think the coaches
82
with a running game that doesn't work and a quarterback who can't pass. I think that the coaches have done a phenomenal job. To be honest with you, Jack. So, what do you think the bigger issue here is on the Eagles?
Dude, Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay aren't going to turn this into some high-flying offense. It just is what it is. It's the players. Mostly it's the quarterback who, when they can run the ball, they're fine.
Mostly it's the quarterback?
Of course it's mostly the quarterback.
Oh,
he holds them back every week. Like
He's holding them
He
back.
does hold them back every week. He does. I've been trying to tell you this for years, and
you've been wrong
I
for
haven't
years.
been wrong.
Yes.
They've been skating by with the skin of their teeth for years. It is what it is, and hopefully they can do it again. We'll see. But I'm trying to say this for years.
He holds them back.
He does. Hugh finally is on board. You know, it's just it took a while, but welcome. It's okay. Hopefully they can win in spite.
Jalen's holding the team back.
He does.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not the offensive line.
Well, yes, but again,
That's not the offensive line, right?
They're
not the fact they can't run the ball, right?
But again,
he's holding Saquon back.
But again, he can't make up for that.
But that's always been the case.
Exactly.
But it's never. Hold on. But they've gone to 2 Super Bowls that way
because everything was great. Like that's why they can't do the things people want on offense.
So if he's doing the same things he's always done, but the other aspects of the offense aren't, he's the reason he's holding them back. It's not the offensive line not blocking well holding them back. It's not AJ not being the same receiver that he was holding the offense back. It's not a play designer that, my goodness. Come on, man. You telling me you've been impressed with the play design?
He loves the movie Hitch. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's all they do is run hitches. I get it, but they've looked the same offensively for 3 years. Just the personnel was able to mask it. The personnel can't mask it now.
215-592-9494. I warned you. I was going to ask Jack what he thought. He was pretty clear on it.
I don't get it. Shane Steichen somehow did a great job with him.
Before there was a book on him.
What do you mean?
I think also if you gave Shane Steichen's doing this in the first year with Daniel Jones. I wonder what it looks like in the third year with Daniel Jones. Like I wonder. I think Shane Steichen obviously knows what he's doing. Mm-hmm. There's no question Shane Steichen knows what he's doing. I do wonder though if Shane Steichen was the offensive coordinator for 3 years.
Yeah.
If Shane Steichen would still have the answers in year 3 that he had in year 1.
I know. I understand that.
Yeah.
My only thing is that these coaches get all the praise and rewards for how great they are when things go well.
Sure, yep.
And when things aren't going well, now we want to blame the guy, the quarterback, because he can't mask the inefficiencies of these other things.
Yeah, I think there's the difference in the way that Jack framed it and the way that I think I'm framing it.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming Jaelan for not being able to mask it. I'm just saying I don't think he can. I think you're asking him to do something that is, it would be like.
I agree.
It would be to a certain extent if the Rams were like, hey, we want to run a read option offense. Mm-hmm. And Matt, sometimes you're going to have to take off with the ball.
Right.
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Matt Stafford can't run. It wouldn't work with Mac Jones. It wouldn't work with. There's a number of quarterbacks that wouldn't be able to do some of the things that Jaelan is able to do. Mm-hmm. But just in that same way, he's not able to do some of the things that they're able to do. And I don't think. And you know what? Those guys couldn't even. The Rams didn't win the Super Bowl last year or the year before, or isn't able to mask the things that their team can't do. I think asking Jaelan to do something that I don't think he's quite capable of doing is sort of unfair. And I'm not blaming him for saying it. I'm just saying, expecting him to be able to do it, I don't know. I don't think he can quarterback some pass-heavy offense.
I agree with that. And his track record has shown that, even throughout college. His track record has shown that's not what he is. Kind of reminds me, not to get totally thrown off task here.
Okay.
Kind of reminds me of putting a guy who's a contact hitter, slap hitter, in your cleanup spot.
Yeah, and then getting mad at them.
And then expecting him to do something he's never done before.
That's a good point.
He's never done before. They got other guys that are capable of being cleanup hitters but don't want to be in that spot. So this guy has to do it. And then when he's not able to come through and be something that he's never been, everybody hates the guy. I just don't understand that. I don't understand it.
And that guy's going to love Seattle. He's going to be a great Mariner. Like, I understand.
I'm just saying, no, what I don't understand is the frustration at the guy for not delivering something or becoming something that he's never been. He's never shown that before.
I know.
Jaelan is the Alec Boehm of the Eagles.
Someone said it first.
See, you're doing your victory lap thing again.
You're
doing your victory lap thing again. And the thing he's always been praised for is playing winning football and not losing football. And that's what he's going to continue to do.
I agree. But we keep banging our head against the wall with the offense.
Why?
Because he's not capable. That's why we keep doing this every year. Why it looks vanilla. Like every year.
But you just won a Super Bowl with him doing it the same. They had the 29th ranked passing offense. So here's my point. Instead of blaming the organization for not going out and getting offensive line depth, I don't know, bringing in a new offensive play design, I don't know, all these other things, it's more or less, well, you know what? Things aren't going well. Jaelan, because he's the quarterback, he should be able to erase all this stuff. It makes no sense. That makes no sense.
But
it just makes no sense.
But like he gets talked about in this way of being one of the elite quarterbacks. So
elite winner.
Well, that's on a certain day, everyone changes what he is. Like I just think that if he's a $55 million quarterback, he should be able to do different things within the offense, but that's not how they run things, which is fine. And the personnel was better the years before, and this year it's not, and that's why it looks the way that it does.
I would agree with you if I was seeing plays every week where guys are running wide open and Jaelan is missing them. I don't see this. I don't see it. I don't see guys running wide open and Jaelan is either not seeing it or he's overthrowing it. He's inaccurate. Now, it's happened from time to time, just like it does with every quarterback. But I'm saying week to week, I'm not seeing where Jalen's quarterback play is holding the offense back.
I think to an extent they may not be able to call the plays that do that.
But is that because of him or is it because of the other personnel?
Well, I think it's all of it. It's all of it.
Well, when AJ was great, Jaelan didn't have a problem throwing 22 touchdowns and being second in MVP. When AJ was great, AJ got 1,500 yards 2 years in a row.
I agree. I agree with all that.
So I'm just saying, a carpenter is only as good as his tools.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
He's a quarterback. He can't throw the ball and catch it. I hear you make excuses for Justin Herbert all the time. All offensive line stinks.
That's a good point.
Here's the standard. You make excuses for all these other quarterbacks when they don't perform. But Jaelan, this reminds me of Carson so much. Give him trash wide receivers and expect him to go win a Super Bowl with Arcega-Whiteside and Greg Ward and Travis Fulgham. Like, we've been through this. When we don't like the quarterback, we ignore all the things around him and say, if he's elite, he should win anyway. I've been through these arguments. I've heard them. And that's what it sounds like now. Offensive line breaking down. Running back may or may not be the same. Receivers may or may not be the same. Designing plays I remember hearing Doug's offense was vanilla and it was terrible and not creative. But we blame the quarterback for not being able to overcome all this stuff. I just don't get it.
215-592-9494. We'll hear what Dan Orlovsky had to say about the offense right after Jack and I tell you about National Appliance Warehouse. Oh, look at him looking all around.
No, I had it right there. Actually, I don't even need to read.
Yeah, put it down.
Yeah, hey, acapella. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Well, no there's no music.
No, not at all.
Yeah. We're going to raw dog it.
All right.
Lord.
215. No, National Appliance Warehouse.
Black Friday mega sale going on right now. That's the headline.
Yeah, that is the headline. You know why, Spike? Because, listen, we talked about National Appliance Warehouse. I know you're sitting there in your sad kitchen last night. You're like, what am I doing?
Not me. My kitchen's awesome thanks to National Appliance Warehouse. Talking to you, listening right now.
And when you listen to the show, you're like, man, National Appliance Warehouse sounds so great. It is great. You got to get down there today and take advantage of these Black Friday mega deal savings. 40% off appliances, including Whirlpool appliances. Obviously, they have 100 brands of appliances. They have Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove.
15,000 foot showroom.
15,000 square feet showroom. So you have that. You have Price Assure, which is already guaranteeing you're getting the lowest price possible. And of course, it's in tax-free Delaware.
Yes.
Showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. So you're getting the best price possible, National Appliance Warehouse. You're getting the best appliance, but on top of all of that, you're getting an industry-leading service team that is there to take care of you. You walk in, they greet you, they take care of you. Whatever you could possibly need, their service team has for you. The installation, delivery, the whole 9 yards. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
We'll hear from Dan Orlovsky right after we talk to the more important Derek and Paoli. Derek, you're on WIP.
Yo, real quick, Tupac turning over in his grave, man, listening to that 2:30 song. It's like it's an A-track, man.
Oh, well, no, it was early, man. The production levels, the
yeah.
first couple of records didn't sound the same. Yeah.
I mean,
This is the 90s.
Yeah.
I mean, he got a lot more stuff you can bring out before you get to that one. You don't think, though?
Oh, no, for sure. But, Jack, listen, I give Fritzy credit. He dug in the crates, man. You got to bring out some – you can't just play all the commercial hits. He's trying to give you a little bit of more in depth.
And let me put this out there. I'm not playing California Love. I hate that song. So we're not going all the popular songs.
No. Sometimes you got to go, as Ike said.
It's a good song.
Dig in the crates.
No, not my Tupac.
Okay, so listen, I think that it's on the players because the execution is not there, right? Like if you watch the Eagles, they get a lot of false starts. They be having a lot of holding penalties. Like I don't think the guys is giving the same effort. Like if you notice on the one tush push that we didn't run, why is Darius Cooper in there on the tush push? That's usually A.J. Brown, right? He false starts. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just feel like it's a whole lot of stuff going on. Like we can try to figure out.
Hey, why is Darius Cooper in there on that play instead of A.J. Brown?
Well, it's because A.J. doesn't want to be involved in that play with Jaelan.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. When we sit up here, we just keep beating up on the quarterback. Jalen Hurts, he is what he is, right? He is what he is. And all last year we were saying, like, Saquon's benefits from Jalen's ability to run the ball. Oh, Now, this year, Jalen's not running the ball. The offensive line not blocking great. And then Saquon Barkley, he just looks pedestrian. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, at some point, the stuff that he does well that we don't really notice or see, you know what I'm saying, there's not a stat for it, you got to get credit for that. You understand what I'm saying? But I just feel like it's just every day, it's just like everything can't be his fault. You dig me?
I agree.
A lot of limitations, right? But we've been watching this same song. I feel like the Eagles, one thing you said Saquon Barkley, I don't see him doing what he did last year. I thought that he was. The Eagles had me blinded. The Eagles came back and thought they was just going to run it back the same way they did last year, right? The defense right now, the last two games, they've been playing great. You know what I'm saying? I hope it can hold up. But on the offensive side, the Eagles have faced some pretty good defenses. You know what I'm saying? Kansas City's defense was tough. You got Denver. It's not like they're just playing a bunch of bums and the offense looks like trash. But I think it's more on the players to start executing, give more effort, and they got to buy in. I just don't see no continuity. I don't see no chemistry. And it looks like they don't want to win for each other no more. That's the part that bothers me. I just got a funny feeling that this might end up like it did in 2023 when it went off the rails. That's what I'm most afraid of. But even what hurts yesterday with the Derek Dunn stuff, like, at some point, you don't think Jalen Hurts, he's got to have a breaking point, man. That wouldn't hurt you.
I would imagine, I would imagine that. You feel betrayed. Yeah, you feel betrayed.
Last thing I'm going to say, Kobe Bryant was wired like none other, right? That series against Phoenix, when them guys were saying, oh, he's gunning and he ain't doing this and he ain't doing that, he sat in that, he pounded the whole second half of that game. He wouldn't shoot. He was doing this. He was doing that. So at some point, everybody breaks. And I just think that stuff with the Derek Gunn stuff, that I don't know what that's going to do to Hurts in this team, but it's definitely got me worrisome, man. Thanks for the time.
All right. Thank you, Derek.
Yeah. Don't like to relive that black mark on Kobe's ledger.
No.
That's not a fun one to relive.
Didn't happen.
What happened is just not comfortable. I got no excuse for that one. That's one that you can't duck that one.
Well, they're all human.
Yeah.
That might be another benefit to Jaelan. Maybe he's not human. And you mentioned Darius Cooper being in on the tush push. It is
why.
Well, it's because AJ doesn't want to do it. Yeah. I mean, there's a video of Jaelan doing his slow clap thing before the game.
Yeah.
And they're all doing it.
Yeah, and AJ on the outside.
Except for AJ without his helmet on, laughing, talking to somebody else.
Right.
I mean, like, it's hard. It's hard for, I don't want to connect him directly because that is maybe unfair to AJ to an extent. But whoever leaked the Jaelan thing, like when there starts being one, leaky thing somewhere, somebody else says, well, I don't want to get blamed either. He don't want to get blamed.
Right.
I don't want to get blamed. It ain't me,
And there's a complete contrast in how both sides of the football are playing. One side is playing like a unit that's together. I'm listening to Nakobe Dean. I don't know if it was after the game or it was after practice yesterday or something. It must have been after the game that he was talking, and he was talking about them playing together and how they play for one another and, that sort of thing, and how it's easy to come in and fit right in because everybody wants to see the other guys succeed. And you see how the defense has taken off and what they've been able to do as a unit. Meanwhile, offensively, it seems disjointed. It seems like they're disconnected. Seems like they aren't playing for one another. Seems like their fingers being pointed. And then we wonder why the offense looks the way that it looks.
Well, and on defense,
that stuff matters.
On defense, there's Nakobe Dean, who doesn't have a contract for next year. There's Reed Blankenship, who doesn't have a contract for next year. There's Jahad Campbell, who's been taken off the field more than he was earlier in the year.
Yep.
You don't hear anything about anything on the defense.
You don't hear nothing about any of that, and those guys play for one another. There's no finger pointing. That's the only thing that keeps me from doing this is like 2023. It's the only thing because I feel like the defense has a leader in Vic Fangio, and it's a group that plays together and plays for one another. And maybe that's what our whole Georgia Bulldog thing is helping us because these guys are used to playing with each other.
Sure.
Whereas on offense, it's almost like you got 11 individuals playing. And how much do they enjoy playing for each other? Or how much are they pointing a finger at one another when things aren't going well? It seems like they're doing a lot more pointing the fingers versus supporting each other and having each other's back. And that's what's disappointing to me.
Jack, should we do the Dan Orlovsky here, or should we do it with Greg Cosell coming up next?
I would just knock them both out in the same seggy.
Okay, all right. So coming up next, we'll hear what Dan Orlovsky said about the Eagles' ability to win the Super Bowl with the offense the way that it is, and Greg Cosell on more exactly what we were talking about in terms of scheme or players. We'll hear both of those coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening right now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland. Make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. Love my family at Scott Honda. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those fourth down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
They stop them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig-speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snugly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online, and step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The weekly college football playoff rankings reveals are annoying, to say the least, which is why I don't let who's where bother me every Tuesday night. Instead, I choose to focus on my favorite part of this setup, those on-campus first-round games. The possibility of Alabama in Eugene and Notre Dame in Norman makes me forget the ineptitude of this committee. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for listening. As always, talking today about whether the Eagles' offensive issues are the players more or on the coaching staff, because Kevin Patullo's getting a lot of heat right now. Nick Sirianni's getting a lot of heat right now. So the offense, for an 8-2 team has been the hot topic. Was looking, and I don't think Orlovsky mentioned this in the quote. And Dan Orlovsky, actually, we'll see what Dan had to say first. Whether the Eagles can win the Super Bowl with the offense playing the way that it is.
Right now, this is why I say this offense can't win the Super Bowl, is because it's the deadly combination of two things. Way too many 3-and-outs and not nearly explosive enough. Okay, so right now, 3-and-outs, they're the worst in the NFL. I can have you be a 3-and-out offense if you're unbelievably explosive. They're worse than middle of the pack when it comes to explosive plays. Or I can have you just be an explosive offense if you're crazy efficient. But they're neither. And so there's that deadly combination of they either get a 3-and-out or they have like one explosive player quarter. That's not going to be good enough against teams like LA, against teams like the Seattle Seahawks. It's going to come back to bite them unless they fix it.
So, people love, and it matters, talking about the stat that they're number one in red zone efficiency, issue being that they're not in the red zone enough, and that's because they're not. So I looked earlier this week. So the Eagles have, from a yardage standpoint, the Eagles are 25th in the NFL in terms of yards per game. I looked through the history of the Super Bowl era. So no team has ever won the Super Bowl with an offense that is 25th in the NFL. The worst that I saw, there's some in the teens. The worst that I saw was 2008. The Pittsburgh Steelers were 22nd in the NFL. Now, they did have the number one defense in the NFL as well. So if the Eagles were to win the Super Bowl with the offense performing as it has the whole year, if it doesn't get any better, they would certainly be an outlier. They would. You would have to say that even if we put the 2 weeks aside, even if we look at the whole collection of the offense this year, certainly has to be more consistent than it has been to win the Super Bowl.
That's the good thing about us, meaning us here in Philadelphia versus someone nationally. We watch every game.
Yes.
We live every series. We've lived through all those 3-and-outs, right? We lived through those halves of what the hell is wrong with the offense? We can't get a first down. They can't score any points. We lived through those first 4 games. Then they had a couple games in there where they seemingly got it corrected, and then you've had the last 2 games. I totally agree with you. I don't believe if they continue to play offense at this level, we're going to be back-to-back champions. Here's the only solace I can take in where we are. They're 25th in offense yardage-wise through 10 games.
Yep.
Not 17.
Not the end of the year.
Yes. So it's not the end of the year. It's not the playoffs or next week, and this is who we are. So I say that to say we can get better, but they have to get better.
Yeah.
And I know I threw out the 30 points a game yesterday. I'm mostly saying they will be better going down the stretch here. And how much better? I don't know. Part of this, Spike, when you have a defense that's playing well, and if they are going to play to the standard of 16, 17 points a game given up, then maybe you can win when an offense that scores 24 points a game, 25 points a game.
Yeah, I think really the 3-and-out thing is such an issue because you're going to have the defense on the field more than you want to have them on the field.
Yeah, and that'll catch up to you.
It just like we'll get to the third quarter, the fourth quarter. Now, the funniest thing about what Orlovsky said, and this is the most confounding thing about the Eagles, is he goes, "You can't beat the Rams," and it's like, "Well, we
already beat the Rams.
Beat the Rams." Yeah, now, I hear what he's saying. I understand what he's saying, but yeah, it is. That's the most mind-numbing thing about the team is that everything that you watch feels like they can't do it this way, and they just keep doing it.
And again, I believe they need to get better, and I believe they will get better. But if I'm an Eagles fan, one of the reasons why I'm not panicking just yet is because the defense has started playing the way that they're playing. And I come from an era where defense can lead you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I watched Baltimore win the Super Bowl. I watched Tampa Bay beat us and win the Super Bowl with those defensive players. Right? I've seen Seattle win the Super Bowl. Right? I saw Pittsburgh win the Super Bowl with a second-year quarterback and Ben Roethlisberger being led by their defense in the running game. I understand this is a passing league, but what I look at, Spike, that kind of gives me a little comfort is that I look around the rest of the NFC and I continue to say to myself, none of these teams frighten me.
Especially if you're home.
They just don't.
Yeah.
They just don't, man. These teams, and I understand the Rams are very good. I do. I'm not worried about Seattle. I'm not worried about Tampa. I'm not worried about Detroit. And a lot of these teams, we already have the tiebreaker over, so they're going to be playing here. Now, if you want to go to the AFC, is there a team in the AFC where I'm like, there's no way the Eagles are going to beat that team?
No.
If they played Denver, if they played New England, even Buffalo, who has the great Josh Allen, and I'm not tongue-in-cheek there, the great Josh Allen, he has to overcome his own defense.
Well, they're 31st in the league in rush defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing that sort of keeps me sane, even though I do understand all of the question marks that are out there. Sometimes you have to look at your circumstances around you, too, and say, okay, we don't have to be the high-flying 30-plus point per game team to win.
Which is what, and this is something you touched on yesterday, which is what all the leak stuff makes you nervous because you just want to say to them, guys, look around. As bad as it is.
Not to correct you and stop you and I'll let you finish. Not makes me nervous, pisses me off.
Right.
Pisses me off, seriously, because it's like, dude, what are you guys doing?
You can win the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Yeah. And who knows? You don't think another team's going to become some powerhouse in the coming years, but it could happen.
Yep.
And you could be in a situation there are teams sometimes where you look and you say, well, we ain't beating them.
Right.
And that doesn't exist this year. 215-592-9494. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget online at marks-jewelers.com. What's the bigger issue with the Eagles offense, personnel or coaching? 83% coaching. We'll hear what Greg Cosell had to say right after we talk to Chuck. Chuck, you're on WIP.
Yo, what up, y'all? What's going on?
What's up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, man. Can I just say something? Let me say this, right? So, you know, I was always an A.J. Brown supporter because you get lost in his talent. But I'm sitting there the other night, and I'm watching the game with my wife. And she said, because I'm sitting there puzzled, like, what's going on with this team? All these stuff is coming out. The offense is looking like they look. And she said, well, you could thank the bad apple. And I said, what you mean by that? Why would you say such a thing? She said, you could thank A.J. Brown. And I said, huh? She said, yeah, you could thank A.J. Brown. She said, she said, just think about being a human being. When you're oblivious to something and somebody around you start complaining, then it brings more light to the thing that, you know, that's the person is complaining about.
Sure.
And other people start complaining. It's human nature. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, today, yeah, thank you, AJ. No, I'm serious. Because here's the thing, and I'm listening to Ike yesterday, and he's saying they got a chance to do something so great. she said to me he wasn't even appreciative of a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, guys would, Hall of Famers.
Yes.
Would give up the numbers in a heartbeat to win one of those rings.
Yeah, you think Dan Marino doesn't want a ring?
That's what I'm saying. So I'm just like, I'm thinking to myself, hey, Hurts is going to be Hurts. He's always been Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? That's just who he is. You know what I mean? But, for you to be as disgruntled, unhappy as you are, when you got that guy number 50, that's what she calls him, number 50 on the other end, that just came from Miami, Jaelan Phillips, trade places with him. He hit the lottery right now.
Right, yeah, he's happy.
Well, even look at Chuck last year, the way that Saquon looked reborn being here, or Mekhi Becton looked reborn being here, or Zach Bond looked reborn being here.
Yes. Yes, I mean, Nakobe Dean, everybody, those guys love being here. And you are so unhappy. I tell you one thing right now. If they do not win a ring this year, A.J. Brown, you can pack your bags, dog. Because you single-handedly sabotaged this season when you could have handled this in a different way. And right now I'm starting to be mindful of this. The different way is, going about it the right way. And by the end of the year, if you're not thinking you're getting your numbers, win another ring, then you request a trade out. Let people speculate what you're going to do. I was looking for somebody to blame, and I was pointing the finger at Jalen Hurts, pointing the finger at Nick Sirianni, pointing the finger at other people, which they have something to blame in this situation with the offense. But the bad apple, that's in the bunch of the apples, is number 11. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. He's not equally yoked with this team the way this defense is. You need to take cues from this defense, man. The way they communicate, the way they play for each other, and the way that they go out there and they love playing for each other, and they are looking to win another ring. Mm-hmm. And that's the only reason why I believe this team will have an opportunity to be in Santa Clara by the end of the year, is because of defense. They're not going to stop striving to get to greatness. If it was up to this offense, I would say at 8-2, they're going to fall apart. But I think the defense is good enough to keep us together. You know what I mean? And that's the only reason that's keeping me, interested in this team right now. Because for the life of me, I don't know what they're doing on the offensive side of the ball, but I just know for a fact that, if you're going to blame somebody and look at somebody, it's going to be number 11, man, because it could have been 1,000 different ways you could have handled this thing. And I'm just disappointed in A.J. Brown. I am. I'm very disappointed in him, just being as immature as he was and handling this thing the way he is. Everybody should be locked in right now, right?
No, listen, Chuck, I agree with you. That's why I'm letting you cook, bro. And quite frankly, think about it. If AJ had went the other way with it, then maybe nobody is pointing a finger at anybody.
Yeah, it stops. Yeah.
When you're a leader, you can influence people to do the wrong thing as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what my wife was saying to me. She's saying, when somebody cannot even be complaining about something, not even thinking about something. Now you and Devontae's there. And now Devontae like, oh yeah, I could be getting more catches than what I'm getting. And now he's turning, not saying this is happening.
No, you're right. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, man, it could have been a better way you influenced those guys, and you could have just won one more out the door and said, you know what, this ain't the place for me. I'm not getting my numbers. People would have respected that more. Now, if we don't go to a Super Bowl, we got you to thank, brother. And I'm just saying, you didn't have to do it this way, AJ. You did. You're too great of a player, too great of a talent to have done it this way, man. I'm very disappointed in him. But I do think that we do win our second ring, because I do think that this defense is legit, and I think that everybody on the defense is going to be locked in, and I believe that it's not like 2023, because they had Sean Desai, who had no business calling, defensive plays. You got a guy like Vic Fangio, and you got these studs on defense. I think they're going to keep us, on the right path. But I tell you, man, we got some problems with the offense in the ball, and quite frankly, like Spike said yesterday, it's embarrassing, man, to be the gold standard and to be the face of the NFL and be talked about on ESPN for all the wrong reasons.
Yep.
All right, Chuck. Great call, Chuck.
Yep.
215-592-9494. We'll hear what Greg Cosell had to say about the offense, and I had one more thing on AJ right after Ike tells you about the great Surfside iced tea and vodka.
Football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you the tailgate must-have. I got to be honest with you. Sixers back on tonight.
Yes.
Usually have me one or two.
Oh, there you go.
Sit there and watch the boys.
Wait a minute. They're on tomorrow night, too. Does that mean 2 nights?
Could be.
All right.
Yeah,
okay.
and they got Thursday night football.
Oh.
Listen, Surfsides, you can handle them.
Bad couple days to be some Surfsides.
Listen, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on the home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
You and Chuck touched on this with AJ. The most dangerous thing about the AJ stuff is that he is well liked.
Yes.
It'd be different if it was a guy that was complaining.
That was aloof, that you couldn't influence other people.
Right, but AJ is well liked there, which is part of the reason that this has been tenable, but is also part of the reason why it's dangerous. Because when a guy with cachet, a captain, all those things is saying those things, it hits different than if it's a guy that nobody cares about.
Especially someone who is entrenched in the locker room.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when the other guy isn't necessarily entrenched in the locker room, he certainly has more influence in the locker room.
It's funny when you see AJ, because most of the time when we hear AJ talking, it's at his locker, and every time you see him smiling off camera, joking with somebody in between. Jaelan, we never see that. Now, most of the times when they talk to Jaelan, it's at the podium. It's at the podium, but you notice that about AJ, and I think he's smart. I'm not saying he's doing it disingenuously, but the fact that he is smiling, that he's pointing, that he's, I'm not doing anything bad. So Greg Cosell was on the Inside the Birds podcast with Jeff Mosher, and Greg Cosell's a guy that watches the tape, so on and so forth.
A tapesman, as they say.
He is a tapesman.
Who's more of a tapesman, Mayock or Cosell?
Oh, no one's more of a tapesman than Mayock.
Although Greg does live with, he basically lives in NFL films.
He does.
Yeah. Now listen, I wouldn't go. I'm Mayock. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I agree.
I wonder if it's late enough in the season to worry about the offense for Mike. I'll ask him tomorrow when we have him
Here we
on.
go. We were doing so well. And that's a step back.
Only if he's listening. That's a step back.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Howie or someone else will text him this time, like last time.
Yeah. So Greg Cosell was on the Inside the Birds podcast with Jeff Mosher, and it was really right at the top of the pod that he started talking about the offense. Here's what he had to say.
I'm truly confused. I mean,
I'm with you.
I know people want to rip, the coaching staff, and that's fine. But there's no way that Nick Sirianni and Kevin Petullo don't know route concepts and route combinations. There's no way that they don't know these things. My question is why? Why does this offense essentially look like a high school offense in the pass game with a quarterback that they're almost playing to protect? That's the way it looks on tape. I'm not making a judgment about the talent of Jalen Hurts. There's no judgment here. This is what the tape shows.
Right.
The tape shows a pass game that's very remedial and elementary in its concepts and combinations. And there's no way Nick Sirianni doesn't know these things. Nick Sirianni was in the league for quite a while before he even got to the Eagles. He was with Philip Rivers. Okay. Mm-hmm. So he knows these things. Kevin Petullo has been in the league long enough. He knows these things too. I talk to coaches in the off season. I've been to training camps. All these coaches know these things. Believe me. So I'm truly more surprised and befuddled than anything else. That's the way I feel when I watch the Eagles' offensive tape.
So he says that the tape looks like they're trying to protect the quarterback, essentially, that they're calling things to almost prevent him from doing something that will hurt the team.
Good.
To an extent, you have to give coaches credit. It's hard to see it. This is where I keep getting back to is because everybody's a tape expert now. Now, I'm not talking about Greg Cosell here. I am not talking about, Mayock, anybody. I'm talking about the people on, the people who are criticizing the coaches and saying, well, but you're not doing this, or this. And I end up back in the same place where Cosell is. I'm saying, well, of course, they know. They know, and that gets back to the thing that is the core of all of this is they're not able to run the ball because the offensive line hasn't been there. And if you're asking, and that is when you talk about an on-field difference between Jaelan and Josh Allen, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so Josh Allen, they don't want him throwing the ball 35 times. That offense is a ball control offense, stay ahead of the sticks, so on and so forth, and we'll just wear you down. However, like a year like this year, I don't think it's the greatest year Josh Allen's ever had, but the defense isn't good. And there have been 3 or 4 times this year where he's had to go Superman on them. And it was the Baltimore game earlier in the season. It was the Tampa game that just happened. And that is the difference is like they are in a position this year where they can't run the ball and they don't really have a quarterback who is it's in his skill set to do those things. And I feel like they're stuck. To a certain extent, and you're right. They get the praise when they win, so they should get the blame when they lose. But I think they are in a bit of a no-win right now in that I don't know that they can fix the running game thing.
Well, I did the whole carpenter is only as good as his tools. Well,
Right.
just make the head coach the carpenter.
The carpenter,
yes.
right, yes.
And the players are his tools, and this is what he's left with dealing with. I do believe there's some truth to that. And I've said it before. I do believe Jaelan has limitations to his game. My only thing is that these aren't new limitations.
Right. Yeah.
That's my only thing. And you've brought up the running game, the ability. I don't know how they change that. I don't know how you got to try to continue to get better at doing it. But a lot of it is that if we look at the offense over the last few years, particularly if you look at the years where they were successful. Last year, 2022, their running game has been legit. They stay ahead of the sticks, meaning they go from 1st and 10 to 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5, 2nd and 4, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1. That's how you can sustain drives. Remember, there was a time at some point last year where we were complaining about explosive plays.
Yes.
Because it was so methodical to move the ball down the field. They were able to overcome that because the offensive line was operating in the run game at the highest level of anyone in football last year, and that allowed Saquon Barkley to do what he did last year. Now, I give the offensive line a little bit of a pass because this isn't everybody's healthy and they just playing like they're playing like trash. No, everybody's banged up.
Everybody's banged up, and they went through the same year that Saquon went through last year in terms of playing.
Number of rushes, the games, and everything else, and maybe that's hurting us now.
Well, Jordan told us on Monday night that he feels it. That he feels it differently than he normally would. I suggested to him. Now, my idea for Jordan, I said, you guys should be bad one year so you don't have to play in the playoffs, and that way you'll feel better the next year. He didn't think it was a good idea.
Well, I'm glad he didn't think that was a good idea.
I always compare things to basketball. I'll compare it to baseball and basketball here, what the Eagles are trying to do with their offense, with the running game performing as if it was. So the Phillies are a team that is based around their starting pitching.
Mm-hmm.
If their starting pitching wasn't performing the way that they have based the team around, then all of a sudden you can say that the offense needs to be better.
It's like, no, the offense is what it is.
The offense is what it is. You built this team around starting pitching. The same thing, you saw it with the Sixers last year, right? They are a team built around Joel Embiid. That's what it was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Joel Embiid wasn't there.
It fell apart.
They couldn't do it.
Yes.
You can look at Tyrese Maxey and say, you're supposed to be this, or Nick Nurse, or Nurse specifically, you're supposed to be that. We can look at Topper and say, you're supposed to be this. Really, at the end of the day, every team is built a certain way.
Yeah.
And the Eagles have been built this entire Nick Sirianni run.
Mm-hmm.
Even the year, even 2021 was built on run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. And they haven't been able to run the ball this year.
I agree.
And it's not just the defense adjusting to them. I think it's some of that, but it's mostly the offensive line because of injury, because of tired, or sometimes you just don't have a good year. It's all of those things.
So I'll go back to Patrick Mahomes and Andy frequently for a comparison. And I know Jaelan isn't Patrick Mahomes, but there was a year or two there when they lost Tyreek Hill and the offense for Kansas City wasn't explosive, and the Chiefs had to methodically move the ball down the field 5-10 yards at a time. Patrick Mahomes dumping the ball off. I mean, their running back was Isaac Pacheco, so it's not like they had a running game to lean on. What I'm saying is that Andy was able to come up with play designs where he can get short passes and get the ball into his playmakers' hands and let them sort of move the chains. And again, they weren't an explosive offense. They averaged 22, 23 points a game, but they only gave up 17 a game. And that's how they won. So I'm almost in the mode of, if this is how, now, where people will get frustrated is they'll say, well, give Patrick Mahomes A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith.
Right, of course. Yes.
So I get that.
Which is fair, but Patrick Mahomes is better than Jalen Hurts.
Yes, and I get that. I'm just saying there's a way to be effective. You got to find a different way to do it. The 100 yards are the 100 yards. How you get them, how many plays it takes, right? That's what makes Andy a great coach. He's able to adjust. Yeah, sure, it's easy to just throw it down the field to somebody who runs a 4-2 and Tyreek Hill and let him score for you. But when you don't have him, now you got to find other ways to move the ball. When Travis Kelce is getting older, now you got to find other ways to move the ball. And I'm just saying we need to do a better job of dinking and dunking, moving the ball that way. But you know why we can't? Because we have an A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, and they want their numbers. They want them to go to the ball. They want to go down the field with the ball.
Well, and also we saw, they were dinking and dunking to AJ, and it didn't
help us.
It didn't do much of anything.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. We have Broads next. Flyers and 50 with Broads. I have to be honest with you. I'm not really that locked in on the Flyers right this second. So everything that Broad says is going to be a surprise to me right now.
I tell you what, I need to get an update on my boy at Michigan State.
Oh, Porter Martone.
Porter Martone is looking good.
And are we going to
address? Did they take down Penn State last night?
I think Michigan State is number 1 in the country. And a big basketball win.
Nobody wants to talk hockey with me, do they?
No. Just talk about your football team. Yeah. But also, we're going to address the F-bomb with them.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. We gotta
you have
address
that audio, right?
I have that audio. Also, our boss is busy at work. He's on the waiver wire picking up Tank Bigsby, but he's not in the office today.
Oh, so he's working?
Right, yeah. He's still making fantasy football ads.
Yeah. Is he?
Yeah, he was at Tank Bigsby in that last segment.
Oh, he really did?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's doing fantasy but not doing work today.
Where is he?
And why is he adding Tank Bigsby? Does he know something we don't know?
Yeah, what's he trying to get at?
Yeah. All right.
We just added Tank Bigsby.
All right. Flyers at 50 with Broads is next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Thanksgiving, the Thanksgiving rush is on, and so are the savings during the Acura season, a performance event at Elite Acura. Now, drive home in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Now, I'm telling you, every detail on this premium compact XUV, I mean, come on, man. Anything you need, Fritzy, anything that you need that's in there. I'm talking about bold exterior design. How about this? How about the handle on these bad boys, man? You talking about getting on the road, 4-wheel drive, the steering, easy to steer? Come on, man, get in there. Every detail. I'm talking about every detail. Well-qualified buyers can now get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchase, and that's now through January 5th. That's right, any new Acura on the lot with no payments for 30 days when you purchase before January 5th on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Listen, don't wait to feast on these extra Thanksgiving savings. This incredible leasing offer on the Acura ADX ends December 1st right there at Elite Acura. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's the Black Friday sale at the Mattress Warehouse with deals that hit harder than a well-known push to the tush. that moves the pile. Save up to $1,000 warehouse-wide on all top brands, including Tempur-Pedic, Stearns & Foster, Beautyrest, Sealy, and a whole lot more. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll get a setup built for your body, backed by a 100% comfort guarantee. Plus, 0% interest financing, free next-day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Find a store near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Imagine what Jerry Jones would look like without a professional makeup team. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This isn't country.
Yeah. It's my country.
On prayer. It counts.
It's my country.
What a run this song has.
I don't think I've heard this song.
Really?
You haven't heard this?
No.
There's no way you missed this song, Spike.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Spike and Fritz. I don't know who this is.
Well, it's Lil Nas X and Billy Ray Cyrus.
Right.
Is this Old Town Road?
Yeah.
Okay. So funny story about that before we get to Broads. I've seen the name of that song.
Yeah.
I have a friend that works for Billboard, the music, Billboard, the music magazine.
Everywhere, yeah.
Well, so I used to tell my friend Jason, I used to say, hey, man, and this is when this song was super popular. I said, I've never heard Old Town Road by Lil Nas X.
Yeah.
And he said, how? And I said, I'm at the point now where I can't go listen to it on purpose. It's been so long that I don't know it.
Yeah, you just out.
It just missed it.
Yeah.
And that is the first time I ever heard it right there.
Wow.
I've never heard it before.
Oh, wow.
And it was the biggest song in the country.
Yeah, it was a popular
huge.
song.
It is also not country.
No.
But kinda.
No, it's
listen,
not
I got tired of it, but it was one of those songs they just beat it into your brain that you had to like it.
I've never heard it. That's the first time I ever heard it. So it is 3:30 on Wednesday. Every Wednesday at 3:30, it is time for Flowers and 50 with Broads.
Still waiting on my Beyonce Cowboy Carter.
I don't know if we need Cowboy Carter.
Yeah.
I tried to play it one time, and you were like, nah.
Well, it wasn't the song.
I don't know if there is a song. You can I know she tried.
She had a popular one. I think one of them was popular.
All right. Well, listen, I gave Old Town Road. It counts.
Broads, you with us, friend?
Yes, I am.
There he is.
How are we today on this Wednesday?
All right, Broads. Before we get into Flowers and 50, we have another issue with you. And yeah. And look, I'm not going to let you start your Flowers and 50 and interrupt it like I did when you tried to steal my job, and you're probably still trying to steal my job, but whatever. I'm just going to confront you with it right up top. So we have some audio to play you, and I want to headline this with, we all take a lot of pride in this radio station, and we all treat it as our own, and when we hear something like this, we're very, very disappointed. Jack, could you play the audio?
So good, man. You know what? It's off track. Mike and Ike's. They need more love.
Oh,
what happened?
Mike and
Growing
Ike's.
up, they were it.
I am a Mike and Ikesman. I love you. Get it in the box. You open up the box and then you go no hands. Wow.
So good.
Did I just do that?
No. Hey.
That was the first time I've been
Mike
on the
and Ike.
So, Broads, what I'm not talking about is Alex Call's just intense local accent by calling them Mike and Ike.
Mike and Ike.
Yeah, but you're letting... Now, the audience couldn't hear it. That was an F-bomb. What are you doing?
I am so disappointed in myself. I've been on the air for about 6 years now, right? And that was the first time I've ever done it. And I used to make fun of everyone. Say, how do you let that slip? You've been doing it. You're a professional. How do you let that slip? And then I got into my own little bubble of taking a box of Mike and Ike's and just dumping it into my mouth. And when I picture doing that, I just lost control of my body.
As one does.
I don't know what happened. As one does.
So what you're saying is you went no hands, you put it all in your mouth, and then you lost control of your body?
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. Why does this always happen?
Wow.
Why does this always happen?
Yep.
We're not even getting into the hocky yet. But listen, there is
no hands. Wow, what a skill.
No, seriously.
Yeah, you should get an OnlyFans.
Do they call you Bubba?
Don't.
I don't know where to go from here. This is getting outrageous.
All right. Hit it, Jack.
Flyers in 50 with Broads.
Well, the Fly Guys went 1-1-1 since the last time we spoke. The problem is they should have went 2-1, but Owen Tippett doesn't know how to stay on sides. You can't go in before the puck, and that ruined a from Edmonton, McDavid. You could have sent them back to Canada. Oh, Canada. You could have stole a point, but you didn't. But it's okay, because in St. Louis, Tippett gets 4 points. He responded. What a line. Dvorak, Zegras. They battled. They fought. The problem, Urson stinks. He allowed every shot from every angle. Clean it up. You stink. But really, good resiliency from the crew. And then you go to Dallas. They just got creamed in Dallas. You can see the big difference between a squad that's competing for the cup and the Fly guys. That's what happened over the last 3 tilts. Any questions?
So, Broads, Flyers obviously have a goaltending issue here. Does it get to a point where almost like the goaltender's like having a bad bullpen, where, everybody does what they're supposed to do, and then because the person at that spot isn't good enough, it can sort of drag down everybody else? Is there a point at which this team starts to do the right thing, starts to play a little bit better, but the fact that the goaltending isn't good enough, is that like sort of a drag on the entire team?
It could be, yeah. Now, Urson's been the backup. Vladar has actually stepped in and done a really nice job.
Okay.
But he's just playing at a rate that he's never played at his career. So it's like, is this just sort of what he's doing early on and then he falls back to the mean? Or is he actually waiting for this opportunity to shine and he can actually be something of substance? If Vladar is doing his job that he's done to start the season, then you have a goalie. You do. You have a goalie. It's just Urson is who I ripped apart because you can't survive with a goalie like Urson. That drags you down.
Okay. So it seems like even though there were some choppy waters in the beginning with Michkov and with Tocchet questioning the 1-2 from the team, it seems like if I'm reading your emotion correctly, generally you're pretty good where the Flyers have played so far this season.
Absolutely. It's been a net positive for sure. And it's funny because every single day, Flyers Twitter's a nightmare. Rick Tocchet sucks and this and that. And I even said at the time, Rick Tocchet's fine. He's an NHL coach. Is he wowing me? No, but he's a serviceable NHL coach. But people are like, his time on ice for Michkov, and this guy's playing too much, that guy's playing too much. And I'm thinking, we're like 9-6-3 or something off the top of my head, 9-7-3. I don't know, something in that range. This has definitely been more of an enjoying ride so far than it is a disappointment. But the way people are talking about it, it's almost like, they're a flat out disaster. It's like, relax, people, relax.
Yeah, I hate to dumb it down. If they win more games than they lose, feels like a win to me for the Flyers this year, to be honest with you. I hate to make it simple like that, but it just seems like they're heading in the right direction. And it didn't.
1,000%.
Yeah. All right, well, that's good. That's good. As long as we have a happy Broads. Don't get so happy you let an F-bomb fly.
How many teams make the playoffs, Broads?
Say that again?
How many teams make the playoffs? 8?
Well, we got 3. Yeah, but the way they split it up is not like the traditional Eastern versus Western. They got the top 3 in the Metropolitan and then wild card teams. But yeah, 8. In some way, shape, or form, it's 8 on each side. But can I show you guys my play now on my Broads board?
Oh, yeah, we love the Broads board.
I know you do.
Yeah.
I know you do. All right, so as a stay-at-home defense.
Why does the goal look like that? That's an M.
It's just what hockey does. I don't know.
The goal should not be an M. It should be flat on the back.
Yeah, on the back end.
It looks like a butt.
I mean, how technical? You knew what it was.
Okay.
You knew what it was.
All right, fine.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So listen, I'm a stay-at-home defenseman. I don't score very often. I'm drawing up my men's league goal from the other night. Oh my God, he should have seen this wicked wrister. So here's Broads.
Wait a minute. You're drawing up on your own goal from your men's league?
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah.
Okay. I respect that.
I have to. It's such a. I got the puck right next to me over here in my studio with tape around it saying "First South Jersey Hockey League goal."
Okay.
That's how much this means to me. Okay. So we have Lundy. Lundy's in the corner. He's got the puck. He's mucking, grinding. He's twisting. He's turning. He's fighting off defensemen left and right. He kicks it off the wall. Oh, no, the marker's running out. This is disgusting. He bounces it off the wall to Broads. I got Callie over here talking. We like communication on the ice. Walk the blue, Broads! Walk the blue! Walk it! Walk the blue! So as I am a great teammate, I listen. So I walk, throw a wrister on net. This is very important. We have a forward who's taking away the goalie's ice.
Okay.
Gotta take away the ice. A good screen in front. Finds Twine. Whalers up 1-0. We snapped a 2-game losing streak. Broads is on the board.
I can't believe we just did that. I can't believe he designed his own goal from his.
That's important content. That's important content.
Come on, man. Rod's not in today. He canceled my meeting, so I can't be in person.
He's making fantasy football waiver wire editions. He seems not that busy.
So this is what you get. My men's league rolling up. That's what you get.
You didn't get kicked out of a game this time? You're all good there?
Some are saying I should win the Lady Bing. For the ones that don't know, that's the most respectful in the league. After my performance with the good game, ref. Good game, ref. Good game after the game. I should win the Lady Bing.
All right, bro.
Dude, you are the best, man.
Something special. Not quite special enough to host Afternoon Drive, but special nonetheless. When are you? When are you on WIP again, bros?
I am on tonight at 11. Can I share just one thing on Jaelan? Just one thing on Jaelan.
All right.
Is it positive or negative?
No, hold on. Can I talk about Colonial? Then can he share it afterwards? I just want to make sure we're
we're on track here.
Right.
He's ruining the show.
Hang out, bros, for 1 second, so we could get more of your thoughts. All right, I'm going to give you my thoughts. And my thoughts are that Colonial Hyundai right now, it's always a great time to go to Colonial Hyundai. Brand new dealership. Cars are kicking ass over there, making things fast, easy, and better for you. But right now, every time you buy a brand new Hyundai with Colonial, there's zero stress. But right now, a couple of other zeros that might be important to you: 0 down or 0% financing. That's on every new Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any new Hyundai. Your choice of 0 down and 0% financing. Of course, it's zero stress, and that's with everything at Colonial. Your trade, zero stress there, because they are known for giving the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. A guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. No stress there. No stress as well, as you get your brand new Hyundai. It's going to have a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. That is America's best warranty. And your choice, 0 down, 0% financing. Get over to Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. All right, bros. Give us your Jaelan thing.
Okay, so here's where I'm at with it. I am very disappointed in his last 2 weeks. I think he's been horrible the last 2 weeks. And I do agree with you, Spike, that there is a version of, he's limited in what he can do. So when the run game is looking like this, he's not going to be Superman, because that's just not his strength. But this is my, not conspiracy theory, but this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm in Detective Broads mode on what's happening here. I think Nick and Jaelan are so obsessed with winning that they are blinded by it, and they're on. We're trying to figure out, like Ike, for example. Why doesn't the coaching staff do something different to try and help this out? Because you can do better than what you're doing. I think both of them, Nick and Jaelan, think if we don't turn the ball over, the strength of our team is an elite defense. They're playing not, hey, the offense isn't playing elite, the defense is playing elite, and they're banging heads on who could play better. They're looking at this as the whole team. They're playing into this where their defense is their strength, and they're going to mow teams down with that philosophy. And because they're winning at a 40-2 record when they win the turnover battle, they're okay with this, even if it's ugly, and they're just going to keep going down this path and keep riding this, because the winning over 42 games is so obnoxious that they believe in it. And I think that's what's happening here.
You know what that stinks of, Broads? If you've been ever, occasionally in my previous career as a program director, you'd interview people. And the worst thing that you could ever hear is when you ask somebody, you go, hey, give me something you need to work on, something you're not quite good enough. And they go, you know what my biggest problem is? I care too much and I work too hard. That's what it sounds like you're doing. Nick Sirianni and Jaelan are just so obsessed with winning that it's actually a detriment. That they're just actually so focused on winning.
Yes.
I don't think that's the case.
Okay, and listen, I'm playing. First off, I don't know if that's true. I'm just trying to find answers because I even knew it would be ugly, but they just win. And somehow I'm even stunned. I'm in disbelief. This is crap. This makes no sense to me. All right. And I knew it was going to be this way, but that's something that I come up with when I try and put together like a crazy scenario on how we got to this point. I don't like it. I'm not telling you I'm proud if that's the answer, but I can't make sense of this. I honestly can't make sense of this.
Well, I think it actually makes a lot of sense, to be honest with you. I don't find it that complicated. They can't run the ball, and if they can't run the ball, nothing works on their offense. I mean, this is just the history of the offense. There are moments, there are occasional games where they can't run the ball and they whip it around and it works and whatever. Yeah. But more times than not, it's the other way. More times than not, it is they have to be able to run the ball. Even their explosive plays last year, so many of those explosive plays were run plays. Yep. And they can't run the ball this year. I just think it comes down to that. And if you can't run the ball, it takes away everything that makes everybody else good on the team. And
it's fair.
Yeah.
What you're saying is fair. I guess I keep thinking back to that 40-2 record, and there's 40-2 is an insane sample size. And knowing Nick and Jaelan, there's just got to be something to this ridiculous turnover thing where they truly do not care. They do not care how ugly it is. They're thrilled. They're smiling ear to ear, stoked that they're 40-2 in their last 42. And they say, this works. Screw you, what you think. This works. And shove it where the sun doesn't shine. And I almost feel they play into that.
Well, it works while they have the defense playing the way that they're playing.
But they do. Though.
No, I agree.
I'm not saying it's right, but that's how they play.
Right, for 2 games.
For 2 games.
That's right.
Listen, they're going to get a bigger test defensively this week. There isn't inclement weather. You're basically in a dome down there in Dallas. And Dallas has 2 receivers, a tight end, and a running back, and a quarterback that knows the offense. So I would say this will be their biggest challenge from a defensive standpoint over the last few weeks. Yeah. Although Detroit has a better offense, I think Detroit outside here in the code neutralize some of the things that Detroit does because Jared Goff doesn't play well in that weather.
Yeah, and we talk about it hurting the Eagles' offense. It certainly has to hurt the other offense.
And that helped the defense.
Yeah. All right, bros. There, you got your extra Jalen Hurts
Hey,
segment.
Porter Martone, holla at your boy.
Oh, the franchise. I'm just saying, kid looks good. Looks good. See you guys.
All right, goodbye.
Man, he's turning this into a whole 30-minute segment.
Well, he just had the whole segment.
Yeah, the whole segment.
The whole segment. He's going to have afternoon drive, and you know what? I'm not even going to notice it happen. It's going to be Flyers with 50 at Broads. Oh, it's Monday at 2 o'clock. Time's the Flyers at 50 at Broads. Oh, my God, it's 5:42. It's over. I see what you're doing, Broads. I see what you're doing. You're just trying to sneak it away. You're just trying to sneak it away.
Oh, man, that's pretty good.
Yeah, for him.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Baldy next. Baldy is a filmsman. You know, we talked about Mayock being a filmsman, Greg Cosell being a filmsman, a tapesman, rather.
Baldy loves the trenches.
Baldy loves the trenches.
I found out what's going on with his old line.
Yes.
And why the quarterback's holding on the ball so long.
Yeah, and we saw that too on Baldy Breakdown. We'll talk to Baldy next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in a one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. November is typically the beginning of migration season, and Robin Ford has the flight plan to migrate you into a new Ford. Sammy from Springfield, what's packing?
I've been eyeing a new F-150, but I'm not trying to get plucked on price.
Say less. At Robin Ford, you can migrate into a brand new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Michelle from Newtown Square.
Would love a new SUV, but maybe after holidays, will there be good deals? Need some extra cash for the holidays.
I hate to say it, but maybe kill 2 birds with 1 stone during Robin Ford's Black Friday sales event going on now. Grab a new PS5 or Nintendo Switch 2 with every new vehicle purchased. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models, subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 3rd, 2025. See dealer for more.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. And good old Notre Dame, again is getting the benefit of the doubt they don't deserve. The College Football Playoff Committee, ranking them at 9 over number 13 Miami, who beat them head-to-head, is just a reminder that different rules apply for the Fighting Irish, which is ironic since the Fighting Irish aren't willing to fight it out in an actual conference. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Brian Baldinger joins us in moments. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget online at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles bring in Brian Daboll as an offensive coordinator right now? 53% say yes. That would be interesting.
What was that question again?
Should the Eagles bring in Brian Daboll as as an offensive consultant? We will talk about that after we talk to Baldy. Brian Baldinger joining us right now, our Odyssey NFL Insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Hey, Baldy.
Hey, what do you say?
How you doing, man?
Doing good, man?
Oh,
Good with you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good to have you as always, Baldy.
All right.
So I want to ask you about a video you shared in one of your breakdowns online, and it was one of lane blocking for a really long time in a pass play. This seems to be something that has happened for consecutive years, in that the Eagles have been, or Jaelan specifically, has been very high in sack rate for an offensive line that is really good. Why do they seem to not be able to get the pass game going consistently and enough earlier in the play? Like, why does he have to block for so long?
I just think the quarterback wants to make sure that he's going to protect the football. I mean, that seems to be the most important thing to him, is protecting the football. So he's just not going to. He's going to wait for something to pop open. If he doesn't see it right away, he's not going to throw a great deal of balls with a great deal of timing, except for some go balls where he'll just give the receivers a chance to go get it. But, anything in the middle of the field, he seems to want to hold it and make sure somebody is really open and not throw it into tight windows and risk the chance that it could be intercepted, especially if the defense is playing as good as it is. And I think it's a function of that. There's plays that he could throw the ball earlier if he wanted to, but the risk of ball being tipped, intercepted, dropped, whatever, he just doesn't want to take that chance right now.
Do you think that there's there's risk and reward with, every single decision you make in a football game? Are they at a point where I guess like they are, that is out of whack in terms of risk reward?
Well, it hasn't been, been a risk to this point. I mean, when they were down 26-7 to the Rams, they came out and they threw it really well. And they got a couple of block kicks, and they beat a really good football team that day. When they had to do it, they have done it. And, it may be the second half against, Denver or the Giants, a couple games, they probably could have had a better passing game than they did in a couple of their losses. But by and large, to be 8-2 at this point and to be where they're at, and to be as healthy as they are, I think they're in good shape. But the risk and reward thing is a fair question, Spike. Honestly, though, it hasn't affected them yet. It might. I mean, that's what AJ hinted at last week, that, we can't just continue playing football at this level and still win games. But, when you completely dominate Green Bay and Detroit like they did, you don't have to take a lot of risk.
Before we get to the other, things on the field, because I brought up Lane there, wanted to bring up Lane. Jeff McClain reported yesterday they have to wait to see whether the Liz Frank injury requires surgery. We talked to Lane before the season, and he had mentioned retiring before, and then double down is the wrong thing. But we asked him again, is that like a real thing you think about? And he said yes. If this season ends up, God forbid this season ends up with him having surgery and not coming back on the field, do you think Lane calling it quits after this season is something that's realistic?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He can hint at it. He can answer the question when it's asked, but I don't think so.
Okay.
He wants to be a Hall of Fame player. I don't think he still has Hall of Fame talent. Nobody has beaten him yet this year. So I feel like, I think he feels like he still has great football left in him. Certainly he could change his mind. But I feel like he has Hall of Fame talent. Nobody's beaten him right now. And he's gone against the best. And I feel like whether this is the end of this season or not, I think he's going to try to play for sure. He played through two, hernia tears a couple of years ago, and somehow he played in a Super Bowl game. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. No, I think, everybody comes back from this injury. Sometimes you need surgery. Most of the times you need surgery to heal it. But everybody comes back from it. And he'll come back like everybody else that's had the surgery, and he'll be good. It's unfortunate, but I don't think this is going to send him into retirement, send him back to Oklahoma.
I'm wondering, Baldy, can we get this running game going? We've shown flashes
I don't know,
of it. Yeah.
That's not very good.
Yeah, I just think when they are able to run the ball, I know it sounds elementary with the way I'm saying it, but I just believe the offense flows off of the running game. We look at Jaelan in the passing game, and I say, I know we want him to do some things better and take a few more chances here and there, but I just don't know if he's ever going to change the way that he plays the quarterback position. But if they run the ball well, I think that caters to the way he plays the quarterback position from a throwing standpoint. And I'm just wondering, will we be able to get the running game going on a consistent basis the rest of this season?
Well, first of all, I believe you. I 100% believe that statement that, they ran the ball last year to a Super Bowl victory. They played great defense, and they ran the ball, and they threw it when they had to. But they were great at doing it. I think this Tank Bigsby is a pretty good player. He pops runs now. Maybe I'm not saying Saquon doesn't have it, and I'm not saying you shouldn't feed Saquon because the more he gets it, the better he gets. But Tank has popped some runs now, and it's a different style. He's just, he's quicker, and he's got a little more. I don't think he can stay with Saquon in a foot race, down the field, but he does have some quickness that shows up on film. And I wouldn't mind seeing, a little bit more, or maybe even two backs at times.
Yeah.
The way a lot of teams, Miami's playing two backs right now, and, a little more two-back type offense. But, look, they got to move the line of scrimmage better than they are. That's what it comes down to right now.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to be better at the point of attack. And if you're not moving the line of scrimmage, there's other ways to run it. There's angle blocking, there's powers, there's pin and pulls, there's other types of runs where you can use, the athletic ability and foot quickness that some of these guys have. But I don't see them knocking guys off the ball like they did a year ago.
Yeah, I totally agree. Listen, I think Tank, he is going north and south. He gets to that line of scrimmage and through that hole just more decisive than Saquon is right now. We love Saquon, but like you said, I know what I'm seeing with my eyes, and every time 37 gets the ball, he seems to find a way to get through that hole. I want to ask you real quick about Fred Johnson in the running game? I know he does a good job in the passing game. Nobody's going to be Lane over there at that right tackle position. But how do you think he fares in the running game as a run blocker, Fred Johnson?
I liked him. I
Okay.
like him. He had some good run blocks last week when he filled in for Lane. He put some guys down. He's a different type of – but they're so lucky to have him. I mean, honestly, like I don't know what Jacksonville was thinking of, but they're lucky. And Fred's a good player, really good player. And he understands the offense, and he's smart. There's going to be a drop-off. You know, it will show up eventually. You know, it could be against Jadeveon Clowney this weekend. I don't know. But there'll be some drop-off. But they're lucky. He's a good, steady player. And he was good. He was good in the run game. I thought he moved people and put a couple people down on the ground the other day. You know, they just got to be better as a group right now.
Yeah.
Brian Baldinger with us. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. The Eagles had, speaking of Fred Johnson, had some success with those packages with Freddie in there as the sixth offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Does this sort of, do you think that this prevents them from doing it anymore? Because I guess it ends up being Pryor being the sixth guy. Is that pretty much dead until we get Lane back, or do you think they try it?
Oh, they tried it last week. Matt was in there as the sixth,
Okay.
sixth tackle or sixth offensive lineman. They had him out there. That's his role now. That's what he'll do. And honestly, the whole league is doing it. And if they don't have a tackle, they can do it. They have three tight ends. The Rams play three tight ends. But everybody, Miami's put a backup guard in there at an F-back, tight end. I mean, because it makes you defend another gap, right? I mean, you're Spike's the linebacker right there, and you've got three guys at the end of the line of scrimmage. You have to defend another gap, and you're going to defend it with a lineman, with a linebacker, with the safety. I mean, everybody is doing it to some degree. So you'll see Matt out there. Matt will do it. I don't think he's as good as Fred at it, but, I mean, the guy's 6'8", and maybe he's 350 today, maybe he's 348. I mean, he's a big man. So, you know, he's got a lot of Polynesian blood in him, man. He'll be okay in that role.
Yeah, it's funny when we talked to Jordan Mailata about those sets. He simply said it's just a math thing. You know, it's just it gives us
numbers.
Yeah, and he said when we have that out there, we have the numbers advantage against them, and it just makes everything a little bit easier. Wanted to ask you about the defense, Baldy. Now I know both of these guys have been helpful, but I'm going to make you pick one or the other. So, the defense has looked really, really good with the addition of two players. So they traded for Jaelan Phillips, but also they've had the return of Nakobe Dean. Which one do you think has been more at the core of their better play on defense, Dean or Phillips?
Well, that's a good question. I mean, if I had to choose, I would say Jaelan.
Okay.
But I don't want to in any way undermine what Nakobe has done. He just blows people up. I mean, Josh Jacobs and David Montgomery are excellent pass protectors. They're excellent. And he blew them both up. Like his ability to strike and just violently strike people it's different than almost everybody. You know, it's different than anybody else they have on the team. And so there's a role for Nakobe to come down there. And there's a reason why Vic sends him and none of the other inside linebackers. They send Nakobe after the quarterback because, like, when he strikes people, he moves people. And he's really got that's a really unique skill that he has.
So, you know, the Eagles play the Cowboys on Sunday. You know, when I don't watch a lot of Cowboys, but all you need to do is look at the highlights and the stats to know that the Cowboys can put up points. This feels like a real test for where this Eagles defense is against the Cowboys on Sunday. What are we looking at with that Cowboys offense?
Well, I mean, they have beat the Giants and the Jets and Washington and the Raiders. That's their 4 wins. I mean, they're 4 of the worst teams. Now, I don't want to undermine, you know, because Pickens is a really good player, and CD is always, you know, if he kept the ball in week 1, they would have beaten the Eagles. You know, he had 3 major drops in that game.
That's right.
So, but that's an excellent X receiver. That's an excellent Z. They will get tested, Spike. This is a good test. Now, you know, this is a different defensive line. I mean, Jalen Carter, Jaelan Phillips, you know, they weren't out there week 1. So I want to see Jaelan Phillips against Terrence Steele. I want to see Jalen Carter against Tyler Booker. Like, there's matchups that favor the Eagles. And when Dak has been under pressure in games this year, I mean, real pressure, like he has not thrown the ball like he did the other night against the Raiders. So, I mean, he threw 4 touchdowns the other night. I mean, it was about as easy as it gets. So I think this will be a different type of test, but it is going to be a good test, though, for them and for the Eagles both.
All right, Baldy. Thanks as always. We will talk to you same time next week.
Appreciate it, brother.
Enjoy it, guys. Yep, you bet.
There he is, our Odyssey NFL insider, Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side.
Hard to figure out, or it's hard to take anything from that first game.
No.
It's the first game of the season. No preseason.
Had
Everybody's
huge
a little
delay.
rusty. They had the huge delay.
Jalen Carter got kicked out.
Jalen Carter kicked out. No Nakobe Dean. No Jaelan Phillips on that team. And he's right. Like, CeeDee Lamb had some drops in that game. That if
we could have lost that
if
game.
he makes those catches, we lose that game.
Yeah. Now, I do think the Cowboys defense has been bad. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
But if Juergens can't go, he did not practice today. So all of a sudden you have Kenny Clark, who's been, pretty good player.
And they got Quinnen Williams now.
Williams.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that could be a little trouble in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe we see a certain player activated for this game.
Fast Willie Lampkin?
Yes, maybe Willie Lampkin is the sixth offensive lineman. That guy moves around there like a bowling
He's
ball.
not getting outside.
Come on, you should see that guy.
I just need him to seal the edge,
Yeah,
man.
come
Seal
on,
the
man.
edges, man.
I want him as center.
Yeah, but Toth is going to be the center. But he would be a good backup center. You never know. You never know. Might be Willie Lampkin time. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff? Oh, no. Actually, Jeff, hang on 1 second.
Speaking of Wilmington?
Yeah, we'll talk to Jeff. Is Jeff tax-free in Wilmington?
Of course. The first thing we say when I pick up the phone with Jeff is, are you tax-free?
Yes.
Of course he is, because he's in Delaware.
Yes.
And you know what else is in Delaware?
National Appliance Warehouse.
Bang.
It's so big in there, Jeff could live in there. 15,000 square foot showroom.
Well, a lot of people could live in there.
Yes,
Spike.
a lot of people could live in there.
I mean, it's pretty big.
Yep.
It's pretty big.
Yep.
So you go to National Appliance Warehouse. Again, their showrooms are in Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. Like Spike said, 15,000 square feet at National Appliance Warehouse, where they have over 100 brands, including Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove. And right now, the Black Friday mega sale underway at National Appliance Warehouse, where you can save up to 40% on those brands as well. So on top of always getting the best price, thanks to Price Shore and Tax Free Delaware, the Black Friday mega sale is underway right now, where they're throwing it back. They say Black Friday sales aren't what they used to be. Well, that's not the case at National Appliance Warehouse. They're bringing that back, and they're starting early. Right now. They're not waiting till next Friday.
Yeah, but people hear Black Friday sometimes. They think they got to wake up at 4 a.m. the day after Thanksgiving. No.
Crazy people.
Get whatever time you want. Go over to National Appliance Warehouse.
You could have turkey tonight and then show up tomorrow.
Hell
Doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Yes.
Doesn't matter. And on top of getting the right appliance for best price, you're going to get a great experience at National Appliance Warehouse. It's something Mark Stamack and truly believed when he built National Appliance Warehouse is a difference-making culture, and that's what you'll get at National Appliance Warehouse. Installation, delivery, the whole 9 yards. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
All right, 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, now you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
A couple of weeks ago, there was another Jeff in Wilmington that called, and I believe you ended up hanging up on him, Spike. He was extremely rude, and he had ridiculous takes. Just want to clear the air. That was not me.
Oh, yeah. Was he toward the end of the show?
Yeah.
Not my Jeff in Wilmington.
No. I would never mistake
not
you
at all.
for him. That guy's a psycho.
No, I'm actually more out in York, PA now than I am in Wilmington.
Okay.
That's where I work out of there. But either way, so I kind of tend to agree with Ike on the reasoning behind the offensive struggles. So two things come to mind. One, twice this year at least, Jaelan has referred to that's a KP question when asked during the press conference after the game when they ask about the offense.
Yep.
And of course, all the stuff that AJ says, but he never actually says anyone's names. He's always got the cryptic and whatnot. So there has to be something with the way those guys see how the offense should work. I'm not saying they're completely right. I don't know. I think there has to be a way where the coaches can work themselves around this a little bit better than they are. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess my point would be that's what they're doing. I think what they have decided is, I'll take last year what everybody said with Jaelan, and I'm actually going to say it's more applicable this year. This year, I think, given the struggles of the running game, it is even more, and the fact that they don't believe they can score a ton of points right now with the way the running game is, the turnovers become even more important this year than they were last year. Last year they had some room, they had some wiggle room. I just truly believe, and you're right on AJ though, and maybe it's just because it is my default to think that AJ is talking about Jaelan because he was talking. It was a different offensive coordinator last year, and it was a different offensive coordinator the year before, and it was the same, complaint from AJ. So I, and as far as it being a KP question, I think there is a little push and pull there because we had the comment from Jaelan last year. They took the straitjacket off of me. I just wonder if. Like what Greg Cosell did, they're trying to put the guardrails up on him because they're worried about his ability to do what they actually want him to do. So maybe what I don't believe that Jalen Hurts is going and saying, this is the way I want to do it. Like, this is the best way. This is the way I want to do it. But I do believe that there is something to him where the things that they might need him to do, he might not be able to do. And we'll never know the answer, unless this all breaks up and we get the tell-all, whatever it is. It behooves them all to shut up, which is what makes the last 2 weeks so frustrating. I think there's a specific complaint out there about Sirianni and Patullo that I just don't buy. I don't buy the. They just want to do it real simple, and they're dumb. Like Nick Sirianni was a wide receiver and was offensive coordinator under Frank Reich for Andrew Luck and Philip Rivers. He knows how to design passing routes. He knows. So even if Patullo didn't, which I don't believe, Nick Sirianni is sitting right there. So they're deciding to do it. The question is, why are they deciding to do it? And I just think they're even more risk averse this year than they were last year.
What makes it a head scratcher is Jaelan he's played outstanding before. Heck, this year alone, I guess it was can't remember which game it was, the Vikings game maybe. He had a perfect quarterback rating. And then this past week he has a 60 or 63. That's what kind of is a head scratcher.
Well, but let me throw this out at you, Jeff. We saw Edmundo Sosa hit 4 home runs, right, in a game. Yeah. Wouldn't we be crazy to think that Edmundo Sosa could hit 4 home runs if the coach just put him in the right position? Or like Willie Burton scored 50 points for the Sixers in one game. Or we saw Trendon Watford a week ago have a 21-point triple-double. And I'm not comparing Jaelan to Edmundo Sosa or Trendon Watford. I think the mistake, though, is to say, or Jacoby Brissett just completed 47 of 57 passes. And because a player can do something occasionally doesn't mean they can do it all the time. That's the difference between good and great, is the ability to do those things more consistently. I just don't buy that just because Jaelan did it in 2 games, it means he could do it every game if they decided to.
No, he did do it in big games. So, I mean, the ability's there. That's what I don't know. It's very confusing. Thank God we have a really good defense.
Yes.
Right now.
Yeah, we're 8-2. Yeah, thank you for the call, Jeff. It is. Yep. I think everybody wants an easy answer to this, which is why they default to Patullo, because that's the easiest thing to point out, is that it's just, the coordinator would just do something different, everything would be fine.
Yeah.
I just think it's more involved and complicated than all of that.
But I also believe if he isn't playing the way that he's accustomed to playing, we're not 8-2. Right? If you look at, in other words, I'm saying if he's throwing the ball and taking more chances, does he have 5 interceptions?
Yeah, I don't know.
6 interceptions?
Yeah.
Well, if you look at, other than Matthew Stafford, who, let's be fair, Matthew Stafford's in his 17th year in the NFL.
Yes.
So I don't know if you look at Matthew Stafford in his 5th year, what his interception ratio sort of looked like earlier. So he's figured out how to take care of the football, and he also throws. I would imagine, I don't even see a ton of Rams games, but I would venture to say a lot of those touchdown passes are under 20 yards because it's a great offensive design.
Sure.
Sean McVay can get the ball into Puka Nakua's hands quick. Devontae Adams catches a lot of passes down there in the red zone. I'm not for sure. Other than Matthew Stafford, I look at everybody else's sort of touchdowns and interceptions. And I'm like, I don't know. Is it, some of those players, they have better passing yards, but their record isn't as good. And so they've had games where they've had 2 interceptions or 3 interceptions. And now you're 6-4. Right? You're 7-3 versus being 8-2 in a position to have home field advantage.
Well, yeah, that's where the question is how many more points a game could they have, and do you tolerate more turnovers for more points? Right? Because that ends up being the question. Mm-hmm. Would you be fine if Jaelan had 9 interceptions this year, but they're averaging 29 points instead of 23? I don't know.
As long as they're 8-2.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As long as they're 8-2.
Maybe they're 9-1.
Or if they're 9-1. I'm just saying I wouldn't sacrifice the record for the stat.
Sure, yes, I agree.
That's pretty much, because I'm so used to him not drink some water, please.
It's over there.
I'm so used to him not putting up big passing numbers, but he also keeps the turnovers down. And there is a balance there. I don't think you have to be extreme this way or be reckless with the football. Right?
Yes.
Like there needs to be a balance in there somewhere.
That's what I was trying to ask Baldy. Is there balance out of whack?
Yeah.
And he said it hasn't bitten them yet. Right. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, well, coming up next.
Am I up? Nope.
No. Coming up next, 2 important things. First, Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings. Mm-hmm. But before then, D-Gun has more to say.
There's more D-Gun.
I don't even know what it is.
There's more D-Gun audio.
I have not heard. Okay. Jack tells me it's important D-Gun audio.
Okay. Very important.
Okay.
So my goat might be back. Might be back.
All right. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
He saw Elliott win 1 Eagles Insider of the Year, and he said, never
Too
again.
much. Never will I let this happen again. That little weasel doesn't have any insider
He's got
info.
no.
Azeez Ojulari, get him out of here.
Well, anyone could have had that. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The Eagles' defense dominated Detroit.
Man, all those 4th down stops, that's how you win football games.
Now it's Dallas week. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
I stopped them again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
With the holidays approaching, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to get your home ready. Horizon Services has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections this season, plus free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon has same-day emergency service available even on holidays. Don't let outdated electrical panels or old water heaters interrupt your plans. Contact Horizon today. Book today at horizonservices.com.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax tags.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer: an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So happy you're with us today. We love it. We have the Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings coming up. But before we do, we have some more audio from a gentleman who has reinserted himself into this race.
A late entry.
So Derek Gunn, a lot of controversy around Derek Gunn's comments, essentially saying that coaches are frustrated with Jaelan.
Mm-hmm.
And, Derek got a lot of, Derek is as Elliot described him to Jordan Mailata on Monday night, because Jordan asked us, he's like, well, is this, coming from this person, is this legitimate? And Elliot said, look, if you were to make a Mount Rushmore of Eagles insiders, D Gunn's on the Mount Rushmore.
It's him, Elliot.
Yes, of course Elliot's on there, yeah.
And this is on Inside the Birds, where he does a podcast with Ray Diddy.
Okay, so this is D Gunn from his podcast. Now, he's doing this with Ray Diddy. Ray Diddy's wow, giving Ray Diddy the scoops. Wow, I wonder how Ray Diddy responded to this. So here is D Gunn.
I'm going to put something out here, Ray, and share with you that I shared last night on our Verizon post-game show that I do with Seth Joyner and Mark Farzetta. Last week, Diana Rossini put a story out there that there are a number of players that are frustrated with Jalen Hurts and the way he runs this offense. So I added to the story on Sunday night that it's not just players, but there's people throughout the organization that are frustrated with the way Jalen runs this offense. Now, you've known me long enough to know, like I asked Seth and like I asked Mark, I said, you guys have known me long enough to know that I won't put anything out there unless my facts are facts. And so I've been sitting on this for a while, and Diana put it out there first. I said, okay, it's time to talk about this. But there are a number of players that are thoroughly frustrated with the way Jalen has run, or lack thereof, run the offense. He's been talked to by coaches and other people in the organization. They practice the offense and getting ready for an opponent a certain way. But when the game comes around, those plays are not run the way they were practiced. And if you remember, if you go back to that Green Bay game, when he threw the bomb late in the game to AJ and he didn't catch it, we saw Nick Sirianni on the sideline screaming, why? And then Devontae Smith said in the postgame, well, number 1 and number 11 call that play, and whatever 1 and 11 wants, they get, and we just roll with it. But this is becoming a problem.
Okay. So he says a number of players are frustrated. Jack, you said there's 2? Okay, so just to recap, D Gunn says now sort of doubles down. Said there's a number of players frustrated with Jalen. They practice it one way, they get in the game. He doesn't do it that way. Here is more from D Gunn.
I'm not the only one that's starting to talk about this now. There's other people talking about this as well. And when information starts coming from inside the building, that tells you in a lot of ways it's deliberately being leaked to bring attention to it and maybe to get this guy to rethink his position and his thinking when it comes to games. But this is an internal problem. AJ has been telling us about this all season long, about his frustration. He hasn't pinpointed anybody, but we kind of knew who he was talking about. And now it's starting to trickle out in other outlets. And people are like, why are you trying to make up stories? And what? No. Me, Hugh Douglas, other people I know, we're not putting it out here just to get clicks. We're not clickbait people. We're putting it out there because our job, your job, is to honestly analyze everything that we know of that goes on within this team. And this is not an isolated case. There historically have been teams, Ray, as you know, that have been dysfunctional and yet still won a lot of games and hoisted that Lombardi trophy. And this team may go on and hoist that Lombardi trophy again for a second time in 2 seasons. But this quarterback situation is something to keep a close eye on, because more and more whispers are growing louder and louder about what he's doing with his offense.
The interesting thing there was the idea of using the media to get to the player if you can't get to him. Now, that is another Ben Simmons thing that I had mentioned, that they trying to get him to shoot, right? They would see him shoot in practice. Brett Brown would beg him to shoot. He wouldn't do it. And finally, Brett broke in a press conference once, and he said, I even told him, shoot one a game. He's got to shoot one a game. It didn't work for Brett. Ben didn't shoot one a game. Brett ended up getting fired. Ben ended up getting traded. So it didn't work for anybody. I don't think it's impossible that is true, that they're leaking it out because they can't get to him within the building. So hopefully this gets to him from outside the building.
Yeah.
D-Gun doubling and tripling down.
Yeah, got no problem with D-Gun and what he's saying. D-Gun is reporting what somebody is feeding him.
Yep.
So like we did yesterday, I go to the agenda behind feeding the information from the inside out. Now, you want me to believe that this is somehow to motivate Jalen Hurts to play the way they want him to play. What makes more sense? That this is a motivating tactic
for
Jalen, or this is a finger-pointing deflection tactic? It makes more sense that it's a finger-pointing deflecting tactic. It ain't going to work on me. Sorry. The voice of the city, that is me. I'll be here all day. I'll be here 2 to 6 fighting against this nonsense because I think it's hot trash. Because he's the same guy that you went to 2 Super Bowls with in 3 years and won a Super Bowl. Did he change his game then? Did he change his game then?
No, he did not.
So why would this be a way to motivate him to change how he's playing? And let me tell you something. Now, here's the idea of we run things in practice a certain way, and he gets out there in the game and does something totally different. Like what? Not throw an interception? You do realize in practice, pass rush ain't the same. He's not getting sacked in practice. Plays in practice are designed to be successful for the offense. So when a real game happens, real consequences happen. He's going to play this game the same way he has always played it. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I tried to argue for something different. I was frustrated. I was there with you. What I've done is said, I'm accepting this is who Jalen Hurts is. He's won this way. He's helped carry you all to a Super Bowl. And now, because somehow your offensive play design or your numbers from a stat standpoint are down, now everybody is in an uproar. Now, and because we've already won a Super Bowl, now everybody is in an uproar and finger pointing, as opposed to we're 8-2. Let's continue to try to figure out this thing. So I'm not telling you what D-Gun is saying is wrong or he's lying. When I'm pushing
he'd
back
certainly
against,
be given that information by a reliable source.
He just told you the information is coming from the inside of the building. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
He said that. So he just let us know somebody on the inside gave him that information.
Right.
And what I'm saying is this feels more like let's deflect the blame towards Jalen.
It's CYA. It's cover your ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like to me.
Yep.
I mean, that's what it feels like to me. Until you start losing games because of it, guess what? The fans, the majority of them, aren't going to care about none of that stuff. They're going to support the winning. I mean, that's just the reality of the situation. Only A.J. Brown fans are out here clamoring to throw the ball 35 times a game for stats. Nobody else is doing that. I'm just going by what I'm listening to. The majority of Eagle fans are saying, listen, man, we're winning, and if this is the way we have to win, so be it. So this isn't going, and you think Jalen all of a sudden is going to say, you know what, I'll put the ball in harm's way. You know the last time he did that, guess what happened? He got trashed. In 2023, when A.J. was complaining about Brian Johnson, and remember the reports bullying Brian Johnson and calling plays and all the other? Guess what that led to? That led to Jalen having the worst year from a turnover standpoint of his career.
And Brian Johnson got fired.
So why is Jalen all of a sudden somehow going to start turning the ball over or putting the ball in harm's way? He obviously believes that he's taking risk. You're asking him to take a risk with the football that he's not willing to take. And it hasn't hurt you. It's hurt your precious ego. I mean, that's what it's hurt. It's hurt the ego of some people Because now their numbers aren't the same way they want them to be. Now you can't be viewed like the great play design genius that you are, and people are being critical of the play designs.
Offensive line's getting heat too.
Yes,
Right.
offensive line's getting heat because what? They can't run block. Now, what does that have to do with Jaelan? What does run blocking have to do with Jaelan? Now, if he was taking a bunch of sacks and the line was getting blamed, I could see somebody saying, he's holding on to the ball too much, he's taking sacks. I don't know. It doesn't feel like he's taking a bunch of sacks to me this year.
His sack rate's high, but I think people have been pretty complimentary of the pass protection. I don't think when we talk about the offensive line,
It's because of the run game.
It's because of the run game.
It's because of the run game.
And Jalen's always gotten like the blame for the sacks has never been on the offensive line. It's always been on Jaelan.
Yep.
That's always something that he's already gotten blamed for. He holds the ball too long. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I agree with you. It's that at this point the offensive stuff, the offense isn't performing the way that they wanted to, and everybody else is getting the blame. So the blame is now being deflected back onto him.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the way I see it. And listen, when the season is over with, if they happen to come up short and these things are true, then guess who it's incumbent upon to fix this? Ownership, management.
Yeah.
If it's this bad, and it costs you a Super Bowl, then fix it. He's not going to change as a player.
Yeah, you have to get a different player.
Well, then,
Yeah.
and let's see if that happens. let's see if that's what the owner wants to do. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if that's what they want to do. Get rid of a guy who just won the Super Bowl a year ago, 26 years old. Good luck replacing that guy. Good luck. You better be right.
Would be an interesting show.
Oh, it'd be an interesting offseason.
Oh, my God.
It'd be an interesting offseason.
Yeah.
Because when you do that, you squarely put the spotlight on you because he's no longer here for you to blame.
Yes, then it's on you. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's on you. It's on you. So you had better be right. If you're right, listen, you have, when I say you, I mean them, they have more intimate details of what's going on. I'm just saying if that's what your actions are going to be, because remember, I did this with Wentz, defending Carson. And they were right in moving on from him. Okay.
And that was a bold move.
And it was a bold move.
Yeah.
Yeah, better be right again. Because this guy actually did win the Super Bowl. See, it was easy with Wentz because he didn't actually win the Super Bowl. You could fall in love with Nick Foles. And then you know what it made it even easier for Wentz to move on from Wentz? You went 4-12 in one of the worst seasons ever as an Eagle. So everybody was ready to get rid of him. This city ain't ready to get rid of Jalen Hurts.
No, not at the moment. No. Yeah.
Why would they be?
Yeah.
Why would they be?
I know.
Because he can't throw. Because somehow he's not making their offense look great. The same quarterback that won the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah, it's everybody else that's not as good. He's exactly the same.
That's my passionate plea there.
Yeah.
That's my passionate plea there. I don't get it. I just don't get it. That's why we can never have anything good here, man.
Well,
we can't enjoy. We can't handle success.
That's fine.
That's why I'm happy we won the Super Bowl last year.
Yep.
Because listen, who knows when the next time we're going to win one, man.
So speaking of handling...
We're getting rid of this quarterback already.
Speaking of handling success, we have to find out how Elliott is handling the success of Eagles Insider of the Year.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Well, where do they stand in the Eagles? It's one of the biggest Eagles Insider weeks in Eagles Insider of the Year history.
I'd say ever.
Well, that's what I just said.
Well, one of them. I think it's ever.
Oh, yes. Yes. One of the people on this list.
I think this is the biggest week they've ever had. Does this remind you? Ever seen the movie Rat Race?
No.
Okay. It's kind of like all at the end where they're trying to get to the.
I didn't see it.
All right. Well, that didn't work out.
Okay.
I actually think I got prairie dogging from that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not a bad flick.
Okay. Who's in it?
He has no idea.
Rowan Atkinson. Is that his name? Rowan Atkinson?
Nah, I don't know. All right. Number 5 Eagles Insider of the Year, Jeff McClain.
Wow. He's had a good week, too.
Now, normally, Jeff McClain getting the Lane Johnson may have to have surgery and has to take, a week. Normally, that would launch him to the top of the rankings. But it wasn't big enough. So Jeff McClain is at 5. Number 4, Diana Rossini.
Big scoop over the weekend.
Now, Diana Rossini had a similar scoop to D-Guns, except that she's national, and everybody wants to yell at Diana Rossini all the time.
And we respect Diana on this show.
We do. We are a pro. Diana Rossini's just out there doing her job.
Yeah. Stop picking on her.
What's funny, the thing with Diana Rossini, because when she was reporting on AJ, everybody hated her.
Yes.
Right? When she was reporting the stuff about AJ being unhappy, it was false reports, this and the other. Now this, I don't know if are people buying this
No,
one?
people are still mad at her.
Yeah, people are still mad.
And
I
it's,
didn't know.
It's worth mentioning, Diana Rossini was the one that broke AJ to the Eagles when he was on the Titans. That was Diana Rossini, yes.
Okay.
It was funny. I found this old radio show from 2022 before AJ got traded. And she was on a radio show in Tennessee. And the host goes, everyone's so wound up about these A.J. Brown tweets. He was like, they're not going to trade him. I don't know what anybody's talking about. Diana Rossini's just sitting there, I'm sure, grinning. Number 3, Sal Pal. Now, you may think John Clark should get the credit for the A.J. Brown, Jeffrey Lurie story.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't, because he didn't expound on it the way that Sal Pal did.
And he didn't want to grab it by the horns.
We gave him an opportunity.
Yeah.
Plenty of opportunity.
Yep, and he didn't.
Nope.
But Sal Pal did. Sal Pal had the details. Sal Pal, number 3.
Yep.
Number 2, a WIP staff member that is a former Eagles great who has had a lot of information.
Well, recklessly speculated.
Hugh Douglas.
Yeah. Now, when you say recklessly speculating, are you taking credit for it, or?
So the thing about what Hughes
is that?
What Hughes got to learn is that he can't say he's recklessly speculating because we know he's not.
Yeah.
He is not recklessly speculating. I don't
certainly
think.
doesn't sound like it.
No. Now, when he said Jaelan was calling his own plays in the second half against
that
the
was
Rams,
recklessly speculating.
that was recklessly speculating. This one, was it the Rams game? It was the Rams game,
it
right?
was the Rams game, yep.
And number 1, no surprise, Derek Gunn.
Welcome back.
GOAT level.
D-Gun's on a heater right now.
He is on a heater. He's on a huge heater.
So no Elliott in the top 5.
No. Well, he's not doing anything.
I know.
How's D-Gun getting insider stuff and E is not?
That's a thank you for bringing that up.
It's an excellent question. And if you had, in fact,
he'll be a mouthpiece.
Yes.
Dying to be a mouthpiece.
He would love to be a mouthpiece. He's been a mouthpiece for Azeez Ojulari, Dallas Goedert. There's a long list of people he's been a mouthpiece for.
Devin White.
Bryce Huff.
Yeah.
Use him.
Yes.
Come on.
And Elliott. And you can, if you have questions about Elliott's insider status, tonight at 6 o'clock, ESPN.
That's right. I forgot.
Go Birds Evenings. Tonight, special guest Brandon Lee Gouton. And there better be a fight about Nick Sirianni on the show tonight, because as I mentioned, BLG is not a Sirianni guy.
Yeah, but BLG's also not a fighter. You know, he's kind of like me.
Well, Elliott can make anybody fight.
That's a good point.
Elliott could make it. Elliott could get Gandhi in there, and Gandhi would be like, "What do you mean your training camp stats were right? He's had a bad year."
Yeah, I wonder where he's at with his training camp stats right now.
Well, he's in a blender because the training
he
camp.
did complain about the passing offense.
He did.
And he does say turnovers. I think he feels validated, saying he was questioning the passing offense all training camp.
Yes.
And it hasn't been.
Was he?
Yeah.
But then if I ask him, is Jaelan having a good year? He'll say yes, probably.
I don't believe anything on him with Jaelan anymore.
Yeah.
I really don't.
See?
I really don't.
No, he has to. If he's going to own his stats.
Yeah.
Now, he said it was bad training camp, right?
Correct.
Then you got to go ahead and hit your wagon to your stats and say he's having a bad year.
You have to.
Yeah.
If he had a coherent moral code.
Which he does not.
No.
Yeah.
His only code is content. That is his only moral code.
Maybe at 5:30 we need to bring him in and ask him, is Jaelan having a good year?
He's a chameleon.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah.
That's why the lie detector can't pin him down.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, did you see that lie detector guy we had in here had done it for police, for the FBI? He came in, he said, I can't figure this guy out. I don't know if he's lying or not.
He's done important things.
Yeah.
Taking down criminals.
Elliott should do crimes. They'll never be able to figure out whether he did the crime or not.
Exactly.
Not violent crime, of course.
Nah.
White collar crime.
Yeah.
Your kind of crimes.
Yeah. Wait, my kind of crime?
Yeah.
Stealing.
What does that mean?
Well, you stole stuff back in the day.
Oh, I shoplifted when I was 15.
Yeah.
I don't want Elliott to shoplift. I want him to do white collar crimes. I want him to be like Bernie Madoff.
I think he can set people up for a Ponzi scheme.
I think so.
I mean, you set people up for years with the Sixers Ponzi scheme.
There it is.
Got him.
You got that from your dad.
Yeah. Come on, that was cheap. Yeah.
I remember yelling at him once, you don't even know what a Ponzi scheme is.
That was a good line. That was a good line. He didn't.
No, he has no idea. Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 and 5?
Oh, it's a birthday of one of our legends here in Philadelphia. His 5 best moments.
Birthday for a legend in Philadelphia, his 5 best moments.
Oh, yeah.
Is it really a legend?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's on one of my Mount Rushmores.
Okay. All right. That's coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house hosted by me, includes 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and fine wine and good spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Bishop's Collar in Fairmount. That's Bishop's Collar in Fairmount for the $9 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special and their famous collar nachos. Or visit Dagwood's Pub in Philadelphia for the $10 special and their family-friendly atmosphere and fresh seafood daily. That's Bishop's Collar in Fairmount and Dagwood's Pub in Philadelphia, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WYP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal.
Rankings based on RootMetrics Root Score report dated 1/2025. Results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What's the most forgotten part of Thanksgiving? That's right, the giving. And this month, you can give thanks to Fine Wine and Good Spirits' annual Fill-A-Tote. Pick any 6 select wines and spirits, some already on sale, and save an extra $14 at checkout. That means you can give a bottle to your BFF, one to your dad, and give one to yourself too. With Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you can give something to everyone. Let the giving begin. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirit stores. Ends November 30th, 2025. Please enjoy responsibly.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Nebraska. Coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. Following a loss to Oklahoma, the College Football Playoff Committee absurdly dropped Alabama 6 spots and made them the 10th seed. I still believe Alabama is one of the best teams in the country, and any Crimson Tide fan now worried if they'll make the 12-team College Football Playoff shouldn't be, as Alabama just needs to beat Eastern Illinois and Auburn to wrap up the regular season. And if they do, I don't care what happens in the SEC championship game, because as long as Alabama has 10 wins, they will absolutely be in the playoff. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for listening. We appreciate it. On your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube, like always. So appreciative of our YouTube viewers. We love you guys. The top 5 and 5 is
I'm paying attention to that now, yeah.
Is sponsored. The top 5 and 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
A happy 46th birthday to one Ryan Howard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the big piece?
There we go.
Big piece. So I thought,
right.
Nice little midweek trip down memory lane.
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
my 5 favorite Ryan Howard moments. And I tell you what, any excuse to play some old HK calls, I'll take that. I'll take that.
All right.
Starting at number 5, Ryan Howard, 2006 National League MVP. And he had already, at this point, set the Phillies record for home runs in a season, but he not set the Philadelphia record yet, because Jimmy Fox also had 58 home runs in a season. Well, late in the season, Ryan Howard tied Jimmy Fox.
South, no, spook town, eyes dilated.
Really?
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, that sounded like
Sound just
Kendrick
like
Lamar,
it?
not
Oops.
HK.
Here we go.
3-1 to Ryan Howard. Well hit to the opposite field. Out of here. 3-run home run, Ryan Howard. Number 58 for the big man. Move over, Double X. Ryan has joined you.
Can I be honest, guys? A little honesty, just the three of us here.
What you got?
I'm pretty happy Kyle Schwarber didn't break his record.
Thank you.
Yeah, pretty happy.
Especially because he's going to be a freaking Red.
Yeah, or a pirate. Get out of here.
Or a pirate.
Get out of here.
What a turncoat.
Yep.
He's going to be a Philly.
He's
7 years.
Dude, they're going to have to go to 6.
Yes, I know.
I know. You know. We'll see.
Is it the money or the years?
Well, I think he's already getting the years. Now it's just I guess about the money. Like,
You know what's going to happen? The money? Do you know what number the money's going to start with? It's going to start with a friggin' 2.
Oh.
Nah, I don't think
no
so. I think it might start with a 4. I think it might start with a 4.
200?
It might start with a 4.
A 4?
40.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the final number is going to start with a 2.
I know.
No, I know.
It's going to be a $200 million deal. It's not going to start with a 4.
Well, I'm saying that 40 though. $40 million a year.
Oh, well, then that's 240.
No.
Yes.
Okay, I thought about this yesterday. Not to throw you off track. 4 years, 150.
It's a lot of AAV to lower the years. I don't know. I mean, anything to keep it outside of 5 years, but I don't think.
Right. I'm saying if the years are the ones that's killing us, then just give him more money per year.
6 years, 210 is what he's getting from the Phillies.
Spike.
nuts.
If that happens,
That's what he's
We ought
getting.
to celebrate.
no. It'll be a golf clap. Honestly, it'll be a golf clap.
6 years, 210.
Hey, just give JT 240 too.
Yeah.
2 years, 40 million. Whatever. Who cares? It's all funny money anyway. All right. So the fourth moment, my fourth favorite Ryan Howard moment. Before we had titles in this town, we celebrated little things.
Yes.
You know, like Smarty Jones.
Yep.
And the St. Joe's run.
Yeah.
The Andre Iguodala almost winning the dunk contest and getting robbed.
Yep.
Well, who could forget when Ryan Howard won the home run derby?
Yeah.
And nice little trip down memory lane with old Boomer on the call.
Ryan Howard, can he do it on this swing?
Take it away, Boomer.
Abreu last year Phillies. Ryan Howard this year
In Pittsburgh, the home of Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah.
But it was cool. It was cool. We had Bobby Abreu, which was out of nowhere the year before.
Wow, was that a somewhere? Was that a needle?
Well, who could forget? I don't know what he did in the second half. I'm pretty sure he had like 5 home runs, maybe.
Yeah.
But the Ryan Howard home run derby was a cool moment.
Man, that 5-year run with Ryan Howard, man.
Pretty, I mean,
that was pretty damn
the
good.
best 5-year run from any Phillies player on offense.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gosh.
right?
Yeah. Just unbelievable. I mean, him and Pujols.
Yeah.
They were the big threats.
Yep.
They were the big threats. My third favorite Ryan Howard moment doesn't get talked about as much, but the 2011 team, because they lost in the first round, this would have been a bigger moment. But game one, they're down 3-1 with Halliday in the mound. And in the sixth inning, down 3-1 with two runners on, Ryan Howard did this.
Here's Howard, line to left and walk. Tying runs are on base for Ryan Howard, who hit 33 homers in the regular year. Runners don't go, and a pitch is hit deep to right field. Way back, and gone. Ryan Howard gives the Phillies the lead.
Unfortunately, it's Dick Stockton on the call.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Dick Stockton to be on
No
the
wonder they
call.
lost that series. They had never mind.
Oh, yes.
I was going to make a limp joke.
No, but is he still here?
Dick's still alive.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
I might have to check.
Yeah, why don't you check? This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com.
Still alive.
There you go.
He's 82, born in Philly. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
And remember how when Angelo used to rip him every week?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dick Stockton had to put out a thing in the Inquirer.
Oh, did he?
Responding to Angelo?
No.
Yeah.
I don't like he took out an ad?
It was some interview.
Oh, really?
It was while you were the PD, I believe, but still funny. All right, my second favorite Ryan Howard moment is 2008 World Series. Hadn't had a home run this entire run. Hadn't had a home run until Game 3 of the World Series when him and Utley went back to back.
Now the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a long drive. This ball is out of here. Ryan Howard has gone back-to-back with Chase Utley, and the Phillies now lead it 4-1 here in the sixth inning. Howard's first home run of the postseason, and there was a no doubt about it as he and Chase go back-to-back.
Well, this is Phillies baseball right here. They hit home runs.
Is that L.A.?
No, it's Wheels.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. I love how feared Howard was at that time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's why he's the big piece.
Yeah, missing that a little bit recently.
Could use him.
Bunch of good hitters on the Phillies. I don't know anybody has been feared over the last couple of years. Even Schwarber, I don't think Schwarber was.
Yeah.
Howard was. Yeah.
For sure. But the number one, my favorite Ryan Howard moment, takes us to Colorado 2009. And a moment I actually think has been slept on throughout the years. But
get me to the plate.
Get me to the plate, boys.
Street, the high set. 2 balls at a strike. Here's the pitch. Howard swings and drives one deep right field. On the run, Gonzalez towards the track. It's over his head. One hops the wall. Victorino coming around third. He's going to score. Utley's right on his heels, and he is safe. A double by Howard has tied the game here in the top of the ninth with 2 outs. 4-4 in the ninth. Ryan Howard has come through and stunned this crowd in Colorado.
Oh, my.
Yeah, Will sounds nothing like L.A. What was I talking
No.
about?
Listen to that.
Even close.
Listen to that young, fresh-faced Fransky
yeah.
on that one.
Yeah.
The voice all on. And Ryan Howard.
I know. The high pitch.
Yeah.
Big time stuff.
Yeah.
I think it snowed that game.
Yeah.
They're out in Colorado. It started super, super late. Ended here, I think, around 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So get me to the plate, boys.
Which game was it? They played 2 in Tampa. It had to be game 4. The Sunday night game? The 2 home run game?
Yes, that was game 4.
Yeah, I was in the building.
Oh, were you?
Oh, yeah, I was in the building for that one. That's the night Joe Blanton hit a home run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the blowout game. 10-4?
Well, before Ohtani, I believe Blanton,
Blanton,
He
the
was
last
the last
pitcher
pitcher to hit a home run.
in the
Yeah.
World Series. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a time.
What a time.
And what a player. And he is on my Phillies Mount Rushmore. Just want to let everyone know.
Well, yeah, you do that.
Yeah.
It's strategic from you.
Well, everything we do is strategic.
Yeah, and
Well,
that is from you. For
I'm
you.
gonna see, yeah, when we do our Mount Rushmore, see how strong of a stance we got for Bryce.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's already in the book, so I don't know if I can't change it.
Oh, you put it in your book?
Yeah.
He didn't put Chase on. This was the strategy.
There's no strategy.
Yeah, the strategy
why don't you pipe down?
No, the strategy is turn his mic off. The strategy was he's going to put Howard on there so he can put Bryce on there. He sacrificed Utley for Bryce.
Wow.
That's what he did. Even though Chase Utley is a way better Philly than Bryce Harper. It's not even close, but he didn't. He wanted to put Bryce on there, so he sacrificed Utley. I wanted to see you. I want to get Chase Utley in here, so I want to tell him what you did.
That's
you
your favorite
sold him
player.
out for Bryce.
That was your favorite player.
He is my favorite player.
No, it don't sound like it. I think Bryce is your favorite player.
Well, I'm going to need Bryce to figure it out. I'm going to need a trip down Broad, and I'm going to need all that stuff to figure it out. Because right now, it's Utley and Halliday are still right there. But the Bryce is falling below him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I go J-Roll, Howard.
Schmidt, Carlton.
Oh, Mount Rushmore for sure.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I'm saying my favorite.
Oh, your
Phillips.
favorite.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those two are etched in
Yeah,
stone.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll argue about the other two. We
Yes.
won't argue about those two.
No. All right,
And Bryce has moved down the rankings. And get back up there, though.
Yeah, listen, you'll miss him when he's gone.
Yeah, Spike.
Yeah, Spike.
Me?
I don't know.
Talk to Caney and Ruben, not me.
They're running him out of town.
Yeah, I never said one thing about trading him. 215-592-9494. So it's holiday season, and I know you're thinking about getting gifts for your family, your friends, whatever. In my house, the dogs get Christmas presents. And if that's like that in your house too, as it should be, Dogs and Cats Rule is your spot. And I say spot, there's 7 of them. Dogs and Cats Rule is your home for Christmas and Hanukkah gifts for your pets. You can get them some treats, get them some toys. Dogs and Cats Rule has all that. How about, now it's going to get cold out, little jackets for the dog. Keep your dog warm on those walks. Fleeces, sweaters, or dogs. I keep telling my wife they don't need the jacket to take a walk outside. She says below 40 degrees, they need the jacket. So if you need the jacket.
He needs the fur, right?
Yes. Well, I tell her they were born with a jacket on. That's their fur.
They've survived for forever how long?
Without jackets.
Before your people,
Yes.
you dog psychos,
Well,
started realizing they got to put jackets on.
If you're a dog psycho or a cat psycho, Dogs and Cats Rule is your spot. Also, you want to talk about gifts, officially licensed Phillies and Eagles jerseys for your dog. I don't know about your cat, but for your dog, Dogs and Cats Rule, along with all the top-of-the-line food and supplements for your dog or your cat. 7 locations, as I said, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
All right. Good afternoon. How's everybody doing on this chilly day? Hey, look, before I jump into my take, I got my Uncle Mike, and he's a dedicated listener to the show. He said, why the hell are they calling you Furry Bruce? You need to tell them to stop calling you Furry Bruce. I said, Uncle Mike, look, I can't stop that train.
Nope. Yeah.
That train's already left the station.
Yep. Sorry, Mike. We do what we're gonna do, and he is Furry Bruce, so it is what it is.
Oh man, but look, this is some good. I had to think long and hard about what's been going on with this team. I'm like you. I'm just like totally disgusted at this take that came out about the coaches. It just doesn't make any sense. You're going to get on AJ about doing it, and then y'all turn around and do the same thing. To me, this problem right here explains. It shows that they aren't having the discipline enough to handle their affairs internally. And this is what worries me more than anything, because I think a lot of other things can be correctable. But, again, I had to put on my military hat. And one of the things that we say, and the absence of good leadership leads to mission chaos. This has got to be corrected. And this is a Sirianni thing. This is an OC, the coaches, they need to sit down. Why is it, I don't know why it's so hard for these guys to sit down. Okay, if you got a problem with 1 or 2 players and y'all sit down and you come up with the game plan and figure that part out. Because the issue that is coming out of the bye on their poor performance is a number of things. It's the injuries, it's the tough conditions that they played in, it's the teams that they played. And what has happened is that they aren't being fluid enough on the game plan and the use of their personnel to adjust to some of those things. Now, some of the other things are player-related, but this is where I have a problem with the coaching leadership and especially the OC. And Jaelan is a part of the equation, too. Look, one of these things about Jaelan not being able to change, my thing is, how do you combat that? You adjust some of the things that you need to do. And then this whole thing about, Jaelan doesn't like throwing up the middle, but he's not comfortable with throwing a receiver over. Well, guess what? You should have been evolving, Jaelan. You should have been working on that. That's how you become a better quarterback. And to me, that's a poor excuse. And now you have multiple challenges, and you're not open to doing those things. And I'll say something else. He's not using his legs anymore this year. This is what has made him great. And I don't know if it's Jaelan or it's the coaching, but these are simple things that can be adjusted, even with all the problems that you have, to make the defense. They don't have to score, but they can do 3 and 6 and outs to keep the defense off the field because we're playing with fire. And that's really where, I know I said a lot, but I think those are some critical things that they need to focus on going forward.
Yeah. The running thing, I do wonder, they mentioned this on the broadcast on Sunday night. I know we've talked about it before. So I do wonder if they are trying to prevent him from wearing down and getting hurt with the running thing.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, you could. There are certain quarterbacks who can physically handle it because they're bigger. Josh Allen is definitely much bigger physically than Jaelan is. I think they could be a little strategic about the running and maybe do it a little bit more. But I think that is he's been hurt in one way or another at the end of every year, and I think they're trying to avoid that from happening. So I think that part of it I understand, but the other stuff I agree with you, Furry Bruce.
No, and let me just say something else too, right? And get this, because one thing I forgot to say. Tank Bigsby.
Yes.
Okay. Tank Bigsby is a faster cutback runner than Saquon.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He needs to get at least 8 to 10 touches a game to take, because that's another thing they're playing with fire with. If they do that, I think we're going to get a better return on the run game. They just got to be smart about these things. This is not hard things to solve. That's all I'm saying.
Not hard things to solve, okay?
Well, thank you for the call, Furry Bruce. It's easy.
It seems like it's hard.
Yeah. So, Ike, back in the day, did you ever play The Legend of Zelda, the video game for Nintendo?
Mm-hmm.
So I remember the first time we got the game. It was 2 of my friends. We played.
You weren't the first on your block to get it?
Nah, we all got it.
Okay.
Well, you got to think about the block he lived
on.
on.
Yes. We were bathing in money, playing Nintendo. And we played it all, like the first night, trying to beat the game, played it all night. So there's going to be a Legend of Zelda movie, which comes out in 2027.
Mm-hmm.
But I saw the tweet about it. And for years, I had the Legend of Zelda music from the video game in my head. And now it's back, and it's been there for 24 straight hours. Here it is, if you didn't remember it.
It seems like an annoying song to get stuck in your head.
No, see, I think this is wait here. See, I think this is the gameplay music, maybe not the intro. Yeah, the intro. Oh, there it is.
That's beautiful.
What the hell is going on right now?
Dude, I can't get it out of my head.
So you're walking around all day.
Yes.
With this in your head.
And my poor wife, I have this thing where, I know this happens to everybody sometimes, where you get a song in your head and you can't get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Happens.
Well, Ike and I have had the Lil Nas X song.
Oh, yeah, it killed me. It's been all day today since he's played it.
Really?
Yeah.
It happens to me every day. And if sometimes I'll get home and she'll wait to walk the dogs for me to get home, we'll walk them. And the entire walk, I will just be singing one part of a song over and over and over again, whichever one is in my head.
I do the same thing.
And she'll say, stop doing that. I can't. And right now it's the Legend of Zelda song.
It's an annoying song to get stuck in your head.
Oh,
but I think it's normal for everyone to have a song stuck in their head every day.
Oh, really? Every day?
Ike usually has that awful Eddie Murphy song.
My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. By the way,
yeah, that song's a hit.
Tell you how awful that song was. It was number 2 on the charts.
Yes.
And the only reason I know that, because you got to check out the Eddie Murphy documentary.
Oh, is it good?
On Netflix, yeah.
I have not seen it.
Yeah, I watched it this weekend.
It's a good one?
Yeah. Especially for us. We grew up around that time.
See, these kids, Ike do not know what a sensation Eddie Murphy
It
was.
reestablished why he's the GOAT, man.
He
I mean,
is
no
the
people
GOAT.
say Richard Pryor's the GOAT. Nah, it's got to be
He's great.
Eddie. It's Eddie.
Richard Pryor was groundbreaking, for sure. Eddie Murphy is the GOAT, is the stand-up GOAT.
Yeah.
And Jack, you're too young for this to remember. So first of all, his Saturday Night Live run was short, but it was enormous.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Gumby was amazing.
Yep. Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. But
him and Joe Piscopo used to have some great skits, man.
But when Eddie Murphy Raw came out, the concert movie, the stand-up movie, Jack, in theaters, it was a movie of Eddie Murphy doing stand-up, and it was huge.
He hasn't done stand-up since.
No, he doesn't do it anymore.
That was his last stand-up.
Oh, it was Raw.
And I think they were saying it's still the highest grossing stand-up ever.
Dude, it was so... Yeah, I think I heard him say, when they asked him about it, because he did SNL the last few years.
Yeah, he did. He went back,
He said he just doesn't... He doesn't have it anymore. He's thought about it, but he doesn't. Man, Eddie Murphy was the GOAT.
And as I've tried to explain to both of you, for me, he's Dr. Dolittle and Shrek.
Well, that's the greatnit of him.
That he completely changed his
has
career.
all of that. Yeah, that's a whole different career.
Norbit.
Yeah.
Because it went right from Eddie Murphy the stand-up to Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live, then to Eddie Murphy movie star with, Trading Places and 48
Beverly
Hours.
Hills Cop, all of that.
And a Golden Child, which is very underrated.
I want the knife.
Yes. I want the knife.
Yeah, man.
I did watch Raw.
Give me the knife.
Because you guys talked about it a lot.
Oh, you watched Raw?
I watched Raw probably like 2020-ish
Okay.
during COVID.
Okay, yeah.
I could not believe
what he was saying.
Like thinking about it in 2020 terms.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to contextualize it.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
And was Raw where he wore the purple leather? Yeah. Yes.
Now, he did the...
He had Delirious, too.
Delirious was his first one. That was the red leather.
The red leather.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, Eddie, man.
Eddie Murphy, the GOAT.
Man, a lot of that stuff I didn't remember. Going down memory lane with all that, man.
Dude, and it all came from Zelda, which I now have in my head.
He talked about his Rick James parties.
Oh, really?
That's where he did the song.
Oh, yes.
He said he got stuck in Buffalo because of a snowstorm. He was only supposed to be there 2 days. He wound up being there 2 weeks.
Really?
Because of snow. They couldn't get out.
Rick James's house?
Yes.
Oh, that's not a place.
What that was like for 2 weeks.
That's not a place you want to be stuck for 2 weeks. That's like a Vegas trip.
Was the snow outside?
Yeah.
Good question.
Nailed it.
I think it was inside and outside.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
You nailed that one.
You nailed it. But he doesn't drink or do drugs. Well, he did say he started smoking weed at like 30.
Okay.
He said, but he doesn't do any of the other stuff.
Love Eddie
Still
Murphy.
looks good, man.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy's aged well.
Man,
you know what they say.
Black don't crack.
All right. Coming up next, somebody who's cracking at a very young age. We'll have our Fantasy Football League update with Buzz, right? Is Buzz here?
I think he's here.
Okay.
I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him either.
Just look for the forehead.
Yeah,
Buzz is with us next.
Are we going to grill Elliot too?
Yeah, we could do it after. Do you want to do that after Buzz?
Buzz is here. His voice sounds horrible.
All right. Well, then we'll keep it short.
Oh, no.
Yes, everybody tells me I look like Charlie Murphy.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Eddie's brother, yes.
You guys had him on. Mike and Ike had him on, right?
Yes, Charlie Murphy.
All right.
Darkness.
215-592-9494. Just a ton coming up. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7. Wednesday, November 26th, starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're going to give up something this November, give up high car payments, give up on high interest loans, but most importantly, give up on that old car and get into a new one today. Right now at Colonial, it's no interest November. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy with 0% financing. That's right, no interest loans on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial continues to be recognized for awarding the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. You'll get top dollar for your trade at Colonial Hyundai. They'll even give you $6,500 for your trade guaranteed no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000 miles powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Skip the chaos and drive off happy during No Interest November only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF 10,000 miles per year. 20% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Want to see our lovely entertainers naked? Creekside Cabaret says come see the girls get naked. Wednesday, November 19th. The girls from Creekside will bear it all. Naked Night is this Wednesday at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret. 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. gotta have a Wawa.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Dak spit first. Eagles, Cowboys. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Our video guy, Justin, who sold us out to get a sales job or whatever, who's leaving.
Yep.
The entire Creed thing, he had the camera on buzz. So if you're watching YouTube and you hear a Creed, it was just Buzz sitting there the whole time.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good content.
Yes, it is. It's great content. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of your dreams and on budget online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you get a song stuck in your head every day? 61.3% say yes. So you may have noticed Buzz is here. You heard the monotone singing. That means that it is time for the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League update with Commissioner TV star Buzz.
Thank you. Well, first of all, shout out to the maintenance staff here widening the door so I could get my head in the studio.
Yes.
Really appreciate that.
Coming in with the cheap joke.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's start with Spike. He's trying to snap a 4-game losing streak.
Yep.
Taking on Derek. Finally got his boy Ricky Pearsall back.
Yes.
Didn't get anything from him besides one whole point.
Yeah.
One whole point. But he brought the vibes. He brought the vibes back to the locker room. Got 17 from Tyrone Tracy, 20 from JSN, a 50-piece McNugget from Josh Allen. And that was enough for a 125-119 win.
Yes, I'm back.
Back on the
Welcome
winning
back.
side of things.
Oh, no more woe is me.
No, still woe is me.
Hey, 50 points from Josh Allen.
That was nice.
Imagine having that and still losing.
Oh, no. Is that what happened in the WIP league to you? Oh, that sucks.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Let's get to Jack.
It's a great outing.
Let's get to Jack, who's trying to snap a 3-game losing streak.
That's right. Let's get to him.
Taking on number 2, Derek. And Derek just failing to show up at all in Week 11. Jack got 32 from Dak.
Oh, this is Dustin, by the way. Not Derek.
Yes, Dustin.
Sorry. Did I say Derek? Dustin.
Yeah.
Duh,
If you could please lock in
Sorry.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Taking
When
on-
am I going to be on TV again? When am I going to be on TV again?
Dustin just failing to show up at all in Week 11. Got 32 from Dak, 24 from George Kittle, 19 from Jahmyr Gibbs, 17 from the Browns defense. Jack wins easily, 122-83.
Not my bad.
Wow, over that loser Dustin in the Northeast. You showed him.
He was bragging to me, too. He was like, I'm 11-0 in my league with my 9-year-old nephews.
Oh, yeah, nobody
Sick.
cares.
Amazing.
Yeah,
What
you
about
just
this
lost to
league,
Jack.
pal? Yeah,
Yeah.
my smoke and mirrors team.
Yep. Loser.
And let's get to Ike, taking on Bam in a preview of the consolation bracket. Ike needing to win out to even have a shot at the playoffs, and he put up 80.
That was a tough one.
17 from Drake May, 14 from Trey Tucker, 11 points on 11 targets for A.J. Brown.
Big game for A.J., man. It's a big one.
Yep.
1 point a target.
He told you to trade him.
Ike loses to Bam 95-80, and Ike has officially been eliminated from postseason contention.
Wow. For the first time ever in the afternoon show fantasy football league.
Tough year.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a tough one. What a bad year.
And to get eliminated by Bam.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming.
What were you looking at?
There it is.
Every week.
Both of you.
Every week.
Yeah.
Other takeaways, Spike with the win. Still in the playoff hunt here with 3 weeks to go. He's 2 games back.
Yeah.
Likely to win any points tiebreakers. Jack, meanwhile, is now tied for that last playoff spot.
Oh, the miracle run!
Losing the tiebreaker by 66 point currently to George, who currently has that last playoff spot locked up.
Well, I'm not worried about George.
Yoshi, also a game back of the bye right now. Would be hilarious. Would absolutely be hilarious.
Yeah.
If Yoshi could get a bye after this season.
Man.
And Marcus, by the way, won his 10th game in a row.
Wow.
Dude, his team's really good.
Yeah.
He's really good. He's annoying, but he's really good.
Only loss of the season came back in week 1 to Ricky. And Bam and Tony, they are next on elimination watch. The next loss for either one of them, and they are done.
All right. What is the power rankings, Commissioner Buzz?
This was a bad week for the top 5. Almost all of them lost. Ricky lost 107-81 to Tony, whose team is awful.
What's the top 5?
He gets down. He's at number 5.
Okay. All right.
RC is at 4, down from number 3. He lost 167 to 114 at the hands of Marcus. Yoshi, the number 3 team in the league right now.
Unbelievable. With his pity spot.
Up from number 5, beat George 105-85. Dustin, despite the loss to Jack, he's going to stay at 2 by default because just about everybody else lost. I'm not bumping Yoshi that much. And number 1, again, until further notice, Marcus beat RC 167-114.
Dude, how am I not in the top 5?
What do you mean, how are you not in the top
I'm
5?
in a playoff spot right
You're
now.
not in the playoff spot right now.
You're not in the playoffs. You're 6 and 5.
I'm going to be in the playoffs.
All right, but you're not now.
I would like to make a motion about the fantasy football league up for vote right here. Given that Yoshi has a charity spot this year, if Yoshi wins the league, he's not in next year.
Wow.
Even if he wins it.
I disagree. I think if he wins, he deserves to be in again.
Mike, or Ike, rather. You're Ike.
Oh, just for calling me Mike.
Yeah,
he's in.
sorry. Ah.
Yeah.
If he wins the
If he
league, that
wins
proves
it,
his
he's
point
in.
that he deserved to be there.
Well, hold on. Spike has a point.
No,
in what
I
he's
know.
saying.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. But because he called me Mike, if he does win,
Yeah.
yes,
No,
he's
it's just
in.
because of the mic thing.
Unfortunately.
Yes.
I don't know how that happened.
Well, it does got to be tough. I mean, your Rice Ricky Sanchez podcast host is Mike.
Is Mike. Yes.
And you're
but-
right.
Oh, okay. Yes, you do have a host.
Yeah, but
He doesn't really look like me, but yeah.
No. No. And I talk to you 4 hours a day. You're just
Yeah,
sitting
you
right
talk to me
there.
more
I've known
than
you
I do
20
you.
years. Yeah. Buzz, real quick, you did make an appearance on my PHL 17.
I did, just PHL 17 now.
Oh, it's not
no
mine
mine. No
anymore?
more mine.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and Ike's a local news consumer.
So when is your next appearance?
I don't know, but I was indicated to that I will be invited back at some point.
Oh, the inside
This is
sources.
good content.
Yeah.
And my PHL 17.
And I mentioned this. I've been back a year and a half. Buzz has more TV appearances
I
than
saw-
I do
yeah, I
now.
saw your tweet.
Yeah. It's impressive. You're moving up the ranks, Buzz.
I appreciate it.
Would you say that Buzz has a better chance of replacing me than Broads at this point?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kidding me, Broads?
Broads can't clean up on TV.
No, not
Buzz can.
like Buzz.
I would put a little powder on the forehead next
Yeah,
time.
well.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
There was no makeup department over
I
there.
wear a hat the next time.
Wear a hat on air.
You got to do your own makeup, dude. When I did CBS 3, I learned how to do my own
Are you
makeup.
kidding me?
Elliot does his own makeup when he
Believe me,
does his hits.
in this economy, you think they got makeup artists
No.
for you when you come in there?
No.
This guy's a diva already. He makes one spot.
Yep.
He gets demanding a whole makeup department.
What a whole team.
All right. Well done, Commissioner
Thank you.
Buzz. All right.
Good
job.
There he is, Commissioner Buzz. We have something important to talk to Elliot about right after we talk about something important with you, and that is your performance in the bedroom.
Elliot, how's your performance in the bedroom?
What, Elliot?
A+.
Okay, there you go.
Nice.
Well, yeah, and you never know, Elliot. You're hitting 40. You may be in a position at some point where Blue Chew is the place that you go to. You go to BlueChew.com.
Well, that's why it is A+.
What's it?
No, I'm kidding.
There you go.
There it is.
Let the big
Trying
dog
to get
eat.
in on it. $1,000.
That social following.
You go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free. Think about how many times you could use it in the first month. At least once.
I'm
right?
paying for it.
Yes, first month is free. Jack is paying for your first month. All you have to do is pay for the shipping. He has refused that, but that's only like $5. What are you going to get? You're going to get chewables that bring you back to your best. Absolutely. You're not going to have to make any doctor's appointments. We all hate that. I mean, doctors serve a purpose, but if you can get out of it, you don't have to wait a few months for the appointment, especially in this case. You don't want to have that awkward conversation. You just do it at BlueChew.com. You don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy. No. It's made and shipped direct here in the USA in a discreet
hard
package.
That's right. And I mentioned to you the most important part. Well, it's not the most important part, but an important part is your first month. You can just try it for free.
Yeah.
You just use code 94 at checkout.
Don't start getting choked up in there. I know you're
I
emotional.
hear it.
You know what happened?
Started thinking about it.
No, I ate pistachios. But
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94. Your first month is free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Do it and do it. Let the good times roll.
Sip it all night. I don't think that's, again, how it works.
Well,
you
never know.
You never know.
L.A. Shore Parks joins us as ESPN. What are you doing in there?
Shut up.
That's the
Thought
second
I had a
time.
new intro song for a
That's the second time. Yeah, it made you sound like you were Bugs Bunny or something. Elliot is with us as ESPN. Go Birds Evenings is tonight at 6
Yes.
with his special guest, Brandon Lee Gouton.
Yes.
Now, BLG, before we get to the important part with you, BLG is not a Sirianni guy. And
I know. We've already texted about it.
And you are a Sirianni
I am.
guy.
The correct side.
Are you guys going to have a Sirianni debate at some point in the 2 hours?
I think it's impossible not to. I'd imagine in the first 10 minutes we'll get into it.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a big not Sirianni guy, which is crazy because he's the best head coach in franchise history. But I was actually thinking about it earlier, not to derail this, but he should clearly be in Coach of the Year consideration, right?
Well, they never do it.
No, I
though.
know, but I'm
Yeah.
saying when you consider the record and the fact that he's gotten this team to 8-2 despite basically no one on the offense playing well, it is pretty impressive.
Wouldn't it be, as an offensive coach, a detriment to him that the offense
Well, no,
isn't-
but he's coaching around them not playing well. He's finding ways for them to win.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He's not. I actually think Coach of the Year in the NFL is a little screwed up in that they only give it to a guy for a team that's not supposed to be good when they're good.
It is crazy to think he'll go through this stretch of probably at least 2 Super Bowl appearances in 3 years and maybe 3 and 4 years and not win a head coach of the year award.
And not even be in consideration.
Well,
you
I
know,
think
at
the
any
only
point.
year Belichick won was the
Yeah,
undefeated
he didn't get
year.
it many times. I mean,
I think it
Dable
was the undefeated year.
Dable got
won.
it, and the other guy that they fired before him got it, that the Eagles almost hired.
McAdoo.
McAdoo got it.
And this year, I would imagine it's going to be Steichen.
Steichen, I think, has a really good chance.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he deserves it. He's
He's
been awesome.
Steichen or Vrabel.
Vrabel too. Vrabel too.
I would think
Yeah.
Vrabel might get it just because he has a bit more pedigree.
Yes.
You know, he's more known, I guess.
So, I think this is what we're bringing Elliot in. We did and I know you don't like to keep track of Insider of the Year power rankings.
Yeah, I don't listen.
He has no idea what's going on.
You've been in the top 5 pretty regularly,
Okay.
moving up and down. You were not in the top 5 this week.
I think that's fair.
And there's so many insiders throwing around scoops. You got D-Gun throwing around scoops, Rossini throwing around scoops, McLean throwing around scoops, Hugh Douglas throwing around scoops.
Reckless speculation, he might call it.
Yeah, well, we got to clarify that.
Informed
with him.
speculation,
Yes.
maybe, is what gets him in the top 5.
I guess the question is, what the hell are you doing out there?
I mean, look, the Eagles are showing you right now it's hard to repeat, right? It's really hard to do. So I did come into the year trying to have more scoops. It has not happened that way yet so far, but there's still a lot of weeks left, So we'll see.
So we have another issue we have to go over with you.
I'm sure it's a positive one about what a good job I'm doing.
No,
right?
look,
You're always doing a good job.
I
Al.
love
Exactly,
you.
yeah.
You're always doing a good
My
job.
gosh.
Thank you.
All right. Is Jalen Hurts having a good year?
I would say no.
Okay. And why?
Why do I think he's not having a good year?
Yeah, because they're 8-2.
Yeah, so 8-2 is why I hesitated, and I do think he's done a good job taking care of the ball. And as we'll talk about at the top of the hour on Go Birds Evenings, but I do think he is the main reason the offense is not where it should be. So he has to get dinged for that.
All right. I mean,
he has a coherent moral code.
As of right now, your moral code is coherent.
Thank you. Is this? I thought the training camp stats were coming up. Is this?
We're trying to
So I've been thinking about it, right?
Yeah.
And I think the training camp stats are obviously not in their infancy, but when you create something, right, you got to work. I've never done the training camp stats for a Super Bowl MVP. So I don't know how someone coming off a Super Bowl MVP, what's their training camp supposed to look like? Because I don't think he had a good training camp, right? We talked about this every day.
And it's translated
and the
over.
stats didn't really back it up. And it does look like it is translated into the regular season as the stats normally do. But
They
I do
didn't
think this
last year, though. They didn't last
They did.
year.
Well, they absolutely did last
Well,
year.
they won games and he took care of the ball last year. And you said, but he didn't.
But
throw
I
for
thought he was better last year throwing the ball than he's been this year.
The numbers don't say that.
I know. I'm just saying my eye test. What I think. Well, the eye test is fine
don't
with that.
say that last year he was playing better.
I agree
than
with
he
that.
is this year.
I agree with that, but I do think he played better last year than he has this year.
Now, you know what was better last year?
The team.
The offensive line.
Agreed.
the
And that's
running
part of the
game.
reason he was better.
No, the running game.
Yeah. The running
I think he's playing better at the quarterback position this year. He's one
Really?
of the he's one of the best throwing the ball down the field 20 yards plus. Last year there were no 20 plus yards or rarely any 20 plus yards. He's much better against the blitz this year. Right? He's taking care of the football. I'm not saying he's great or playing elite. I'm saying he's playing better than he did last year.
So I think there's
It's
a lot
the
of
other people who aren't playing as well.
I agree. The people around him not playing well. I agree with you on that. And, we'll talk about this on Go-Bird's Evening. Starts at 6
Can't
o'clock.
wait to hear it.
Yeah,
ESPN.
215-592-9494. But I also think that while the people around him not playing well, what I think makes it a little disappointing this year is last year, all they needed him to do was make big plays on third down and not turn the ball over. And he did that at an elite level, and then obviously he carried them to the Super Bowl and the playoffs. But
He carried them to the Super Bowl?
I'm saying in the Super Bowl when he got MVP.
Okay,
Yeah.
Even
And he was
well,
really
didn't
good
carry them.
Well,
in
he
that
was really
game,
good in
though.
the championship game too.
Yeah, he didn't carry them in either game though. The defense carried them. in both games.
Well, he did get Super Bowl MVP. The defense
He
was
did,
awesome.
but he didn't
The defense
carry
was the MVP trophy, and voters would seem to disagree.
Well, Larry Brown has an MVP, Super Bowl MVP. He didn't carry the Dallas
Sure,
Cowboys
I'll take your
in
word
that
for
game.
it. But I'm saying the game I saw, I know who carried them.
Well, he didn't carry them. The
The defense was great, but the
running
offense,
game.
right? The running game wasn't great in the Super Bowl. We're talking about the Super
we're talking
Bowl
about
right
they
now.
carried them to the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah. The running game was very important last year. Absolutely, I agree with you.
It's very important.
It was, but it was
That's one way to put it.
right. But also, I mean, I think this year is also showing, since everyone wants to point their finger at Jaelan, right?
including you,
including me.
Yeah.
But the difference is I also gave Jaelan a ton of credit last year, right? So I think I've always, speaking of moral code, I've always been very clear. It is the quarterback for me. When they're playing well and they're winning, I give the quarterback credit. When they're not, I think he deserves the blame. And so last year, when they had one of the best years, if not the best year in franchise history, I think there's an argument to say he carried them. He's the most important player on the field every time they step on the field.
Okay, but then this year they're 8-2, and he only has 2 turnovers.
Yeah, but this year they need more from him, and that's why I think he's not having a good year. This year they need him to be more than he was last year. Last year he did what they
He's more
needed.
than what they needed. He's more than what they did last year.
But he's not been good enough for what they need from him this year. With the running game not playing well, they need more from him in the passing game, or the passing game in general, if you want to phrase it that way. And I think he is the main deterrent in the passing game this year. There are other things, for sure. The offensive line, AJ's not playing as well. But if I was doing a pie chart of blame for the passing game, Jaelan would have the largest piece of the pie.
That's fine. I think he's always been mostly responsible for the passing game not being where everybody hoped it would be.
Agreed.
Yeah, but my point is they're not a passing team. They never have been.
I agree with you. And I was wrong about that last year when we did that debate, right?
Yeah.
But this year, they need to be a passing team. Or at least they need to be better because the running game is not good enough. So they need the passing game to step up, and he has not stepped up and played well enough, in my opinion. So that's why I think last year he was better. Whereas this year, of what is required of him, he has not met those standards. Last year, he met what was required of him.
You know one thing, and that's fine. I won't push back as much. But I said this earlier, and I'm thinking about games. And looking at replays, I don't see a bunch of people running wide open.
I agree with you.
So if that's the case, where's he supposed to throw the ball to?
So
he's supposed to put the ball in harm's way?
No, I think he's being smart with the ball, but I also think that his hesitation at times does hurt them. And I think that their reason guys are not running wide open is because he's the one that is essentially calling the offense. Like, I think there's an argument he's more of the offensive coordinator than Patullo is.
Okay, all right.
And that is what everyone is. That's what Derek Gunn is saying. That's essentially what Baldy's saying when he was on today. Not as much Baldy, more Derek Gunn.
Derek Gunn is saying what somebody has told him.
I agree, but I mean, I trust Derek Gunn.
Well, it's not about trusting Derek Gunn. It's about trusting the information that's being given to Derek Gunn.
Right.
All right. We got to do it.
Yeah,
I'm
with it. I'm with it.
All right. All right, ESPN.
I'm going to stay here for the next show.
I was about to say,
yes.
BLG's not even here yet.
Yes.
Oh, no, there he is.
I was going to say, hold on.
ESPN with
Elliot Ike and
Shortfire.
BLG.
Yeah.
I think I just got my new lead.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right.
I like the warm up to this, by the way.
See?
It's good. I can see why athletes warm up.
All right. Elliot Short Parks is coming up next. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at benarijewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
You try losing Jada to goofy-ass Will Smith and see if you're not angry. Tupac from heaven.
Goofy ass Will Smith.
Wow.
Philadelphia
Whose
legend.
idea was that?
That is a good one.
My
It was Tupac, clearly. From heaven. What's next?
Nope. No interest. The world O.G. Wade is living in when the Eagles tell Jaelan to score points.
Yes.
Nope, no interest.
Yep, no thanks.
Make it as close as possible.
Yep. What's next?
I guess everyone is a tape guy nowadays. LOL. YouTube big board scout Spike Eskin.
Look, I'm making fun of myself with the YouTube big board. These people are doing it completely seriously.
And again,
Not too far off. You're kind of accurate. You made some good selections.
Yeah, my hits and my misses.
Yeah.
So Gabriel's a miss.
Yes, we knew that though.
Yeah,
starting.
little guy, little fella. And then Rattler. I mean,
That's a
he's
miss.
starting, but he's starting though for what, third round pick?
He's not starting.
No, he's not starting
Well, he
anymore.
was starting.
He was starting. We'll see. I've not given up on Spencer.
Well, they
Rattler.
went to a 26-year-old AARP first round pick.
Yeah, but that was Kellen Moore's guy. I've not given up on Spencer Rattler. He was playing pretty good.
The
when he was
biggest
in.
win is Bo Nix, right?
Yes.
That's thus far, yes, and a couple of offensive linemen that Ross Tucker laughed at me about.
As he should.
Yeah, well, he was wrong. I was right. What's next?
What?